We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
High life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Arm in arm as we see the sights.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year, Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street. fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street. Fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street. Fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. That swept me off my feet.
Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, and polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. 'Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys! Well, I go real dizzy and I lose control when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul. I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree,
snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Home is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along.
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong
love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
And though it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why we make love most every night.
And here's the reason why.
We make love most every night.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure. Guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. When you do, you find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. Take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love. Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go, take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. an arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
A very good morning. The third day of DreamLeague Season 27 is here, and it's about that time where we're starting to see the good teams separated from the not as good teams. Today, we'll have another 12 best of threes coming your way, but of course, before anything else, some notes for the Punch Pandas. What is Santa? Santa?
Oh? I don't know. I can't hear you anymore.
What?
I can't hear you because of this guy.
Shut up! Santa's doing something.
Santa's moving.
Oh my!
We normally only see him in his chair.
He's right behind.
I didn't know he could walk.
No, he's actually. There's nothing behind you, Slugs. What are you talking about?
Can you guys
Santa?
see this guy too?
What do you got, Santa?
Touch him, Slugs.
For me? Thank you.
Thank you, Santa.
Thank you, Santa.
A bowl of office supplies.
This makes no sense. This makes no sense. I got a whisk. What am I supposed to do?
Look.
Go.
Go.
An oven!
In the snow.
In the snow. What a glorious oven that is. Is that ours now? Are we making cookies?
Christmas cookies.
Yeah!
Okay.
Yay! Cookies. But who can bake?
I can bake.
Everybody can bake.
Huh?
Why would you not be able
You
to
can't
bake?
bake.
You're the only one.
I didn't know everybody could bake but me. Oh no. Shiver, what are you doing over there?
I'm checking out the oven.
Oh. That's a very nice oven. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Cookie Vac 5000 sponsor.
The oven does not have a tray.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Tray Depositor 8000.
Ah!
Wow.
Found
It got secrets.
She's good enough to know the oven needs trays. That's pretty good.
Could you put these out flat on the table?
It's your steak bites all over again.
Don't talk about this. Listen, I've never cooked anything, but once, wow, these are cool.
You're so
Are these-
sticky.
These are like the things that they put on you when you get the x-ray.
Like a ballistic target.
That's good. What the hell are we doing?
Please hold.
What is that?
I'm gonna assume you
to-
need help.
Would you like to taste?
Yeah, I would like help.
Would you like to taste it, good sir?
Here.
Thank
Stick
you.
a finger in there and swirl it around.
Another one for me.
Oh, yeah.
Sugar.
That's
That's
it.
cocaine, all right.
What? You can't say that on panel?
Oh, that wasn't the one tasting.
What's the matter with you? We're trying to have a good, fun time here. Holy butter.
Wholesome
right.
Christmas, Avery.
I will
It's wholesome.
say that we're lacking one key ingredient.
Love.
Oh no, we have that. Gloves.
We have gloves right here.
Very good. Yes, very good.
Childhood abandonment.
I think you can give that one to me still, Avery.
What are we?
Gloves.
What are we
Oh, no.
cooking here?
We're cooking
This is
cookies.
gloves
And all you need,
Wait, we have to do this?
yes, all you need is one sugar, one butter, and one flour. Put it in a mixing bowl. And only two people can knead the dough at the same time. Not at the same time. Not
What's
in
the
one bowl.
dumbest job? I'll take that one. I don't.
You don't have to do a job at the start until the knead, because only two people can knead the dough.
I just realized I really have the Heisenberg thing going on.
Oh yeah, you really.
Time to cook.
I just. Is it not going to explode at some point?
No, there's a medical glove.
Yeah, but people generally don't have hands that big.
They don't do that. All right, go ahead, James.
Okay, well, I will take one glove to set it up for you guys.
You don't have a latex allergy, do you?
Hell yeah, that's hype. All right. Let's get on it. It really makes my eyes, it pulls up the eyebrows. Can you imagine if you went to a store and your cook was that? Just like full. Cookie time!
Some more white powder in these cookies.
Hey! You guys,
Whoa,
we
whoa,
can't
what are you
do
doing?
that.
You're just putting it all in one bowl.
Yeah, that's
they-
what I did.
they
I need
cut
to
out
know
the
what this is. Can we know what this is?
You want me to taste it?
Is this baking
That's
powder?
baking powder.
We don't need baking powder.
Why not? I feel
It's
like
not
that's
needed.
an essential ingredient.
No, not for these cookies.
How do you know?
We need a little bit of salt, but I don't see salt.
Just spitting it.
So, no, don't.
Give us a good one.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
No, don't.
Cam and Avery, you got gloves? Just start making everything soft and
Wait,
everything
I can do
together.
that. I can do
Wait,
the kneading
what?
part.
I
Okay,
don't-
or give it to Slacks.
I don't
Yeah.
get a spoon?
No, no spoon.
I can
This
do
is
the
what
kneading-
gotta do it
literally
with your
supposed to
hands.
do it with your
Like
hands.
grandma
I
told
could tell he really wants
Yeah,
it.
he really wants it. Please
I'm
be
not-
What are you
careful.
supposed to do?
And make everything
mix it.
into one ball. Mix it. Cap's already
Have
doing
you never
it.
heard of a hand mixer?
This is a hand mixer.
Oh, sorry, bro.
How
Sorry,
are
I'm not as good
you
at hand
so
jobs as you are.
unenthusiastic at this?
What do you mean? I'm working on it. I'm just worried.
This is the one time on the panel you should just be in there.
I don't got that in me. I ain't got that dog like you do.
Apparently, this is vanilla sugar.
Oh, it's vanilla sugar. It's
Oh,
not
yeah,
baking
put some in.
powder.
Throw it all in, Sheever.
No,
Okay.
don't need that much.
I don't understand how you do it. I just squeeze.
I just wanna-
Is
I
that what
just
you're
wanna,
supposed to do? Is
you know.
squeeze?
Yeah.
You're really good at that,
that's
Cap.
definitely
How did you learn how
vanilla.
to do that?
Okay. Well, this might take a little while, so it's a good time for us
Oh, a little bit more, eh? A little bit more.
to.
Definitely
Take a
vanilla.
taste. Take a taste.
Definitely vanilla.
Very good.
Do the
It's a good time for us to take a look at the EWC. Don't do that, dude. There's already so much sugar in
It's
there.
gonna be very.
Don't do that, dude. Stop!
Let's take a look at the EWC standings. Not the
Yes.
standings, rather to see how many points we hand out.
But how many cookies will they get, Sheever?
Oh!
That depends how naughty or nice they are.
I don't remember making
Oh.
cookies being so aggressive.
It's not aggressive.
It used to be a nice warm exercise when I was a kid.
Is it not a nice exercise right now?
I feel like I'm in a war zone.
I don't know a lot about exercise.
I have medical gloves on. People are yelling at me. This
Down, Johnny!
This guy's wearing some weird head apparatus. I don't know what's going on.
Well,
I'm scared.
here
Cheever.
is what's going on. You can just keep your eyes peeled to the screen
I'm
and see
scared.
that everybody is playing for a lot of money, a lot of points. And keep in mind that the teams that you'll see featured on Stream A today, this is a little bit of a spoiler, but on Stream A, we will have all the teams that are 2-0 so far, so they already have gotten themselves $7,000
goddamn effort in
points.
it.
I don't know how.
Jesus Christ!
What are you doing?
Why are you yelling
You're a
at
big
me?
man. Use your big muscles.
Look, Cap is almost
Lord.
done.
How do you do it?
Do we have more flour?
And if you...
Do we
no,
have like a little bit of? Well,
no,
We have
just
more
keep-
vanilla.
We don't have more of anything. If you have, you can split it into two. You can start making cookies if you want.
How do you do it?
Just need it, man.
I've never
Look, Cap
done
did it.
that.
Again, just put effort into it. That's
Better
all you have
dodge
to
it,
do.
dude. I hope you never have kids. Just do effort, dude. What the?
You're a grown man.
That's a mean thing
You're a
to
father.
say.
You
What do you
should know
mean
how to
that's a
just
mean
put
thing to
effort
say?
in things.
Have you never needed anything?
I've never needed anything in my life. It's all been provided.
this would help if we had a little bit of flour.
Okay.
We don't have more flour. All the flour.
Like kneading is a thing that happens in the 21st century, bro.
Yeah, this is why
Were you
need
gonna
a
make
little
one
bit of
giant
flour.
cookie?
Cap, can you knead
Otherwise,
this one
it
too?
sticks to.
I know it does stick.
Wait, we
to
don't
the
act.
mat.
We actually don't have any extra.
Cap, can you
We
knead
do, could
this?
we have more flour?
Wait.
Santa.
I
Where
just
did
all
Santa
of
go?
the things
Santa.
taken.
Santa might provide us with a little bit of extra flour.
Please, Santa.
Because otherwise, the dough.
They're
sticks to the
working.
mat.
Santa's working on it. I heard it on a very reliable source. Can I get those empty
Please.
cups in the meantime?
Please, Santa. I need
I wanna
more
get all of
flour.
it.
Because maybe Santa can take the empty things as well. That'd be nice.
Okay, thank you, Cap. Please keep kneading. You're very good at it. Everyone has their strength.
Look how
Yeah,
real
what
man
is your
does it.
strength?
My strength is decorating.
Okay.
I'll put good decorations on the cookie.
We had, by the way, I don't know if you guys know, but this is still also a Dota show. We
Oh,
had a lot
shit.
Of, I know, we had a lot
thought
of
this
games
was a cooking
yesterday. And that means we also have a lot of results. We have 12 best of 3s every single day.
Holy
Flags.
moly. That's fantastic. Yeah, we've had some really cool matches so far, but things went about as we expected. These teams, of course, did rank themselves based on how good they thought they were, and most expectations have been met. However, there have been some cool outliers, you know? I believe.
She's gonna eat it.
Eat the dough.
She's gonna eat the dough. That's not good for you.
You gotta get salmonella.
Ew, dude, she actually just ate the dough. Ew, dude, what the heck? You can't do that. Anyway, we had some cool games. VP, of course, the NA squad now.
What's wrong?
One of the two had a pretty sick game here. You know, it was pretty neat, I gotta say. Tidebound as well, representing the CN region.
Yeah, of course, they did not end up winning this series. And it's kind of funny that we have this seeding that you mentioned. And Virtus Pro was seeded lower than Tidebound, but they were able to take down their opponent. And it hasn't happened very often. On day one, it only happened the once. Yesterday, it actually happened. It did actually happen 5 times out of 12. Maybe that is a lot. That's almost half.
Seems like a lot.
That's why they call Bulba the great upsetter
Do
That's
they?
right.
Do they call Bulba the great upsetter?
for many reasons.
What's up? Oh, I'm sorry. It was probably wild.
Here you go, Cap.
Thank you.
More flour.
Need more than that.
Yeah, well,
Anyway.
we'll keep it in a bowl.
It was a pretty sick series. Would you say that this was the series of the day, however? VP versus Tidebound?
No, the series of the day happened later. I don't know if you were still awake for the slacks, but
What do you mean?
PARIVISION versus Heroic.
Oh, what happened?
It was a super hype series.
Really?
Yep. And it happened. So it so happened that Heroic took game 1.
Yeah.
As you can see, 71-minute game.
Excuse me?
I know, this was just game 1, right?
Dude, holy pop.
And it was super hype, and obviously this is it was the series where Astini used to be with PARIVISION.
Yeah, the unbelievable betrayal.
And now he was with Heroic, so he was able to beat them game 1.
Yeah.
And then game 2 came along, and it was also in this game. I promise you, it is about to end, but it was quite crazy. But game 2, as you can see in the timer, 58 minutes.
No way!
It was another back and forth. PARIVISION was still in the lead for the majority of the game. You guys having fun?
Yeah,
I'm having a great time listening to Slut.
I mean, I'm absorbing these for the first time. This is really hype. 2 double.
Look at the score, 16-6.
This is already game.
No!
I mean, I'm not that excited.
Game 3 was the least exciting.
Are you
one of
spraying the
three.
pan? So they don't stick?
There's no spray. This is just baking
That's
paper.
a baking pan sheet.
It's
Yeah.
baking paper, so we don't.
Sometimes you stick.
Oh, they're making
Wait,
cookies.
you don't. Please make them flap.
Yes.
No, you gotta make a ball and they'll
No.
flatten out in the oven.
Yes.
Not with this dough. Make them flat. Make them in shapes. Why can't
think
you make
everyone-
This is Io. You made Io. Very
Everyone
good.
has their own method to do it, Sheever. Thank you.
Can you make
Big.
heroes?
Yeah, we're
yeah.
gonna make heroes.
The goal is to make heroes.
I didn't know that was the goal.
Wait,
Here I
really?
made. Yes.
They want us to make hero-shaped cookies.
Yes, please.
Well, I've made Io.
Yes, that's what I said.
And now I'm going to make Io's brother, Bio.
Bio.
And now I'm going to make Bio's twin brother.
Dude, the band is so good.
Why is this one so sticky?
Aren't we supposed to be talking about the games?
No, the games are the games speak for themselves.
That's what she said.
Well, what the hell are we doing here? That's not good.
Turns out talent work is just a scam.
That's how you know she really wants cookies.
You also can't make them too big compared to the rest, because otherwise they have different baking times.
I'm
And
just
they
giving you balls. What you do with
Not
them
the first
Okay,
time I've
great.
heard that from you.
is up to you.
don't. We'll make them into hero shapes once the pros get.
That's on you, bro.
Huh?
That one's on you.
Well, anyway, so series of the day, definitely the last series. That's pretty hype. Who ended up winning? PARIVISION or Heroic? If you don't want spoilers, turn off your stream right now!
We already saw that PARIVISION won, and this was already Tundra versus Liquid, where once again a lower
They
seed
turned
beat a
off their
higher
stream
seed.
anyway.
Shut up,
Just
Cap.
heard you
Shut the-
screaming.
Shut the hell up.
Turn off the stream right now.
Hey, DHL, that's my boys right there. Get ready for that.
Very good.
Hell yeah.
Slacks does a little dance every single time THL shows up.
I love DHL, bro.
Who's that? Who's that Pokemon? I can't say that. Who's that Dotamon?
How much canceling would you like to do? In the span of 10 minutes, you've talked about 4 illicit drugs, the most incredibly easy to sue company out there.
You're talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
I'm not going to take a lawsuit advice from a man with a glove on his head.
Okay. I mean, that one is fair enough.
All right. You guys want to know what's happening today?
Yes, please, Stever. What's going on today?
What's the schedule?
So
What are
today-
we casting today?
You guys are casting 2 series today.
Ooh.
Hey,
No,
There
the first
obviously
one-
will be 3 on total on the.
Ooh.
And don't worry, it's not just the Ember stream that's having games today.
Ooh, that game
Every-
looks hype. Navi versus your Cult Brothers.
oh, was that high?
Why is that hype?
You should watch this stream, but
But why is
on the
Navi-
side stream, put
Yeah?
that one up.
Why is that one extra hype for you?
Because I'm a big fan of Navi and a
Your
big
Cult
fan of your
Brothers.
Cult Brothers.
That's
your Cult
crazy.
Brothers always does fun games.
That's-
Which hero is that?
You'll
little
find
boy?
out soon. I'm gonna put the.
We're gonna
identifying
decorate
thing on
them
it.
afterwards
Okay.
when they come out of the oven. Because
A lot of IOs.
That's what Santa got us.
A lot of IOs on that sheet.
I mean, we
Okay,
just have
well,
to
that's
make
cool.
vaguely humanoid things, and then you do it with the icing, right? To identify.
Yeah, but the
Fill out all the
balls are
characteristics.
not like that humanoidy.
Yeah, not the first time I heard that.
That's not the
So
worst.
here's the schedule. We got. We start with BG team versus
Pull out
OG.
the frog. Now's the time.
We'll save the frog.
We got Spirit versus Liquid,
Yeah.
and the last series of the day. You know this, Slacks.
What? No, I don't.
It's PARIVISION versus
Heroic.
Falcons.
Yay! That's a hype one.
I made a star.
I will give an official cookie to whoever began the stream today and watches all the way
We got cookie thing.
until the end of the stream.
Okay,
So if you are one of those guys, please put in your name right now. Type "I'm in for the long haul," #artifact,
So,
and if
no.
you're still here, we'll give you a special cookie at the end of the show.
Is that Lena or is that Kunka?
That's gonna be. You'll find out. It's based on the how it.
This is too much butter. Can I have some flour? Is there still the bowl of the flour?
Maybe.
Yeah, somehow the ingredients did not end up being the same.
No.
It's okay.
Man, it's
Worst
hard
that
to
can
make
happen.
Oh,
cookies.
how that happened.
I've never made a meal before. This is very intensive. I just do the delivery.
I'm going to make Pudge because he's my favorite hero.
Wow!
Wow.
Good for you.
Well, I will
And
say
then I get to eat him instead of
that
him eating me.
at some point, you guys do know that your desk
Was
is
a
actually elsewhere.
disgusting wink.
I'm listening.
Their
What's up?
desk is elsewhere.
The desk is
Their
elsewhere.
desk is elsewhere.
Are you telling us to
Let's go.
Are you telling
over
us to
it.
leave, Sheever?
Get the hell out.
I'm sorry. We made you cookies.
Get
I'm sorry,
out.
I
Sheever.
appreciate you.
Oh, I got to make
Now
my
go
Pudge.
cast.
I got to make my Pudge. No.
Don't cast, big dog. Get the hell out of here.
I need more time.
No, it's too late for you.
Too late.
Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. You guys gonna leave or
You
what?
guys actually do have to leave.
Yeah, you need to go. They're filling.
He's making his
idiots.
Pudge.
We need
You're out of time.
our next person on.
Just let me make one cookie.
Just leave.
Okay, we'll have one person. No, this is fine. We're fine. We just need our other person.
Just leave. Why would you leave?
Just let me finish the cookie.
We've asked you politely. It's time to go. You
you're
can't
coming
stay
back.
here.
Oh.
You can't stay here.
Bake him. Bake him and make him glorious.
What the hell is that?
You have to go.
You need to go, dude. I think you should leave, bro.
We can make this work.
Yeah, whatever. Man. I'm not gonna touch that disgusting looking thing.
Fine.
Sheeper, what's the best cookie you ever had?
Cookie that I had.
Yeah, what's the best cookie you've ever had?
No, I'm thinking really hard. Actually, I think I know.
What is that?
I think you were there.
Really?
Yeah.
Where was it?
It was in Boulder.
Boulder Baked, yeah?
Do you? There was this random cookie store where you walked in and you could say what you wanted, and they would still make your cookie to order.
That's right. It was not
That
random.
was great. I had something with cinnamon. It was the first time I had I think it's called a snickerdoodle.
A snickerdoodle, that's correct.
Does it have cinnamon?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I think
imagine
that
so.
one was probably one of my favorite cookies, especially because it was fresh.
Absolutely.
How about you?
I wasn't ready for the turnaround. The best cookie I've ever had. I don't know. One thing that they do in Sweden here is they have these like waffles. They're these
No, they don't.
It looks like they have pretzel salt on the top, and they're like little cinnamon roll thingies.
Oh, yeah, just cinnamon rolls?
Yeah, Schaffer waffles, I believe. They're like in the... They stack up like this big. They're like this big, and they're swirly, and they have like pretzel salt on the top. They're...
Cannerbilla?
I don't know. If you said the correct word, I would never know.
That's a cinnamon bun.
Yeah, sure. Kinda...
Great. Well, now something other than cookies, something entirely different.
Thank God.
So I'm sure that that Kezu is going to say a lot of smart things instead.
I hope so.
We need to talk about Team OG. This team, with me, we were in the dumpster together, but they're back. They're a creative team. They're a good team. I like what they're doing. First off, we need to talk about the Scam Chen. This guy on this hero, I don't think you really want to give it to him. Usually it's banned. When they get their hands on it, they win with it, and they run, they carry Wind Ranger. So I've got a couple of clips because I want to show the synergy and the creativity of this OG team. So in this game, you have the off-lane Axe. This is Mr. Nico. They go for a very early smoke. This is even before the creeps meet. He, as an offlaner, smokes into the safe lane. They give their +4 the offlane so that Timothy, he can get his XP, he can get his gold. Boom! Easy first blood for Nico. So here they play the carry Wind Ranger with the Tangled Facet. So it gives you a lot of damage when you hit a shackle on a hero or a creep plus a hero, whatever it is. And Scam on the Chen, he took the Hellbear Convert. This creep gives AoE attack speed in the laning stage. So you get +40 damage here. The creep gives you attack speed. And look at how much damage they deal onto Notice with just one shackle. That's half his HP gone. They do it a secondary time later on. And what some people may not know, with the Tangled Facet, you have no limited amount of numbers that you can shackle. So here he actually gets 60 damage because he gets 2 lane creeps and the hero. This is later in the game, Natsumi. He gets a really cool play. Look at this. He sees that CJ on the CK, he's running mid. So he goes back on purpose to make him feel safe, runs back in, he has his own dust, he BKBs, and he just chases after him. This is a really cool play because if he hadn't backed off himself, I think Jiro Jr. wouldn't even have gone in. So I also want to show what these creeps do when they die. In the early laning stage, if this creep dies, you get 120 attack speed. So if we look at this, this is Wind Ranger's normal attack speed. And now this is after this creep dies. So you can just imagine what happens if you're the Chen. You can suicide this creep in the lane to get a lot of attack speed. Later, when you're higher level, you get the tomato creep because then Wind Ranger has ultimate. So now she doesn't want attack speed. Now she wants damage. So this is her normal damage. It's like 60 to 80 damage a pop. But if this creep somehow dies in the fight, her damage goes from 60 to 80 to like 120. So there's a lot of very cool small stuff that this team does. And I think they're going to need that today because the BBD Bobbity squad, they're good. They're probably better when it comes to skill. But OG, they need the creativity. And that's what I want to see today.
Thank you, guys. And they have the creativity as well.
Thank you, Slacks.
And you know who also has some creativity? Slacks has some creativity. And I'm gonna quiz Kezu on something in just a second.
Yo! Look at that easy head-to-head before we get to that 2-2. Someone's walking away here a loser, dude.
Well, this is not completely correct.
What do you mean?
Because it's Series 1 and Series lost, and in fact, what OG have lost at a match is BetBoom. They've not lost a single match.
Not a single match?
He's right about that.
They're 2-0, 2-0 in both their games. OG, they are 2-0 and 2-1. Was it just they just lost the one game against Yando.
Yeah.
So.
Wow. Does that matter, though?
I think it might for seeding when it gets to the point where we're going to have teams, like an uneven amount of teams on the same series scoreline.
Yeah, I see.
So it does matter a little bit, yeah. But all you need to know really about all the teams here, BetBoom are the only team that have not lost a single game. Everyone else has. All the other 2-0 teams have lost one game in their best of 3.
BetBoom have won their games in like 25 minutes each. A pop, on like average. Like these, they're stomping.
Hey guys, I just realized.
What's that?
That there is, if we put cookies in the oven now, we actually have them done at the end of the draft.
Let's do it.
Wait, how long did they take to cook?
15. Well, this one may be a little bit bigger because it's like big. But
Kezu, do you see what hero this is? If you had to guess.
No.
Well, guess it.
Any guy with a hat.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Okay,
now think about it. Look at the shape of the hat.
It's a pirate hat.
There we go. So who could it be?
It's Kanka.
There we go!
Okay, so I first said Lena because her hair is
Cause
also
Lena!
like this.
Look at this and tell me that looks like Lena.
It looks like Lena.
How could
her
this be
hair is
Lena?
also like this, you know?
Lena?
And then I thought, okay, well then there's a big sword, but Sven has a helmet like that.
Okay, it could be Sven.
If Jenkins was on the panel, I would say it's a SpongeBob. He would have
that's
somehow
very
made
close.
this into SpongeBob
I made
SquarePants.
SpongeBob.
He's a big.
Let's make
plunger.
SpongeBob.
Actually, I made Patrick.
So what's this? This is fat.
Pudge.
Oh, this Pudge.
There you go.
Well, we're just gonna say what it is. There will be no guessing. Here.
No guess.
All right. Well, you two need to make a cookie.
I actually.
Who?
Yeah, you gotta make a hero.
A hero?
Yeah.
This is one of these.
If you. Yeah.
We have a lot of IOs already. No more IOs, please. Thank you very much. But yeah, I'm excited for this game. Somebody will be a series loser by the end of it. And OG is just such a pleasure to watch, as Kezu did say.
Yep.
Creative team coming in from C. I love their whole storyline of being like the last hope of Southeast Asia. I love the slightly offensive storyline of, you know, Southeast Asia teams typically don't have a great leadership. There's no one out there making huge calls and being the hard ass on the team, and Seb and No Tail might be fitting into that role. So overall, just a really, really fun team. I enjoy them, and I love watching their rise to Dota 2 glory.
Yep, it's going very well for them. We actually have the overall seeding that everybody has, and as people know, we asked basically all the teams to rank everybody, and then the averages we made into the actual seeding of the event. So we see here, this is the full seeding that we used for our Swiss stage, and OG is ranked 9th, BB Team is ranked 5th. So that is nice and all. And then maybe people didn't rank OG high enough, which BetBoom actually agreed with, because I sneakily looked up what BetBoom seeded everybody at. 'Cause, you know, I had that technology. They thought OG was 7th.
Damn. So who did they put them ahead of?
I don't know by heart, but what I do know is that OG ranked BetBoom, and obviously we just saw that they were ranked 5th. And OG doesn't really agree with that.
Oh.
They think they're way worse.
Really?
They think they're 7th as well.
Oh my God!
Only 2 spots lower. Way worse.
I thought it was going to be like 15. That would have been base.
Way worse.
You built that up, Sheep.
Oh, I forgot to say. Hello, Owen. Welcome to the panel.
Hello, Owen. Hello.
Hi, Owen.
How you doing?
Do you two know each other?
No.
Never.
Randomly picked them up on the street.
Cool. Well, tell me a little bit about BetBoom team, because as much as I love watching these underdogs, you know, BetBoom has become last season, I think last year, a team that you would pretty much expect always to make it to very high in the tournament at a grand finals. I mean,
always
I haven't seen too much of them recently. Like they've been a very middle of the pack team. Do you guys disagree?
Yeah, what's been going on, Kezu?
What are we talking about? I'm
BetBoom.
focusing on my hero.
BetBoom's recent results.
Quite the little cylinder there.
You let me cook, Slacks.
Okay.
What's going on with BetBoom? So this team, I like them. I think they're very strong. We always know them as like they have this stigma of they're gonna like choke or throw or suck. They're mad at each other. It's true. Don't look at me like that.
Okay. No, I'm not looking at you.
But I like this team. Kiritic, he joined the team somewhat recently. They also have the coach Armen, my German brethren, of course. He is very good. He played TI Grand Finals as a coach with Team Liquid, had a lot of good calls. Sadly, he got ignored.
I remember that guy.
Yeah. So he's good. He's a good addition to the team. And they're just a very, very skilled team. I think they're very good.
But how come they never go into finals, though? They used to do it all the time.
Give them some time. They had Pure for a while, and then somehow something happened where I feel like they didn't really mesh anymore. Even though they had very good players, they didn't really make it happen. So I think they need time with the new skill.
Can I get a glove?
Yes.
Glove, please. Thank you.
Back to you, Slacks.
Okay, great. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of wondering when this team is going to get back to their former glory. Whereas, I don't know. Do you guys like the big boy teams still? Like,
What a big
the
boy
Liquid, Tundra, the Falcons, the used to be BetBoom team now has kind of fallen off.
Well, I like your Falcons type teams, but I don't like when I watch the same team every tournament in every grand final.
Sure.
I think Tundra are currently they're becoming the new Falcons.
Okay.
I think Falcons would like to work, because the only tournaments I did well in. No, actually, the Falcons was there too. Yeah, you're right.
They're in most finals.
Yeah. Well, speaking of other teams.
Okay. Okay.
That's the best segue I could go for, guys. How did other teams feel about BetBoom?
before this bad boom, they always in top 3. Maybe sometimes they were in grand finals. Looks very strong team. Not too good to be in top 3, but too good to be in top 5.
We picked Bad Boom number 5 because it's just inconvenient opponents for us, especially because we have a long losing streak against Bad Boom, and I think sometimes they can be like really solid tier 1 level, but again, sometimes something bad happens to them.
Bad Boom are 6. It's very good team as well. They have like new carry now. I think they can play like more chill. They can now maybe have the same vision with new carry, because I guess with Pure they had some like misunderstanding.
We put Pepper on 5th is because it's an online tournament, and I feel like what Pepper plays the best when they are really confident, and especially online, they are a very good team.
We ranked Bad Boom team as 5. I think also we didn't see them for a bit now compared to like some of the other teams. I would actually also consider putting them a little lower. If it were me, it would be like 6, 7, but oh my god, it's kill me.
Oh!
Yo!
6, 7.
Fly knew exactly what he was doing there.
6, 7, 6, 7, 6.
But look how on point and in sync everybody seems to be. Apart from Runa team, they think very highly of Bad Boom.
They probably scrimmed them and they get their ass kicked.
Yeah, a few of them did that. Mouse and Nigma also seeded them 3rd, yeah.
3rd?
Yeah.
Well, for Mouse, you gotta imagine that they did not see it themselves, so they probably would do Tundra Falcons or Falcons Tundra for the first 2.
Yeah.
And they just see Bad Boom as the 3rd one.
Yeah, and I guess they put what were they, Liquid 4th then, you'd imagine Mouse did on their seeding probably, yeah.
So are we just not going to talk about the update? Is that what we're going to do?
The frog?
Are we
already
just
did
not
frog?
gonna
Did that
talk
in pre-show?
about it? We didn't talk about it in pre-show.
Oh.
But are we just going
Did
to
you bring your
glance
frog?
over the update?
Let's talk about it.
The life-changing update of Quartero's shop returning once. What are you eating, dude? Did you just eat dough? She just put an entire...
No, do you see
I
this?
watched
This
her.
is edible. Here, eat this.
I don't want that.
Eat that.
Get that shit out of my face.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. She just put an entire ball of dough in her mouth and started eating it.
No.
You're a
crazy.
freak, dude. Anyway, the
good.
frogs, guys.
That's what I would do if I were this.
Sheever, don't do that. Sheever, that's how you get...
It's just dough.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
There's no eggs in here.
Dude, you're gonna get the
It's
Lyme
not toxic
disease.
like in America. It's
You're gonna get the Lyme.
There's literally butter, flour, and sugar. We put it together. I saw us make it.
You can't trust...
You can't trust anybody, sugar.
I mean, there's gonna be one that has a lot of vanilla sugar.
Fair
So
enough.
that-
You keep stop trying to change the subject. I'm
All right.
here to talk about the frogs.
Subject.
The frog. Go for
Okay.
the frog.
What is the meaning of the frog? The dancing
hero.
frog.
New hero.
No. Well, in the code, it says
What does it say?
event.
Okay.
It says frog event.
The frog event.
Yeah.
They've been building up a lot to these frogs.
They have. That's basically the whole Withering Heights. So you gotta put these further away, otherwise they will turn into
But
one.
they're together. There's
Oh,
one
they
hero.
will be together.
If you believe the Dota talent who try to keep distracting you from the frog, you know, believe in the cartel here, the cabal who keep
What
trying
is
to
it?
bring your attention away.
What is the
What does it do?
what is the frog event?
What is the frog event?
Yeah.
That's the
Frog
question.
I just
on
asked it. What
everyone's
is it?
mind. What is the frog event?
Yeah?
New Frontiers expands the map.
Yeah.
Suddenly, the boogers come out. The little frog.
The booglets.
The water.
that's
The
true. There
water.
was the boglets,
road.
and
the
now the frog.
boglets.
Are they is it related? It's like the same.
Of course, there's
It
related.
must be. Don't go to the game. We still have so much to discuss.
Game started.
Okay, another time. Another time. All right, here we go. Draft time, baby.
Hey, Marcy!
First pick.
Oh my God!
Nalni.
We
Why?
saw yesterday that this is the most banned hero of the game, and we only had it played twice. 50% win rate, by the way. What is this, Owen?
It's a bounty rune.
That's a bounty rune.
It's too
That's
big.
hype.
We can't make that into a cookie.
I'm actually excited to talk about Marcy here because, again, I have this going theory that a lot of guys are just banning heroes because they're annoying. Like, Marcy is in the, to me...
Well, doesn't that just mean they're good? If a hero's
well,
good,
it's
then it's
good,
annoying.
but it's not like auto win. It's just like we have to play differently. We have to do different things because they have a Marcy. Is that a correct assessment, Kazu? Not really.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
No, it is annoying, but it is also very good at the same time. I would say
see.
usually, Owen had a point. If people think a hero is annoying, it's because it's too good.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, you know, you can flex it, it can go here, it can do that, it can carry, you can buy this item. So this hero, I'm just a little bit surprised they didn't go for the Scam Chen here, Slacks.
The Scam Chen.
Yeah.
Do you feel like they still have time? I mean, if Marcy's in the pool and you can snag, then thus you do indeed snag. Couldn't you just pick Chen now?
I mean, they could have done that, but maybe they can still get their hands on it later if they want. At least the Bad Boom team, they will go for a Shadow Demon. We've seen this hero more and more. It is quite good against Marcy, right? The hero relies a lot on her BKB. You have your ult in the BKB duration. You can save the guy with Disruption as well. And overall just a hero that has looked very, very strong.
I'm still very much in the camp of don't ban anything. I think, well, if you ban...
Yeah.
What?
Let's say you choose not to ban Slardar, Gyro, or Beastmaster. They can only get one of them. So next time...
The problem is that...
You get one.
your thought process isn't that wrong. The problem is second pick, they close this phase, the first one.
Yes.
And then they pick out of the second one.
Yes.
So technically they get pick 2 and 3, and you only get pick 1.
Yes.
Yeah.
But... Okay, fair enough. Let's move on.
Yeah.
This happens, though.
No, it was good. It's funny. I think...
It's up. What?
No, it happens in like... people like doing this in scrims. I know Falcons like doing that. You know, they're banning nothing before an event. They're like, what you playing? What's good?
Yeah.
Show me.
Very wise. I think the math checks out on what I'm talking about, but I'm not smart enough to debate with you. So.
No, it's checking out.
I'll get like 30 minutes on it.
No, don't do this thing where you mention something and then you give up just because you think...
I'm not good at math, but I'm thinking...
6, 7?
Stop it. All right, Shadow Demon coming out here. We've seen Shadow Demon picked up in so many different drafts and combos. Specifically, what's your favorite Shadow Demon combo? Because I have mine, but I'm interested in yours.
I like Primal the most. It is banned out this time around. Basically, this hero just wants stuff.
Yeah! Dad dancing! Let's go! Hell yeah.
That was loud, I'm sorry.
This is awesome.
Yeah! Okay, anyway.
What's your favorite combo?
You know what? Strangely enough, I really like it with Gyrocopter.
Gyrocopter?
Gyrocopter.
Why?
Just because it has such a good save, and it also, he's like building damage. It's like the traditional. You know when you used to go like Shadow Demon Luna because of the effects on that? But then it's like Gyro is filling in that I'm a carry, I do damage, but I'm kind of squishy, so I need save as well.
Okay.
So it's kind of fun for me. I do like the combo overall. Chen, as I told you, Dum.
Yeah, Scam Chen.
Save it.
Dum.
Save it for next draft.
Just save the best pick for last. They'll leave it for sure.
I mean, I think so. These guys, they're too interested in picking the meta shit. Vet Boom. Oh, I need Shadow Demon. I need Centaur. Give me the broken stuff. I mean, you can pick whatever you want on OG first pick. No one got to ban Chen. That's ridiculous.
I don't know about that. That's a pretty good hero.
It is.
Okay, we get the Snapfire. Some good AoE damage with the Chen support. Look, they're doing the dancey dance.
They are. They're just like our friends the frogs. Yippee! Not you. Huh?
Now you.
I can't do it without my special instrument. But we have a draft.
We're not gonna get into that.
What?
What are you talking about?
I have a very special
what
thing.
is he eating?
You can't show that on stream yet.
Yeah.
Can't show that.
That's branded.
Oh,
nice
get
tattoo.
him off the screen.
Oh, Nyx Assassinu. Very interesting hero coming out here. There was a lot of hype in the last tournament of Nyx being the support of the tourney. Of course, a certain pro player had like a 22 win streak on that hero.
Oh,
and
9
said,
dog, yeah.
Yeah. And said, I would be playing this and it will become the greatest support in the meta. We haven't seen it become the greatest support, but still pretty strong.
Yeah, I would say it's okay. It's like player specific. I can see it be good against Snapfire, right? There's any kisses, you just walk in the fire puddle.
He steals those kisses.
Mwah.
But continue.
Yeah, so it's just good against the Snap, right? Like you can stop the ult, you're overall good with Centaur, you can just give some waves. So it's solid. But the support duo doesn't have the most damage. Between the Nyx and the SD, they rely a lot on their cores.
And there is a core that can do a lot of stuff, you know? The Classico Juggernaut coming in. Very hype. Now, is Jug any good versus Chen? Because think about it. You go to Omni/15 creeps come in and just start tanking them up.
Yeah.
What the hell was that? Where's the cookies?
That's the close-up of the cookies.
And they have, they obviously, you know, they melt. I keep telling you, can't make balls. So they get too
Don't
fat
make
and
balls,
they take it.
I won't.
That's why this one will cover the entire plate.
And Ursa Bear, a hero that we're seeing picked up more and more in these series. We saw some first pick Ursas the day before yesterday. So this is a hero that just seems to slot into a lot. Is it the damage? Is it the non-kiting? What's the deal with this?
He's just such a good laner. He owns, like a lot of guys want to build auras, right? But he doesn't really care, because if he sticks on you for longer, he just deals more and more damage with Fury Swipe, so he's quite good against Centaur. He has a good matchup against Jug. Well, he omnis you just ult. Idiot, what you gonna do? You have the Divine Favor from the Chen, you have all the Chen creeps, so I think OG should be pretty happy, Owen. What do you think?
I like the OG lineup. I really do. I think the Ursa fits in fantastically, and when it comes down to their last pick for the mid, I think they've still got a lot of options open for Yopaj.
Owen, are you an aura kind of guy or no? You farm a lot of aura.
No.
I don't buy auras, no.
No.
Owen's a random item generator type of guy.
All right, last pick gonna come out here. I have to say though, Bet Boom, they do have like, on that point that you were saying where the supports really need help. I don't know if they got enough right now.
Yeah.
I feel like they need somebody that's gonna be able to do that extra finishing touch, the coup de grace, if you will, on the Nyx Assassin initiation or the Centaur initiation. And you don't want your Jug running into that.
No.
That's wild against this right now.
I mean, they've got GPK, and he has the last pick in this draft as well, which is very scary.
Who was that?
Because this guy in the mid lane, I think he's one of the most mechanically gifted mid laners. And these guys think they're late, huh? You guys got time.
What would you do if he just tripped and went straight into that screen and electrocuted?
Well,
We cut the camera.
We cut the camera.
We cut the camera.
let's go to break.
You just hear cut the camera.
Time for a word from our sponsors.
Yeah, they'll love that. All right, last band's coming out as we see.
They both need mid laners. Like if I'm Bet Boom, I'm already thinking about Queen of Pains and potential Puck.
Yeah, he did that damage burst.
All the spirits are still in.
Yeah, some damage and mobility. The good thing also for Bet Boom is that they get to see Yopaj's pick first. So if you're OG, it's you kind of want someone that can rotate to silent and gives you some lockdown, but you also don't want to be the guy that gets easily counterpicked by GPK here.
I mean, they didn't win with it the other day, but do you think he could go for the mid Mars to sort of counter the Stampede and such? Or is it...
Honest, I've thought about it earlier too.
Because they do play the mid.
Yeah, it is nice against both these supports and the Centaur.
Yeah.
Maybe because it's blind, maybe they don't want to.
Obviously, the Jug's kind of annoying because he's got the Blade Fury, but
yeah,
the other three, locking them down in an arena doesn't feel too bad.
Batting out the quad.
Yep, that was a good ban. We need mid damage for Bet Boom. Looking sus so far.
I mean, it could be interesting for OG also to take the mid laner that isn't a spirit, like you mentioned with the Mars, because Nyx is very good against the elusive intelligence type mid heroes, right?
Yeah.
But if you're against some tiny Kunkka, Mars, you're not as effective against those. The only problem is that you have to do it blind. These picks are really not that simple.
Deep pixel. Deep
I like that they went with this because it wasn't game 2 yesterday when they went with this and they didn't win.
Yes.
But I think it's good of them to say, you know what, we're going to stick with it again because this lineup against what BetBoom team have, the Mars, I think gives you a lot of solutions. Obviously on the side of BetBoom team, they close things up with Miro getting the dazzle. We're going to see a GPK Centaur.
Interesting.
I don't know. Have we? When was the last time we saw Mid Centaur? Are they just going to play it like that, or do they switch the lanes up when they do this?
No, they will play it.
He will play
GPK will go mid. I thought it's around TI where Thompson played it.
Yeah, I've seen it
some
in
Dominator.
a few tournaments. They've been doing this mid Centaur as a way to try to fit it in the draft.
Yeah. And how's it look?
Oh,
not good. Not good. Ooh, those look good though. Golden browners there, Sheaves.
Yeah.
What do you think was your cookie review?
It's nice. I don't really recognize the Lena and the Kunkka. I'm kind of.
Are you kidding me? You still think it's Lena? We had an in-depth conversation about that. Okay, anyway. I believe, however, that we probably cooked better than Bet Boom. I think Bet Boom's looking quite cooked indeed with a mid Centaur. I don't know about that one.
Yes, I've seen the offlane dazzle. This is now the second or third time I see it against the Ursa. There must be more to it than what I currently understand, but I would say Mars is very good against this draft.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're a caster, Owen. You called the mid Mars last pick here.
It's good. It's good. OG knows. OG knows. Yeah, I think it's going to be a tough one for BetBoom team. I think sure they've got a lot of burst and go, but I don't. It's one of those kind of lineups that catching the Ursa, you got to perfectly kind of lock him down 100-0. Otherwise, you just pop an ult and he's just eating you up.
Is Mars mid going to win?
This game, I think it will. Didn't do so yesterday, but this game it looks good.
Flax.
Absolutely not. I'll tell you why when the game is over.
Okay, well, let's find out what's going to happen. My first one, Puck Jump Pandas.
DreamLeague OG versus BetBoom, and we had a little twists and turns there in the draft, Avery. OG with their pickup of the Marcy, which they can flex to 3 different roles, apparently. Been playing it on Natsumi, they've been playing it on Tim's, and now they're going to rock it in the alpha lane with Nico.
But do you believe it?
Do I believe in it? Why not? Sure. I mean, I think I have always believed that Marcy's kind of a broken hero.
It's interesting because I always believe the opposite.
What, you think the hero's overrated?
Yeah. I always thought this hero's overrated, but it kind of performs, but I've never seen this hero win LAN when it comes down to it.
Well, it's a good thing we're not on LAN then.
Yeah, sure. I mean, anything can win in group stage, but I think when it comes down to this hero is fairly one-dimensional. I think those kind of heroes don't do that well deep on LAN when you need more information and more flexibility. I also am not sure about this Marcy Ursa double core because I think these two heroes are one-dimensional in the same way. So you're like stacking the one-dimensionality, which I guess makes it two-dimensional. So maybe it'll work out. On the flip side, you have Mid-Centaur. Mid-Centaur is also mad sus. I'm going to be real. Mad sussy.
What do you mean Thompson? Thompson does it.
Yes.
It can't be bad if Thompson does it.
Super high snowball potential. His early game is insane with the level ramp.
Yeah.
You have to get a lot done. You have to be like 9-2 or like 6-1, you know? And then I believe in it. And then it can pop off. The issue is you're still going to run into that mid game where your damage just falls off a cliff compared to any other mid. So if you don't get a lot done early, this is not a hero you can sit back and just farm on and go, oh, I'm farming stacks. You know, like even the old mid Kunkka, I think he's kind of similar where he has big damage issues in the mid game, but that hero farmed incredibly fast and he had ways to scale his damage through Radiance buildups or some of the physical damage cleave builds that used to exist or just the water park. This hero, how do you scale Centaur's damage? It's usually very slow. It can eventually get there with like the shard plus a lot of HP and strength later, but it's not going to be there in the early game. So he's thinking about the HOD. You know, you can get HOD, Blink, Blade Mail, whatever, some bracers, and you're a beast in this early mid game, but you have to get stuff done.
Listen, I hear you asking where's the damage, but how do you do damage? How do you kill Dazzle?
30 seconds.
You punch him in the face.
No, you can't punch him in the face. He's in the cart. He pops his ultimate, and then you put his body in the cart. That sounds broken. And then what do you have to do? Well, you have to kill the Centaur. But guess what? There's a shallow grave on the Centaur.
Those kind of
It's an invulnerable duo.
It's true. Maybe it is broken, as in it actually doesn't work. Maybe it actually breaks.
I guess we'll find out.
The battle begins.
Also, I assume the Spirit is still following the rules based off of where the body is, as it's getting dragged around by the Centaur. Okay, well, we're just going to have to kill Creep here. Not the Marcy. That
little sad.
Is unfortunate.
Little sad start here for both teams as they were trying to get the first blood. Gave him a Skem Chen, though. That's a bold move, man. This guy does not lose on this hero. One of OG's best heroes, one of his best individual heroes. And it's probably the best farming 5 in the meta right now. Outside of, I want to say, Naga Siren.
Outside of Venomancer, you mean?
I mean, Veno's up there, but I think the two best are Naga and Chen. And then I think you have right below them, the Veno, the Enchantress. Yeah, that's kind of it. Probably one more in there I'm forgetting, but generally that is the style Skem wants to play. It is the style OG wants to play because him picking up farm and lane shove means our other cores can be off map and play active. Really nice for Yopaj and his hero pool that he's been playing. So giving him this hero is really terrifying.
Almost got the kill, but not quite. First blood still on the table. You are wrong. 72% win rate on Skem Chen? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's his literal best hero. I'm not metaphorically saying it's his best. I'm telling you it is his best.
I mean, I believed you. I'm saying that that high of a win rate is crazy.
Notice also they went for the lane swap here. OG wanted to dodge this, I guess, Ursa Dazzle matchup, and BetBoom forced the matchup anyway, and Natsumi is looking toasty on this bottom lane. The first blood could come in first, though.
Oh, barely gets it ahead of Natsumi dying to Miro. Close call, but Tim's does manage to get the first blood. Either way, BetBoom's going to be happy with the situation, I'm sure. Even if they didn't get first blood, kicking the Ursa down.
They really
now what do you do? Does OG swap lanes again?
They're going to try with the TP up. Of course, you can follow him here. But if you get kills out of this, it's the way to do it.
Yeah. Use this rotation to kill Kataomi.
Might even see some
get
like
back into play.
pseudo trialing at various points in this early game shenanigans just to try and dodge this Ursa Dazzle matchup as much as possible, which is the biggest priority here. And BetBoom definitely want to force it. The mid's just going to be some melee on melee dude wash. So you're trying to get as much out of these side lanes as possible. I will say, this does
you know he's coming through the gate though. Oh, Miro! Oh, I thought that was going to be an opportunity to just...
He really didn't dispose him. Okay. His mana intensity.
He poisons
he's gonna go back
Natsumi
through.
immediately.
Yeah,
and
this is gate
Natsumi thinking he was just going to kill Miro on the gate, but instead he might be dying to the poison. No, Nico's going to come through the gate as well, but the stun comes out, hitting both of them with the blood grenade. Now the spin. The Ursa's definitely dead. What about Nico? Nice deny coming out from Nico, and Nico making a run for it. Blood grenade slows him down. Nico's going to survive. He goes back through the gate again, and around we go.
I told you, it's going to be a wacky early game here because OG do not want to get stuck in the static lanes. Get the Lotus first trouble too. That's
Uses the heal. Thought he would have popped it there on the disruption illusions. I guess they get the kill anyway. Tim's is super squishy, and it bounces the heal over to Nico. So now Nico is going to take a bunch of damage, maybe even die.
Just one.
One more hit. Oh, he's taking. He's got the wand charge to stay alive.
It's a bad outcome for him though. I mean, this is what BetBoom wants. Snowball the Dazzle off this laning stage against all the melee cores. And the extra levels and farm for the Shadow Demon is a huge deal here because he's your best answer against this Ursa, who otherwise has very good matchups in this game.
Same time, they're going on the Marcy again. Did manage to get the jump away after the disruption. So he'll stay alive, as will the Juggernaut and Nyx Assassin. Never mind, Nico, I think, just killed himself.
Yeah, he's dead.
The deny? Tim's? The deny? There we go.
Wow, he got it with a Shredder shot. That is kind of impressive.
They are missing so many creeps, though.
Yeah, it's not great for the Marcy out here. These are tough lanes for OG. This last pick Dazzle's designed to throw a wrench into the mix. They don't have great answers to it.
What about our mid matchup? The Mars versus Centaur mid matchup.
Classic mid lane. This is, I mean, I don't think Centaur loses mid against any hero that can't abuse him with stacks or some overwhelming spell power. Like, yeah, you're going to lose this, you know, Slardar or something. But most other melee heroes, you're just going to push the wave. You have Retaliate. You're going to have an early Helm. Strong laner in this mid.
He's got to pull the creep wave into some sort of neutral camp, get some extra farm off of it.
And you're going to have Stampede up in half a level. So that is something to think about on these side lanes that can skew it even further.
Yeah, you're going to have a Stampede spin. Pretty good combo.
Or this Dazzle, who is level 5 flanking this top lane right now.
The stun. Kataomi whiffs. They still have the slowdown, though, from Miro coming through the gate and chasing after the Ursa. They just will not let Natsumi alone. Natsumi has carried OG in so many games this season, and they're making sure he is off to a rocky start.
The one upside for OG in all this is this Chen is getting a lot of solo XP.
That is true.
This carried dead half the early game, so this Chen's almost level 4.5. Nice solid start for Skemez. Maybe he's the carry now.
And they're going to try and go after him again. So Katomi's kind of just...
got one, but yeah. A little awkward here. They don't have resources on this Dazzle. All these gate rotations are expensive now. Really seeing that mana cost add up.
What is the point of all this?
This is called Dota 2, Austin. We play this for tournaments.
I mean, him and Miro and Kataomi are kind of moving around, but...
They are giving solo time to save. You could argue some Shadow Demon prioritization here, which I never mind with this hero.
Well, now he TPs, and he finds Tim's. Tim's is going to have to cookie down to the low ground.
Very strange early game. It just kind of completely broke down.
Oh, got him again. Re-up the poison.
You always have that Stampede. You want to try and force some of these extra kills. That said, there is a haste rune on Yopaj right now. And he has Soul Ring, he has Teleport. So this Mars is a huge threat on the map right now. If you take an aggressive fight on one of these side lanes, Yopaj can easily come in and turn that tide.
Heals up in a second. Cookie got him.
Beautiful.
Well played.
Really nice combo. So it's getting a little concerning for BetBoom. They're not really getting value out of this Stampede. The Centaur still farming towards that Helm. It's not going to contest Wisdom Shrine here.
Yeah,
Feels like OG got out of these lanes that could have been really problematic.
You're almost getting to a point where you could have done 2 different Stampedes by now.
That's what I'm saying. And you still have this haste rune sitting on Yopaj. He's still a big threat. I'd like to see BetBoom looking for at least a couple more small opportunities here. Feels like if you let OG just continue to farm these waves and get to the level 6s on their 2 side laners, potentially throw on an arena, you're going to be in trouble. And here comes Yopaj, hasted down there, looking for the Daz man.
Boy's zooming. He's going to find Miro. And he is going to use the arena. Thought for a second there, he's going to try and get it done without the arena use.
It's a rough death for Dazzle. 3 deaths now. He was supposed to be the biggest laning threat in here. He's the lowest net worth core. What happened?
Still, the Stampede goes unused.
This just doesn't feel like it's flowing well for BetBoom. It's not that they're crazy far behind or anything. This is not the early game they wanted, especially for this last pick Dazzle.
Well, you know what it is, right? BetBoom is a very structured team. And OG is from Southeast Asia, so they're used to all kinds of craziness, you know?
Sure.
They're used to 5 carries. Somebody's jungling.
This
You know,
is
these
normal
lanes
PUBG.
wrap around. OG's, they're in their element. They're comfortable.
I forgot about that. That's a very good point. You know, they're used to somebody's internet going out or someone just DCs and griefs the game, so you have to lane now with the support.
Yeah.
They're just in their element, yeah. Look at their 2 supports, both level 6. Cruising this game. Even that Shatter Demon is really high because they've got all that solo XP bottom. So this really is a wacky early game where the supports got boosted up. This Dazzle got dunked on. The Juggernaut was thrown in the off lane. Very awkward lane for this hero. You don't really have the same aggressive potential. And you don't get to go back and farm those Ancients as reliably with Healing Ward and all that. And even now, he's Skem's invading. Same level, by the way. This Chen is a beast right now along the map.
Yeah, how did this turn into BetBoom trying to shut down Natsumi to Kiritich being the one being shut down? They're just not even letting him hit neutrals for free. Skem just tracks him the entire way, threatening that Natsumi might come and kill him. An early tower to be taken, the offlane tower.
The SD.
Mass rotations are coming out though, and saves can set this up for the Centaur stun. Or maybe not, it's because they went on to Marcy. They're going to have to Stampede chase after him. Demonic Purge slowed down, might just be enough to get him out of there. The Cookie, no, he gets bursted by the Demonic Purge. Save, though, puts himself so far forward to help get that kill that he ends up dying in return. Now GPK, well, Ursa versus Centaur, even 2 levels down is still going to favor the Ursa here.
Yopaj, though, he has the catch potential.
And they are going to get this catch. Arena on 2, and with the kisses coupled up, Kiritich just has to abandon this fight.
I thought he threw a Daphotic shield on him, but that is the little Boglet bubble.
Oh, yeah.
Thumbs up.
I'm telling you, man, Skem is very comfortable with all the early game shenanigans.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, he got a lot out of this early.
Mech already. 11-minute mech. Ooh.
This is looking rough for BetBoom, just based on how farmed these OG supports are alone. Like, these are scary supports to give this much of an early game, too. You're going to have to find some good pickoffs with this Nyx Assassin. We see Katayomi looking for it.
Well, how's he going to do that? OG are going to stay clumped.
Oh,
he's got a try to play off of Cookie, actually pushes them back in. Not quite what Yopaj had in mind there. The mech is going to try and keep him alive here. They turn the damage back around to Katayomi. Yopaj still going to die, but Nico comes in from behind. Takes out one, then a second. Omni Slash has to be used, but look at all the units that it can soak up the hits. Kiritich is dead as he comes back into play, and GPK is left there as a punching bag.
No Stampede. He's just done too.
Yep, he is gone as well.
He's going to lose his doggy.
His wee little doggy too.
Plus 100 off that HOD. BetBoom just crumbling under the early OG skirmish power, bringing the numbers, bringing everybody behind this mega farm Chen with mech. This is one of those, it almost feels like an old school game where you get that super early mech and it just wins you fights because it's so early. Like, you go in, you spin somebody, he gets mech'd, it's half his HP pool.
Yeah, we're getting some good gifts out of this one. You gotta show me that Kataomi one again. He couldn't believe his eyes. Are they getting trounced so badly? It's 6,000 net worth lead.
I mean, you can see it, man. Like, this has been a rough game in terms of what their game
sweating
was.
out here. Woo!
Well, you know what that expression was.
Yeah,
that wasn't from that moment. That was when they put Centaur mid. Went, oh God, I've seen this. I mean,
OG is going to be up like 8,000 gold.
Yeah, this is a disgusting event.
Like they should probably just 5-man into the Wisdom Shrine as well. I don't think BetBoom can fight them in a team fight. They've got a Nyx Assassin.
No shot.
And OG has a Chen.
What is the damage? Mech plus Hand of God, your entire damage is gone in Slam.
Yeah.
That's it. There is no fight if Skem has the cooldowns up and OG are together. And they have crazy good objective taking with the Marcy Ursa in terms of Roche, Tormentor. This game is going to speed up dramatically. I mean, your Chen's about to be above this Juggernaut.
Skem is the Juggernaut.
Crazy fast gameplay here from OG, and we saw this yesterday. This team is really good at bringing heroes together in these early game chaotic skirmishes when you don't expect it.
Yeah, I do kind of think inherently pick-off heroes are not the way to play against OG, you know?
Does not seem like it if they play like this. Not at all.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Kataomi forced to scuttle away.
Nico getting real aggressive down here. I mean, there is a Nyx Assassin stalking him.
And he should have an idea of that. After all, Tim's new.
He's going to give up this tower for free. Don't have many more places to fight in this game.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Not a lot of space to farm this Jug Battle Fury, and yeah, no luck there.
Radiant are scanning.
Meanwhile, the Battle Fury is done for the Ursa. Way ahead of Kiritich.
Yeah, he's huge. Started rough on the lane, but he has completely recovered with some of the tower gold plus the team fighting.
Is under attack.
Nope. Whoopsies. That's okay. Yopaj still gets it in the end. $40 seconds till Wisdom Shrine. They bought a smoke up. I kind of expect an OG to just sweep across the map here. Nice. Spear back. Stampede going to be used. GPK does get a stomp on 3 different heroes as he tries to track his way back to the tier 2 tower, but jumped on by Nico. Pulled back into the rest of the team, and there is no saving this horse.
Again, all 5 heroes connecting for this kill. No chance at a rebuttal. It's just not a fight you can take into the early sustain.
At this point, Kiritich is just looking for the next wave to spin TP out on. He doesn't spin fast though. Yopaj! He tried.
He might die.
Wait, burst damage too much. Ooh! They got him! Kiritich gets too greedy with it. And OG keeping the pace going. Trying to catch some heroes on the other side of the map, though maybe they bit off a bit more than they could chew. What a stun from Kataomi. Burst down, Yopaj hits Tim's in the back line, and, well, not enough for the second kill, but at least some damage done.
Oh, he almost died on the carapace from that shot. Jeez, had to wand back up. He was at 50 HP. That said, they do get Roche during that entire sequence, straight into an ancient stack for Natsumi. So OG are just playing ultra fast. I mean, they are looking for multiple plays at the same time. Yeah, not all of them work, but that's still a sequence that nets them a huge advantage here because they divide and conquer. The top play doesn't work, fine. We get an Aegis for an Ursa into Ancient stacks. He is mega far ahead of this Juggernaut now, and this is not a fun Jug matchup.
Yeah, no, I look, the composition of BetBoom's lineup is like very 4 protect 1, right? A bunch of saves around Juggernaut, but like he doesn't even win the head-to-head carry matchup.
And that's kind of my fundamental issue with this draft is you're a little low damage if the Jug is not carrying the heavy load, and Jug is against some beastly man fighters with Chenors behind him in one of the worst matchups in Dota, which is this Ursa. I mean, the other one that I always think of is Faceless Void, but he's not in the meta, which I think is part of why Jug has been performing well. Some of his counters are not too popular, but Ursa is the one you do not want to give away in a lot of these scenarios.
I mean, Chen's got to be up there as a support, right?
Oh, yeah. You have units to tank Omni, you snowball the game, you take objectives, and you give armor. It's just another freebie. BetBoom just not reacting to the moves well at all.
Very Dead Dazzle, will they get the extra one? Yopaj, he tried to find the Nyx Assassin, but
This has to be some, you know, get Crimson on the Centaur and then take a fight off of that plus your support fighting power. With like the Nyx give you a lead-in pick-off and then you have this Demonic Purge for the Marcy or the Ursa. You stack up some poisons. I can kind of see that going to work while Crimson keeps you alive for a long time. You have Healing Ward maybe too.
Yeah, we did see them burst down the Mars pretty efficiently with the Nyx.
Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's going to buy out the early shard. Battle Fury just now here. What is that, like a 4-minute time difference between Natsumi's Battle Fury and Kiritich's?
Yeah. Not to mention the bear had a lot of stacks. Kiritich just had to do it the hard way here.
Well, better hope this Crimson Guard
Radiant's middle tower
does a whole lot more than I expected to here. Another tier 2 under assault.
Wonder how early OG are going to poke this high ground. I don't think you necessarily commit to just, let's go high ground and take a Rax pre-20 or something, but you could put that boom in a situation where you poke it, make somebody show, set up a smoke elsewhere. But they opt not to, just looking for the pick-off play. I think it's a little too early to go for it. I mean, they're farming all these Ancients around the map. If you look at it, Nico's farming top Ancients right now. The Ursa just went to their triangle, and they're smoking to the third down bottom where they know the Jug is. This is just really good map play. Like, these are the biggest priority camps on the map. You go to them, you take them over, you're likely going to win the game. They force Kiritich to base. This is all value in the bank right now.
Funny part is they could have actually got Kiritich there. TP back to tier 3. It was a long teleport.
The thing about good moves in Dota, though, is it doesn't really matter if you get the kills. Like, a good move is a good move, almost regardless of the outcome. It will yield you a net worth advantage, which is, you know, what you're really looking for in the modern world of Dota 2.
I don't even know what you do as Katomi. It's like, feels like you're so impotent. You just kind of like watch OG run around together as like 2 or 3 heroes at a time. Can't really kill anybody.
It's the downside of how farmed the Chen got in the early laning stage. OG just group up. Nyx is really bad against the early Zoo Dota.
Minute left on the Aegis, and Skem has made the call. Let's hit high ground.
Now here's that poke that can definitely force Betboom back, but I don't know if you want to commit for the fight.
Got the ult out of the Dazzle, so they could chill. They would still have 30 seconds. They could wait for the next wave. Dazzle ult on cooldown, still have some time on the Aegis. Though, as you said, it feels like this is a little risky.
I like it. Again, I think OG make the right call. You poke that, you bring him back, but you don't commit for a bad high ground fight when you don't have to.
Yeah.
Go farm the map, get top lane in, linger around mid where your vision is. You're giving Betboom very few openings in this game. You're even eyeing Dazzle. Yeah, great jump.
And he's thinking to himself, what kind of lane ward or high ground ward do they have here? Even the Helmet Dom creeps can't even get out on the map.
Plus 100. Triple aura already done for Skem, by the way. Vlad Drum Mech. Plus all those creep auras. He is a monster.
I feel like I've seen that before. I'm watching Snake King play his Chen yesterday, doing the exact same thing.
If you're going to copy a team right now, that is the team to copy. If you're Dazzle Ags, you have your Crimson. I mean, if you're going to try and make a pick-off into a fight happen, now's kind of the time to do it here in the next few minutes. Especially with Tormentor spawning. That's just going to be a free objective for OG if you don't make something happen right now. So I like the timing from Betboom, but you're going to have to execute really well here.
Doesn't Tormentor mean all of OG is going to be there, though?
That's what they're thinking, right? But it dies ultra fast if you don't make the play.
Well, they already caught the Nyx Assassin, so it's a 4 versus 5. Got the spear onto the Dazzle as well. Now, Miro still has plenty of chance to turn things around. Good stomp out from GPK. Dazzle, see if he gets the shallow grave at the right time here. Meanwhile, the carries are going out and in the side. They do have the Omni Slash, but there goes the Enrage. They tank up most of the damage. Not2b gets a little bit low, though. Kiritin at the same time can't take the damage from Nico. As he comes back from the Omni Slash, he dies. And they're just done. They're done with this game. They've been done with this game, I think, for a solid 15 minutes. The laning phase started swinging bad against them, and it spiraled real quick.
And Skem will end ahead of everybody on the side of BetBoom. That was an incredibly well-played game from OG. I think they got caught, like they tried to get these lane matchups, they got caught a little bit in it. Whatever, you know, that happens. But everything after that was basically perfect. I don't think they threw anything other than that Yopaj death top, but even that death, they were doing Roche at the same time. So that was just, you know, let's try and get even more on top of the advantage we're building. This team continues to impress. I think if you are not watching what this team's doing right now, you're going to be unprepared for them, and they're just going to demolish you like this because they play fast, they group up, they have a good read of the meta in terms of what they're doing with their supports, and their drafts are pretty creative. And I think they're definitely catching BetBoom off guard in this game one. They're going to have to wake up for game two because that was a slaughter.
Yeah, it certainly is. It feels like you've got some elements of Falcons, some elements of Mouse. I mean, OG just putting all the right pieces together for a near perfect game, according to Avery. Perfect games really don't happen in Dota 2 too often. Game mistakes usually.
And the biggest thing for me about this OG squad is that I feel like it's been forever since I've seen a C team play like a European team. That's the biggest thing for me. Is they are playing very cerebral. They're playing the map more than just run around and kill people Dota. So that is what I like about this squad right now. And if they can keep that up, they're going to be a force.
OG absolutely slaughtering BetBoom in game one.
Yeah, that was 20 minutes, guys. That's madness.
That was quick.
That was very quick. And everything you said, Owen, came true.
I didn't say anything.
You said Mars was
I said it was GG. You know, I didn't like this BetBoom draft.
Yep.
I think, you know, they're going to give us a lot better showing in game 2 and potentially game 3. But yeah, game 1, I was... even just the way it ends, right? You switch it up, you go with this mid Centaur. I think it feels nice in the idea. It's like, nice, we're going to get 6 nice and early because I'm going to get the solo XP. The mid lane's easy, I'm going to max passive, I'm not going to feed in the mid matchup. But then for the rest of the game, you're a Centaur mid. And it's just so hard to carry a game or have... You know, your impact is very limited. I mean, you put that here in the mid lane.
They didn't really do anything with it either. He had it very early, but then it was never used. His side lanes were kind of bleeding. You do have this Dazzle that you last pick. That's the reason why your Centaur goes mid. But Miero has such a bad game. Like, BetBoom for next game, they need to wake up. Because look at OG, like, they're going everywhere. They're using the gate here. They're TPing, you know, carries around the map to do this. They're going together to the rune. Like, they're playing real Dota, and they're playing fast.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas BetBoom, they're snoozing around the map and feeding.
Yeah, you need to wake the F up, boys.
Yeah.
No, but I think your point at the end with their last pick, right? You were like, they need a lot of damage. Like, they have all these, you know, can do stuff supports. And then even OG thought the same thing. They banned out Quap. They're like, this is what you guys need. And their Centaur is not giga damage. You know,
He's not.
The meta for this hero right now is basically like exist within the realm of the game, get your items, and then have impact. That ain't what you want from a mid, fam. Okay?
I don't know, yeah.
Mid want to go out and do stuff. But
Especially when, like, the last pick obviously was, like, this Mars, which conceptually is pretty good against the Centaur. And then you've just quickly decided to go, well, we really want this Dazzle, so we're going to bump up the priority of the Centaur in a game that didn't necessarily feel like a good Centaur game.
Yeah, and it's GPK. Do I want to see, like, this flashy mid guy who outskills
he's so
everyone?
Much better on
like,
everything
plays
else.
Centaur?
You know, Centaur is the hero that you pick to go mid if you can't play mid. And GPK can play mid, so give him someone else.
Yeah, he's like one of them. And at the same time, like OG with their Chen, like I was looking at their games, they have it whenever they can, they pick it. They play it super well because look at them. It doesn't matter what players are in this team. They will play fast. They will go to your lanes. They will run you over. And this is one of the best heroes at doing that. So don't disrespect them next game. Wake up. Show us a real game of Dota 2.
I will say it is very rare nowadays that we have a sub 20 minute or around 20 minute game. And I do think that it's impressive, especially if you consider that OG in our rankings, ranked 9, BB team ranked 5th, and OG just smashed them. It wasn't even close, you know, which
Yeah, and I don't blame them for this game was over. Like we all saw it in the green room. Okay, if they all died, they're gonna call GG.
Yeah,
they did it.
I mean, they knew it. As I say, I think BetBoom, we can expect a lot more from them. I think they just tried something a little different with this draft that was very risky, did not work out. So, yeah, game 2, we're definitely going to get a better showing from them.
That is the first game that they lost, right?
Exactly. This was the only team up until today that hadn't lost a single game in any of their series.
They need to wake
OG
up,
just destroyed them.
And you could also see, like, Kateomi, like, after some of these fights went wrong, he's just, like, looking in the camera. He's like, man, like,
this ain't working.
This is not us. No. So, you know, next game, you swap it up a bit. Because the Knicks, to me, Owen, you said they played it a few times.
They have. A couple of games, I think, they've got it. They've decided to go for it over the last, I think it was the last month. So quite a large period of games. And they did win both of the games that they did run the Knicks.
Yeah, strategically against OG is not really the hero I love, because I think they group a lot.
Yeah, not against the Chen draft.
Yeah, like Knicks wants to like have people like split up, you want to push the waves, have this one guy that goes with you to get the kill, but OG, they're gonna go together. They're the ones making the moves on you. Knicks, not really that good against this, Mr. Slacks.
Whatever you said.
You got the chance to decorate some cookies too if you want.
Oh, I will do that.
Very good. We are waiting for the frosting because it was closed.
That's okay. We're going to get the frosting back, everybody.
we only
But
have the
definitely hope
writing,
to
I
see
think.
some, you know, less insane drafting coming out from BetBoom this
Absolutely.
time. However, credit to OG, man. They knew their plan. They executed their plan to very, very high degrees. It's very fun. Do you think that they will respect Man the Chen 100%?
Yeah, Chen's going to be gone.
Yeah, 100%.
I think you have to against Scam. He's too good with it right now, and it fits exactly the style that OG has just been looking so hot with. So, yeah, you got to take away Chen.
I mean, that guy's, you know, emoting into the camera. You know you have a rough game when someone's against you, mocking you on the camera. That's pretty hype. I'm a big fan of that.
Because I want to highlight something.
Go ahead.
I got a head-to-head from this last game, because you have a +5 and an offlaner. This is their net worth at minute 12. One guy, Chad, position 5, early pick. The other, you know, thinks he can have the last pick, Dazzle, Miero. He's below the net worth. Last pick offlane versus +5. This is not a recipe to win your Dota games. So, you know, they overcooked a little bit. They gave OG some of the best heroes that you could give them. Because, yeah, you know, it just didn't work out. And here's also a couple of clips. I love this from OG. Pointed out that this is a creative team. This is their carry at minute 2, who started in the offlane.
Yep.
He TPs to the safe lane to get this kill, because he sees this opportunity. And after, this is just a supernatural lane swap. Now the Marcy can go through the gate. And honestly, I feel like this is where the game it kind of ends. It's minute 10, 11. I think Scam at this point, he already has a mech. Like, he has a mech against a draft that has low damage with your mid-centaur. Sure, you kill Yopash here on the Mars, but, like, look at all the damage after. You go Omni, doesn't matter. They just tank it. There's creeps, there's Enrage. You trade 1 for 4. And I think after this BetBoom, they were down, like, 6 or 7k gold. Like, good luck to you, brothers.
I mean, that's actually bonkers. Now, can we talk about why they thought that the Dazzle was a good pick? Because they actually rotated lanes as well, right? Like, wasn't Dazzle the off lane and they swapped out and they made Juggernaut be the off lane instead? Like, they had an idea. Did they just cook so much it's not worth even thinking about?
They really wanted to dazzle into the Ursa right for the lane.
Yes.
Because they felt that they could just crush this, but obviously then things started getting a bit crazy with the lane swaps, and they just couldn't sort of find their footing to have that sort of impact from the start. So I think they definitely overrated the dazzle off lane a little bit, because not only were they sort of taking the risk by doing this dazzle off lane, it was also causing them to change these other roles, have the Sentinel mid. It just seemed like they were trying to do something really big brain, and I think at the moment it's kind of hard to out big brain OG, because OG's just coming in with some really good ideas, play styles and drafts, as we saw yesterday. I think, you just want to kind of just dumb it down a bit if you're BetBoom. Just play the simple stuff, play what you're good at. You don't need to try and do these kind of crazy moves against OG. Just play what you've been playing, and you're going to last longer than the 20 minutes or so that they did this game against OG.
Like, they must have been hoping that they would get through this game, like, easier, where then later, like, all the heals come through, the high-level healing ward, you can, like, take this team fight. But I just think, strategically, against OG, they will run at you. So, like, propose a defense, but, like, a real one. Because, sure, BetBoom, we're going to think, okay, our lane should go better. You had some skill issue here and this there. But I want them on heroes that can fight back and give us a good game, because if you allow OG to do this again, they're 2-0ing you real fast.
Jesus, Sheever.
I mean, I'm trying really hard. This is the opening for the thing is not big enough.
You really wrapped your hand. You got scissors. Strangling that goddamn
I do not have scissors. It's just a struggle right here.
Watch out.
What I do hear from you guys' conversation is that all the things we talk about should be easily fixed because it's all coming down to the draft.
A lot of it was the draft. It was,
and the decision making.
It was not
BetBoom's.
Yeah. High point the draft.
Yeah. So that should be, fixable.
I think it is definitely draft related, and then also, I would take it as a warm-up game.
Scissors.
Usually I see, BetBoom. They play better than this, so I'm expecting not just a slightly better draft, but also the gameplay to be adjusted properly.
For the BetBoomers?
For the boomers, indeed.
I think they're broken.
They're done.
I think they're done. So
no
way. I think this is the beginning of the end for them. They got 20 minutes now. No, next round they're gonna do like some other Underlord mid or something.
No way.
Crash
No.
out and it's over. It's over.
GPK doesn't let this happen to him more than one time. He's like, Centaur mid once. Okay, Miro, you can have last pick. Now he sees this. He's like, no more.
Nope.
Great, guys. Take it away.
We can take it away because I'm sure that we're going to see BetBoom bounce back. The bounce back team.
Nope.
The Bobbity team, yeah.
Bounce
They're
back
Bottom of the barrel team.
But we're seeing what they can do against OG after a break.
Bloody time.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop the cork. Oh, the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, all the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Welcome back. Yes, that's right. You're still watching DreamLeague Season 27. Oh! And we're in Day 3 of the Swiss group stages. And the two teams we're playing on Stream A on every single series are two teams that are 2-0 so far. And it is OG and BetBoom that are going head-to-head right now. And they are 2-0 in the standings. And one of these two teams will get an extra $3,500 to their name. And of course, 3 wins in total in the Swiss, which is also very good. So we'll see. So far, OG is 1 game up. And let me tell you, that was... We spent longer almost talking about them about to play than them playing, because that was a 20-minute game. And that's
It was ugly.
crazy. It was ugly.
It was really ugly.
I think
apart
things like
from
that
if
are
you, it was beautiful.
I think it's
for
beautiful,
OG fans.
Beautiful, Dodo!
Oh, definitely.
That shows your true colors, Kezu.
Yeah, I hate OG.
Oh my god!
Flip it and ship it.
Hell.
We're on good terms, don't worry.
Okay.
Very good. Can I get that?
I was worried about it.
Get what?
Get the red.
Axe first. Now
The
that's
red
some
or the
Giga
pink?
Chad
No, the
maneuver
other
right
red.
there.
Yeah, that's nice.
Give me some red with that
I like
axe
that.
first pick, my friend.
Hey,
That's hype
pretty-
as hell.
Pretty cool. Unusual, too.
It is quite unusual. Now, Kezo and OD, I'll open this one up for you as well.
Okay, open.
Do you like what has happened to Axe, where it's not the Blink Dagger Blade Mail, it's more of this Aura bot? Do you think that fits his personality?
I mean, it's definitely not as exciting, for sure. But it's... You can see why it's strong, why it works.
It's just a different way. You know, you're thinking of the axe, you want to get in there and fight a guy. I can go Auras and just get in there. It's good. It's high skill. It's deviation.
It's good. It is very odd that somehow, some players, especially like 33 and stuff, really get into those fights.
Yep.
How do they do it? I mean, is it just like the battle hunger movement buff, or what do they do?
Well, I think it's also just in certain situations, right, the fight's inevitable. Sometimes the enemy team is looking for that fight, and then the next thing they know is they're making this decision of, well, do we run, or do we still try and take this fight and just accept the fact that this Axe is going to walk up with this aura that he's managed to rush and get the guaranteed call on us, even though he's not making this sort of jump initiation. So, the Axe, he knows that they're going to fight at some point, and he's not going to necessarily need to get the jump, so can afford to just rush that aura, keep his team alive.
So it's just a Schrodinger's fight kind of scenario.
Yeah,
like
it's
fight
gonna happen.
shall happen.
Yeah.
Or
I mean, it's also like, because you're more tanky, you can play a different position in the fight, right? Like you can be more of the front guy, and well, either they run away from me or they do something that I'm close anyway.
Yeah.
So you get the call off, you're chilling.
Because, I mean, we've all had those Axes on our team, right? There's been the offlane, and you do want your offlane a lot of times to be the one to initiate.
Yeah.
But you got this Axe waiting in the trees because he doesn't want to initiate on one guy. He's like, oh, I'm going to wait, get that 4-man call. And then the next thing you know, he's waiting for the 4-man call. His team's already died. And you're like, what's my Axe doing? He's not
back
getting
to farming.
Yeah.
And hey, guys, remember the old Axe days of Manta style? And now we have Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon makes the illusions. I believe this is a pos 1 Axe.
And a pos 5 SD, just get the Mantas out there.
That's right, just Manta them out, Max, no battle hunger. Mark my words, Kezu.
Mark my words, it's definitely gonna happen. What will you do if it's not pos 1 Axe?
Nothing. It definitely won't be, so I won't.
I'll dare you to something by the end of the round.
I'll eat a whole cookie if it's not pos 1 Axe.
Yeah, you gotta eat. You gotta eat Owen's cookie, and that's a bet.
No, I don't want to do that. that's vomit. Right there. And Juggernaut going to be picking up second here. This is a hero that I feel like. Is there a specific hero that you have for anti-Jug?
Ursa.
You guys say?
So I think the
Ursa.
Besides
Besides
it's
that,
the top carrier.
Yeah,
I think right now, anyway, or one of, if not, top
I would
3
say
carries.
like Ursa, Troll, Doom, Beastmaster. They're all like pretty good.
Yeah.
Against the Jugger.
But what about a support-wise?
Support? I guess like saves or summons. So like what they had last game with the Chen.
Sure.
It's pretty annoying.
Right. Shiver, more cookies!
More cookies?
Yay! Yippee!
Owen, I'm afraid
Uh-oh.
your the companion cube
The companion cube,
is
yes.
no longer a cube.
No.
Oh no.
And Kazoo, the little thing with the staff you made, is now one thing and no staff.
Oh,
damn, close enough.
Hey, there they are, the frogs! I got my frogs out. Woo! Everybody dance. Everybody dance. Owen, stand up there and take off your pants. Everybody dance. Do as I say. Take
off your pants.
No, the frog sound. I've been practicing.
Do the
guys.
frog sound.
Listen.
Yeah. There you go. That's good.
It's
Get it in the
actually
mic.
good.
Get it in the mic. Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Sounded the same.
That's what a frog sounds
Very
like.
good. And they got the Ursa. They got their Ursa against the Jug. That's what they wanted.
Very good. You can't ban everything. They do ban out that Chen. As we said, big respect ban coming out last time, but this time, Mr. Ursa is picked up.
There it is.
Enigma? Who done picked that hero now? The frogs don't like that.
But why?
They allow no hole in the swamp. That's where the crocodiles live, boy. Okay, anyway. They don't like that shit. They're mad.
No, they like it. They love Miero Enigma. Miero Enigma is the good stuff.
Okay, let's talk about Enigma. This is a hero that we rarely do get to see anymore. One of the most missed heroes in Dota.
Yeah.
No longer the blink black hole big pogger. Now he is the I summon Endalons.
Endalons, yeah.
Endalons.
No, it's good. I like it against the Ursa. It's like one of the better counters to the hero, both in the lane and in the game, because you don't care about the enrage. You've got the black hole. But at least Enchantress has some counterplay. Usually supports suck against this hero in the lane. But Ench, you can at least take one of the booglets to yourself. You take them over.
Oh,
you make them fight each other.
One of the Endalons?
Yeah, the Endalon Bongalons.
Okay.
So Bedboom this time around, I like their draft more. You also have the Jakiro laning with the Jugger, which means he has a healing ward. He's very strong. You're going to be happy there. So a better setup. But for now, OG's Ursa, still very strong.
Ursa Axe combo is very good as well. They have a lot of nice lockdown, especially into the trees. I, as a level 30 Axe, if I may,
Are you?
Yeah,
You're not.
absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
You play the naked set, right?
I
With the
do.
little-
Diaper
the
Man
leaf.
time. Yes. Pretty great against guys like Hoodwink because you can get into that jungle. You catch her once, she's done. Especially love against the Juggernaut. You know, the passive crit strike really works against it. So I still think they haven't answered the axe, in my opinion, yet.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty cringe.
Pretty cringe, huh?
Sorry about that.
Okay, we need GPK to have a real hero and a better game this time. He needs to be the mid guy that the supports can go to, where they can go as 3 and maybe go to the side-ins and make some stuff happen.
What about a mid Beastmaster?
I don't like GPK playing that hero.
Oh, damn.
Damn, dude.
You don't believe in the GPK?
No, like I want him...
Specifically GPK?
Damn, dude.
Specifically GPK.
Oh,
I
that's
want
just
him...
mean, Kazu.
No, because his
so
puck,
Kazu,
his
don't you
guap.
think- Kazu-
Yeah, I'm a hater.
Sorry.
Nah, he's trying to talk about the GPK puck, the Classico.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
one of those, or like a hero that buys Yules. You look at this Yules game, Slacks. There's an Ursa.
That's
There's
good.
an Axe.
That's good.
Yule them in the air, screw him.
I don't know if they should do that to him.
Why not? Do it. You're the
Fox don't
diaper
like
Axe
that.
in. You want to screw him.
No, Yule's is pretty great. What's their answer to Enchantress? I guess, don't they just Omnislash?
Break 'em.
Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. Yes! I won't be that lame panelist that was saying I was thinking of that, but I was thinking of that.
You know, I was just about to say Storm Spirit would have been absolutely wonderful this game.
Well, you did just do
Who
that.
sounds like that?
This is my SVG voice. I was just about to say, gentlemen, I didn't get the chance to say it before he picked it, but I was really thinking it.
Yeah.
Please make a Reddit thread about how smart I am.
That's exactly what SVG would say. I heard him say it.
What do you think here, Owen?
Right, I mean, it's good Storm, right? The only lockdown is the Berserker's Call, so that looks pretty nice. They're gonna... Oh, wait, what am I on about? Yep, sorry, OG's on the left, so maybe for Yopaj then the mid-beast, that's what I meant. I was thinking about... I got the team names mixed up. I meant for the left draft, I would like to see some Beastmaster.
I see.
Would they do well against Storm? I guess they both kind of farm.
They both kind of farm.
Yeah.
They're both happy.
Also, the Yopaj Nature's Prophet's still in, right?
True.
Yeah.
He's amazing on that hero. Okay,
Yo!
Spirit
fight! Hell yeah. Natsumi. I do miss that gyrocopter, but we're going to be seeing him out again. Damn, so it's not Carry Axe?
That's crazy. I didn't see that
That's
coming.
wild.
Wow.
No, they're screwed.
Yeah.
My boy Japoy on the Ember Spirit. That is a classico right there.
Is this enough to take it 2-0?
Hell no, dude. You seen GPK Storm? Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Wait, but that would mean they take it 2-0.
That it's
What?
for 2-0.
Did you listen to what she said?
Well, no, it wouldn't be 2-0 for Bet Boom, Sheever.
It was not possible
They
anyway.
can't.
All right, Owen, what are you thinking?
That was the question. Could Bet Boom 2-0? No, they can't, Sheever. It's a best of 3.
I do like BetBoom team's lineup this time round.
Yeah.
I think indeed it's a pretty nice game for the Storm. Ember, I think in the past has had a good matchup, but I feel like Ember, it's just not that hot anymore.
Yep.
A lot of people don't really want to go with the Ember for multiple reasons. I guess it's just been nerfed over the patches. Yeah, and I don't know if the sort of change in the Berserker's Call is going to be enough to sort of stop BetBoom team getting away with the game. Without a doubt, BetBoom team are not going to get stomped like they did in game 1. It's going to be a closer game, and a game that I think BetBoom will be able to take. I think we're getting game 3.
It's going to be a 1-1. There's no damage for the Ember and for the Axe. OG, they're taking the L this time.
OG is taking the L this
They
time. If they are going to do it on the back of who, is it indeed Japoy, my idol, Ember?
Yeah, it's the Japoy Ember making space for Natsumi's Ursa.
Yeah.
But it's not going to happen.
I mean, Ursa is still incredibly strong carry. This carry is one of my favorites at the moment on the patch. So maybe, honestly, I'm saying that I'm looking at the Ursa. I think the Ursa could solo carry, but it's going to be tough.
Okay, well, we're going to find out what's going to happen. It's time for game number 2.
this series going in the hands of the GPK Storm Spirit, while OG responds with, you called it, Avery, the Ember Spirit.
I did not call it.
You called it?
I was too distracted.
You didn't say audibly, but I know you were thinking it.
Okay. His impression was terrible, for the record. That's all I have to say. Terrible impression.
You have anything to say about the game?
I like the Enigma coming out.
Why?
I think it's a Bet Boom classic. It's a Miro specialty, and I think this is one of the better answers to Ursa.
Where did this hero go? Like, it was a very premier offlaner for a serious period of time. PARIVISION, probably the team who ran it the most successfully.
I think he can make your draft a little awkward because a lot of these offlaners are these melee dudes who can do a lot in the team fight, don't have as long of a cooldown. I think some of the map progression with the Enigma got slowed down a bit too, with some of the carry matchups that can stand in the safe lane against him a little better, and I think some of the position 4 pairings aren't as good with him. Like, we went to a lot of these really long-range position 4s, like the Hoodwink, that traditionally don't pair as well with them as those melee 4s that went out of meta. So here's an interesting level 1
Tusk
gank.
is a very popular hero. Okay, this is one hell of a gank.
They're going to get him.
Teams really like doing this. They've got an axe. You got to watch out for the late smoke tri-lane gank.
It's good, honestly. It's just a free first blood. Nobody plays around it. It's just guaranteed with the Battle Hunger. Why not do it more, right?
Yeah. Anyway, going back to Clockwork and Tusk are very popular.
Well, they're coming back now, but I think they were. I think the melee 4 was gone for a really long time.
Okay. And so we just kind of forgot about it.
I mean, what was the meta at TI, for example, right? From 4 position? Hoodwink, Snap. You're even seeing a little Rubik. You saw a little Shadow Demon. Shadow Demons come back. Like, you just don't think of these heroes with Enigma.
Okay.
Sky Wrath is in them. I mean, it's just all range supports. That said, like, I do like it against the Ursa because the lane matchup's super good. He can never clear the Eidolons. You take early towers. You can build early auras and fight him on an early Roshan or whatever. And Black Hole is always a great scaling threat against this hero. It just doesn't have itemization against it.
On the other side, do you feel like the Juggernaut has been answered appropriately by OG?
I mean, yeah, it's a rough Jug game. He's against Ursa. We talked about that matchup in game 1. It's pretty bad for him.
Yeah.
The Axe matchup's terrible for the Jug. You just kill yourself on the Blade Mail at a lot of points in the game.
Yeah.
And the SD matchup's terrible. Disruption for an Omni, create multiple targets. You can create Jug illusions, use them against him, and Demonic Purge can be annoying for this hero.
It's bad against Ember.
Yeah,
good against Enchantress, though. He's got one whole hero that he's good against.
Kind of. I would argue that's not even necessarily true because Enchantress just farms so fast and is one of the tankier supports. You can build items against him. Like, this is a hero that can build a fast Lotus Orb, can build a fast Euls. And there are some really good items in Dota that hamper Juggernaut's scalability.
So what, it was just a trash pick?
I think Jug is a powerful hero right now, but I do think OG have really counterpicked him heavily.
Bludger Grenade goes out. That is definitely going to be the second kill of the game.
Oh, he lost his boots on Courier.
Third kill of the game was going to be Nico, taking Kiritich's Courier out of the play.
That was a wealthy Courier with the boots on it, so honestly, not that one side of a trade there. OG not too sad about that. And they are doing well in the lanes. Of course, it is a Yopaj Ember Spirit. Holy Pog Dog. I mean, this is as good as it gets, folks. This is his signature hero, level 30. Perhaps the best Ember player to ever grace this game. Some might say, not me, but some.
Katomi will survive. He's got a Fairy Fire, he's got Tangos. He's okay for now. Which do you value higher? The Yopaj Ember Spirit or the GPK Storm Spirit? Because I feel like these are both quintessential hero player combinations. Okay, somebody's got to stop these couriers from dying. Come on, guys.
No, you just keep running them the same place. It'll work eventually. I value the Yopaj Ember. I think the Yopaj Ember is... The peak is a little higher. But I think the GPK Storm is a little more consistent. So I'll let you decide what you value more. But Yopaj is my idol, so...
Of course. Well, right now, it is Yopaj coming out on top by a decent amount. He's up to CS right now with 3 more pushing into him.
Yeah, he's doing really well. Here's the attempt to stop the back cut. Shakiro's a pretty solid hero to force the TP. There's no TP on Nico. So Nico will have to just remain up here without a lot of resources, without that TP bailout. He's got a salve from Tim, so that'll help out a lot.
Did have to lead one lane go through, though, so that's going to feel kind of bad. Do you run back for it? Oh my god, it's going to be another courier kill,
Yeah, I mean,
isn't it?
you don't have to lane if you just kill every courier that's ever been sent out to this lane. That is a full treads on it. You
Oh,
cannot
yeah. Okay, he's microing it. He's going to run it up behind the tower.
That's 1,400 gold right there. They learned. They learned.
Pro players do that sometimes.
Occasionally. Very rare, but sometimes.
When it comes to Dota, they do. When it comes to social interactions, maybe not so much. Surprised Nico didn't go for that.
How's this Enigma lane shaping up? 35-9 for Miro.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, he's doing very
Doing some work down here. Right? This is kind of, I think this is a little below the middle of what I would expect. Like, I could see you having a lot more denies here, honestly, because the lane just doesn't stop your Eidolons at all. But he's farming really well. You are winning the lane. You're getting denies, and you have this catapult wave. A lot of pressure on this bottom lane for OG that they're going to have issues responding to. I think it's part of why we already see Skem just lurking around mid, looking for some tower damage of his own. Which, by the way, a lot of tower damage of his own. This tier 1 mid is gone.
Jeez. Skem comes in with the Enchantress. Classic. Make the rotation with the Siege Wagon. Guarantee at least a lot of damage, or in this case, a full-on tower to die. Nico Yopaj trying to bail him out here, and does so successfully. The chain on the two of them, and that's going to be a double. They're just going to run down Katomi after killing Kiritich.
Easy haste rune double kill. Whew. And this was a product of GPK just abandoning mid to go jungle because he got out-denied. Yopaj outlaned him.
Yopaj is literally trying to win all three lanes.
I mean,
he took the mid tower, hasted up to top, goes through the gate now to bottom, and let's see if he actually kills Miro here. Yeah, he's got him locked down. That is more than enough. All right.
Beast.
You want to talk about a high ceiling, you really can't get much better than that for your first rotation.
What about a Wisdom Shrine?
Man, this is shaping up to be real nasty. Can they hit the pushback off that? Okay, he makes the jump away. That will leave his supports unable to take this, I assume, as there's Eidolons are fighting into it. Skem feels like he could still win this, though, with a heal. And Kaitomi's getting lower and lower. Natsumi's going to join in. Yopaj is now going to join in. And they manage to just hold the Wisdom Shrine long enough for the core rotations. And where the hell are the rest of the Bet Boom heroes?
Sleeping on the job? I mean, they're just getting bamboozled in this series. Like, straight up outplayed, outnumbered, outskirmished, outruined. Thumbs up indeed. This is looking a lot like game one. Maybe even worse, because at least that lane stage was going Bet Boom's way early. This has just been a slow build-up into Wisdom Shrine steal, tower domination, Yopaj running the map. I don't know, like, where's the team play from Bet Boom in this series? I don't think we've really seen their supports combined behind a core for an easy kill or any sort of early skirmishing.
No.
You know, you have an Enigma in this offlane. You can bring supports to this Enigma lane. You can bring Jakiro through the gate, backstab this Ursa, kill him once or twice, snowball the Hoodwink more. You should be pressuring this tier 1 bottom with Eidolons and Catapult. This tower's full HP. To me, these are just unacceptable things to have with this kind of draft. Like, you have to exert pressure somewhere in the early game. Otherwise, the enemy just has total freedom to do whatever they want. And that is what's happening right now. Another power rune for Yopaj. More heroes getting forced off the lane's top.
Damn. Tell me how you really feel.
Yeah, call it like it is. I mean, this is... I don't know. You have to do something in this series if you're Bet Boom. This is going to look like game one. And I think the pressure is through the Enigma. HOD is done. You should be kicking this Ursa out of bottom lane in the next few minutes. This is a good point of attack.
Well, I mean, OG have already taken both the mid tower and the top tower here. If they want to mass rotate to defend this, it's a possibility. This is a level 7 Ursa.
It should be tough, though. You have Black Hole available. You have 2 ranged supports, and you brought your Storm down here.
Okay, Natsumi is really sticking around. He really believes his team is going to bail him out. And they're going to try, but the disruption just going to come back into a remnant, into a bushwhack. He's instantly going to die. Now, the Slight Chains does do a decent amount of work, but he's caught inside the black hole. Can they focus down this Ember Spirit fast enough? GPK trying to get the damage out. It's not quite good enough. Jumps back to the remnant, and now the reinforcements are here. Nico's going to run down Miro. Miro should just get run down without a problem. Culling Blade with the extra movement speed. They look for more. They're perhaps going to return to their supports who are still messing around with Kataomi behind the scenes. Kataomi trying to get the Ancient deny, but it will be skimmed to get the last hit instead. Yopaj, meanwhile, caught GPK in the river. Caught him looking.
Get towards your mana left. Just gets sliced down. Burn charges back up for Yopaj, and he's thinking about fast Orchid here. This would just be devastating.
GPK walked away from that fight. He was like 800 units at least away from the Ember Spirit and had a half of his mana. How does he get caught? How does he die?
Got caught slipping.
Eek.
It's also a fight that they didn't bring the Jug to. And that's one of those pivotal fights in the game. If the Enigma is committing for that tower with the Eidolons plus Black Hole for that team fight, it's a really important fight for Miro.
Yeah, if they could have, if they had one more hero to kill the Ember Spirit during that black hole, right?
Deal.
Very different engagement.
He just wasn't in position to make the move, but that's one of those things you look back on. It's an inflection point in this game. Whereas OG, they have been bringing the entire team to every fight this series, so you have to expect it. Like, there's no way a single hero doesn't show up to that engagement. Eyeing up this Axe top. They do have Omni Slash available. You have your Sharpshooter as well.
Yeah, it's a Blade Mail Axe, level 9. Katomi and save. They didn't want to dive past the tower to make that initiation.
But now you lost another tier 1 to a solo Ursa on an Enigma lane. It's just not what you want happening with this matchup.
No.
Natsumi getting off. I mean, look at how far up he is. He just doesn't have fear. No black hole, no threat, not afraid of the storm jump. OG outmaneuvering Betboom. And they're closing in on this Ember Orchid. I mean, they're farming stacks for the Axe. This will push him towards the Blink. You get the Axe Blink up, you get the Orchid done on the Ember. What is this Storm going to do in this game? In fact, GPK, he's just thinking about Yule's Rush, which is an ultra defensive item choice here.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of do need Yules with an Axe this farm. Otherwise, Juggernaut's just going to die in every fight.
It is a good Yules game. Very good against the Axe and the Ursa by default. Will be good against the Orchid pickup. Man, this Orchid is going to be crazy fast. And he finds an Arcane Rune in the river. So OG will concede this bottom lane eventually to the summons, but they get some juice in return.
Yeah, Betboom have a very good tower pushing lineup as well if they were ahead in the laning phase, right? Yep. Enigma, Jakiro should be, you know, kind of free.
Disruption into call perhaps?
Low down with the Demonic Purge. Nico will take his time. Calls towards the end, and somehow, because of the Demonic Purge, unable to get the Culling Blade off from Nico.
Popped him.
It's a good problem to have.
Yeah, dude, I don't think I've seen Betboom this frustrated in a long time.
Yeah,
like every player cam reaction we've seen, they do not look happy.
Like, guarantee you, you go to save right now, he doesn't look happy.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pushing into tier 2.
Smoke gets scanned. They're trying to bail on this. Wise call. If you can get everybody out, that'll be a victory.
Got the call at the end on Kato. There's the chop.
They did
this could be a little freebie. Well, no, or not. Thought maybe he would just Omni Slash him. Just go for it. He hasn't used Omni Slash yet, right?
No. Not the easiest game to use it, honestly. Can't Omni the Ursa with all. You can't Omni the Ember with the Remnants up. You can't Omni the Axe if the SD is nearby, which Tim has kind of been playing through Nico the whole time. It's just not that easy to go in the fight. Betboom getting corralled towards this 14-minute Wisdom Shrine, which they are going to defend with their lives. You cannot give another Shrine up in this game.
No. With OG being a few seconds behind, do believe Betboom have this in hand.
Yeah, they're flying out the axe blink. If you had it, maybe you can go aggressive there, but still, I think that's just a fight you don't force. That's
Bepboom is way too set up for it.
And you're kind of cruising to your items. Battle Fury done on the Ursa, that Orchid's done on the Ember. You are fat on these cores. You have a lot of threat around the map. No need to take a straight up 5v5 if you don't want to right now. You can kind of just split the map up, look with your two-party kill threats, and threaten this Roche that will be done here in the next few minutes if nothing else happens.
Well, at least this time around, the Juggernaut is not 4 minutes behind the Ursa when it comes to Battle Fury timing. They actually get it at the same time here.
It's an okay timing considering how rough this game has looked.
Carries are on a similar page, the biggest disparity being the 2,000 network difference between Storm Spirit and Ember Spirit.
Yopaj just worked that mid lane this game. He's going to invis up here.
GPK gonna get caught in the wave. Bushwhack to stop the call, and a long zip away to make sure he dodged some of the Battle Hunger damage and completes the teleport. Good save from Save, though nobody is gonna save Kataomi from his fate. They'll tick out to the chains.
Yopaj taking names.
Whew, Nico, he wants to punish Save for bailing out GPK. And with the Battle Hunger slowdown, okay, yeah, he's just gonna kill him on Ancient. Deny, nope. Nico will deny even the denial.
Extra coat of blood stacks for him as he ramps up here. He's trying to outdo Yopaj.
Yeah, they're racing up to the network, trying to race to 10K.
Not enough low cooldown catch to set the damage up for Bepboom as
the follow-up here on
catch.
GPK. Oh, okay, yeah.
Slight Orchid, that'll get the job done.
That was a smooth play from Yopaj to pull that off.
Just so much threat right now. I was going to say, it almost feels like you have to just kind of rush the blink on the Enigma to try and just blink black hole somebody here to slow the game down. And if that whiffs, you're going to be real sad, but it does have a decent chance to land because of how aggressive OG are playing. Especially if you can bait somebody out. Like, you bait the axe jump, Ember goes in, and you can blink black hole the two of them. I think that's the best looking fight for Bepboom. Somebody has to be brave enough to kind of tank those jumps.
Sure.
But you can kind of use OG's aggression against them right here with this blink reveal, if you can line it up.
Kataomi spotted, trying to get a real aggressive ward down. That is going to be not a chop, but OG getting the kill on that side of the map while still doing Roshan at the same time with the duo of Enchantress Ursa to make it easy.
Very efficient.
And Ursa also makes doing Tormentor very efficient as well.
Here's that smoke with the blink. Man,
if they were here a few seconds late.
That is so close to being amazing for Bepboom. Instead, they'll get nothing. And now you can't black hole this Ursa.
Oh my god. Okay, maybe with the burst damage, they do manage to get the Enchantress. Natsumi is obviously going to get at least one kill out of this situation. Kills the Hoodwink.
GPK has no TP for a couple of seconds, but they're not going to chase. They got bigger things to do. So you get to hold on to the black hole at least. That's the upside.
And there's the Yules to try and deal with the Orchid from the Ember Spirit and all the other reasons you would want to Yules in this game. Kiritich refusing to back down. Spin as the call goes out. Once again, Save trying to bail out his cores from the Axe initiation. Kiritich didn't get a chance to Omni Slash there. Not with the dust, and he's going to burn out from the Battle Hunger, but maybe with the Omni Slash. Black Hole, okay, that was a lot. That was a lot, but goddamn, they killed him. They got Yopaj. They'll get Nico as collateral afterwards, and they saved Kiritich's life.
Who got all the gold? So Kiritich gets the last hit. That is a huge kill on the Yopaj Ember. They get the streak off the Axe as well into GPK. So those are really good heroes to pick up these streaks. And that is the kind of bait in the black hole you were looking for in this game. Use OG's aggression against them. Pop all the ults, get the big streaks. Re-even out this game by a large margin. Downside is you're gonna have to, you know, wait for Black Hole again, which is a long cooldown. But you should have a bit more freedom. You have time to deward, you get to farm some camps. Let this Juggernaut Battle Fury go to work. That recovered a lot of Kiritich's deficit against the Ursa.
Yeah, heroes like Axe and Ember want to be running around killing heroes, while the Bedboom cores, if nothing's happening, I feel like they're a lot comfortable hitting neutral.
For sure. You always have this Black Hole scale threat in this game. There's nothing to stop it. I mean, you can kind of, you know, blink call him or blink abyssal him with the Ursa or something, but if you land it on 2 or 3 cores, it's going to last. You can disrupt somebody, it's still going to do the damage, especially in the ultra late if you get 2 of them.
Radiant are scanning.
It's always a card you can throw out here if this game goes to 50-60 minute mark.
Little shield rune for Yopaj.
And a little shard for Tim's. Not a bad one this game.
And get rid of Malphus and the dots from the Jakiro.
And the Vessel from Save.
Oh, yeah, that's a
big Vessel investment on this Hoodwink. They need the extra damage. Want to be fighting with it right now. If it gets removed, it's a big blow in the fight. And this 2-man kill team, they have just been syncing it up the whole game. Nasty little combo.
Kind of want to see Save go a Yules as well. Especially with the Go Nuts facet, the extra cast range.
I think he will consider it for sure.
Well, the Yules will not stop Nico in future blinks, as he is almost done with the BKB. But before they get there, gonna make a gate move and smoke through the top of the map.
We've been up here for a long time, trying to, again, bait out an aggressive player on a tower. Black Hole's almost up, 10 seconds for that cooldown. They're going to smoke right now in anticipation of it landing at the perfect time. So they have everything available. Trying to go for a similar play as we saw earlier and re-even out this game, because they are bleeding a lot of net worth, hiding heroes in the trees right now.
They'll get the jump on the Axe. Axe goes after the Jakiro and gets baited into the Black Hole.
Another big kill, 1,000 gold.
Slight chains? Okay. A little bit too late for that one. Natsumi! Okay, he got the bash! Jeez, thankfully Save is there with a bushwhack. Otherwise, Natsumi just almost like lucked himself into a big Storm Spirit kill.
That looked way too easy. And Bedboom lucky to escape. Skem did end up taking that tower top during all that. Just mass summons landed into it, so... OG should get aggressive right now. They know there's no Black Hole. Your Aegis is about to expire, but you have the BKB on the Ember. You can just
got him on the edge there.
It's going to be a tough sequence for Bedboom to survive right now on the map, because the Ember is so strong with Black Hole and cooldown with this BKB. You don't really have threat against him, which means he's just going to run solo, give a huge amount of information, take up a huge amount of space. You're going to bleed the net worth lead unless you can find some connections here. Probably off a storm jump into bushwhack or something.
And same difference as we saw in game 1, right? OG rocking a very low cooldown lineup. There is nothing that really stops them. When they get a kill, they can look for another one. They don't have any big ultimates they're waiting for ever.
Eyeing up the Axe bottom perhaps, but his BKB arrives.
Yeah, BKB, Essence Ring. Don't think you want to go for that guy. Not unless you're black holing him.
Yeah, they're just bailing. Gate down here to gate the hell out.
Radiant are scanning.
Yopaj is going to know. And without the BKB complete for the Enigma.
Might be able to just TP here. Yeah, that damage was not the most intense.
No, it wasn't.
Sister Shroud doing some work.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There's a smoke. I mean, honestly, this period did not go as poorly for Bedboom as I thought it would.
Well, the game's still going. So.
Well, with the black hole and cooldown, like, they're still finding jug farm. They're getting something off the map. I mean, it hurts right now, but that's the reality no matter what. If they can get another axe kill here.
Trying to chain stun him. It's a lot, but it's not enough. Gets him to about half HP, not managing to force out the BKB, though. And instead, Katomi will be left behind.
Yeah, their damage is just so underwhelming for how tanky OG are.
Yeah, their cores, rather, do not do much. They have high damage dealing supports, but
you have to have an Omni Slasher or Black Hole there. I mean, you already have Solar Crest Glimmer on Skimp, so you have Disruption on the Glimmer on the Shadow Demon. Basically, if either of these supports are behind the core when Bet Boom jump, you are going to need to commit a big ult to bring them down.
Oh, Natsumi's not going to need luck the next time he goes on the Storm Spirit.
Full Abyssal, man.
Yeah.
That's bad news for the Jug, too. Really tough for you to deal with this in the matchup unless you can get the Butterfly up at around the same time or faster. And that's a ways away for Kiritich.
BKB Enigma, though. So there's the call and there's the Abyssal Blade to stop it. There's the Disruption save.
Yep, those are the big
for the Black Hole. So 3 different abilities to kind of look at for this Black Hole, but I mean, it doesn't feel like they can win a fight off of a solo Black Hole, which is what we've seen. Every Black Hole usage so far has just been on one hero.
Probably not unless you bring the Ursa down. I think if you trade Black Hole for killing Ursa, you'll win that fight. Like, if you Black Hole plus Omni.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, but if they do that, then that guy's just going to get disrupted.
Yeah, that is the scary part. Someone has to find Tims in the fight. And with this draft, it was supposed to be Storm. You know, Storm's your big SD counter here. I'm going to zip in, find the Shadow Demon, pull him, harass him, take him out while we go on the big targets.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This Storm just got manhandled in the early game, so doesn't have the confidence to go for that. And as Kiritich is building his Butterfly, the Ursa's already building up MKB, so problems are already being dealt with here.
It's going to sound a little stupid, but
I'm used to it.
If you see that, as the Juggernaut, would you ever consider not building the Butterfly?
And building what?
I don't know, Swift Blink?
Dire are scanning.
Disperser?
This is not, I don't think this is the Disperser game. You know, if you were against Medusa or something, sure. Swift Blink is quite good on this hero. The issue is,
it's not a good early item.
Yeah, like, you don't want it third.
Yeah.
That is awkward. I think you just have to commit here. Butterfly flying out, they're going to instantly smoke. So you do get the nice little power spike here, and you have that BKB Black Hole. Get a good fight into Roche. You can definitely turn this game around, OG.
Yeah, this is right as OG has not gotten the same items. Right, there's a lot of gold on this Ursa. The Ags isn't done for the Yopaj Ember Spirit, so despite being up 14k, because Bedpoom have completed their items, it's a lot closer.
100%. Super dependent on the jumps here. You do not want to get baited by some stupid frontliner, such as this Gem Enchantress.
He goes for an illusion. Okay, that's going to be BKB used.
Oh boy, that is an opening right there.
They do get the ward though. That is a gem on Skemp. Ace Rune for GPK. All right, things are beginning to mount up in Bedboom's favor here.
He just doesn't have mana.
But yeah, I was going to say, well, like,
where'd all his mana go?
It's fine. He's Storm Spirit. He'll get it back. Well, how do you force things? If OG aren't going to do this, Roshan, the smoke slips right past Yopaj. They loop back into the Roshan area. Nothing doing. Nobody showing. Saw the Ember Spirit, his Remnant back into the triangle.
I mean, we're seeing the issue right now.
They can't even get into the triangles. There's an offlane tower.
Yeah, this is the problem. The map control hurting them, and the fact they don't have a hero that wants to casually go in first to open up the fight for the two big ults. You see the Enchantress there, but again, this is not the guy you want to commit spells on. I do not think the fight will work out for you.
Kiritich.
This is not
thinking
who you
about
want.
it. They're putting themselves in. This is Axe Call radius almost. I can't believe Nico didn't see an opportunity. He goes for the call now. He managed to get the Storm Spirit down. The Black Hole in return, but the Storm Spirit's already dead. Will this be enough? A Black Hole on an Axe is just not good enough. The Omni Slash is bouncing around. Oh, it's nuts, managed to kill Yopaj. Natsumi's just going to turn back around and kill Kiritich in return, though. OG will absolutely win this fight somehow. BetBoom, frankly, I think they should have gotten even less than they did.
I cannot believe they committed on that. That's just asking to get punished by the Axe call, and then you have to Black Hole the Axe. And then you're giving a free fight to this Ember and Ursa. That's not the scenario you want. This is not the guy you want to go on. Yeah. Like, Skem he's begging you to go on. Please. This Axe call was absolutely perfect. It forces a Black Hole, and look at the backline. Just getting cleaned up by the Ember and the Ursa. No Black Hole to deal with them. And honestly, these bounces ended up being pretty good at the end to finish Yopaj. I don't think he even has to die there.
Do you think that they thought, like, they clearly were playing so close together. They were baiting the Axe. Do you think they thought that it was going to be Ursa and Axe jumping at the same time, and then the Black Hole would have looked that much better for
Maybe.
it?
I mean, there's also, BetBoom are going to know that kind of thing is coming. They can also bait the clump to try and bait the Axe jump, and then maybe GPK can use him if he dodges it. Like, there is some counterplay to that, because they knew his BKB was on cooldown.
That's true.
I think it was.
Yeah.
Was it? It was very close to coming up. I mean, that's kind of a hard call, but technically, if you know that, you can go for the 100% like Jules counterplay. I don't know.
It was just such an odd, like, obvious blunder of them clumping up so much that it felt like BetBoom.
I still just don't like that conceptually.
Yeah, because as we saw, if just Axe jumps in, then congrats, you Black Hole and Axe.
I also just don't think you can really threaten the Enchantress.
Disruption into call. Nope, Yules to stop that call animation, but he is out of mana.
Oh, he's done.
He's done.
And now you have that Axe done on Yopaj, who found an amp damage rune. He is powered up. MKB done on the Ursa with Aegis for 3.5. He's powered up. They're just scaling too fast here for BetBoom to deal with. You have a Black Hole up in 30 seconds. And you are going to need it because OG are running rampant over the map right now without that threat available.
Well, gotta say, it looks like a very, yet another very clean game for OG. Impressed by them, to be sure, but I also just feel like disappointed by BetBoom.
A combination of both.
Like, they do not look like a team that's 2-0, you know?
No. I think the drafting was uncomfortable for them, and I think the early games were really just too chaotic for their kind of playstyle. Didn't get set up for them well.
Yeah.
But OG played the transitions super well in terms of building a lead and just catching people around the map. And this is what we saw in those other series. This team has looked good when they have a lead.
Well, one last Black Hole to ride out on here. Natsumi actually gets low enough. They can take the Aegis kind of for free. Don't have to expend too much. Call and return.
Here.
Are you going to have to Black Hole this? I mean, they're not going to. Slight chain stops all that. BKB goes out for Miro just to try and stay alive here. He has to drop the Black Hole in the second life of the Ursa. Any damage to follow this up with the buybacks. Kiritich is coming in. He's trying to run after it, but Natsumi's already out of here. Yopaj has run total interference, and Nico pounces once again. Gets the call to Kiritich. The damage follow-up is not quite as good this time around, and he's just going to get Omni Slash. Oh, disruption save. Natsumi back into play. Gets the bash. Finishes off Kiritich. That's a dieback for him. Natsumi clapping all the way to the end of the game here as OG
Rampage
dominate ultra kill for Nico with the rampage for Nico. 2-0 OG stomp BetBoom into the dirt.
God dang, what a series from them. I mean, that was like a statement series. Don't come messing with us. Don't give us our heroes because we're going to destroy you with it. And that is exactly what happened in this series. They look comfortable, confident, happy with the result for sure. This was absolute domination. Super impressed by this team. They continue to build a lot of momentum. They just got it going right now, you know?
Yeah.
And you can all see it. You can all feel it. This team has absolutely surpassed people's expectations. And they continue to look really good in terms of playing the map, playing the early game, understanding what their heroes are supposed to do. I think this game, what really worked for them was the little kill duos that created threats around the map that did not let BetBoom push out the waves. This SD was following Axe for so much of this game. The Enchantress was frontlining pushing mid or playing with Yopaj for so much of that early game. And then Natsumi gets to play solo. He's a kill threat on his own. You have basically 2 or 3 points of attack for this entire game that's just catching heroes off guard. And BetBoom don't have a response because the cooldowns that create their threat are too long to match that tempo.
OG continue to look better and better as DreamLeague progresses.
This was such good showing here in this game 2. We thought BB Team had a decent draft this game 2. We thought it was going to probably go to game number 3, and then it did not, and it wasn't even close. It didn't feel close, Kizu.
Yeah, I don't really know what's happening. I will say that OG are exceeding expectations for me in this game. They did a lot of cool things. The smoke we saw here in the pregame, they killed GPK first. The way they play around mid, Yopaj on the Ember, building the Orchid into the Storm as well. Just so many nice things. But for me also at the same time, I have to say it, BetBoom really, really disappointed me in this series.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I would go shove to your right, please.
It seems you should come closer to me.
A little bit closer.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, it was a hell of a series. I mean, I guess you get to see great black holes in some ways, of course. But this is kind of the weakness of Enigma a little bit. These like traditional old school, like everything matters with this ult. I mean, that's not really in the new age of Dota 2. Even guys like Warlock that are traditionally known for like this big ult, I mean, they're just using it when they got it, pushing towers and stuff. So,
are we thinking that that's the case overall? Because I feel like Enigma can still have that impact. Surely.
Yes.
He can.
The hero, of course, like any hero can, especially pick like this. They're picking it on their 18th slot, which is one of the strongest slots for their pick order. So then if it doesn't come together, I mean, if your mid laner's having a hard time, someone else, it is a volatile hero, but it should look better than what we just saw.
I mean, but what do you do? Okay? Yeah.
Play better.
What do you do? Enigma, we saw like 3 solo black holes from Enigma. Like, okay. So he like kills Axe and then you have all that time till next black hole to just do as much as you want on the map. I mean, it's like...
I mean, heroes gotta have some downsides too, you know?
The downside is...
Cooldown.
Cooldown. I know, but that's what I'm saying. I don't think he's a good hero because he can... Even if he goes on one guy and he kills him, the cooldowns... Axe could do that with a blink.
I could say that about any hero that BetBoom had this game. They played like ass.
All right.
So their heroes will look...
Ass.
No, that's minus communication score for you. Okay? That was very rude what you just said to them. And I didn't like it.
They look like bottom.
They absolutely look like bikini bottom. Owen, back to you.
No.
Yeah, I think OG's just... they're just too good right now. I love what they've got going on. I love that they're not afraid to pick something like the Ember Spirit, and then, as you say, with the item build, just absolutely crush it. Yopaj, she's been dominating, and I just really like the support duo from OG. I think every single game, these two, Tims and Scam, have been absolutely just hitting out the park. We had these sort of great saves coming from Tims and Scam. You know, he's like, well, you ban my Chen, I'll just play an Enchantress, get to do a sort of similar sort of game style, play style. I think the support duo of OG must be just really hard to draft against. I don't know necessarily what you prioritize and take away. You try and take these meta picks, and certainly they'll find ways to like bring back the Enchin and stuff. I think it's got to be an absolute nightmare. I think we saw that from BetBoom, even in the second draft, where we felt the draft would have been a little better. I didn't expect BetBoom to get run over.
Me neither.
Getting the heroes that they got in on this game too, but OG still ran them over because they're just playing so well right now. We did see it again yesterday. You know, sure, they dropped a game yesterday, OG, but the 2 wins that they had were on the same level as domination as we're having today. So doing it yesterday against Yandex, doing it here against BetBoom, these guys do look pretty unstoppable.
Yeah, no, they look very impressive, and I agree with you that their support duo very on point, like where they go, the items they build. Overall, they look very, very free, like a very rejuvenated team, and like how they're playing. I love it.
What is that?
What is that? Oh my God! An interview? I think that's me.
That's you.
All right, fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been brought to the stage, the one, the only, Natsumi. So good to see you, Natsumi. How are you?
Good to see you. Good to see you again.
That's a big ass smile after that series, man. You must be feeling pretty good right now, eh?
Yeah, I mean, the team feel pretty good.
All right.
Like the atmosphere.
Absolutely. Were you expecting it to be that easy? I'm not trying to, shit talk BetBoom. They were pretty garbage.
I mean, not really, but it's like we expect them to maybe the Juggernaut, because like the heritage, right? He just say like he's the best Juggernaut. So yeah, we expect we're gonna pick it.
Yeah, and then you guys adjusted to that very well. It's great to see you with a big smile. I know that recently, after leaving your old team and going to OG, I heard that there was some legal trouble. Is that correct? Where they were having some problems?
Sorry?
Sorry, so I heard that your old team said, if you guys break contract to go play with OG, we're going to, call a lawyer. And you said, nah, sue me.
You mean this team?
What?
You mean this team? Like,
let's move on. It's not a big deal, Natsumi. I don't want to stay on this for too long. No. So, what do you think about Enigma? Because we were having this debate if this big black hole was a big deal or not. Do you feel like this is a good hero? Would you guys ever run such a hero?
For me, like the Enigma hero against Ursa, it's like 50-50 matchup. It's like it depends on the player, like the skills. But yeah, I mean, it's just work like that. Like depends on the player, I think.
I see. And our analyst Kezu, are you familiar with Kezu? Have you watched his YouTube content?
I am. Yeah.
Are you a fan of his podcast?
I just watched like one of his podcasts.
Okay, so not
like
Why are you doing this?
Don't like it too much.
All right, screw you. Anyway.
All right, no problem. Kezu has a question for you, Natsumi, if you could lend him his ear.
Yes, indeed. I have a clip from yesterday. You had a solo kill. I want to run you through this clip that we're going to show you. It's from your Wind Ranger game. So here, you're in the mid lane, and you spot the Sand King. And here you walk back, as you see him walk to middle. Did you walk back here on purpose to make him feel safe about walking to the mid lane? Or was this just random?
For me, it's like because they are showing bottom and top, right? Like two heroes showing top. So I move back, so it won't be a bit obvious that I'm gonna like kill him.
Yep, very nice. That was a nice play. And I have a different question. I think you're a very, very improved player. So what do you feel like has changed a little bit for you over like maybe the past 1 year? You think, is it just individual skill? Or is there something that you learned that really helped you play more on your instinct?
For me, it's also like the knowledge. I learned so much compared last year. And maybe the most important is the confidence. Like, yeah, I'm confident right now. Maybe that's why I'm playing good.
That's good. You should be. And about the knowledge, who helped you? Like, where did you gain it?
I think it was my past coaches like March, Mushi. Yeah, I learned a lot. I learned a lot on them.
How about your
current? They're pretty good coach also.
Okay. How about your current coach? What's he cooking for you?
I mean, it's like good also. It's like
good also.
Yeah, I like the gameplay. He teaches a lot also, like the gameplay and the like communication in the game. So yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. You guys are cooking. Keep it up. Slacks. Back to you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Kezu. That is incredible. He used to talk to us about you back when he said before you improved, and the horrible things he used to say were unprecedented. So it is really good to see you grow into your own here and do such an impressive job. I do have to ask, though, Ursa is a hero that I think is, interesting, where he has a set job. Do you enjoy playing this hero most of all? Do you like Ursa?
Ursa, I think just depends on the matchups. Like, you cannot really blind pick it. Like, just depends on the matchup, the carry matchup.
I ain't talking about meta, bro. I'm not talking about good hero versus bad hero. I'm talking about vibes, okay? I want to know if you enjoy... Do you physically see that Ursa come on and a big old Natsubi smile, the patented Natsubi smile, comes on and you're ready to game? That is the question. What are the vibes? Why are you guys laughing back there? Don't laugh. Go ahead.
I mean, when I see you, I just laugh.
Stop laughing! This is a serious question!
I remember our, the past interview, right? I remember in the PGL.
Yes.
Yeah, like the vibes, like so hype,
All right. Well, I'm glad that your vibes are hype. I'm glad that your gameplay is hyper. And I'm glad that you are a Dota 2 Viper. Thanks.
Nice one, Jake. You're going.
I really thought I'd come up with a rhyme at the end.
But you're training well. He said, I see you and I laugh.
See? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
How long did you bank the Natsumi?
Dude, I've been workshopping that interview for quite some time. I've been waiting for DreamLeague, you know? So I'm glad we got that done before it was TI. That would have been real cringe. So I'm glad we got to get rid of it.
because now it was not.
Shut up, Steamer! Shut up! Thank you,
It was
Cheever.
great. Good
Thank you.
interview. Well done, sir. Kezu, I believe you still had something to show us.
Oh my God.
Yeah, let's play it. I'll remember.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, it's the mid stuff because we need to show what OG do well, but the bad boomers, no bueno.
No
So
bueno.
production, if we could roll the clips. When we have the technology, it takes a while.
There it
So,
is.
minute 5, you
Yeah.
play against OG.
Okay.
They have the Ember mid, they have Enchantress. You know they're gonna go mid.
I do.
But look at the Dragon. Dragon is low HP, chasing an axe. Look at the mid lane. What's happening? Tower is dying. We're safe. He's in the triangle. What's the Dragon doing? What's happened? They're chasing an axe, so they're losing their mid tower.
Yes.
They're losing the active rune to Japoy, my boy. Japoy, my boy, now TP's top.
My idol?
They kill Heritage, they kill the dragon, and they lose their mid tower. In reality, a real team, if you're in the right state of mind, you're going mid, you're defending the tower, you're holding the waves, you're letting Jug 1v1 the axe, you're chilling with a healing ward. What's happening? You're not defending mid, you're losing hero stop?
You know what I also
No
saw?
What did you see?
If you were looking at the top right side, you saw all the 5 heroes, obviously, of Bedboom, and their Dota Plus levels. They all pay for
shit.
Dota Plus.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
They're
shit.
payers.
4 out of the 5 were playing a hero that was higher than Master Tier. Level 25 plus.
Still
And then
lost.
losing in that fashion, and we
Rough.
know from the past that BB Team sometimes has a tilting issues, and I know they talked about it, and I know we know that they have learned and they are a lot better at that, but it does still gives me a little bit of a trigger of the old days for BB Team, and I hope they can recover from
They looked very frustrated on their cameras during the games. Whereas OG, I mean, they're chilling, they're spamming their voice lines, they're destroying. But yeah, Bedboom team, I don't know. Today, definitely not their day.
I consider myself an empath, where I really can feel people's emotions. Those guys were not very happy.
Really? No. Takes an empath to know that.
Very good. Let's take a look at the results, which are also very good for OG. They're now the first team to be 3-0. They're on the board.
Whoa.
May I just remind you guys that this is a Swiss stage and we have 6 rounds. And if you have 4 wins in series, you are either guaranteed through or in tiebreakers. But at least, you know, you're safe. You will still play every single series. Everybody plays all 6 series, so keep that in mind. And you'll play against teams that have similar results to you. So we, on this stream, will continue watching other teams that have 2-0 records today. But not yet, because we do make sure that everybody can catch their favorite team, and we follow the schedule. So we know when the next series starts, and that is not yet. Also, I will also say that game 1 of this series was so fast that we are very much ahead of schedule, which allows us to continue watching some Dota. So we're checking out the Storm stream, which is Mouse versus VP, where VP won game 1, and this, Owen, is not something that we were expecting. And also in the meantime, we can continue decorating cookies and making cookies.
Okay.
Nice.
Has been killed.
Oh, I like cookies. But you know what? I will say, can I say one more thing about OG before we go on?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. OG has this really weird thing about that team where they make good teams look like dog, you know? I mean, like, they went against Yanderex, who was just in the grand finals of the last event.
Yeah.
Made him look like old Yanderex. Betboom just looked pretty silly in that one. I don't know what their superpower is, but they make, like, good-looking teams not look good. It in such a, you know, because there's some teams like Falcons that go very, very even, and then they pull it out in like a late game or through great team fighting. But OG just make other teams look like scrubs. It's just very odd.
No,
I don't know how to put my finger on it.
No, I think it's a good point. To me, it should have to do with like the speed that they play in, and probably that they don't give an F who they play against. Like, they will do their style, and they will play their speed no matter what 5 names they play against.
Yeah.
Whereas other teams, oh, we're playing against Falcons, we're playing against Bedboom, like, we need to chill. They don't have a chill. They just go.
They just go. Team, I have a question.
What's up?
Would you guys be very upset if I just eat one?
I want to eat one too.
Okay.
I will be upset if you don't eat it on camera.
Well, the camera is not on us.
Turn the camera
It is at the moment.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yes. Okay,
yeah,
great.
go ahead.
taking
Now,
an
are
IO.
you eating a decorated cookie?
No.
Or
I'm taking an IO cookie here.
I'm taking
Take the
Owen's
small one.
companion.
Are they good?
They have to be good. They look good.
Not bad.
That's good.
No. Mega mash.
Oh, I like that.
Oh yeah.
It went everywhere.
I think we jinxed them. Maybe they're still doing it. Bing Bong misses the spear.
I think Mouse has got the comeback on this one.
You think so?
Yeah.
What makes you
And they're
think
only
that?
5k down.
Yo, was that Clockwork mid?
Yeah.
Yep.
Shit.
I will say that Mouse has had a good track record of comebacks in previous tournaments. So they do have experience doing that. I will also say that since I checked out the previous one, VP is playing with 3 Grandmasters.
Oh, man.
That's why they're winning.
Yeah.
How many cookies are we having? Is it just a one? Limit one?
You want that more? There's more in the oven.
Oh, sheesh. Okay.
Put some icing on it first, is nice.
You think so?
Yeah, just
I'll put a little happy face on there.
give a
I'll
little-
treat myself
a
today.
little bit of a dip.
But VP are impressive because we had them on day 1.
Yep.
And they did not look very good.
No.
And I believe
they had a rough series.
Because this is both teams here are 1-1, right? In terms of score.
Yeah,
Like
that must
VP
be right.
won a series also, and now they're up 1-0 against Mouse and leading in game 2.
Yeah.
That's quite impressive.
And
Mouse are only here because they lost the series to Falcons, which is, you know,
That can happen.
A fair series to lose.
And I need you guys to know as well that OG just now, by beating BB Team, they now twice in a row beaten their higher seed.
Oh, wow.
VP was actually a team that has already beaten a higher seed before.
That was
And
one in their
so it
last game, right?
That was, I think, in their previous game. Let's give it a quick check.
That was
Yeah,
VP
versus
versus...
Tightbound. So if they can do it here again, I think that's really cool. Because this is a team that we just don't know much about because they didn't qualify to anything because Mouse was actually mostly in their way.
What if in future seasons, because when you win a group stage match, you get money.
Yeah,
What
do.
if you beat a higher seed, you get bonus money?
You get their money.
Oh, that's the one. You get bounty, double bounty.
You get everything they earned up until that point.
What, in
Whoa,
their career?
I like that.
their career earnings.
Yeah.
On the line.
You get their bank
Let's
account.
just do that. Yeah, we could just kind of reset the whole Dota scene. Everyone puts all their money on the table.
Reset.
Yeah.
That's hype.
Team Spirit?
Oh, Team Spirit, we're gonna need you.
We're gonna need you to come.
Can you come back?
We want to play against
We'd
them.
really like you to join this tournament for reasons.
What do you mean Combat Spirit's here?
Huh?
They're playing anyway.
No, in your
Anyway.
tournament. In your tournament, you know?
You want to create...
Oh, you have to play in my tournament.
Oh, it's required.
Oh, it's the
Everybody
OD
that ever
Pixel.
won TI.
Everyone that ever won money has to come
play
back.
in my-
It should be just only TI winners.
Yo, real joke. I bet OG wouldn't read the rules to that one too, and they would also go to that one.
Too soon.
Is that too soon?
Check your phone in 12 minutes. You'll have a message from someone.
Why do you have to make this political, dude?
Oh,
Yeah, we got the roar. Bing bong with the spear. Can Tomato Thunder. Force Pike.
trying.
Oh, yeah.
It's good thunder.
They're doing it. I bet Beyond Godlike. Double kill.
But who's doing it? VP or...
I don't know, actually.
no, he
I thought it
died
was
after the
VP, but then he
Thunder.
Mouse is
died.
doing it.
This is some classic Abed game. You play perfect for like 32 minutes, and then you just lose. Luckily, he lives. This is good. I still believe in VP. I believe in my boy
I
Tomato.
think Mouse has got to come back. They've done this a lot, Mouse.
You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, replay. Let's check it out.
It's good BKBs. He didn't have anyone aggressively. You know, he couldn't aggressive Sunder, so he had to just turn to Saberlight.
The problem is the
safe Thunder.
healing ward spell is really strong, especially with all the talents you have. It's still, is it still alive? No, I think only now it died in the fight. Like 5% heal all the time is so much. Especially
But
on
who
like
should be
larger
on that
beasts.
duty? Because who's gonna hit? Who's gonna?
That's the. I think it's hard.
Is it supposed to be Hellscream?
I don't think so. I mean, it ideally is Tomato, right? Like he just finds 3 hits, or like 1 with his hero and twice with an illusion. But I guess he's just getting perma locked down. Because those other heroes don't want to hit the healing ward at all.
No, exactly. So it's very difficult.
It has to be Tomato.
Or Hellscream, but Hellscream was locked outside the arena. Like he was. I don't know. He was waiting for something.
Yeah, it's hard.
Sorry.
Yo!
That was poggers.
Oh!
I do apologize for that. Exuberant comment.
Did we eat 2 cookies? I had 1.
I had 2 cookies.
Okay, I'm having a second.
Yeah, it was good.
Go get it.
Oh,
boy.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a big one, kitten. Are you sure?
Oh, yeah, I want the big one.
Thank you for the backup there. All right, you guys were right. The turnaround. Here we go.
No, it was Owen. He said it. I didn't.
Yeah, Mouse got this.
Yeah.
You're so magnanimous, bro.
I got the
You gotta-
comeback here.
What's magnanimous?
You're so magnanimous. You gotta.
Magnetic?
I don't think you're magnetic.
Try me.
Oh, hell yeah. You're attracting me right now. Sorry. Get back to the game.
It's a smiley.
Things got real quiet real quick.
I've been paying
Just
attention.
die backed.
Slardar dieback?
Uh-oh,
Who's playing that hero?
But how long is the metamorphosis still up?
Long. Decent amount of time, yeah. Damage can be done here.
Oh shoot, yeah. This is.
I mean, they're going to want to push surely. It's 5v4. It's super nice.
Yeah. That does mean that there's just a little bit of extra pressure on Chrysalis, but he can deal with that, no?
He can do it.
Oh.
Whoa.
Okay, well that was not that was not a good idea.
Got destroyed.
That's not
why?
good. Dude, this VP team's actually kind of lit. This is pretty good.
Yeah, that's very good.
Okay.
That is controlled and dead. Yeah, and
God,
game over.
Damn.
That's a 2-0. That's so
Another
impressive.
one.
Another one.
Yeah, but that's super impressive. I love that.
Oh no.
I love that for VP.
Oh
No comeback
they
today.
GG'ing.
Mouse will come back.
That was
I
impressive.
trust the Dutch.
No.
You know.
I don't know, dude. Look how excited Fly was. Did you see him? The giant smile on his face.
Did he?
That was. God, I never seen him happier in my life.
I only saw his
dude.
giant arms.
Yeah,
I didn't see
it
his
is.
face.
It is good to look at. Though. It's terrifying.
Damn.
Guy could crush you.
No, these guys are good. VP, I mean, take down Mouse as well. That's pretty impressive.
VP's
No, I'm
pretty
good. I
hype.
just had too much
Straight up
VP.
hype. I like it. They might be on that rise that Mouse was on similar. That is one of the sad things about Mouse. Their tournament that they won, they were like surprising everybody. When you surprise someone in one tournament, people are prepped for you, and it does seem like a lot of people are prepped for Mouse in this event.
Yeah.
So, interesting.
Oh,
Yeah,
check
we go
this out.
to the Earth stream where Tidebound and Passion are playing. Tidebound is ahead, 21k though. They're looking pretty solid here. And they will get this Roshan and maybe will barrel down mid.
There's an anti-mage and a lifestealer.
Damn.
Very, very sus carry
And
player.
Anti-Mage is winning!
Yeah.
Pretty good anti-mage game, I guess.
True.
You know, pretty much, 4 heroes that you don't care about. Lifestealer could be annoying if he's ahead, but other than that, the AM is enjoying this experience.
Yep. You don't care Pugna. You don't really care Viper. You don't care Sanking. Good mana void targets.
Who's a good mana void target?
Pugna.
Yeah,
Sanking
right.
also. Viper gets quite a bit of mana nowadays. You build like Ags and like Pike, maybe some Scotties. You get higher mana pool.
Yeah, he's having a great, what is he, 4121? He's got like 650 CS.
Oh, shit.
This might be a fast one, team.
Yeah, that one is
Well, it's still 45 minutes. Not the shortest game.
quite quick.
But this anti-mage had a very nice time. I wonder when it was picked in the draft. Yeah, it must come in late, right?
Yeah, this is some like last pick anti-mage. 1823, something like that. Yeah, 1600 mana on Viper. It's a good target. I will say it, I know Thompson has done it for a long time, but this spitting Viper build, I am not a fan.
Really?
I don't like it. I don't think it's good.
But you farm so fast.
And then
And
what?
You're nice and unkillable.
They
Not in
ignore
an
you.
anti-mage game, but,
Yeah,
other
the
than
problem
that,
is they just ignore you. Because you don't do that much, let's be real. Like you're tank, you rely on people being noobs and going on you.
You do for sure. That is the strength. And that's obviously why it was so good when people started to doing it, because a lot of people were like, what, this Viper's just passively killing me as I try and kill him.
Because what people forget about Thompson, his stuff works because it's new. Yeah. You know, it's stuff that people haven't
It's
played.
smart, you know, it's like, But people started to figure it out.
I know, but a crackle.
You both just stopped mid-sentence.
I didn't hear a crackle.
Oh, I just heard a crackle, that's why.
Oh, here we go.
Could be my brain. Could be my brain.
Yeah, you got a new wrinkle. You learned something new. That's what? Painful.
Thanks,
Yeah, that's
Doc.
what happened.
You know who I really like, if you guys want some behind-the-scenes content
This
for
is
our,
good.
our precious viewers, is I love New. He is a very, very cool guy. His story is kind of like the Chinese Sep. So he's playing with some of his teammates, becomes their coach at TI, then he rejoins the team just from like good vibes. They just like the vibes that the guy has. Genuinely hilarious. There's like 2 Chinese players that I really love working with when it comes to like just get to like hang out with them, and that's definitely ZinQ and New. These guys are like hilarious. I mean, really, really cool. So I do miss ZinQ.
I miss ZinQ too.
Yeah, but I will say, if you're looking out as a Western fan for like a Chinese player that you think would be really fun to follow, look at New's career. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, you're right. He did coach. Who did he coach? Was it Typebound at TI?
I believe so. So I think he was. Wait, was it Yakult Bros? Am I confused?
I think it's Typebound. I think he coached my boy Faith Beyond.
I think so.
Neil?
New, yeah.
Yeah.
Not Neil. Not
No,
Tsunami.
Neil?
Tsunami.
Tsunami coach?
Typebound.
But
Ame?
didn't he coach while Faithion wasn't in the team?
You
No,
know
I
what?
think he coached them now when Faith Beyond was in the team.
No one's gonna Liquipedia this.
At
Let's just move.
PARIVISION and TI or something like
We're
that.
spending too much
He
time.
played for Zoe.
He did. He played for the LGD with Shiro, I believe.
We, by the way, obviously Tidebound, that was a 2-0 for them, so that series is over. We're headed to the last series that is still active, which is Na'Vi versus Yakult Bros.
Yo!
And it looked for a while like Yakult was doing it, and I mean, I guess they kind of are, but the fights got a little closer. And the Dragon Man is doing dragon things.
And dying.
And okay. Well, he was.
He was doing things. So I love Na'Vi. Oh, hold. Oh. Win the fight.
Oh.
Let's go.
Sorry.
Dude, what a cookie. Zayak, he got him.
I love Na'Vi, but I feel like they have not looked that good lately. So I hope that they can get it together, because I love all their players. They have young players, you know, new kids on the block. And they have CY, legendary coach, you know. So
they should put a microphone there.
I need them to pull it together.
Absolutely.
Pull it together, Sax.
I love them, but they haven't looked good lately, is what my wife commonly says about me. But, you know,
That kinda
love is
checks out.
still strong. So
My love for them is as strong as your wife's love to you. So that checks out.
Jesus Christ. That's disturbing, dude. That's not good. But yeah, definitely a cool team. You know what? Yakult from Yakult Bros is also a really interesting case study for those Westerners at home. You know, imagine if everyone loved Boba so much that they made the Boba Boys. That's like basically the story of the
I would
team.
be a fan of that team.
Yeah, guys like a manager, coachy, kind of just like vibes role, and then they
Have you met the lad?
Oh yeah,
You met the
Yakult's
lad, yeah.
cool. He basically formed this like group of personality around himself from his long career and like doing stuff, and they formed a team like under him just to be like, we want to support you, bro. We want to make a team. We all like you, and they didn't really like each other, but they liked Yakult so much. Yeah. They were like, yeah, we'll learn to be homies for you, bro.
Is that actually true, the last part?
Every single part of what I say is true. Don't ever doubt me.
Okay, so it was a cap.
That's not a cap. It's not a
How
cap.
do you know this stuff?
How do I know this
Yeah.
stuff? Because I strike up conversations.
With people in Chinese.
With Watingdadong.
Watingdadong.
And I do.
Yeah.
But this
great.
is a cool story. No, I actually did talk to them at one of the old events. I think it was PGL. Just asking, you know, how did this stack form? And it really was like a Yakult vibes guy. And that's why they named the team after him. I can't think of a single Western coach where they're like, oh yeah, this guy is so amazing. We're going to be the Boba Boys.
Kazu,
Like-
what was this, by the way?
Any guy with a staff. Nature's Prophet, Warlock, you can decide.
Damn, that prophet.
What is it?
He big. You're deciding what?
What color? The staff.
If you'd like me to keep
We need
telling-
brown green.
There's
Who did you talk to from the Yakuto brothers? Who told you this
I'm done with
fascinating story?
I will say another thing. I've only received
It was a lie.
2 things from a pro player in my entire 15-year career.
Presents,
Like
and
a
gifts
present?
and stuff.
Like a
yeah.
present or a gift. One of them was Zayak. All right? Guy comes up and he gives me a traditional hat from where he's from. And he says, I think you'd really enjoy this. It was back when he was on Secret. It was a very kind thing to do. And I'll never forget that. There's only a few guys in the world of Dota 2 that don't care about the prize pool. They're there for the good times. And he's one of the good ones, guys. So keep an eye on that guy, too. Really cool dude.
He's a cool dude. This guy played in TI final.
What is the other thing?
The other thing I was given?
Yeah.
I don't remember. What? I did get something.
I'm never gonna give you anything.
Well?
You'll forget tomorrow.
Not if it was memorable, like a cool little hat.
The hat was memorable.
Hey, it was extremely memorable. Part of his, you know, his whole deal.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
He was wearing a hat on the stream a lot as well, wasn't he?
It was the same hat.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I don't know if it was like a regional thing or a.
Wait, was he Kazakhs?
I believe
I think it's from his country.
Yeah, it must be.
I believe it might be a.
Here we go.
I don't know.
A hat.
It was a cool hat though. I do like the hat.
Where's this hat?
It is on my shelf behind my computer. I look at it all the time.
I would like a picture of
What
that.
a nice guy. What a nice guy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you another short story of actual good Dota players, like good people. KJ. Very rare guy.
I like this story. Yeah, I know
Yeah,
this
yeah.
one,
I was
yeah.
doing this event, and I was interviewing people. When you're interviewing people, you get like a rush of, you know, adrenaline and stuff. So I interviewed them, and when the interview was done, I was like, ooh, you know, and you get rid of that adrenaline. Guy waits for me outside the room, and I take like, you know, I'm talking to people and stuff. He waits for me outside, and he puts his hand on my shoulder, and he says, hey, you all right? You good? I was like, Yeah, what do you mean? I was just like cooling down from the interview, and he goes, yeah, well, I just want to check on you because, you know, sometimes the happiest people, they're the ones going through the most, and I just want to make sure that you are okay.
That is
He's a smart one. What a guy. Crap. What a guy. Literally, it was like the first time we met. What a cool dude.
Oh, that's very nice.
That's
super also shows a lot of intelligence because it's usually true. Slacks.
He's an empath.
Yeah, he is an actual empath.
He is an actual empath.
An empath. He could, no, I was fine though. So he's a pretty shit empath, but very kind gesture.
No, you're just hard to read.
What do you mean? I'm an open book, Chief.
For an empath.
We're an empath.
It is hard to read your actual emotion. Yeah.
It is hard to read. What a horrible superpower. Able to hide your emotions from empaths.
Wasn't it? Was also him when they got knocked out at TI? Who gave
he gave the incredible
That was
speech.
probably top 3 best interviews I've ever seen in Dota.
Absolutely. And the best thing about it was Pyrian like didn't do anything. No offense to Pyrian Flags, but
Of
Pyrian's
course.
just like, how you doing? And he gives like the greatest
Give me the
speech
mic.
of all time. And Pyrian's just like, I'm here for this. I'm fantastic.
I think Mr. Flags, he set that up.
He was
That was
great.
all him.
He prepped KJ before the interview, you know.
He said,
He's
say
like-
this, bro. Say this.
This is gonna be good.
Like, here's your script.
I used to do that with Puppy in interviews. Before the interview was live, he's like, you got any good flames I could use? And I was like, yeah, say this. Remember that clip at TI where he goes,
Stay down?
Stay down, yeah, I gave that to him. I was like, yo, it'd be so funny if you just like told him, stay down. It was great.
The story is real?
Yes, that one is real.
This one is real.
Yeah, Puppy's a real crazy dude.
He, because he's coaching PARIVISION.
Yep.
So he did also get the win against Heroic, so he...
They had a crazy series.
They did.
Like super long games. And there was quite a bit of drama because the previous PARIVISION coach was he is coaching Heroic.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they ended up losing to PARIVISION, and at the end of the game, as we just saw 4 people evaporate, 9 class all chatted, did Astini forget to tell you to ban Monkey King?
Oh, sheesh, dude.
Very cool.
Yeah, I don't know.
God
I'm not the
damn,
biggest
you
fan
know
of that
there's
one, but-
history there.
Absolutely.
You know.
Get on the camera, Avery. So
God.
guys.
Damn!
He's
dude.
dancing off camera. Come on here, show us your moves.
Yo, get the frogs back up, Avery! Avery!
Avery! Avery!
Avery!
You're on the wrong side of the camera.
Avery,
Dude, he's
come.
dancing his heart out.
Avery, come and do a little dance. Avery, come and take off your pants. Avery, come. Avery, come.
He's not gonna come over anywhere if they said that.
Not on camera, at least.
He's leaving now.
Why is he leaving? Look,
He's
the
leaving.
frogs have little leaves as underwear.
Leaving.
Yeah, so that's why I said that. It wasn't anything else.
Navi are back. Navi
Yeah,
are
they
back.
make the comeback,
back.
yeah. Did they that was just like 15k swing or something.
That
in the
was
last
since
few
we
minutes.
started watching. Oh my
Big
gosh,
swing.
maybe we're Navi's good luck charm, and because they haven't been on the mainstream, they're just.
This is their time to
This
shine.
is their time to shine.
Oh my god, this is like the split dot experiment where by observing matter we change its fate.
Yep.
That's crazy.
That's what happened.
That's
cool.
absolutely, we're split dotting right now, everybody.
Wow.
God dang. You know about that, Sheever?
Yeah.
You do know about the split dot?
Yeah, because Owen has told me.
I don't know.
Oh, Owen's
you
a big,
do.
Owen's a big freak.
Oh, give me the lore.
It's not a freak. It's just was it quantum theory or is it quantum mechanics? It's quantum something.
It's quantum, you see.
It's some sort of science that's very. Well, honestly, it's not too complicated when you give like an example like that. You can watch
give a
like
quick
a 5-minute
I'll give you a
YouTube video
quick-
and then you can
quick
see how that's
rundown.
cool, but understanding what works.
They built
who
a
knows?
machine that could shoot a singular light photon on a piece of paper, and then they could mark where the piece of paper was. But the
What? They can mark where the piece of paper was?
well, yeah, and the dot where it lands.
Oh, they know where the piece of paper was.
All right, don't interrupt.
Let him finish.
Don't let me cook.
Let him cook.
Tell it correctly.
All right, so the single dot hits the paper, right? And they recorded this. They know where it hits. However, the act of you looking at the single photon makes it not hit in that place. Thus, the experiment is showing that by observing reality, you inherently change.
You're influencing.
You do.
I see.
Theories said that perhaps the singular dot, you looking at it, that's how our eyes work, is we see something that bounces there and then it bounces back on that singular photon. Perhaps that was enough. But proponents do say in quantum physics that perhaps reality is inherently changed if we simply observe it. Schrodinger's photon.
I see that.
You do.
Yep.
That's why I'm always looking at Sheever,
Definitely.
trying to change my reality.
Get this guy off the panel.
Get the hell out of it. Hoping if I look hard enough, she'll go.
What does it mean? It's a good thing you already started laughing before you finished the sentence.
Yeah.
You knew how messed up that was.
That's not messed
It's
up.
a bit messed up, Slack.
You guys have no idea.
We're gonna have to craft a comeback here for
You have
Shiva
no
against
idea
you
how
here,
savage
Slack.
Shiva is off camera.
I'm not
you guys have
savage.
no idea. One time I made a joke she didn't like, and the camera stopped,
punched
looked
you.
at me, and she went, and she spit blood in my face.
It doesn't sound that
It was
way.
crazy. She bit her own tongue so she could bleed, and went, and it went all over my face.
That's
I was
an
like,
amazing
wow,
sound.
wow!
I need a clipboard of this sound.
It was crazy, dude. That's life as talent. You know, it looks glamorous until your host is attacking you like a death
Until your host is
lizard.
Shiva, yeah.
Wow.
That's what you're saying. That's what he's saying.
Wow.
Wow.
Got the juice. Got the juice. You must win this game.
I think he will. He's massive. He's like, what, 5k ahead of that, or nearly 5k ahead of the Terrorblade on this
That
DK.
name got the juice.
Crazy.
What do you guys think is up with that?
What kind of juice?
I think that's
Orange
a good
juice?
name.
Apple juice?
That's a good name.
What's your favorite kind of fruit juice?
Doesn't have to be fruit juice.
Yeah.
Oh.
I would say pomegranate juice.
Apple.
Apple juice. Pretty
Straight up apple
top
juice.
tier.
That's pretty hype. I used to love grape juice.
I like
My
grape
jam.
juice. It's nice.
Isn't there
Super
something that if you crave grape juice, there's something missing in your brain?
Yes, I told you this story back from my college days.
Yeah.
I was doing a.
What was it, lack of
study?
sleep?
That's right, research study. At the time, there was something called the like Iron Man sleep schedule, where you'd sleep for 10 minutes on the hour every hour,
Yeah.
but then you wouldn't sleep at night. And we were.
But that's
running-
good for you, or?
Well, so it would allow you to never sleep. When you drop into that 10 minutes, you're in REM sleep, so your body is like doing that. And they said no ill effects. Well, did a little lab study, and they're actually
A lot of
noticed this weird thing where all of our lab
Go
participants
crazy?
No, they would all come in and they'd be drinking grape juice.
Oh.
And we're like, why do all of our patients have grape juice for some reason? Because we were testing this sleep schedule. And it turns out that they were all really messed up. Grape juice produces some chemicals. This was like a decade ago. I don't remember all the deets. This
Wait,
is
so you were breaking some sort of human rights by doing this test on these
They
people?
signed papers.
That's
They
not-
signed
they
it.
signed
That sound-
it. Okay.
That's
They-
medical
they signed
science,
the paper.
baby.
Guys, give me
Did
those
you make
things.
the paper?
The colors.
You made the paper.
You just put
Sign
an
this.
LOL
Yep.
over and over again.
Have you ever
Sign
tried
this.
such a degen sleep schedule?
Did
Other
you
than
try
the
it?
sleeping
Like,
at that
It's
hour.
really not good for you. So when you sleep,
Like,
it your brain goes into REM at the end, and then it helps your brain recovery. So that's what they were doing. They were going straight into brain recovery, but they tricked their brain into thinking that they got a full night's sleep.
Yeah.
Which is really bad because that's when your brain repairs your body. So these guys would think they were completely awake and fine, and then we'd have them like run on a track,
And they'd just
and they'd be
collapse or-
completely winded and like collapse after like, nothing. But their brains are like, you're feeling great. Keep going. It was crazy. But yeah, if you want to not sleep, if you want to min-max your Dota games,
Yeah, like,
'cause-
just
sleep every 10.
just
Please
think about
don't
what
do it in my
happens
game.
like to
Don't
your
do that.
body when you get used to this like weird cycle of sleep.
What?
10 minutes of sleep every hour. Like, how do you get used to that? Oh.
What is that?
Oh, a beverage.
Thank you, Elf.
Christmas beverage.
Thank you, Elf.
You got used to that.
Thank you.
I mean, I don't want to podcast here, but yeah, in a different
What about-
lifetime, I did have a degree in psychology and neuroscience.
Did you
That was-
finish a degree?
Of course. That was a long time ago before I decided to brain rot myself playing Dota. I'm cooked now.
Very cool.
It's over.
This is lovely.
It's lovely.
Got the juice. I thought it was about
Yeah, got the juice.
steroids.
No.
He's doping.
You can't say that on broadcast. What the hell?
I can.
Can I get those with those?
Get this.
Yeah.
What's that?
dear.
What is that? It says sprinkles.
Oh,
You are drinking
This-
Swedish Christmas
soda.
soda.
Very nice.
And it's amazing.
it's Ziegelamush,
Very nice.
Ziegelamush.
as they said on the. Yeah.
Oh, here comes the smoke.
Here we go.
I will say I like that Navi play Grimstroke. It's a hard
How's
to
that?
play hero, but underrated.
Underrated how?
Oh,
What do you mean underrated?
can they
How?
kill the inch?
Your 15 talent has spell amplification on Soulbind. Did you know that, Jake?
Don't use my real name.
Nobody
People
knows.
don't know.
No one
my
knows.
name.
Wikipedia's or action slack.
Dude,
Don't-
did you see that? This guy made that dark portrait and it just destroyed the TB.
Another reason
Like,
why
It's just
Grimstroke
it's
is
destroying everyone actually.
I love
That TB
he's the real
illusion.
carry.
Look, they
Oh
kill that guy as
shit!
well.
That dark portrait is
Yeah.
actually very good.
Dude, if
If
I
you just
play,
click down him in the team fight, they kind of just win every fight.
you as a carry, you have to kill your own dark
Yeah, you
forces
have to get
straight
rid of
away.
that.
Like
It's
that's
so
the
strong.
only way to
Especially
deal
when
with
it's
it.
like a metamorphosized Terrorblade.
Yes.
Did you
It's
know
so strong.
No.
that you can make two illusions of the same hero with one Soulbind?
What do you do? How do you do it?
You link them to an illusion, and you need to press Dark Portrait on the illusion.
And then it will force.
It actually works.
That's actually such a hard counter at Terrorblade.
It's very good.
Because he always has illusions.
Yeah, I played this hero offlane for a while. I don't know why it works.
God.
But it only works if you do it in that order.
That's
and
crazy.
Both of the illusions are equally as strong as if it was the main hero.
Yeah, they're just 2 portraits.
That's genuinely some insane tech. That's nuts.
That's the tech of the future.
That is the tech of the
It's
future.
good. I mean, I imagine they probably picked this Grim after the TB, right?
That's actually
Or maybe. Well, would you pick TB into Grim?
Not really.
No.
I mean, it's at least
just because of the chance that the game gets to this point, right, where the Grim has an Ags, and he's making this illusion of you.
I mean, you would pick TB into DK, but not against the other hero. So maybe it was first pick DK into TB to close the first phase.
I'm reeling from this.
Reeling?
Reeling?
I'm reeling.
What does that mean?
I have an important announcement.
Yeah?
That's the last batch of cookies.
No!
So you gotta make him look good.
Blacks?
Why me? I mean, I decorate a lot of these.
I can
and you
make-
did
I'll
that
make
one. And
one.
I did a lot. I did the regen room.
Nobody even wants to eat it.
I will not eat that. I'm gonna vomit.
Second shift will eat the regen room.
I'm actually half tempted to scrape off a little bit of the green with the tissue.
No, it's good.
Okay.
Then you have to eat it.
I don't want it. No, second shift request.
I don't want it.
I don't
Man
think they
makes
appreciate
says,
that.
I don't want it. My God, that's bad. Look at that. Look at all the goodies coming out from Roche. Do you guys miss Aghanim's coming out of Roche?
No.
I thought that was
I kind of do.
That was too good. It's
It was
funny, but it's
very
too
Yeah,
good.
it was too strong.
I think we should have more drops from the Roshan. Like more.
But what
more
kind
should
of thing?
happen.
You know how there's the refresher shard.
Mm-hmm.
Are there other shards that are used of an item? That
BKB shard.
What about
BKB shard?
Do you think at 60 minute a second row should spawn, and then when there's crossing over, they just battle in the middle?
I
of the
like
map?
that.
That's not Lorac.
No.
Okay. Well, there can't be 2 Roshes.
No, there's one Roche.
That can't be.
There can't be 2.
What if he's a copy? He said, there's 2 Roses, you don't know which is which, and only one drops the 8.
Oh, one
is a
one's
copy.
like an illusion, and
Yeah,
kill
he's
it,
like this
it
schizo.
explodes.
He's the schizo innate.
Yeah, it's like a opposite pinata. You kill the Roche and then it nukes. Boom! And everybody in the pit dies.
Where did
That'd
our
be
casters
funny.
go to? Maybe they want to eat the cookie.
They do. Well, no, he scared them off. Remember, he was
Yeah,
like,
he did.
Yeah, take off your pants. Then he left.
He was.
That's what the frogs have! They have leaf!
the frogs are gone.
It wasn't anything weird.
It was a little weird.
It wasn't weird at all. You guys don't understand the traditional frog dancing.
I can't. I mean, that's a good smile. I can't believe they came.
That was a good win. I mean,
That was a good win.
Let's go, Nico.
I think we should. They should be winning a bit more. Navi. It's a good team.
Yeah.
Navi should
Yeah,
be
it's a good
winning
team.
more.
We've seen it in the past, right? These guys, they can be up there at the top. So
They have the
I
skill.
still
Hey,
expect big
1TI
things
won.
out of this lineup. Yeah. Well, I'm not talking about that long ago.
I-
I'm talking about this roster. But
They should be
no,
doing
these
more.
guys are good.
Wait 1 second. We've got great camera view right now. That means there's 2 people that are not moving the camera and they can eat a cookie.
Woo! Cameraman!
Do you want to eat a
Let's go.
cookie?
Product.
Yeah, cameraman! Come get the cookie!
Choose your favorite cookie. And you can also choose that, but you can choose any cookie you want. And I have a tissue that you can hold it on.
Wait! Oh my God! You ripped off Sven's sword! You ripped off Sven's sword! Thank you,
You're
cameraman!
welcome. Nice. We
Take
gotta
off
get
your
more
pants.
people. Oh, the band's not here. Oh.
Look, someone's going to choose my regen.
No.
No.
That stuff hold
That
on.
will, I
That
guarantee
one
you that
is-
will be left on a
Don't
plate
choose that.
every single other.
Yeah.
That's another kid.
Wow.
Hello. Do you want a cookie?
Are you talking to the audience?
No, audience.
Is this,
He's saying no.
is this a
Yeah.
fourth
You want a
wall
cookie?
break?
You want a cookie?
Audience.
Listen, Deadpool, chill out. Let's go. We don't have that
He
capability.
doesn't want a cookie. Oh, too bad.
If you're watching the stream, we cannot give you a cookie. I'm so sorry.
Come through the TV.
Why won't you eat the cookie? Oh no, the fourth wall breaking is happening. Shaking no. Oh. Do you want a cookie? You want a cookie?
He did not want a cookie. Okay, well, too bad. I tried. That's all good.
Is that all the game's finished? No, we had
No, so that one actually goes to a third game.
How many game threes we getting?
One.
That was
just
the only one.
Just this one.
Just the one you
others
just
are all
saw. The rest
2-0.
is all 2-0.
Okay.
And of course, there is going to be the second series starting at some point. But
Mm-hmm.
because the players of Navi, mostly, are taking a break right now.
A break?
Yeah, we are also taking a break. That's right. Because we gotta
frog's eating the
hand out
cookie.
more cookies. What are you doing?
The frog's eating it.
Kiss the frog.
You little guy, I love you. Oh, fuck. Turn me into a prince.
Yeah, you will see him after a break.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along. We make love most every night. I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't
every night.
Rome, where the Colosseum roam, and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause life is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled.
Quinn's gonna do it instead.
Quinn! Hello!
Hello.
Yo, you're live. You're live.
Okay.
Yep.
Co-host here.
Introduce.
And ladies and gentlemen, the host for the show, Sir Action Slack.
No, what?
No, that's
Hi, everybody. Let me go into the lighting real quick. Oh, Jesus. We're going to do something a little fun here today. I have created a content bit. Who would have thought? Thank you. Sorry about that.
That's an expensive hat.
Sorry about that.
Yeah,
That was not good.
That was not good.
Wait, why am I the only one wearing this?
Take a seat. Take a seat. We're going to get more of them. We're going to do a little bit here where we are going to play You Laugh, You Lose, Dota 2 dad jokes. I have written some...
Yeah, have one.
Have a cookie, please. I've written some Dota 2 dad jokes. Open up. Kitten. Open up, kitten.
No.
You just breathed all over this.
All right, so we are going to have the 2 caster pairs.
Which
It's going
ones?
to be Owen and CC&C
Oh.
versus Dota Capitalist and SVG.
Why are you smelling? What's this?
This is the lid of one of these.
We're going to go to the bar when we are ready, and we are going to...
Oh, which bar?
That one.
Oh.
We're pretty good. Don't be too disappointed. And to make sure that we know exactly when you guys break, you're going to have a little bit of water in your mouth.
A little bit?
So that, well, it's up to you how much you decide to have in there. So when you laugh, you will be swapped out with the guy behind you, your casting partner. Whoever doesn't laugh the most wins. Everybody understand? Yeah, understand?
I feel like we inherently win because we have Avery and he hates laughing.
Avery does
I'm
like
terrible at these.
not laughing. That is.
Where is
So I start thinking about
Quinn's
what
getting
would
ready.
make me
No, he's
laugh,
ready.
And then I make myself laugh.
Where's Quinn?
I've been told Quinn's ready.
What?
Quinn's
I
ready?
think he's getting mic'd up. He's getting mic'd up.
He's getting mic'd.
He's getting mic'd up.
So don't worry about it.
He's ready!
Yeah.
He's got the trash bag on.
I
It's
think
the
you
trash
need a
man.
seat.
All right, all
And I
right.
think my seat's perfect for that.
We need more trash bags. Or you two are
You
ready to go.
guys got a trash
I mean,
bag.
you guys are done for the day, right?
No, they're
Hey,
You
welcome,
get
Quinn.
salmonella from flour,
You guys are
not
done
just
for the
eggs.
day. All right. Well, you guys won't
why you
laugh
shouldn't
anyway.
eat
Would you
raw
like to go to the bar area and get this thing rolling?
This is your bit.
All right. Cool. Who would like to go first from each team? Who do you elect?
Him.
Okay, great. That's going to be Cap first and Owen.
Sure.
Oh, that was asking if you wanted me or
I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm going to
But
say a
let's do it.
Dota 2 dad joke.
Okay.
And then
Give me your bag.
try not
boy.
to laugh.
Give me your.
Wait, do we not have extra trash?
Give
He
me
needs
your
another
bag.
one, surely.
All right.
We only got 2? Okay.
Put on your bag.
Hello. Oh.
Hey,
Unbag
your
me.
guys' job.
How do you help?
What's he got?
Help! Now, Band, I could use your help, PogChamp Pandas. If you guys could give me a rim hat when I do the delivery of the joke. Or whatever you'd like to do. That's great. Thank you very much.
Put the
All
bag
right.
on.
Hopefully this works out, everybody. We are experimenting here today. Now, dad jokes are a classic among comedy. That's the tale that I've told to get us ready to go. All right, please take a seat.
Where do you want me to put it?
Well, that's a great question.
What incentive do I have not to laugh?
I was going to say, isn't
I'm
the
just-
loser
I'm
the
just-
winner?
I just get to spit on
Yeah,
Owen.
the winner's the loser.
You don't want to do
Isn't
that.
it meant to be your teammate, so you don't want to spit on your teammate?
No, you tap out. Like, you have to be replaced. I mean, just don't spit on each other. That's not what the content is.
It's going to happen.
That's not what it's going to be. Just try not to laugh. All right, now, depending on how confident you are, your confidence level is dependent on how much water you decide to have in your mouth. If you are extremely confident you're not going to laugh, you fill that sucker up.
I think you fill it up anyway.
But if you're a little worried, well, you know, you're going to make a big mess.
Let's just put a lot of water in Owen. That's what.
This is a much.
Don't listen to this guy. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Drum roll, everybody. How much water will they put in their mouth?
All the way, Owen. Make sure to spit in his eye. So
That's a lot. Oh my God. You're a thirsty little one. You're drinking it. Don't laugh. All right. We are now officially in the do not laugh territory. Now I'm going to be doing dad jokes. We're going to start off easy and we're going to continue. Don't fucking laugh. We haven't even started yet. And he's out. Quinn, you're up. And ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. 1 point for team. Don't fucking laugh. You need to hold it together. Don't.
Impossible, dude.
He vomited, dude. He's back going. Oh, it's still coming out. Jesus. Jesus Christ.
That's not fair.
You're up.
We were done with the game. That's
You didn't start the game. Gentlemen, please, if you could come up.
Oh my God.
Gentlemen.
Take my wet bin bag.
That is a tie.
It's so wet.
Bro.
We have a different bag.
We don't have any more.
It's dry.
We don't have any more.
Well, she's a bit wet inside as well.
Just get in there.
Bro, it's everywhere. Oh. It's really hard when you have a...
I'm covered in always spit. Don't worry about this. Part of being fucking panel.
Oh my God.
Gentlemen, please, our next two contestants.
want to be a caster, don't
That
you?
is 0-0. 0-0 currently on our game.
I got your...
Take a seat. Take a seat. We got some more water here for you to fill up.
I don't care.
It got so hard once I had the water in it. It was like...
Yeah, you put
Smell
all
like
the
smoke.
water in.
I didn't know it'd be that hard. I thought it was going to be easy.
I put a lot of water.
You guys-
you just kept going. I was just like, how big of a mouth does this man have? Like, how is he even holding that water in?
All right, Peanut Gallery, let's hush it up. That was Caps. Let's go ahead and start off. Now, remember, it's based... Oh, wow, they're locking in good.
It's based.
It is based. Yeah, just use as much water as you think. The more you do, the bigger of a badass you are, but you don't have to go all in like these two puffer fish over there. Chill. All right, here we go. Gentlemen, okay, we've got a kind of a medium little guy here, and this is a big ass boy. Get a shot of this dude. This man puffing out like an allergic reaction. All right, here we go.
Put the bottles next to each other.
Here come the dad jokes. Gentlemen, are you ready? All right. What do you call Slardar wearing a bow tie? Sophisticated. Okay, they're holding in shot. They get better. They get better. All right. What do you call slapping Tiny's ass? Hitting rock bottom. Don't. Hold it. He's getting more! He's getting more! All right. He thinks the jokes are not that bad, so we're going to continue. You know, I was playing a pup the other day, and my Slark teammate flamed me, and then he pounced over to the low ground. That's pretty sad. Personally, I thought that was a little condescending. A little condescending. He's getting more! All right, no worries. No worries. Did you guys hear that Alchemist discovered the potent formula for Viagra? Now he's addicted to it. Yeah, nobody's taking it harder than his ogre. Nothing. Okay, this is really good. Why did Kez cross the river, SVG? You gonna respond? Anything? No? Okay. To teach a dog shit caster what his spells do. Hey, Quinn, knock knock. Who's there? It's Kez. Because you're the dog shit caster. So, okay. We're gonna move on. Yeah, not too bad. All right. Why do Dota players with foot fetishes never win Dota games? Because they love the taste of defeat. You guys are really hard to break. This might go on for a while. Okay. You know, in my last pub, Marcy ganked my carry out of the blue. She just did unspeakable things to him. Marcy, this is really hard. You guys are actually so locked in. Hey,
what was the joke there?
She can't talk.
Unspeakable
things.
Oh,
Yeah.
Doesn't speak.
What are two narcissists' favorite things to say to each other? Hi, I'm SPG and I'm Quinn, and welcome to the panel here today. Okay, he's fine, no problem. All right. Why do they call Spirit Breaker a cow? Because he charges past your eyes before you know it. Don't get mad, that's not part of the bit. Okay.
Come on, Slack.
All right.
Who's gonna spit on you?
How does Luna's cat like her heroes cooked? Why are your eyes closed? That's cheating.
Yeah, open your eyes, Quinn. That's cheating.
Yeah,
That's
you got to be
cheating.
locked in.
All right. Oh my God.
You know, this is two pro players at it,
You know,
of course.
my
No
little cousin plays Dota, and my kid plays Dota. He's very addicted. So I told him, you know, you can't stay up all night looking at that bright screen. You're gonna ruin your eyes. You're gonna go blind. You know what he said to me, SVG? Dad, I'm over here. He's laughing. Thank you very much for that. All right. What's up? Thank you very much. Okay, well, you know, I'm running out of jokes here, guys. I think you guys are gonna... What was that? Okay, sorry. Let's see here. Oh, you know, my wife compares me to Thompson all the time. She says, stop playing that stupid fucking game. You'll never be as good as Thompson. Thoughts? Nothing? Okay, well...
What?
Just comparing, because, Okay, well, we're running out here. All right. Almost done, guys. You did a very good job. You know, before Naga Siren sliced me up, I asked her out on a date. You know what she said to me, Avery? It was so sad. She said that she only shishied me as a friend. You look genuinely sad about that. Okay, I guess that's it, guys. I guess I'm out of jokes. There's some really effed up ones here, but production said I couldn't see them. Oh, last one. Did you see the new acorn shot effect for Hoodwink? Pretty nuts. Nothing. Okay. All right, well, I guess you guys can swallow now. Go ahead. All right, well, I guess that's a tie. I'm out of jokes except for the super messed up ones. So, double win. Congratulations. These two broke absolutely instantly. You guys went through the entire jokes sphere.
We played in NA Dota for like 10 years.
Yeah.
I know what comedy really is.
Yeah, well, they are dad jokes.
We also
so.
have like no soul left. So.
I'm so sorry, guys. Well, we did our best. I think we had some great dad jokes today, and I have to say that use this as a good way to not play Dota and become a professional player, because these guys are
now?
Absolutely dead inside.
Because I've been wanting to spit on him.
Don't
for a long
spit on
time.
him. You guys could tell
He
each.
laughed.
You guys could tell each other jokes.
He laughed.
He said it was over.
You could tell each other jokes. Maybe that would help.
I don't
There
really
you go.
have any PG.
Santa!
Jesus Christ! Scared me.
Santa, you don't need to do that. We can fix it.
Thank you, Santa.
Specifically those two.
Yeah. I wish I could do my very bad jokes, but that's a no-no.
How about we talk?
Just
What?
keep on bringing up those
They ain't good.
horrifying
They
jokes.
ain't good. I'm so sorry. What does make you guys laugh?
Holy crack smoke. We almost...
Christ, what are you doing, big
I just
dog?
put my feet on the tank.
What are you
'cause
doing?
Santa was sweeping.
What makes me laugh? I don't know. Been trying to figure it out for years.
Yeah, you were really the wrong person for this bit, huh?
What we got here?
He's cold as ice.
Okay, great. Oh, we got the trash bags, guys, right on time. Thank you so much, Santa. Great job. Always there as always. All right. Well, we did our best. We got two belly laughs.
Can we put them back on
He's
here?
done
and
all
tell
the
more
jokes.
jokes?
I used all the jokes.
Tell the messed up ones to them.
I can't tell the messed up ones, but we'll see you guys after a very short break as we get to Series 2 here at Dream League 27.
it on!
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbook says, only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Happy so easily. I got it alive and take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Just stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. With your crying, the time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the podcast. We heard that one.
Hello.
This is cool. This is a new space.
Oh my God.
It's new space, new microphones. We are podcasting right now.
Straight into the podcaster voice.
Yeah,
hello everybody.
We're
going
not
straight into the podcaster
Do you guys not
voice.
have a podcasting voice?
I genuinely think that the person of the pod.
Stop. Now, people always say I have a YouTuber voice. Like when I do my recording or when I stream, I sound different than.
So put on your podcasting voice.
I don't know. I don't have it. Like
But
because
you-
I apparently do
but
it
you
subconsciously.
Because I've heard your podcast, and
See?
I know you do.
So only you know it. I don't know how to do it. It's
you
like
should
a
listen
subconscious.
to your podcast sometime.
I have. But I think it's the same.
Surely you have one.
I don't listen to your podcast.
Oh, thank you, Slacks.
Your
very much.
podcast is
It's garbage.
for
No, shut up and
dum-dums.
back to Cheevers.
All right, we're going to play
Absolute-
a little game here, ladies and gentlemen. A little game called Guess Who.
Guess
I
Who?
hope we're all ready for this game that is going to be between Sir Action Slacks and Kezu.
Oh, you're not playing?
No, we're rotating. How can you play Guess Who with 3 people?
I don't know. I thought it was a
And also, I
trifecta.
can look on your screen. Actually, that doesn't matter.
Yeah, you wouldn't though, because you have high honor.
Of course.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, for this Guess Who, we are going to have both of our players choose one of the heroes on their screen, and the other will try to guess who they have chosen.
Who do you think, Sheever? What about this one? You like this one?
Sure. I don't know.
You have how many options even on here? 12, 24, 36. 60 options.
60 options.
No, just kidding.
That's
36 options.
There's 60
30
options.
30 options.
There's 60
I'm like,
options.
there's 10 rows of 6. What's wrong with you?
6, 12, 18.
You're supposed to be the smart
30.
one.
All right. Are we
All right.
playing? I've selected my hero.
I have locked in my choice.
Okay, wonderful.
Okay.
Let's ask of our first question. Slacks.
Somebody threw something at me.
Damn.
Or
All right.
something, or this room is collapsing.
How serious are we playing this? We seeing this? We memeing or are we
Let's
going
do
serious?
one round of serious.
All
See
right.
how easy or hard it is.
Okay.
Is it a dude?
I'm not a dude. So now it's my turn.
Oh, that was your answer. Okay, so not.
But that was
a
your
male.
question.
Not a male.
Yeah.
I'm not a male.
Not a
Okay.
male. Got it. Okay.
Is it? Are you ranged?
I mean, technically.
What do you mean? It's a yes, no.
Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Well, I know your hero.
What?
What?
Are you Venge?
No, no.
Hell?
No.
But what do you mean? It's
This
a yes,
guy's
no question.
cheating, dude. I'm hovering over
Oh, I
Venge.
will say every time you ask a hero and it's
Yeah.
wrong,
Yeah.
you get to ask 3 questions
Wait.
in a row.
Okay, but can I have a? Are you ranged? Yes or no?
I'm trying to think, and you're messing me up because I'm marking hero. I have a lot of heroes marked.
He's
I
thinking
keep-
so hard.
Hold
He
on.
has to still mark off all the male heroes because
Yeah.
you just said
Okay,
you were the
take your
male,
time.
and that is struggling.
Take your time.
Can you
Sorry,
guys
that
fill?
is a very difficult job.
You guys fill?
Yeah, sure. How are you doing today?
I'm doing
Kezu?
great. I don't know what's taking so long. I also. Can you answer my question so
I'm
I can think them
thinking
all?
question
about it.
is,
Are you ranged?
are you a ranged hero? What will be the answer
Yes,
that
it's
Sir
coming.
Action
I'm
Slacks
thinking.
will be giving?
Yeah? Yeah. I'm ranged.
Yeah. You are a ranged hero.
I guess so, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm ranged. Sure.
What do you mean, sure? How is it not obvious?
Take it easy.
I'm trying.
All right.
Follow-up question. Am I a cool hero?
Yeah, you're more cool than you're lame. Yeah.
No, I meant temperature.
No,
So not a cool hero?
you're not a cold or cool hero.
Oh,
No coldness.
fantastic. Thank you.
No. So you're. Wait, what was my? Yeah.
What do you think is like a cool hero?
A cool hero?
Yeah.
Kez.
Oh,
Pangolier. Those are cool heroes.
okay.
Okay, my question is, are you an agility hero?
I genuinely don't know.
How can I play with this guy?
I'm not trying
He
to play.
can't answer
I'm
if
not-
he's ranged or
I
melee.
mean, I genuinely don't know.
You gotta go based on
I would
looks.
hate to lie to you.
Can I ask a new question?
No.
You are the worst player
I'm
at
not,
this game.
no, I mean, you chose a really shit question. That's not on me.
So, do you know? Okay,
I
your turn, your turn,
genuinely
Slax.
don't know. How am I supposed to know that? Like, that's a really weird. That's like asking what Spectre's birthday is.
What
Like,
are you talking
You wasted
about?
your.
Are you strength, agi, int, or universal?
There's 4?
Yeah.
My turn.
Let's go give Kezu a different question.
All right,
if you
fine,
are
Shiver.
incapable of answering that one.
I'm incapable. I just don't know.
Hey, choose a different question. An easier one.
I just
Wow,
don't
One that
know.
does not require prior knowledge.
Dude, I
of
just
the
don't
game.
know.
Dota 2.
What? What was that comment?
What?
Are you an OG Dota 2 hero? Like,
What, what
did
does
your-
that mean?
Did your hero come out more than 6 years ago?
Could you answer that question about any hero?
Yeah, about some, yes.
What hero came out 6 years ago? What's my?
You could be Dark Willow.
I'm not gonna just let you fish for additional information. What hero came out 6 years ago? Because I know the order they came out in. Is it post or pre-Centaur?
I'm asking you from 2010 to like 2019. Are you from this era? Yes or no?
2010. What is the cutoff? Who came out at 2019? Was that Monkey King? Is it pre-Monkey King?
Sure. Look at the 30 heroes on your screen.
I know what the heroes are. I know their names. When
Okay,
did
ask
Dark-
your question. He's winning by tilting me.
I'm not
actually.
tilting you.
Yeah.
You're just like, did your hero come out before May 17th?
You couldn't
Like, I
answer
don't
if
know.
you're
How
at
the hell am I supposed to know?
Slacks. You couldn't answer if you're agility or range. Or melee.
I said, I'm not confident giving you an answer in case I'm wrong because I respect you as an opponent. I want to give you false information.
I do think you should be able to answer this.
You should be disqualified.
Okay, fine. It is not an original Dota hero.
Okay.
It is not an original Dota hero.
Thank you. That's a lot of crossing off.
Was Dark Willow in the original Dota?
I'm talking about like early Dota 2 days. I didn't play Dota 1.
That was just a random question.
I don't know.
Slacks, could you do us a favor and uncircle the hero?
Why?
Because now, otherwise we can't show it on the big board.
Oh, because the audience is playing along as well?
Yeah.
That's my bad. I circled it because I thought they wanted the audience to know. Okay. I've erased what hero.
Well, I assume I know what you are. Do I guess next round?
Let's take it easy. Are you going to guess
guess
next
next.
round? Be real.
Yeah.
You're going to guess next round. So do I need to snipe it right now?
No, you need to have a question, unless he's gonna guess wrong.
Well, he's not. He knows. He knows who it is.
What if you asked so far?
I don't remember.
Whether it was a male
Or
and whether it
cool.
was cold.
Yeah.
Does your hero have a facial helmet? Does your hero have a facial helmet? A artificial piece of armor upon their face. Does your hero have a facial
Should
helmet?
I answer for real or like you?
Yes.
No, I don't have a helmet.
You don't have any sort of facial helmet.
No.
Okay, that's really helpful.
So I assume that you are Dark Willow.
How did you guess that?
That's wrong.
I know it's
You gotta say it.
I know it's wrong.
Otherwise, he thinks
I'm
it's
asking
right.
how did
Okay,
you get to
so
that
he is-
conclusion?
You're a non-melee hero
Yeah.
Yeah.
that was not an original Dota 2 hero
Yeah.
Mhm.
that came out within the last 6 years.
I genuinely
That's
do not know.
two questions.
You are
he said
asking
the
like
original
8
hero.
questions right now.
I'm reiterating your answers to the questions that I have made.
But you asked 2 questions.
You keep trying to cheat.
Ranged
I don't
hero
appreciate-
Yeah.
and OG Dota hero.
Yeah, those were my 2 questions. so
Yes,
far.
and he has correctly answered them.
Thank you, Sheaver.
And I have seen your board from the corner of my eye. And I believe
So then there's-
somewhere you are mistaken.
Why are you giving him hints?
Because he's already lost because he didn't get the right hero.
No, you're allowed to
Wait, you lose once you do that?
Yeah, I think for this one
Sheaver,
you do.
that's crazy. Don't be wild.
Okay.
You're allowed to just try to snipe it out of nowhere. Follow-up question, since you got one.
Yeah.
I would consider a hero that had a random thing on their forehead that was not part of their body as a facial material, as I tried to say, and you said something else. Did you count that? There are several heroes with a inanimate object that are on their foreheads.
I cannot tell if this hero has an object or if it's part of their skin. So you're saying if it's part of the skin, it should be a yes to your answer from
Well,
before.
so it's Medusa then.
It's not.
Well, that wasn't a question. That was a statement.
I'm not Medusa.
I didn't ask you that. I don't know why you're telling me that, but thank you. That's cool. I'll take that. I'll take that. Okay. Is it my turn?
Well,
you just asked a question.
That wasn't a question. I made a statement.
He asked a question, or he asked a hero, and he was wrong. So you get 3 questions. But you asked only 1 question.
And he locked in a
then
hero.
You locked in a hero, which means...
I did not log in a hero.
You mistakenly tried. This is.
I literally said, so it's not Medusa.
You tricked him into saying...
That's his fault.
Nah.
What are we, anti-genie rules? I can't trick the man?
I don't... Yeah.
All right, well, establish that before the game begins, because I'm playing a lot of
We can play a real round, but
on.
before that, you're Murata. Locking it in.
I do know who it is, though. But
You are Murata. Is that correct?
What?
You're Murata.
Yeah, you won.
Yep,
Okay.
thank you.
And you were TA.
No.
Who were you?
Try again.
You were Spectre.
No.
You were Muerta.
No.
You were Queen of Pain.
No.
You were Wind Ranger.
No.
Who were you?
Willow.
No. Yes.
Oh, there you go.
You were Willow.
Yeah, that's part of her head.
That is part of her head. Well, kudos to you, sir. Well done. Thanks, Sheaver, for the free win.
What are you? I don't know if I'm range or melee, and I don't know if I'm agility.
He crossed out Muerta when you talked about range.
That's true.
Yeah, and then you're like, maybe you crossed out the wrong
No.
guy. I had it in the bag.
No, after he said that he's not Willow, I knew it was Murata.
Oh, there you go. There
you
was only one.
literally griefed me.
And I literally
already
did not-
crossed him out. He's
There's
like,
only 2 heroes here that are
Careful.
not part of the OG squad. That are
What?
part of the last. That are
Yeah.
not even not OG, but like that are part of the last 6 years. So that was an easy answer there.
absolutely.
If it wasn't Willow, it was Muerta.
Busted
Stop
question.
blaming your losses on me.
He crossed out Muerta.
I don't
You
know
asked
if
dumb
I'm melee or
questions.
range.
You are such a bad host.
Let's play next round.
You want to go again?
Can we change the grid, or will it be the same grid?
No,
Do
it's
we
the
have
same
tech?
grid.
Okay.
Do we have to play again? I don't like this guy.
What the fuck? Get this guy out of here.
Get him out of here. All right, no more goofing around.
Okay, so I can't ask if you're agi or if you're melee range.
Yeah, we can't ask the same question.
Just ask questions about the looks.
We can't ask
Like
the same
do an
question.
actual guess who
Yeah.
without Dota knowledge.
Okay.
But you're
Like
not.
how an
You're
how
not allowed
Slacks
to
would
ask.
play it.
Okay.
Excuse me?
sorry,
Excuse me?
I'm
What the
sorry.
hell?
I
What
know
is
you play a
Muerta
lot.
anyway? Is she int or agility?
All right, I think loser can ask first.
Huh?
Huh?
Is there not an easier way to clear
I'm doing the
board?
same, by the way. I'm erasing like the whole screen. It's kind of.
Can you not make your eraser a little bigger?
I don't want to do that.
I don't need things
This
to be
size
bigger.
will work just fine.
That makes sense. It's about the user achiever.
Seriously though, what was I gonna ask?
The size was way easier. What are you
I'll do.
talking about?
Multitasking is not easy.
All right,
huh?
yo, focus up.
Yo.
You
I'm-
can't ask the same questions this time.
Yeah, we're going for like non-Dota questions.
All right. Who goes first?
Wait,
Cheever?
I need to still choose. Yeah, you can ask your question.
You can ask your question once you
I
have
haven't picked
selected a hero.
yet. I haven't picked a hero yet.
Do I need to like show visibly? Yeah, let me.
Well, I'm not gonna tell Sheever what it is this time.
No,
since
don't
she's
tell me what it is, so I can't.
assassinating me.
I would look the other way.
Absolutely
Hey, did you know there's a
assassinating me.
present here? Do you think I can open it?
Yeah, it's for
No.
you.
Is it?
It's for you.
It's probably for
It
you.
says world's most cheating host.
Whoa,
So,
yo,
crack
chill
it
out
open.
there. This guy is
open.
angry.
Now I know why there's all these Reddit threads about
Whoa, man, relax.
You're such
This
a
is all.
sore loser.
This is all in good jesting.
You're
This is
such
all
a
good
sore
jesting.
loser. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
okay, I'm ready to play. I'm ready to play.
I'm ready to
I
play.
have my peep.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot ask the same questions, Kezu.
We have gone through this like 4 times.
Okay, go ahead. Please don't ask. The same.
You get to go first.
I get to go first.
Yeah.
Yeah, go first.
Okay.
Does this hero seem like a good friend?
What the froge? No, I don't think so.
You don't think this?
No,
hero
I don't
would
think
be
this hero is a good friend.
I don't know how.
Who you gotta cross out because of that? It's so big.
I made a mistake.
Tell me when you're done with your turn.
Okay. I think I'm done.
Would you go on a date with this hero?
Would I go on a date with this hero?
Absolutely.
You don't know my type, bro. This is a bad question. I'm
Doesn't
gonna
matter.
have to redo that question.
Bro, we're having fun. You tell me your answer.
I don't want the world to know the answer.
You gotta tell me the answer. Who would you go out with on this grid?
Are we
romantically?
Is it
First date.
What dates are we talking about? So I don't have to put out like first date.
You're taking them on a dinner
Is
date.
it first date, dinner date?
It's a dinner date at your favorite
Do I
restaurant.
need a kiss on first date or no?
I don't know what you do on your first date, bro. I'm not giving you the rules.
What this hero is gonna expect.
It's a first date, bro. You make up your first. I'm not teaching you how to do your first date, okay?
Where are we going?
What the you are taking on? I need to know. Okay.
Is this a good first? Are we going to a movie?
Yeah, your
We
favorite.
already said dinner date.
Your favorite Italian restaurant, okay? You're going there.
With this person?
With this hero. Who, like, tell me. Just cross out the ones you don't take there. It's not that hard.
Yeah, I'd go.
Okay.
There's a place called Il Pastillo in Boulder. That's where I took my wife on our first date. So you did say Italian, so I would go. I would go. Okay. If this hero was a home invader in your house,
So you're asking me the question now.
yeah.
What's your answer?
Wait, what?
What's your answer to my question?
I'd go.
You would go.
Specifically if it was Italian.
Yeah,
Okay.
he did say he would go.
Okay.
I would go.
What is this home invasion?
I have no idea.
So you live in America where it's legal to shoot people if they're in your house?
Wait, ask again? What?
This hero is, you enter your house and this hero is standing there
Yeah.
and you have, a gun. Would you shoot without asking questions or would you talk about it?
Where am I? I'm in America?
You're in America.
I'm
You're in
shooting.
Texas.
I'm shooting. Regardless of what hero is on my screen.
Regardless? That's not a good answer.
I'm in America and there's a random thing in my house. I'm shooting.
So any hero would work for that?
Oh, yeah. I'm in America, bro.
I wasted a question.
Yeah.
F
Yeah, you
up.
did waste
Is that
a question.
really your truthful answer?
Yes.
That's messed up.
Okay.
man. Truthful answer. Like, seriously.
Let's
You gotta
not talk
look-
about
okay.
potential politics here from
Okay, 2 minutes left. Let's speed it up. Let's see.
Let's speed it up,
Mr.
speed it up.
Flax.
people want to watch the Dota.
No, they don't.
Well,
Would you take
always be
so this hero you took on a date, is it a woman?
You already asked that last time. I told you 6 times you can't do the same question.
I didn't ask
He asked if it was a male.
Oh my god, dude. You're such a
These are the
cheater.
same questions from previous game. Previous game, you did ask, is it a male?
You're such a cheater.
Okay, how about I ask you, are you green?
Am I green?
Is your hero green?
Is the hero green?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Is your hero of the blue variety? Blue.
Can you be more specific?
Blue! All shades of
You
blue.
couldn't answer.
All
Melee
shades
or
of blue.
range?
Is there blue in the picture? The color blue.
Not really. No.
Not really.
No.
You don't understand what blue is.
I know what blue is.
Okay. So there's no blue in the picture.
There's some blue.
What the
Some
dude,
blue.
bro? Ain't no way. Shiva eliminate this guy.
Why?
Shiva eliminate this
Does
guy.
the profile picture have
Does
blue?
it contain the color hue of blue?
There is some blue in the picture.
There is some blue.
A taint of blue somewhere.
A taint. You're a taint.
A shade of blue.
A shade of blue.
So you are not green.
No.
Is your hero fire?
What? In like what sense?
Would you consider your hero fire?
Like in the yo, that's so fire, or this is a flame type
Whatever.
hero? Whatever. No, I would not consider this hero quote fire.
Flyer.
Okay, I think I have a good idea who it is. Wait. Did you say it had blue or no? You said it. There was a shade.
There's a shade. Just go ask your next question.
Oh, it could. All right. Is your hero primarily a carry?
We said no Dota question.
That's not what?
Yeah, we did say no Dota question.
That's not a Dota question.
Okay, I'm a
for
hard
me.
carry.
All right. So, are you Spectre?
No.
Okay.
Are you a mid hero?
Sometimes.
Worst
Sometimes. Are you Earthshaker?
No.
He said he was a hard carry.
Well, fuck, we're running out of time,
Are you a melee hero? Dude! Please answer me!
Yeah.
Your melee guy that sometimes goes mid. Are you Void Spirit?
Nah.
What is wrong with you?
Are you Medusa?
No! Are you Konka?
No.
It's good even on the screen. All right, 30 seconds, guys.
All right.
Go for it.
Who are you?
Ask me a question.
Are you, do you have a sword?
I have a blade, okay?
Oh, Are you Juggernaut?
No.
Are you Void Spirit?
No.
Okay, I give up. I don't know.
I think you have one of the things that you thought wouldn't be a good friend. Kezu thought would be a good friend.
Really, Shiver? You think I messed up somewhere? You really think so? Thanks for your input.
Also, with how he answered his
I
question,
gave up!
I
Oh my
forgot.
God.
I don't even know what you answered. You're a guy that sometimes goes mid.
Okay,
You're sometimes.
I gave up.
Who did you get? We have no time.
Who's
left.
my hero?
Who's your hero?
I'm anti-mage.
I was Bounty Hunter. And I would go on a date with Bounty Hunter on the first date because I do like Italian
And
food.
you're taking him out for a romantic date, bounty hunter.
You said Italian food.
Romantic date with it. You asked me where to go. I told you.
I told you I would not go to the zoo, but I would go to Italian food because I really love Il Pastillo's in Boulder, Colorado off of Pearl Street.
So, yeah, this is great. Thank you. I think we have enough of this experiment.
We're both disqualified.
And yeah, we'll have different opponents for us
Animage
next
has
time.
no blue.
And we are gonna move on to our next series, which is gonna be Spirit versus Liquid. Someone's upset. What is Sore Lewis?
Oh, this is great.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Well, honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday. Hey!
All right, for this upcoming match of Spirit versus Liquid, we need to look at some stuff. Because Team Spirit, when Collapse gets his hands on one specific hero, he destroys. It's been banned in like 20 out of 25 games. And 4 out of the 5 times where he has it, he destroys the opponent. So I have a couple of clips here that I want to show, because I want to show all of you what happens when you do give this guy his Primal Beast. So in this clip that we have, he's playing Primal versus Ursa. He's currently out-farming him just by a little bit in the lane, you know, just 100 net worth. But the important thing, he is actually going to solo kill him here in the lane because he hit level 6 before the Ursa, even though his post 4 didn't have the best time in the lane. Just a few minutes later, he goes in for a small play, he has his blink, he baits out a couple of spells. But you can tell that all he's doing now is he's gonna abuse his facet with his ult, because look at this, the Grimstroke here at this point, even though he's so far away, he's still getting like all this range on him, and now he just patiently waits. He still has the AoE bonus from his facet, he waits for his blink to cool down, goes in, and gets another double kill onto the enemies. This is not normal in this type of matchup. So if you're Liquid looking at Spirit, this is a hero you absolutely have to respect. Now, the other team that I want to highlight is Team Liquid, their opponents. They've been playing really, really well. This is only 13 minutes into the game, and they're here diving Pure under his own tier 2 tower. And this is really, really cool because generally when you see Tundra, they don't fall into these type of traps where they all try to help each other and where they get dove in their own side of the map. What I want to highlight in this clip is Tofu. He is new on this role, but this is a super cool thing because what I want to show here is that if we take a look at the minimap, look at where his heroes are. They're currently trying to push out the bottom lane. They're also trying to push out the mid lane. So because they are ahead and because they have the Aegis, look what he does. He goes into the enemy jungle on his own. He's baiting them. He's daring them to come and touch me. My team will come and defend me. So just with the position 5 body alone, he's creating this play. A lot of the time you feel like, oh, you need the offlaner to jump first, you need to smoke to make this play. No, this is only Tofu's handsome body that is telling them to come here. Let's make it happen. So his team comes to save him. Slack, stop talking. So his team comes over, they get this play done. This is now 3 kills, and look at this, Pure as well, even 33 is here. This usually doesn't happen to this team. They're methodical, they want to farm, they want to take their time, they want 5 slots, 6 slots. Not against Team Liquid. So if you are behind against this team, they're going to come to you and they're going to destroy you. So we should be in for a very good series here, my friends. Watch out for the Primal. Watch out for the tower dives.
Thank you very much, Kezu. And I think you just proved that you do have a podcast voice. Because you did that the whole time. Welcome to the panel, Effie. You have a podcast voice.
Do I have a podcast voice?
Effie.
I don't even have a broadcast voice.
God damn!
That's what everyone says. That's what I thought.
Everybody hates listening to my voice.
That's definitely
I can't
not
have
true.
a podcast.
Not everybody.
Even if that...
Even though I would be the greatest podcaster ever, I was saying just now in the green room that I could be like Joe Rogan.
You genuinely would be a fantastic podcaster.
Yeah, you have a
Thank you.
fantastic voice.
No, because
Yes, well, I'm not saying that. But
it's because
What's wrong with this guy?
I'm not. There's
that's
nothing
not
wrong
what I'm
with
saying either. Don't worry about it.
I think that you, when it comes to like, there's a growing market of people that want content to go to sleep to. And you have a very soothing, relaxing voice, like a ASMR.
I don't
like,
know if that's
You
what
know
she
what?
was going for.
I just meant that I think I could talk to lots of different people about
Oh,
lots
Jesus,
of different
no, I
things
wouldn't say
because
that.
I've had a life where
You definitely could. I don't know. I've listened to this podcast.
I've absorbed a lot of different cultures is what I'm trying to say, but I appreciate that. It's better than, oh, I hate her voice. It makes me want to die because I've heard that most.
I think your voice
Cool.
is lovely.
Really cool. I'm glad I joined you guys from up there.
Sorry, we ruined your
You have
like
a podcast
innuendo
voice.
per
Okay,
minute.
thank you.
He's
piece up there.
got a good podcast voice because just now it was
Tofu's beautiful body. and
beautiful.
shit.
Is it wrong?
Huh?
Is it wrong?
Of course it's not wrong, but we don't just say that. We make the gamers watching feel bad about themselves.
No, we don't.
Let's make some people feel good about themselves because the two teams we have playing here, Team Spirit and Team Liquid, they are 2-0 right now. Slack, they're doing great. Effie, don't you think they've been doing fantastic?
They're- what a great panel. Fantastic time. Good to see you, Slacks. It's been a
Hey.
long time since I've been in a panel.
Me and this chick have not paneled together until her first panel at the Animator. And what an honor it is to be in your first and last panel. I mean, fate brings us together again.
It's my last day here
It's been,
on Earth.
it's been called out.
Whoa, dude, have a cookie.
Fever.
Have a cookie.
I think it's been great. Everyone's been doing really well.
You can have a cookie with or without.
Can I have a small
Yeah, you can also
bit of
break
the
them
cookie
off.
because I don't want to eat a lot
Just
of
don't take that one, the region room.
Why?
Yeah, we don't take the regen room. That one's cursed.
Anyway, teams, they have been doing great.
Yes.
It's very exciting because these are two teams that, if they're doing well, they bring fantastic Dota. The only issue is stylistically, there always has been an issue with Team Liquid in good form versus Team Spirit. Like, Team Liquid in good form like to bulldoze through every team. They play super quickly, whereas Team Spirit historically, they like to take their time. They like to play for big team fights, and Liquid does have their number in terms of play style here.
No, for sure. Like, especially with also, if I look at what they have been doing in their recent series, that's right, Slacks, they are looking really good. They play fast, they pick good heroes, they have good lanes. You're really throwing me off, man. You're really throwing me off. This guy is very sus.
We've been paneling all day.
He's very sus today, Shiver.
A little sus.
He's
The vibe
very
is
sus.
off on this
All right,
guy.
well, that's
Dude,
okay. We were going to find out.
I have a comment.
Oh, what's the comment?
Sorry, are you throwing?
No, go for it.
I thought your point was really interesting, Effie, because both these teams have different kind of styles that they play, but they also seem to get momentum in different ways. From Team Liquid, a lot of it, in my opinion, seems to come from Nisha and his ability to like absolutely dominate, whereas Spirit gets most of their momentum, I'd say, from Collapse on the offlane. So do you think that that has any kind of direct comparison to the type of patch that we're seeing, and that could explain why we see different teams doing so well versus not too great because of the differences of those roles?
How about a very elaborate
Yeah.
Just a thought. It was just an observation.
He's throwing me off,
He's
too.
got a PhD in Dota too. That was definitely we're towards the tail end of the patch. But you are right that there are certain players that shine. But actually, yesterday, for example, it was Mickey that was being the one who's giving all the momentum. To
Oh,
Team
you thought
Liquid.
so?
Yeah, and to me, it's also been Laurel and not just Collapse. So as the patch has been progressing and these teams have been playing for so long, they're also finding ways to enter the mid game by activating different players as well. And that's what we're seeing with Mickey's Lushrock, for example, or his Monkey King. He's playing these semi-carries and just cooking.
Yeah, and both of these teams are, of course, very highly rated, very highly seeded as well. Let's find out how people seeded Team Spirit specifically.
Team Spirit in our list goes to number 2 because I think Spirit is like either the best team in the tournament or like the most mid team in the tournament. You never really know, but I feel like they have a good track record in DreamLeague. Put them in number 2. Think they're gonna do good. They're gonna make it to finals.
Team Spirit is at 3rd, judging by the Wallachia and previous blast. Number 4, very good results again. Very solid team. Grand finals in Wallachia, very close games. I believe like they could have won it easily, and they're not in the best shape.
Our 3rd rank is Team Spirit because they don't have Miposhka, so they are 3 now instead of 1.
Yeah, we put Team Spirit number 3 because they just played in the finals against Paus. Obviously, a good team. There's some hidden meanings.
We rank Team Spirit as a top 3 team because they're kind of weaker as Team Falcons and Esports, at our opinion, but still at top 3 it's kind of nice result for them. So
We put Team Spirit on number 6 is because we have very good respect to all Team Spirit players. We will never count them up, but other teams are way more stable. But Team Spirit can always show up.
Well, there we go. Team Spirit, people respect them. Maybe they are not fully convinced yet on the swap from Miposhka to Panto, but I do feel like they have proven themselves. They have already been in the grand finals as well, and that was just their 3rd event together as this 5 squad with Panto there, so I think that is a very good sign, Kezu.
No, this team is really good. They're one of my favorite teams. Also, it's just about whether they're in form or not, because it depends a lot on how they play together. I'm gonna try really hard to just focus on my own thoughts and not look over here.
Starts laughing.
No, you're like giving her faces.
I didn't do a goddamn thing, Kezu. Finish your thought, bud.
I love Spirit. They're great. Depends on their form. They're in good form right now. Happy to see. Love the team. Slacks back to you.
Oh, shit. Miposhka's really hard to replace. I mean, this is like a giga-brain in the world of Dota 2. This is a guy that I would say is nearly single-handed for winning those TIs. I mean, I've seen a lot of the thinking in the back. Big brains to fill into. So it's you don't think so?
It's close. Mira, go first.
I think Slack's kind of cooking here because I've always said, I'm not talking about when they're in terms of like Dota IQ, because of course Miposhka has that. But to me, watching Team Spirit, like it really stood out to me last year when Yatoro took a break and so did Collapse and Rue and Malik came in and Satanic. Like there were all of these.
You can name all of them.
Yeah.
Of course. There were all of these new players and they still managed to channel that same Team Spirit grittiness and resilience and energy, even though it was very hard to pull that off at that state. And I do think most of this is due to Miposhka. Like he always does feel like the heart and soul of the team. He's the one who kind of shaped them, brought them into that vision. And of course, they were insanely talented players. So it's hard to be like, oh, I mean, Yatoro and Collapse. Like, what do you say about that? But I do think Miposhka played a huge role in developing the team into having that style. And losing a player like that is always going to be a blow.
No, he's like the big brain of the team. That's for sure. The only thing is, well, I'm agreeing with you.
That's what I said. But
No,
now,
no, the thing is,
the big heart of the team.
it's hard
That's
to
how I
say
see
that,
it.
you know, it's like a single-handedly when there are some of the best players in the world in this team. You know, you've got the Collapse, you've got the Yatoro.
You
They're
can name
fan
them
favorites. Yeah, I really can. They've got Rue, they've got Panther. That's crazy.
Wow. Good.
We are good. Keep it up, everyone.
Can you name all of the players on Team Liquid? You have 3
I
seconds.
actually can. Tofu,
1, 2,
Ace,
3, 4, 5.
Mika, Nisha.
What is this guy? Blue, green,
You have
ballerina.
1, 2, 4.
8, 2, 5, 6, 7, 2, 5. Can you name them? Can you
You
name
have
them?
1 second.
You forgot one too.
At this point, there's too much going on.
You
Shiver.
forgot one player.
You did.
Only one. You singled
Mika,
them out.
Nisha, Tofu, Ace, Boxy.
Yeah, you forgot Boxy earlier.
That's crazy. Get this guy off the panel.
Disrespect.
Disrespect.
I will say, though, historically, these two teams going up against each other have created some magical series. We have seen them go head-to-head, especially during the, I believe, was it the group stages of the most recent TI? That they...
Absolutely.
Definitely true.
I remember it like it was my son's birthday. When these
What's
two
your son's
iconic...
birthday? Date?
Huh?
What's the date of your son's birthday?
Oh, shit. Oh, thankfully, January 5th.
Thankfully.
Yeah. Well, shout out.
Thankfully.
Shout out to those boys and all that shit they did on January 6th, because I get to remember January 5th now. It's a very lucky, so easy.
God, I have no clue.
What?
Great.
That's an American bit there. Let's go ahead and move on to this great series.
It's the holiday. The Christian,
That's a holiday? I bet it's a holiday for you.
Isn't it the Christian Three Kings
it is.
Day? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Thank you, Slacks.
Whatever you say, Sheever. I'm sure January 6th was a holiday for you.
It is.
Let's move on. I don't know why you have to always bring politics
Wait,
in.
when did you say your son's birthday was?
Why do we keep asking about this, you freaks and freaks? Why don't you focus on the Dota? Quit trying to doss my child. He's 4 years old. Leave him alone.
What was the...
What's the date?
Why you attack my
Was it
child?
January-
28th,
Was
right?
it literally January 6th?
January 28th.
My mom's birthday is January 5th.
Dude, that's
She's a
crazy.
wonderful woman.
Your parents,
She is.
your grandparents were boning at the same time as me and my wife. Think about that.
Mute the mic.
Think about that.
That is not how that
That is how it works. 9 months later. That's crazy. Every time you look at that,
trying to make it
think of
whole
me.
stuff.
I think you had the cookie.
That's crazy,
Not a
dude.
cookie.
I'll have another one.
But you know what the best cookie is, the best dessert? The most sweet thing it is watching beautiful Dota.
There's the transition back. Let's bring it up. We have 2 iconic TI winning teams here. Let's focus up.
I think I will, but I do worry a little bit about Team Spirit today. Like, I watched their series throughout all of this DreamLeague, and they've been very creative. They've looked very solid, but yesterday Team Liquid looked incredibly dominant.
Really?
Like, again, that style of play where Team Liquid are bringing 4 heroes to lanes, diving tier 2s at minute 14, that's what they excel in, and that's always been Spirit's weak point. So I do wonder what approach Spirit will have today. Like, they've been experimenting with new hero picks, like Kaz, like Carry Necrophos. They don't look good, but they're trying. Are they going to try stuff versus Liquid, or are they going to...
I mean, they definitely need
The bread
heroes
and butter.
where like they can fight into Liquid, right? Like the way Liquid win games, like Mira's mentioning also, they're gonna, put the heroes mid, they're gonna go through the gate. Mickey has a good lane, he rotates over. If you're not ready for this, you're gonna fall too far behind and then you don't get to this late game. So you gotta be equipped, Slacks, to fight back.
I think you're right, but I also think that Team Liquid has been a little weird lately where they do tend to have... They seem a little bit more emotional than usual with these games. Maybe it's just because of the new members that are learning to adjust the squad a little bit more, but in the old days, like, Liquid would lose and then they just come back super strong. Lately, in the last few tournaments, I've seen when they struggle, it kind of carries with them a little bit more in the series, maybe in my opinion, but it just seems like once something doesn't go right, they have been having a little bit of trouble coming back from it, from what I've seen, just like a little bit of misplays. But yeah, we'll see what Liquid we get here. Obviously, as Effie was so kind to say, that they are indeed looking extremely good and focused up. And I've been waiting for these 2 enemy teams to come together. I think it's a beautiful story how Team Liquid sabotaged Gaming Gladiators and made that entire org disband so they could get those 2 players.
Oh, they did all that.
Oh, was that not public?
How did they do it?
Interesting.
Oh.
No, they instigated.
How did they do it?
I'm not at liberty to say.
What did they do?
But I will say, if you look at the info,
Which info?
this is not.
I
you
think
would be
legally he's
terrible
not
on a
allowed to
detective
tell.
movie. And what? Tell me that line now. But I'm just saying, if you read between the lines. But getting back on focus here, I think.
Between which line?
The
Why do you
legal,
keep
the legal
asking
line.
questions? Let's get back to the Dota, Sheever.
I'm an investigator.
You are being very investigative, and I do respect you for that. But no, I'm excited to see what we bring out here. So the Carry Necrophos, huh? I didn't get to watch that game. I heard everyone pogging about it in the back.
No, it was not.
Well, before they're like, oh, they're cooking. This is so good. I've seen it in my pubs. Didn't work out, huh?
No.
I wonder if it's Team Spirit wanting to try new things, or if it's just a sign of the times, like it's time for a patch. Yator is playing Carry Necrophos. Like that, it could indicate something else entirely. It could indicate boredom, or maybe a different take.
Could be both.
Yeah, and
on the
now
patch.
at least now they have a frog, and the boredom is gone because their frog can
They've got the
dance
frogs,
around.
yeah.
So they got a little patch, and they can just be dancing about and
Wait,
see
what
the
is
frogs. There was a little patch.
The Fruglet. Tell her about the Fruglet.
I didn't.
We
check
can
out the
show the
Fruglet.
little fruglet.
Would you like to know about
Yeah,
the
I would
Fruglet?
love to know about it. For sure.
Do we
Do
have
the
it?
Frugal sound. Slacks.
on the screen too.
Oh.
Watch
What-
out,
what
Team
do-
Liquid, they coming.
What do they do?
That's what
They
they
are
do.
dancing.
They dance.
They're happy dancers.
What do
at
they
how
do for
happy-
Dota, like the game?
What the hell do you mean? What do they do for Dota?
No, but I mean, like, do they?
They are coded in, and in the name of their code, it's called Frog Event.
Frog event.
New patch.
Frog Event.
This is very common, Effie, in the history of Dota 2. For example, when Monkey King came out, there was a 1% chance when you cut down a tree, a banana would fall.
Oh.
This is a similar thing where there is a small, oopsie, I leaked it. Maybe a new hero is coming. Maybe they dance with frogs. Who would have thought?
And the Curios are back. They must be happy about that one.
Great, dude.
Yeah, very hyped about that one.
Well, that's good to know because I didn't know that. I didn't open my computer today.
How would you have known if there was a big patch? The first thing I did, I woke up, checked if there was a patch, saw there was a patch. So I propped up a pillow. You know, I'm getting ready to proper read this thing. I open it up, see the first lines, and then I scroll and it's like, there's nothing to scroll.
It's a frog.
That's it.
I stayed up late watching the Game Awards last night. I went to
That's
sleep
fair.
at 7 a.m. Then I
Holy
woke
babes.
up and I came here, so I didn't have time to
We
check
thought
on
it
anything.
was tonight. We were so we woke up and it was already done.
I regret nothing. I enjoyed watching that.
That's fair.
I believe it.
Go play Expedition 30.
Expedition
Love
33.
What the hell?
Best game ever.
Nerd
Best
shit.
game.
Ain't no reason to play nothing for a story, dude. Stories out there. in
It
your
has
pubs.
every. Did you not see
Yeah.
it win?
Make
like,
your own stories.
How many awards? 13 awards?
It won, I believe, 9 awards. And
Yeah.
like the
and they beat the 7
the
from
second
Last of Us
previous
2.
record was Last of Us 2.
Nerd
Yeah,
shit.
stuck on that, Slacks.
And then one of the awards that they lost was to like some weird gacha game. So it doesn't count.
Some weird
It's the
gotcha
best
game?
game
You mean
ever.
Musume? Pretty Derby?
I don't know.
I don't even know what that game is.
No, because they won the Mobile Game Awards. No, she's talking about Wuthering Waves, the player's voice pick.
I genuinely don't give a shit about any of these. Dota for life. Every other game is inferior. There's no reason to have any story or anything else in your life, okay?
You're a big lore man. What are you talking about?
Sometimes you need to play something else to appreciate Dota as well. Expedition 33, that's a banger game.
It is.
You haven't played it, Slacks.
There's too many French people in that game.
What's your problem? My girlfriend's French. I can't let him say that like that.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
For you.
No one badmouths the French as much as Manon, though.
This guy. Yeah.
You love the frogs.
I love frogs, which is why I hate the French. They fucking eat them.
That's an oxymoron.
They eat them.
Isn't a nickname for the French a frog? I thought so.
What the fuck are you doing?
I was barely listening.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Google this later.
Yo, you might not
I
want to
apologize if this is offending because I don't know for sure. What are you doing?
I'm just saying we might not want to talk about it.
January 5th.
Without the French, we wouldn't have some of the greatest pastries in the world or some of the greatest
They
works
do.
of art
Yeah,
in the
absolutely.
world.
No,
So
genuinely.
shout out to the French.
Indeed,
I
and
love
without
you guys.
the French,
Croissant. And
Yeah.
they invented Expedition 33, so they
Yeah,
win
come on.
they invented Seb. He's French.
He
You know
is.
that?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Very good.
Great.
All right, great.
So let's talk about the game again.
Yes, let's do that now.
Let's do that. Who are you gonna look for most? Which players are you keeping an eye on this game?
I'm biased. I want to see collabs.
Mm.
When this guy is in form, he is mechanically one of the most gifted players.
What do you want to see him play?
Well, if I want them to win, it's Primal.
Okay.
I want them to win. I want to see them play Primal.
Do you want to see them win? I feel like this is you're focusing on this part of your.
I want to see them play well. If they play well, they win. When they play well, it's entertaining. Yes.
Okay.
I do concur with you. Collapse is a joy to watch. I do actually like him on his Centaur because I think he plays it a little bit more aggressively and a little bit more fun than other guys do. It's like the guy who wrote the book versus everybody copying. So I think he's pretty fun to watch on that hero as well. Typically, he'll get banned out on Primal, so all we get is the Centaur. So I agree. He's a blast to watch.
Yeah, for me, for Team Spirit, I think it's very important for Laurel to have a good game. Like that's what I've noticed is that when they look good, or the laning stage has been going fine during the DreamLeague, but when they really ramp up is when Laurel's on this hero like Monkey King mid and he's got Rue on a bounty hunter, and all of a sudden they're using that vision, they're using that map control, and then they're running around making it difficult for the enemies to play the game. So for that, you really have to enable this 4+2 combination from Spirit, and I think Team Liquid are a team that are very good at recognizing that. Like, let's shut down Laurel. They've always done that every time they play against Spirit. They make his lane hard. They're always like camping the runes. So I am curious what that is going to look like, that dynamic in particular. But for Liquid, I think this Monkey King is a big problem. You want to ban it. You don't want to give it away. The flex to mid was too much. Mickey playing it from carry was too much. Like, Mickey was just way too on point yesterday. Like, he played like the mid laner. Like if he gets one of his famous semi carries, like the Leshrac carry he played yesterday, where he just goes blink hex and just takes over the entire map, that's going to be a huge problem for Team Spirit.
And that came with the flex of the Monkey King. So that was something also that Insania at some point said about Liquid's victory, that it was great.
Wow, that's surprising.
But
he was glazing
he
hard.
would love to see them win with other heroes, because we know they play great Monkey King, and we now know they can flex it, and that's great. We know Mickey plays a great Leshrac. You know, he's been doing so since the Han days.
Yep.
So we want to see new things. We know also Mickey, actually, speaking of new things, he does play good Kez as well.
No,
So
for sure.
does
He
play the new
plays
stuff.
like all the heroes that can play fast with like good lanes, and then they do their rotations. Those are like his type of heroes. He can hard carry also, but I would say the best form that Liquid have and that they play is what they showed yesterday.
Semi carry.
Look, casters have not yet started the game.
Start the game.
Start the game, dude. Game's been up for like 20 minutes. These
Yeah,
guys
we've just
refuse
been
to
waiting
start
for
it.
you to join that lobby. Otherwise, that's why we've just been sitting here.
Cap had to go get his hair blown out again. So here we are.
Recovered from the water attack.
He did. It was not an attack. He
It was
enjoyed himself.
self-sabotage.
It was beautiful.
It is nice that you got them to laugh with that, with just being there. It's always same as what Natsumi says. I see you, I smile.
Yeah, you see, there's a lot of people and talent in around the world of Dota that are friends, and 3 of them are here today on this panel.
I can't say the same.
Who's the odd one out?
You don't have to think too hard, Effie.
Anyway,
Effie, it's facts.
Is it me?
No, that was a meme. That was just a meme. I actually love working with all of you. And Effie, genuinely, I think that you are such an incredible, talented person. Your choices on Dispatch are absolute ass. But besides that,
spoilers.
That's also a great game.
Aligned with yours.
Did you know that they
I
were
liked
only nominated
Invisigal.
for one thing?
What?
For this one?
Dispatch was only nominated for one thing.
Yeah, that's how you
That
know the
seems
Game
wrong.
Awards is cooked.
Was it the player's voice? It was in the player's voice.
I think it was. That was
But
the
it-
only one that. And we thought that maybe it came out too late, and so it will be for next year. But then it shouldn't be in the player's voice if that was right. So then.
We're gonna investigate that also.
Yeah, maybe
Goated
we'll-
game.
We're gonna put the legal people on
was
that.
it really
Also,
only one?
Dota 2 did not win Esports Game of the Year. Also, did not win. There was another.
What?
They also didn't win. Falcons was nominated, the Dota 2 team, and they also didn't win. It was
That seems
Vitality
rigged.
Counter-Strike.
Oh.
Also, Counter-Strike did also win Esports Game of the Year, so that happened.
No!
Yeah, I know.
No!
Yeah.
Thank you.
There was another one where Dota was mentioned, but I forgot what it was.
Hey, I love it when Dota's mentioned. So, yeah.
That's good enough for Slacks.
You know, do you think they kicked Insania because they wanted to see new stuff, and that's why he's not on? Because Liquid always do the same thing, you know?
They kicked
they
him
did
and
kick
still
him, and
picked
now they're
Oracle.
winning.
They kicked him and picked Oracle.
Well, he didn't even get kicked. I don't know why I said that. It's because you were saying it.
What?
No, he didn't get.
He got kicked?
He kicked himself.
Yeah,
I did. Self-kick.
he did. You can't
I didn't know
fire
that,
me. I'm
Kazu.
quitting.
Damn, that's face. I think it's time for my retirement.
Anyway,
actually.
guys.
Send me messages about how much you loved me instead of kicking me.
His retirement plan was Guild Wars. It's very important.
That's hype.
Solid plan.
Yeah.
Very, very.
Gonna get real good at that one.
Yeah.
All jokes aside, though, you can only joke like this with your friends. So thank you guys for being such great Dota members of this community and such great friends.
Thank you, Slacks.
Thank you.
Can only say the same back to you.
Thank you so much, Kazu. I love your
Yes,
podcast.
You don't, and that's okay.
What a
Don't lie to my
wholesome
face.
So I guess we know who the one is.
Yeah.
Nah, if you guys have not watched the FE blogs, those are some of my favorite tournament content.
All right, Slack, Shiva next.
The FE blogs? What about Sheever?
Those are in
Say
the
something about
hiatus.
her content.
There she is.
What's wrong with you?
Please start the draft.
I ruined one game of Guess Who for you, and I get the.
You told him.
And I get the pop treatment.
Oh, okay. Sheever, I'd say that genuinely you're one of my best friends. One of my best friends, Sheever.
Very good, very good. Nice attempt to say
When he
it.
says that, it's actually concerning.
What the F?
You don't mean that.
What? I don't mean Sheever's one of my BFFs. Genuinely, I invited her to my wedding. She didn't come.
I did not get invited. Neither did Owen. So we were not invited, and therefore we didn't even know it was streamed until later.
Yeah.
Streamed?
I mean, Ziori and Mott were there, so I don't blame you for not.
The PR for this wedding was terrible.
Streamed your wedding.
It was way early, and like people do it now for clout, but I was literally one of the first people to stream their wedding.
He was a revolutionary, an innovator.
It was, yeah.
I hope you paywalled it.
Oh, hell yeah. Timbersaw first pick. Insta-game win. We have seen this hero many times be insta-banned. We have seen it insta-picked once, I believe. And we saw Timbersaw mid. Hero just has so much stuff that you have to solve. And it's double-sided where not only do you have to solve a lot of problems, but then he impacts how many heroes you can pick.
Yeah. Yeah, we have to think here for Liquid what they want to go for, because there's no Monkey, no Ursa. There's like Gyrocopters. There's a couple supports you could go for with like there's Pugna that is quite good, Bad Rider is quite good. But if they're looking for a core, it's maybe that.
He's got the contra bass, or the whatever the name is in English. In Dutch, it's double bass.
The double bass.
In Dutch, it's
that dude rock. Oh my God, Naga Siren?
I do wonder what the idea of taking this Timbersaw is for Team Spirit, because they don't do this. Like, this is not a hero that I typically associate with this team. Like, the way that it plays isn't necessarily something that I'd attribute to either Laurel or Collapse.
Yeah.
I'm like looking at their last 20 drafts, not a single Timbersaw in it either. So maybe it is a hero that they have practiced and do want to bust out, and they think taking it away from Liquid is easier. Because they do love to run this hero on Ace for Liquid.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Kizzy.
No, I was going to say, just agree with the point. Like, when I think of these players, I don't think of Timber. Like, they're very much about they want to play their heroes, which is their comfort. So it is a bit, I mean, it's the best meta hero, but when you look at the player specifically, it is slightly surprising.
Well,
yeah, and then the trade-off is giving away Naga Siren too, right? Like, this is a hero that, even if you have a hero like Timbersaw that counters her own lane, like easily kills her illusions, this hero wins games by itself.
Yeah.
Like, the Song of the Siren is too busted. All these teams that give away Naga Siren end up regretting it.
Why is it so strong? Because it hasn't had too many specific changes in quite some time. I know, like, Net has been pretty powerful, and what is that skill called again?
Deluge?
The reel-in?
The reel-in, yes, has been buffed considerably in the last few patches, but why Naga now?
To me, honestly, this hero is her ulti. It's the Song of the Siren. Like, what it does gives the team too much. It's a reset, it's a setup. Like, just with a Blink Dagger, you can make or break a game, and it's because this ultimate went down in cooldown like 6 months ago.
Oh,
like, they wanted to make the hero more viable after all the delusion nerfs, and the cooldown got like 20 seconds
Wow,
off of it,
Holy moly, that is huge.
which is massive. You can just use it more in the early game. That's why she just went back up to popularity.
100%.
I think it's also funny that it depends so much who you play against, like in terms of your bans. Against other teams, you wouldn't ban Leshir, you would ban Gyro. But Liquid know that they have more than 2 options, so they can also close the first phase with the Naga and still get one of the heroes they want against the Timber opening in the second phase with the Gyro. This is a good lane. It's good against Timber, so it's now on Spirit to kind of craft a way to help the Timber in the lane, and you need an answer to Naga in the game. Mira mentioned this hero is about Song.
Yeah.
If every time you go in, she just goes, oh, and, you know, breaks your team fight, like GL. Like, you need someone who can continue it, or a second guy that will go later.
That was beautiful on the song, Bob.
Yeah, you're welcome.
That was right. Could anyone do it more accurately?
Something like Lifestealer.
That's the same what he did.
Yeah.
That was pitch perfect to what he did. Mira, can you hit a Naga Siren?
Not with my voice like this. I'm losing
We'll
my
try
voice.
again in a few days.
In a few days. Wow.
Gonna break some glass.
That was Shiver.
That was Shiver.
Do it again, and then I'll move my mouse.
Thing is, on paper, you see these heroes. On paper, you see these heroes on Liquid, right? It looks like such a good Lifestealer game. Like, you get the free beacon, you through the song. It's good versus Gyro, but the hero isn't in the best state right now where you can pick it at this point in the draft.
Yeah, the hero's kind of...
Keep filling.
What's going on?
Keep filling.
You're good. You're good.
Hey, Alfil, we see our Shadow Demon here on the screen, Mr. Slacks. Very important hero.
Shadow Demon, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. He is here. He
You know
is
that lore?
No, tell me the lore.
Shadow Demon lore. So he's one of the demon boys who... Oh, Ringmaster got picked. That's pretty cool.
Go back to the SD lore, please.
Okay, short and sweet. So he wanted to do a revolution in the world of Hells and become the big demon, like the boss of everybody. So what he did is started infecting people with a mind parasite virus that made them be cultists and sacrifice themselves for him. So every one of his ethereal, like human sacrifices made him stronger. And then the other demons united to defeat him. And this is a shell of the former past demon that he used to be, as Ringmaster is picked up.
Interesting.
Do you know the lore of every hero?
Yeah.
And do you think...
He's the master
No,
of
this
lore.
is a pre-question. Do you think you could do a draft where you start talking about the first hero that's picked, and every time a new hero gets picked, you transition to the new hero, and then obviously there's certain bits where you have to talk a very, very long time when the bans are going on. Do you think you could do a full draft like that?
I could do not only that, but I can, when a new hero is picked, I can tell you about the relevant connection that those two heroes have.
Does
and then
every
leak
hero
it.
have a relevant connection?
Absolutely.
Do something, yeah, for sure,
something.
right?
But we're not going to do that because that's cringe.
That's
cringe.
I don't think people would think that cringe.
Yeah, well, the Lore Master, it's coming out later this season, brought to you by DHL. Shout out.
Wonderful. There you go.
As a Pangolier is picked up. Now, this is a hero, Miss Mira Effie.
Yes.
Friend, is said that many guys get this just because of the damage output. Just a sick damage output, a lot of utility, a lot of make some room. Mid-clockwork again. I can't believe it.
You're not filled in on the meme, but it's okay.
It's I believe it. It's
Yeah.
funny. 100% meme.
Funny.
Why do people always say that whenever I make a joke? They just say in a monotone voice, it's funny. And
Well, because I don't know the joke, but I'll tell you from now that I think it's funny.
based.
That's really good.
That's what friends do for each other.
Yeah. That's very
They just trust.
I trust you, Sheeran. I trust you to get us out of this panel.
Very soon. We're gonna wait for the draft to be done.
All right, so
Please
let's
hold.
actually talk about the draft a little bit. Team Liquid's lineup, I would say high damage, high get in, get out potential. Do you agree?
For sure. They also have really good team fight control with this Pangolier coming out, but also backline control. Like you see the support combo that comes out from Spirit, the double save support, so Disruption, Escape Act. Typically you counter this by heroes like Clock and Pango that just jump these heroes, or a hero like Mars, which could even come out later because they want to keep the flex open with that Bloodsport facet. But I've seen a lot of the support combination before, and it does eventually end up lacking in some capacity because what counters Ringmaster ends up countering Shadow Demon.
It's honestly like for both lineups, their supports are very, very crucial because they both rely on like their team to go in for them and staying that way so you can save them. So if you look at Liquid, you have like the Pango roll, the Gyrocopter. If they can overwhelm Spirit, it can be quite hard for them. But at the same time, if your Timber goes in, if your Storm goes in, suddenly SD has a lot of purpose, your Ring has a lot of purpose. So it's both teams really building like on top of this thing to try and break what the enemy team is doing. Even though both lineups in itself are somewhat similar in terms of how they want to play the mid game.
Now, Kezo, I'm so sorry.
No, go ahead.
Kezo, the other day that you taught us that, Ringmaster is a fantastic hero because of the percentage-based damage on the daggers.
I don't know if I did that, but
that was you 100%. Why in this draft, though? Because we've been seeing it picked up against a lot of these beefy boys like Dragon Knights and Centaurs. Is it like a control thing with his ult? Is it a safe thing? Why is Ringmaster good here?
They might just value it because it gives a lot of those things. He's a good laner. He also can stack. I would say it gives you some flexibility. I also know that Drew does like to play it.
Okay.
And yeah, I don't think it's much more complex than that, unless you have another reason.
And it's a strong laning support, and you pick it for that, but I just don't really believe in the support duo right now from Team Spirit. It's like a bit concerning. Even the Shadow Demon pick, you look at it and it doesn't look that valuable in this game. Like, the Purge on Pango is not going to do much. Like, Clock will hook shot in and it doesn't matter. He doesn't
Same with
care
Gyro.
if he gets Purge. Gyro, if you disrupt him, his illusions aren't that good. It doesn't matter. If you Purge him, he stands his ground and fights anyway. And the best thing about it is the Nagasaran, right? You can just disrupt these illusions, take them for yourself, try to push out waves with it, but ultimately it doesn't feel like it's doing too much for the draft outside of stacking and outside of potentially disruption saves, which again, you have the backline control from Team Liquid. This is a very interesting draft from Spirit in that the first 3 picks, I just don't see the vision.
Yeah,
don't know if
they
you would
need to
agree
like
with
bring
that.
it together because a lot of their stuff, it just relies on someone can go in for the SD. You get to put like max disseminate on them. You help them out. Hopefully you're stacking for your Timber and Storm that you get net worth, that you help them. Because I would agree, like if I'm playing against SD, I want to play Pango. I want to play Gyro. So at least as the cores, I'm A-okay. I don't care about you.
We need Taur's hero here to really like bring this all together. Like something that will give you that extra bit of control potentially. Like which isn't typically what we've seen
That's
come
how
out of
it normally
Yatoro
works.
recently,
That's
like control type of carries. But that is what they need right
Maybe I'm not sure actually what he wants. I'm looking for like a...
It's Luna.
Nah.
Luna?
Like a... Oh.
Dragon Knight.
You
Okay.
needed the control.
Yeah.
You 100% needed the control. Like you kind of lack it.
I do think this makes sense. Like this support duo just needs like multiple cores that go in. You're a good laner. So now it's kind of up to Liquid. Do you want to put your Pango into the mid lane if you feel like you have a new hero you can put on Ace into the offlane. You can also see it from Spirit bans. They're kind of keeping both options open. They ban out one mid, they ban out one offlaner.
The options are open for sure. I mean, I think Mars is still a very good option if they're thinking about extra
Night Stalker.
counter the supports. Night Stalker is
Not
very
on my bingo card, but I like it against the supports and against the Storm.
Night Stalker, huh?
Yep.
Dang. Imagine being a support in this game. You got Clockwork, Night Stalker. You try to do anything, Tofu disengages their entire squad. Yikes. You find their hard carry and then he 100 to zeros you in half a second with Rocket Barrage. Oh dear.
Team Liquid got some like bread and butter heroes that fit their playstyle. Like this is very skirmishy. This is very run at you. This is do not give them any part of the map for free. Whereas for Team Spirit, it is a little bit different in seeing Yatoro's DK and Collapse's Timber style. But if Collapse pops off, maybe he's been practicing this hero. Maybe they see more out of this hero than they did a few months ago where I didn't feel like they valued it. Like it's still a good Timber style game if he gets his items.
Yeah.
He can pop off, but it has to be him.
I like both drafts. I would say, I mean, it's kind of like two styles going against each other. Spirit are a little bit slower, whereas Liquid want to play with the tempo. They're very good against Liquid's like backline and the supporting cast. So Liquid need to like play with a lead, and they should be. But I think at some point, if it gets to like the 35-minute mark-ish, where Yatoro can like stand in the front, and when this NS runs in, he just stands his ground, he can fight back. He'll be fine, but I'm a little skeptical if they can get there.
I like Team Spirit's draft. Not for Team Spirit. I like seeing Yatoro on heroes that do a lot and are crazy and move around a lot. I like seeing Collapse on heroes with stuns that go in and make big team fights. So, not feeling it.
Not feeling it. We'll see. Well, what I am feeling is the music. Before we go to game one, of course, on Park Jam Pandas.
Winners last year at the DreamLeague stage, where we have two undefeated teams, Team Spirit and Team Liquid, matching up against each other. Of course, we have not all TI winners. We have a new addition, Team Spirit, who's yet to win his TI. And of course, we have two members who notoriously played up against Team Spirit in TI finals, and Ace and Tofu.
30 seconds to battle.
May be able to get some long-forgotten revenge against Team Spirit in this matchup. But Avery, we have an Ace Night Stalker. That is not an Ace hero.
I don't think I've ever seen him play this. I cannot think of a single game.
Really?
Dota that I watched him play.
You can't think of the iconic game when he was on Mouse Sports in 2013 for EMSL 1, the precursor to ESL 1?
Oh, that was last.
You don't
time
remember
played
that
it?
series?
No, I don't.
Where he was Mouse Sports versus Empire?
He probably doesn't remember it either, to be honest.
No, he definitely remembered it because he lost and then promptly did not play the hero again for another 8 years.
Well, it's back. This could be a misclick, ladies and gentlemen. We don't know.
It is. I think I could confidently say it is possibly his worst hero.
Okay.
He has a 30% win rate on it.
That's good. That's
anyway, the point that I'm leaning to is it does feel like Liquid, when it comes to who's making the adjustments on this new Liquid roster, it feels like Ace is making the biggest adjustment.
Which I'm fine with. Like, maybe he'll struggle at the start, but if they're wanting to grow over the course of the year and play their style, and this is the way it has to work, then that's how you do it, right? And it either works or it doesn't. But at least you full send and you commit. So I kind of respect it. Will it work for them in this game or in this series? We'll have to see. I'm a little dubious in this game one. I think something illegal happened.
What happened?
They got a last pick dragon.
That is illegal. You're right.
That has to be pretty illegal for a lot of teams. I think there's a lot of teams in this tournament that would look at that and go, what in God's name? Like, they would pay money to be able to first pick this hero, and they just casually walked into a last pick DK against a lineup that doesn't really do anything to him. And I personally feel that Night Stalker is terrible against Dragon Knight.
Yes.
I think it's a terrible matchup because DK just sits there in the fight and you can never out-man fight him, you can never out-DPS him.
Yeah.
He has a long duration stun. I'm not convinced by this Liquid draft. I think it's kind of low damage against double save. They have Timbersaw, they have Dragon Knight, two of the best side lane cores of the entire patch. They have easy team fight initiation. I don't know. Yeah, like, I heavily favor Spirit here off the draft alone.
Also, Boxy, he may love this clockwork, but right now, Panto is juking the hell out of him. Not in this chase, but every single time he does the cogs, he has missed the attempted cog hit, though here he's just doing it the old-fashioned way. He's going to run him down, hit him bit by bit. And Panto gets the safety of the tier 1 tower, but like, does it really matter? It's Night Stalker versus Dragon Knight. It's not like Yotaro is taking any guff out from Ace.
Yotoro's just going to sit here. In fact, he probably really enjoys the solo XP. This is a great carry to get solo XP on and just ramp up into the later Dragon forms, start doing Ancients earlier. So on one hand, I think normally if you're Spirit, you would mind because you want to abuse the Night Stalker, but DK is not going to really abuse most all-planers anyway, so I think you're actually okay with that exchange. You get to come back here and play for full.
Well, another illegal thing happened, which was they gave away Naga Siren. I feel like we normally see that hero permaban. But I don't really think of Liquid as a Naga Siren team.
Not really historically. Maybe Tofu will bring something different to the table here with it. He's kind of a weird hero for them because I think of this hero more as a map play / scaling hero that shuts down opponents' team fight rather than like the connect to skirmishes style that Liquid normally plays.
Yeah.
Can be good against Team Spirit though. I think from a theory standpoint, Naga's quite good against Spirit style because one, it pushes out the waves, it gives you information, it scales, and it shuts down their team fight.
Okay, in trouble. There's going to be a lot of damage. He might survive, but he is going to be limping back to the tower. Going to require some help from Tofu.
Definitely going Spirit's way early.
Yeah.
And they're going to ramp up here. I mean, the DK Timber only gets stronger here as the regen kicks in over time, so...
And if the side lanes look bad, well, don't look in mid lane. It's even worse over there. 24-6 on the Storm Spirit over Nisha's Pangolier.
Putting in work, though. He is going to lose water in here. Nice little test from Boxy. Helps Nisha out.
Didn't want the courier, huh?
Almost through this first night.
I mean, he's pulling, and this Dragon Knight is so far forward, and they can't even, like, confidently go after him.
It's a level 1 clock. I mean, what are you going to do to this guy?
Yeah, I mean, more so my point about the Night Stalker versus Dragon Knight matchup. Many other carries would be pressured by the Night Stalker that close to the tower, but...
I think this game will just come down to can Liquid kill...
You just can't get him with the cogs, man.
It's not meant to be. Can Liquid kill Spirit's backline? That, to me, is the entire MO of the game. If you can kill the backline with your jump and your Night Stalker silence and that, and like disjoin a fight with Song.
Good fight there from Mickey, and that's going to be your first blood. Wow. We had so many close kills, but apparently nobody has finished the job until just now.
It's kind of an awkward first blood to give away. The gyro wasn't doing too hot, but now he's quite fine. Falcon Blade done. It's going to push him to level 5 as well, so you have that level 3 barrage if you want to keep fighting with it.
I want to put that Falcon Blade. Is he trying to get some efficiency out of his wand or something midway through his TS?
Yo, he's a TI winner, Austin. Chill.
That's true. Dragon Tail into... Okay, I thought it was going to be Disruption into Whip. Instead, it's just Whip into a bunch of right clicks. And that's enough.
Well, that was straightforward. That was the point-blank Whip. Just walked up to him and lashed it in his face.
Amp damage for the Pangolier. So we'll see if Nisha is able to make use of that when he gets his level 6. Maybe we'll see some sort of TP rotation to a side lane, or... Because it does look like At least this bottom lane could use the help. They're trying to keep Collapse down, though.
There's no chain.
They're going to leave him alone in lane. Yeah, no chain meant they could do a lot of damage, not enough to kill them.
Just such a tough hero to out-trade. And the tri-lane continues for Spirit, trying to put the pressure on this Night Stalker during the day. A lot of tower damage off this catapult.
Yeah, seriously.
Really efficient down here. Might even stay alive.
Yeah, the Disruption Illusions managed to keep the Siege Wagon alive long enough for the next wave of creeps to come in, and that's going to be the tower.
No deny. DK gets the job done even without the form. It adds up down here. And
now you're matched up against the Shadow Demon against the Wisdom Shrine, so this is going to be double Wisdoms for Team Spirit.
They're just too late to contest with the Pango.
Yeah, Pango was trying to invade, and then it seemed like it wasn't a good situation for it, so they TP'd back. Everything is just disjointed and off here from Liquid.
That's really awkward. He doesn't have boots on the Pango. He TP's late. He does have that power rune to fight, but you don't even get the fight out of it. Wow, Nisha asleep at the wheel or what? What was that about?
I guess so.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This is going to be a crazy start for Yatoro on a Dream Hero this patch. Got a lot of experience to work with, a lot of farm to work with, and you can always just stack up for this hero. Looking for the power rune.
Liquid hoping things will go better on the 8-minute power rune. They all in for the bottom with the Rolling Thunder. It does spawn.
One way to guarantee you get that rune.
I guess so. Now Rolling Thunder is on cooldown. You got a haste rune.
Do have 6 on the Timber up here too, so this is an attack point for Spirit. Nick has to be a little careful if supports make some sort of rotation up here. You can also bring that Dragon Knight through the gate with the 6 and just stun him up into the Chakram. No song available yet. In fact, these supports for Liquid are feeling the pain, man. Level 3 on both. And again, a very low damage support duo. So you're just, it just feels like you're missing 2 heroes in this game right now.
Rue steps out a little bit too far forward. Liquid, quick to pounce.
That's 4 heroes. They got him.
They did. Team Spirit, unbothered, staying in their lane.
Hitting mid.
Even Laurel with the clarity, moisturizer.
Moisturizer. What's that mean?
It's a reference. Just you wouldn't get it. It's fine.
Wait, is that a
Somebody else.
brand?
No. God, you're old.
I don't know that one, dude. That's some Zoomer TikTok tech.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You know the average Dota viewer age is like 47 or something, right?
Yeah, and you're like 55 or something.
Metaphor.
Mentally.
Okay, is that even an insult? I don't even know.
Well, they can at least deny this tower.
Dire's middle tower.
He gave it to Box.
Denied. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, they had Darkness, haven't been used yet. Now we're hitting second nighttime.
Yeah, are you going to use it on this armlet DK and just try and fight him?
Gotta get something done here. Nisha and Tofu. This Rolling Thunder's just not even gonna do that much. It doesn't stay boxy. It's gonna hit the Shadow Demon a few times. We'll see if they can actually kill him, but it doesn't do enough damage.
I don't see Liquid killing anybody in this game. They don't have supports to do anything aggressive.
Oh, Darkness is gonna get used, and they're going all in on the Armlet Dragon Knight.
Yeah, well,
if this doesn't work, Avery, bot out the Diffuser Blade. They need the extra damage. Slowing him down with the Void. They can pull him back with the Ensnare. Oh, a little bit of help from Panto can go a long ways, but the Gyrocopter will join in, and they bring enough heroes to the occasion.
Didn't have the escape act up yet, and not willing to bring the Timber down there to take the fight. I guess you get the rundown on him.
And all of a sudden, The skirmish power of Liquid is finding a bit of a comeback.
Okay.
They get the kill on the Dragon Knight, but it was heavy investment, but then they just rotate back and kill Collapse.
Not kills I expected, but Liquid making something out of nothing here. Let's see if Spirit can pay it back a little bit, but the NS...
Splitting up the damage here. Let's focus on one target. Did I see that right? Can you use your souvenirs when you're silenced?
Yeah, I think you can.
Why?
They're not a spell.
Okay. All right.
I mean, he throws out a souvenir. It's not a spell.
Uh-huh. Well, Mika's coming. He can do a lot of damage to Collapse. Is it going to be enough, though? Another Rolling Thunder hit and a long-range hook shot coming in from Boxy. All in on Collapse, and they've got him. Can Mickey get out now? He's zooming. He gets back to the river, and he's away. Now it feels like Team Spirit are the ones just acting a bit slow. Wheel goes out, good catch. Got the Hypnotize. Onto the Night Stalker, though. Boxy get in front of Panto, locks him inside the cogs, and lets Ace go to work. Yet another pick-off for Liquid. All of a sudden, just a killer laning phase from Team Spirit has completely faltered.
Just getting completely outmaneuvered here. It felt like every go, one of their heroes didn't have resources. That go in the Timber, the SD has no mana for a disruption. Laurel's just lingering around with no mana on this Storm Spirit. If they have full resources there, that's a very different fight. Your Gyro probably dies for sure, but Liquid have the better read right now. Taking advantage of these little moves that have worn Spirit down across the map, just keeping that nighttime momentum up.
Middle tower is under attack.
Very nice for them. I mean, that is exactly how they have to play this game. And they needed the kills for their support levels to come online.
Yep. Now you have level 6 on the clock. Naga Siren will get there soon. I know everybody likes the maxed out daggers on this Ringmaster, but I always feel like sometimes it can just go really bad in situations like this where Team Serp's grouping up. You don't have Escape Act yet because you still want higher levels of the whip. And you only have level 2 whip, so it's not even that much of a team fight impact, you know?
I'm also not a fan of the 3+ points in the dagger, but if you go into it and you get kills off it, then it pays itself back.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, of all the power runes, for Laurel to get an Arcane rune is the best.
The thing is, where do you go right now if you're Spirit? Because this mid tower died, this offlane tower died. The only tier 1 left to fight around or fight for is that top one, which you kind of just want the Timber or DK to take eventually. If you're looking for the fight with the Storm, it's not obvious where you're going for it, unless you just want to make some incredibly brazen smoke to Liquid's triangle or something. You also have Daytime coming up in 30 seconds. That would kind of be the natural point to make the move. Sure, you have Darkness, but... or Dark Ascension, sorry. You can also just farm this game for Spirit. I mean, again, you have this Dragon Knight.
It definitely seems to be the game plan, right?
Yeah, they don't have to play very aggressive. Their scale is significant. The Timbersaw can out-farm the Night Stalker. I think it's kind of one of the weaknesses of Night Stalker is when nothing's happening in the game, he's not the fastest flash farmer. You know?
Well, that's why you're supposed to go Midas and Shard.
That's true. Yeah, I'm sure 33 would go like Midas, Octarine, Helmet Dominator, Refresher, so you can get the max charge as possible.
That sounds sick.
It does sound pretty sick.
Show up to a camp, it instantly all dies.
I mean, if you think about it, if you go Midas, Octarine, Refresher, not only are you refreshing the Midas, the Refresher is a better cooldown because of the Octarine.
Right, that's just
next level of gameplay right there.
Well, there was a support there. Not sure where he went, but...
Honestly, Kezu's probably going to make that his next YouTube video. Probably just stole that from me right there. You're welcome. You can have it. Not even going to charge you.
It's very nice of you, Avery.
Always looking out for my co-talent, you know?
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Smoke to the power rune. 60 mana rune. Spirit hoping it's top. Liquid looking for it bottom. And illusion rune.
Still have their
Gotta bait it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Where's that Pango? Okay, maybe not the baiting it. Ace does not get hypnotized. Uses his Hurricane to get away.
Heads up play.
Very, very clever.
Definitely do not want to be feeding this Dragon Knight extra gold right now, as he's starting to ramp up. Ag's done for the gyro, though. It's going to help Mickey keep his top position here.
Well, Rue and Laurel have looked for a solid 60 seconds for a pickoff, and they will never find it. So, a bit of wasted time for them, sadly. Oh, Boxy, well, he'll still get the cogs. And there's the follow-up from the Gyrocopter. Good self-disruption will just cost them a little bit more time to get the kill, but ultimately, Liquid have found their mark.
I'm gonna look for more here, try and get Panto the back half of this Ascension.
He still has escape hack, though.
Yeah, it's just too tough on the positioning.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
This is the kind of game it's going to be. You're just not going to get a lot unless Spirit decide to take the fight into you. You're going to have to just play it slower than I think you wanted to if you're Liquid.
At what point do you think Spirit is willing to fight?
I mean, they're always going to be willing to fight when the NS has downtime, which in theory Liquid should always want to dodge. So there's always going to be that back and forth. I think Spirit will almost always fight around Yatoro's timings. Here he hits that blink, Mask of Madness, armlet. He's ready to go. You make the move. It's daytime as well.
Mickey did not want to give him those last couple Ancients.
They might. No, they're going to cut the next waves here.
Going back for the power rune, a regen for Laurel.
He's gotten the good ones here, man.
So the highlights continue here. Night Stalker, not really a hero right now during this daytime, while Dark Ascension is on cooldown, and now regen rune timing for the Storm Spirit. So Team Spirit got to feel good in this minute or two, though Yatoro's now going to show on the other side of the map.
So they got one kill, stole some Ancients out of that daytime interval. Not the worst for Liquid. Just a little concerned if this Night Stalker starts to fall behind everybody else. But you do have the Naga to pick up some of that farm off the map.
I'm just surprised Team Spirit didn't keep looking, even without the Dragon Knight, just to take advantage of the regen before... Because you have another nighttime coming up, and you have Dark Ascension still on cooldown.
They are confident to scale in this game. Like, I do not think they are in a rush. I mean, they have double saving supports behind a Tricore that is quite strong.
Yeah, I mean...
They also have Shadow Demon. Like, when you have Shadow Demon, you can't really be afraid of scaling because he's such an anti-carry hero while also buffing your team.
Right. The Dragon Knight's going to beat out the Gyrocopter most likely. Yeah. Dragon Knight with a Shadow Demon is definitely going to be beating him out, but that's 100%. Why the Night Stalker got picked up in the first place, right?
Of course.
You got both the Pango and the Night Stalker to hit those backlines.
This game will always come down to teamfight execution, and if you can jump the supports, all of this goes out the window. That comes down to how good of a formation Spirit can present around objectives. And normally, they're quite good at that. The only reason I say normally is because without Maposhka, I don't know how much of that changes. You know, that guy is a god-tier teamfight setup artist. So you're not going to have the same discipline and comms around that, but that's where other players on this team can step up.
Well, Ace, he was hoarding a lot of gold. And I was curious if he was going to go the Blink Dagger, right? That means they just want to take over the game during this window and a lot of pressure to get a lot of hero kills. Instead, he goes for more of a farming build, Echo Saber, something he's going to scale up more in this game. So maybe Liquid feeling like either A, they're not going to be able to close out this game early, or Ace just wants to be a boss.
Kind of a hybrid item. A little bit of farm, a little bit of regen, a little bit of fighting. And we'll hit that nighttime. They get the Tormentor. Time to fight if you're Liquid. Fight for this Roshan. And Spirit know the fight's coming. I mean, every time it's night, you have to expect the
Dark Ascension got to be popped. Spots the Ringmaster first and catch the Shadow Demon as well. Just what Liquid want. Take the supports out of the pool.
Yeah, perfect jump. You will take that every time. I mean, I know Spirit... It looked like they felt this move was coming, but they really did not position for it at all. Unless you're happy to throw supports away to just tank the gank there, but I don't think you should be. Like, that is a place on the map you can take a fight if you position around that high ground ward. You land a Demonic Purge on Night Stalker, it's another really good tool against this hero.
Backdoor tier 1 tower, and there's Boxy with his signature Blink Dagger Clockwork.
Oh, I thought you were going to say signature Tranquil Boots disassembled.
No.
He's assembled it, folks.
Let's put it together.
Clap's getting a little aggressive here in the river, especially during this nighttime. Don't have Dark Ascension, though, so you're missing that damage.
He's trying to create enough space for the Storm Spirit to get in there for the Power Rune.
Another
gets another one. I mean, I can't believe Liquid is giving them this many Power Runes. During nighttime, especially. Guess they didn't want to risk a fight right as the BKB was coming in for the Gyrocopter. Mickey's got it now.
You have a very tight window where you have your Gyro BKB. There's no BKB on the Dragon Knight. You would love to take a fight right now.
Playing around their ward.
Without Dark Ascension, your initiations options are basically all on Boxy, though.
Tofu just running in. Boxy blinks in, gets him inside of the cogs, starts the bounce around. Collapse getting a bit low with Nisha following it up. Double ultimates to be used to try and burst him down. Escape back to bail him out a little bit. Panto's going to be in some trouble. He's probably going to die to Nisha here. But can they kill Collapse? Yatoro gets pushed back by Cogs. Collapse looking for the Timber Chain. Gets through the clockwork, but he's not going to die easy. Mickey with his BKB is now wearing out, and it's not even going to be able to TP away. He's just going to die here. Liquid trying way too hard to kill the tankiest hero on Team Spirit.
Honestly, what set that all up is Laurel jumping the Naga Siren. He had the amp damage rune. He takes Tofu down kind of on the backside of that Ringmaster ulti. And that is what opens up that entire second half of the sequence for Spirit to go in, just commit on those cores. There's no bailout there. Damage is done. Double save goes into the Timbersaw. This is the fight Spirit won. You committed on the tanky frontliner. He gets the escape stack. He gets the disruption. You have to spend another 6 or 7 seconds chasing this guy. Doesn't even die. And Storm and DK are going to clean you up. This was my concern for Liquid's draft in this game. Like, your damage output is very limited.
And now, an Aegis on Storm Spirit with a BKB.
He's a monster.
Very different game for Laurel.
And what is he worried about? As he grabs another Arcane Rune.
Disgusting. Catches Rue. They want to make sure they get this kill. Got to pop the Rolling Thunder to protect against Team Spirit coming in and trying to fight this, though. They got to get out of here.
Yeah, Spirit can still fight.
You can't stick around like this. Otherwise, Laurel, he's going to chase after you. Gets the grab. Cogs does go out, hits a little bit of bump, though. It's still going to be Ace in trouble. Tofu with the song. It's not good enough. And Laurel with his BKB is still going after the Tofu. Song is not going to last long enough. He is going to be found eventually too dead on the side of Liquid. Sticking around too long after picking off the Shadow Demon.
Well worth the BKB usage there. Pump up the Galvanized stacks, maximize that Arcane Rune usage. And the gold is just starting to flow into these cores pockets right now. Strong BKB gain for Spirit. You have very little to control it if you're Liquid other than that hook shot and Song, which can go both ways. Like, as we saw, you Song, they BKB and just run you down anyway. It's not doing much for you. And it's going to be a triple BKB core here.
And heading into a daytime. So this is the absolute nightmare for Team Liquid and the Night Stalker especially. You've got a Dark Ascension to work with. And if that doesn't work for you, Team Spirit's just going to roll you over. Roll up. And a shield crash, but there goes the Demonic Purge. Taking away the shield. Nisha left very squishy, trying to get off the roll, but he's just still cannot. Disruption into a Chakra Morlic death should finish him off with ease. Yet another pickoff, yet another Galvanized stack, and maybe yet another one is Tofu is going to be caught by Laurel, slowed down a bit. They've got him.
Perfect mana usage, perfect chain stunning here from Spirit, and they just casually walk into 2 great kills, boost those Galvanized stacks up even more, and Yatoro gets to do what Yatoro likes.
Is victory.
Which is watch from the sidelines as he clears up objectives.
Kill creeps, kill towers, leave the heroes to everybody else.
And there's your third BKB. 26 minutes, all 3 BKBs online, all 3 core scaling. Daytime still online for another good chunk of time here. Still have that Aegis for 2 minutes.
Pop the glyph. They want to all in for this, and I don't blame them. This is Team Liquid, a huge opening.
Nothing you can do here. I mean, you have Dark Ascension. How do you fight this? Have to get the backline. That is backline or bust. So look for the flank, and if you're Spirit, you've got to expect the flank. They're scanning for it. They're putting Laurel on the front line with that Aegis. If I am Laurel, I am thinking I'm just going to break every smoke or every flank maneuver this entire game because I can always get out of it.
There goes the Dark Ascension. They run into Laurel. Spot Rue. They're going to go for Rue. Manage to push him back inside the cog. Self-disruption, though, buys a little bit of time, especially with the wheel. And Ace really can't get away. There's too many heroes surrounding him. He's going to die for this one. Mickey right in the middle of all these heroes. They almost killed the support. They got him in the end. 1 support. That's all Liquid's going to get out of this disaster of a team fight.
Perfect wheel. Perfect saves. Spirit were ready for it, and they'll even grab the Naga Siren after the song.
And that's your Dark Ascension. If there wasn't tier 2s, I would say Team Spirit, just another lane of barracks for them.
Seeing the downside of that Echo Saber, the Night Stalker runs in. He didn't get Demonic Purge. He didn't really get stunned. He just got chopped down by the Timbersaw. 1,500 damage coming out. You don't have BKB to get in there and deal solid damage of your own. You're just kind of a useless hero. And great formation. I mean, it was not perfect by Spirit, but it was good enough with the Storm running interference. It made Liquid work for those support kills. It was not clean. It was not quick. Yeah, that's all you need. Those Daedalus crits hurt, man. It was a last pick Dragon Knight. And we are seeing why this might not happen again.
I thought you were talking about the Night Stalker pick.
That I already think is not happening again.
Oh, man.
It's a really tough hero to execute, especially if you're not a de facto Night Stalker player. Give it one more go here. No Ascension, no Nighttime. Seems tough.
No Aegis. The only silver lining here for Team Liquid.
Give the Pango Ags, and you're going to have to make it work. Find the backline, take them out.
But the initiation is already struck. Big A is gone in a second. A Blink Dagger initiation, a Storm Zip in to follow it up, and the team fight's already done. I mean, Liquid can't do damage without Gyrocopter, so everything that's happening on screen, all it is Liquid heroes dying. There's nobody on Team Spirit that is even threatened by all this.
That's just the game. Not enough to hold back Spirit during these daytime intervals, and this Tricore just got out of control. Not enough momentum. That's the risk with this Night Stalker pick. Can be explosive in this game, can also just backfire really hard, and we pretty much saw it backfire here. I don't think Ace played that poorly either. Like, he played pretty solid in the early game. It's just kind of the weakness of the hero. If you misstep in those fights, if you don't get those extra kills during the nighttime intervals and build that lead, you're not going to feel great in this game. Yatoro looks confused. It's like this.
This is Team Liquid?
This is the undefeated Team Liquid. Excuse me? They gave me last pick Dragon Knight? Like, disrespect? That's what he's probably thinking. How can you disrespect me like that?
Team Liquid back to the drawing board, perhaps back to the drafting board going into game 2. Because it did feel like this setup from them was just too fragile, right? They lost the laning phase, but they managed to claw it back, and that was fine. But then they lost one team fight, right, where they dove past the tier 2 tower, and it got, I mean, that team fight, I think, lost them the game. And if you lose one team fight, lose a game, like, I feel like there's something inherently wrong there.
I do think this draft has some fundamental flaws, and I think a lot of it starts with Naga. The thing about Naga is it's a super broken hero. It's incredibly powerful, but you need the Naga player, and I think Tofu can supply that. But you also need the Naga team. You need a team that understands how you're going to draft around this hero and how you're going to play around it. And generally, it is a low damage support. It is a support that's going to take a lot of farm off the map and pay it back with utility, save, and sustain. The best team at utilizing this hero in the world, in my opinion, is Falcons. And that is because they play with a really strong Tricore that has very high HP totals and are all really strong independent damage dealers. that is what you want in front of this Naga Siren. Is this Tricore fulfilling those requirements? In my opinion, no. And it just creates this flaw in your draft that it's really difficult to overcome.
Well, hopefully Liquid has something else to offer us going into Game 2.
Yep.
Lovely.
Need something to drink over our little talk.
Yeah, very important.
Of course.
Naturally, I'm very happy. Every time Team Spirit own, very
Me
happy.
too.
I have to be unbiased, present myself unbiasedly.
You have to try.
Yes.
But it's the same for me. They're one of my favorite teams. I think even though Collapse, he played the... We weren't too sure about his Timber. But he cooked.
He cooked.
He made it happen.
He always cooks. And we're living in a weird timeline where the Spirit's now picking Timbersaw. Yatora's playing Carry Necrophos.
I mean, to me...
They're just so different right now. They're willing to experiment in a way where I think they're picking things that they still think will work. They're not experimenting in a way where they're supremely bored. They have these new ideas and they want to change up from their typical hyper carry playstyle.
I mean, I know also that Collapse, he can play like a lot of the, the other heroes, right? He's even just more recently learned the Primal Beast. I think his Timbersaw is also still pretty good. I kind of miss him on his traditional stuff, his Mars, his Magnus. Maybe Magus unplayable. I'm not fully sure. But I think if I'm Liquid, looking at this last game, I feel like there weren't too many crazy mistakes. It's one or two large things we did wrong that I would say are pretty easy to fix if, we go into this next game.
I'd say so. I mean, it did feel like they were doing the Liquid thing, though. They picked Night Stalker, and they wanted to dive heroes, and they did. I guess the big difference is they really didn't get as much out of lanes as they should have. When they'd start their 5-man run at you dives, the net worth lead was really not that much. They had 1 or 2 successful dives, and they were a couple of net worth up, 2k, 3k at most. And if you make a bad dive and you're only 3k net worth up, the game is going to swing very heavily against you. Whereas yesterday we saw them with huge net worth leads and they were diving towers 8k up, something like that.
Yeah, but it's also, if you dive into a team like Spirit, because they were holding their high ground, they're very good at the big team fights. It's how they win their TIs, how they win their big games. You go into them when they're in this triangle, you have the Timber who's in front with Collabs. Don't you feel like that's a really big mistake to make, to then kind of take the bait and hit the first guy?
For sure, because that's what made them lose that team fight, where Spirit then got rushed. They just went on the Timbersaw. They didn't have enough damage for the Timbersaw. Timber chains out, his whole team is there. They kill everybody. They get the Aegis. Tale as old as time, chasing Timbersaw. Sometimes it doesn't work out, but when it doesn't work out, it's really destructive. That hero really showcases its strengths in these moments where it can absorb all of the spells, disengage, and then pump out so much damage.
I was also wondering, because I thought that Gyro is good against... No, the other way around. Yeah, no, that Gyro is good against Shadow Demon. I talked to Quinn backstage. He thinks that it's actually the other way around, where if you're SD and you pair him with a really strong carry, you purge the Gyro, and then your Giga carry, who's stronger, in this case the DK, he gets to melt the Gyro. What do you think? To me, that was a bit foreign. I hadn't heard this before.
I mean, I think that's just a testament to how Dota is never about any individual piece on the chessboard. It's how they work together. So if you're looking at SD alone versus a Gyro, this isn't favorable. So then you say SD plus DK versus Gyro plus Clock. That definitely beats that out, right? Because Insane yesterday was saying he, as an SD player, doesn't really like playing against Gyro because he just doesn't think the illusions give him too much. And that's what you would look at as an individual aspect. But that's not what Dota's about, We're just...
That's true. You gotta fix the other stuff, right? It's a team game.
You gotta move your queen.
Yeah. Even if sometimes, you're playing your pubs, you feel like you don't got the pieces. I feel like sometimes I play my pubs and I feel like I have not 5 enemies. I quickly have a 6th and a 7th. People start flaming each other.
And a 9th.
Yeah, maybe.
It's just 1v9 all the time. 1v9. But I don't know, I think it's cool. I love Team Spirit. I try so hard not to glaze them when I work, but the fact, it just makes me happy to see differences in draft look so good. Because, typically you'd say, oh, they're willing to experiment. Sure, they're playing Kez against a lower seed team. That doesn't say that much. But it's versus Team Liquid that you're first picking a Timbersaw, something you don't do. And then you're picking DK for Yatoro. And you're just playing a more traditional Falcons-esque style of Dota. And you pull it off. That's awesome, because not only are they doing these new things and incorporating it into their playstyle, they still have their old playstyle to fall back on. Like, if they have these good TV picks or Morphling picks, those will come out too.
What I like also is when you play with like this double support that they had, it's not always like the easiest to execute because your supports they rely on your cores. So if they don't play properly, suddenly your game can break. But if you can like play all these different styles, like you said, they can bust out your Toro TB, they can bust out other stuff. If it's banned, he can play the DK. If you can make all these things happen, because we also need to remember Panto, he's still kind of new. Obviously, he's not the Miposhka level. No one should expect that. Because I hear a lot of the times it's like, oh, they don't have Miposhka anymore. Panto, he sucks. He doesn't suck. He needs time. He'll be fine. We can see it here. They're making different stuff work, so it's just good to see.
Yeah, I think Panto's very good.
Yeah.
Even Miposhka, towards the last couple of months before his retirement, he wasn't playing in his best form. But I was talking about this with Insania, and there's some players that just add the personality buff to the team. And he thinks Tofu for Liquid is one of those players, and that's something that Miposhka is doing. So I'm not worried about the skill level of Team Spirit going down. I'm just worried about who's going to carry the torch and be that encouraging, wholesome player that, sorts out the problems, listens to everyone equally and respectfully. Like, who amongst Team Spirit is going to fill this role? I actually think it'll probably be Yatoro who takes this role upon himself. I do.
I mean, it's good if one of them can step up. I watch like their vlogs sometimes. Surely you do too. I feel like Panto, he's taking a really a strong role. Like if I'm the new guy coming in, it would make me maybe feel like a little bit overwhelmed. Like I hear him often talk about like the draft or after the game. He has like the first word. Don't you feel like that's a bit much? Like you're the new guy. You're the guy who you have to prove yourself. You're joining like the double TI winning team. So if I'm him, I would feel like a little bit pressured.
I actually think this is something that's very common with 5 players. Because do you remember if you listen to the Malady interviews from last year when he joined GG, and if you listened to the draft comms or just talked to them, he had a massive voice right off the get-go. I think to be a standout 5 player, you have to come in with opinions.
Yeah.
If you come in with no opinions and you're just here to press Ice Path on Jakiro, you're not contributing much to the team. 5 players are important.
No, for sure. You cannot be a puppet where you just like follow your carry around and stuff like that. You have to be your own guy. I'm just saying that doing this, I felt the same when Saber joined Liquid initially. Like you're joining a TI winning team, you're replacing 33. Like there's weight on your shoulder. Now you need to do more than just gameplay. Don't put me in there.
Yeah. I don't know. It's tough because some things work for certain team dynamics, but not for others. And I thought the Ace plus Tofu edition, when I first saw it for Liquid's team dynamic, I thought they would fit personality-wise, but I wasn't so sure playstyle-wise. But then yesterday I was like, wait, this is a perfect fit. And then today I was like, wait, this is kind of awkward when I saw the way that it played out. So I still do think they have to find which heroes in particular work for the newcomers. I think Avery was mentioning it, that he doesn't really see Tofu as a Naga Siren player. He doesn't think that this is the player to first pick the Naga around, or maybe it's the team that isn't playing around it well, but it did feel a little bit like the case there.
I agree, but not like the heroes also, you need time, and he's new on the role. I think similarly when you look at like Ace and Boxy, I think Ace used to play like maybe the laid back type offlane. But I think Boxy, he wants to kill. He's playing with his big bombs in the offlane.
Bloody time!
I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Just stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on a romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. Sometimes I'm wrong.
I'm usually right.
The reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black.
And I like it light.
Opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear. The resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear. The resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's the reason why. We make love most every night.
And here's the reason why
watching DreamLeague Season 27, and then we are basically at our midway point of the day here, potentially, depending on, I guess, how the series pans out so far. Game 1 of the series we're watching between Spirit and Liquid went the way of Team Spirit. We're going to see if this will be a 2-0 or if Liquid can bring it back as they have done before, because they did lose a game against Nemesis, Kezu, and then they brought it back anyway. And sometimes that's just the Liquid way.
I think so too. Somehow, you know, some of their first games, they don't really perform the way they want. I would say they did okay in the last game, but if I'm them, I would have liked a slightly bigger lead. And then they need to be careful about this one team fight. Like if you play against Spirit, and with how Liquid draft and how Spirit draft, you need to stay ahead. Because you know Yatoro on his big beefy boy. If you give him a good team fight, if you give him a lead, there's a high chance you're not getting it back.
And to be fair, how often does Yatoro do this? Like, maybe it was just so odd for them. Like, you play against Spirit, and it's not usually these DKs and Timber Saws that you're diving. It just felt like foreign territory.
Yeah, he will usually have his like more harder type carry, but they did ban out some of those. So, I mean, of course, they at least know what archetype they want. They needed like this jumper guy. We did identify that in the draft. But let's see what the difference is in this game, as Ace will get his hands on the Centaur. Solid hero, team fighter, can be tanky, can save other people, can farm. Fits Ace's playstyle.
I wonder if Team Spirit want to run back the Shadow Demon, because it feels like a good deny pick when enemies have Centaur as well. It's a very popular support to pair up with it. It's like early game with the disruption you can set up for so many stuns.
Yeah, I wonder too what else they're looking for, because they are going. There's also other heroes in the pool that we're gonna have to pay attention to, such as Monkey King, for instance. Last game, it was banned within the first phase. You are second pick on Team Spirit yourself. It is good for you throughout the draft, but also, this is a hero you don't really want to give to Team Liquid if you have the choice.
Don't really or really don't?
You really don't. You really don't want to give it to them.
I mean, you could just take it for yourself as well. The issue is if you take it early and you want to flex this to Laurel, I mean, this is ideally where you put this hero.
Yeah.
Liquid have showed yesterday they're willing to Huskar, you know? So then you're worried about these Huskars, you're worried about these Queen of Fiends. So many things could come out.
They were maybe a little bit thrown off by the Centaur opening their slacks. They're taking a long time for this first pick.
I mean, if they're thrown off by a Centaur, they might want to watch some games. I mean, that's a pretty goddamn standard hero. If that's what broke Team Spirit. Is that Centaur? What do we do, guys? Yeah, that's rough. No, I think that they're taking their time now. In these opening picks, I think it does.
Ooh.
The Last Samurai, not on this team. They are stealing that from Mickey. So what we do know, Yatoro does like Kez, but he's not as skilled as Mickey. Now, you haven't...
What?
Did you watch?
Huh?
He played 3 Kezes this whole tournament.
Yatoro?
Yes.
Yeah, did he win?
Yes.
10 seconds.
Well, he's still not as better than me.
I'm standing by the
sorry.
point.
I'm standing by the point.
Listen, I try my best to be unbiased towards Team Spirit, but I will stand on business here. He's 3-0 with this hero. Come on, Slug.
That's nice.
Don't say this
but
about
Mickey
Yatoro.
is the best Kids player. I'm sorry. I'm just going to say, unless he can prove me wrong, unless he can beat...
Let's see who wins.
How many wins?
How many wins?
Yeah, how many wins does he need to get with the Kez before, you know, you respect him as a Kez?
Let's try one against the Last Samurai here. Against
okay. So just this one game.
If he beats Mickey with a Kez, I think that's pretty goated.
Okay.
But, it's going to be depending on Team Liquid if they're playing with Magic Mike or Mickey. I want to see
I
Magic
think this
Mike.
game is Magic Mike.
You think so?
Yeah, after
you don't
losing
even
a game.
know his hero yet.
I don't need to know his hero. I
Is
know
Magic Mike the good one or not?
Magic Mike is the banger one. 10-0
He's
TA.
very good.
Okay.
Magic Mike is packing all the heat on that team.
He comes out after he's down 0-1.
Damn.
It's the post-game talk that turns him into Magic Mike.
That's hype, dude. Yeah, we'll see about that. But so why is this Yatoro Kez so good? Because again, I've seen Yatoro Kez the last 2 tournaments, and it has not been good. How has he changed? How has he gotten better at this hero? Because this Yatoro was...
He just had a little bit of a break, and he practiced it a bunch, and then he came back, and he smashed with it. Now, I will say that one thing still stays the same, is I believe Axe is still considered to be a counter to Kez.
Huge counter, Cheever.
The thing is, I'm just not a big believer in Kez in general, so I'm not well equipped to answer this. Because while I do feel like this hero does a lot of damage and it can join fights early, it's also so easily countered. It's not even things like Axe. It's like if you have like purges or like dispels and or solar, like Lotus Orbs or whatever, and you just take his debuff off of somebody, he stops doing damage. Like he's easy to itemize against as well.
Yeah, I thought that heroes like Shadow Demon are good against him. Also like the hardcore
Abaddons
lockdowns.
as well,
Yeah, like Abaddons, SDs. If you can get your hands on, I do think there's a lot of offlaners who can be good against this hero, like Beast, Doom. But you already know you're up against a Centaur. The hero doesn't pressure too much. So when you do see Centaur, you want like a high damage carry who can pressure himself. You often see like Tundra, they will run like a Juggernaut against it because you're just gonna free farm. You don't get pressured, you get all that you want. So Spirit, that was enough for them.
Boogie!
Sorry.
Then they get the Shadow Demon for themselves. So that means that the Monkey King you guys mentioned is still in the pool. And the Accent as well, but do you really want an Axe if you already have a Centaur? Unless you're Slacks, in which case you want to carry Axe.
Axe mid? Axe mid is
Or
still a
Axe
viable thing.
Block mid, Axe mid.
You can go Axe mid, all right? It's good hero versus Kez, insta locks him down. You get a Blade Mail on that bad boy, he is cooked. That is going to be some Kez fried heckin', as they say from where I'm from, Mira. They say, ooh, that blue boy. Gonna be fried heckin'.
I don't think they say that.
Who's they?
Who's they? Why do you guys keep asking me who they are? You know who it is. The Illuminati.
They're real.
They're real. That's all I'll say. Now, but Centaur coming out, and we will see the second pick. A lot of bans from the last draft. Most of these heroes banned. Oh, and there it is. You guys are such good panelists, honestly. Honestly?
Yeah, it's really hard that when you panel Liquid, you call Monkey
Yeah.
King.
Honestly?
Wow.
Really?
Crazy prediction, guys. Well
Now,
done.
what is, for those idiots that don't keep up with esports on Dota 2, why is Monkey so good on Liquid?
They want to play fast. The hero wants, like, by nature, this hero is one of the strongest laning carries. He can be played in the safe lane, in the mid lane. He's very fast around the map. He's very mobile. So if that's what your team wants to do and that's what you want to do, this hero just fits you perfectly.
Mickey also just owns on.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yesterday for the we saw Nisha on the Monkey King. So they do flex it, but traditionally is Mickey.
Yeah.
It was very cool what they did yesterday, actually. They picked the Monkey King Lesh, and then they ended up flexing Monkey King to mid just to play against the Puck, which came out overall last pick as well, because they thought it would be a better matchup.
Now, Mira, you made a fantastic point. There's a lot of counters to Kez out there. I ain't seen many, though. These heroes, not particularly incredible versus Kez. Am I wrong here? Do you disagree with that factual statement that a genius just made?
I mean, I don't necessarily think Kez is a hero you really have to counter. Like Wind Ranger, for example, she's just got Wind Run versus physical damage, which helps her stay alive. Monkey King and Centaur can just stun this hero early game and kill him. But surely, like later on in the game, he'll absolutely be a problem. But you want that security for later. It's not necessarily like, oh, Kez is out, let's just dump every counter in the book. It's like this hero isn't even in the greatest state right now.
Neither am I.
You're still here.
It's all the cookies.
I showed up too.
The Mars I like quite a lot. It's a very nice counter, right, against the Centaur. Maybe you don't lane well into the Monkey King, but you're very good against Monkey King when it comes to the game. When you drop your arena, it has like a 2000 AoE where trees get cut. You can take him down. The only thing is though for Spirit, they're still looking for some damage in this draft. And like if I'm looking at Liquid, I could see a Pango or any type of team fight like counterbalance, because Spirit right now, if they get their spells together and some items, they are very strong. But if I can like try to fight back, you have Monkey King who wants to play fast. You have a Wind Ranger, she wants to connect to like a guy that can stun or skirmish with you. So any Embers, Pangoliers, I would like quite a lot for Liquid.
I mean, don't you want to keep the flex open, do you think?
You can. I mean, it depends, because you don't have ultimate last pick. You will kind of have to show your hand eventually. You could pick your other support here to like bait out some more bans. Slacks?
I showed my hand.
I thought you wanted to say something.
No, I don't care.
Okay.
Noob opinion here. Level 30 Disruptor, if I may.
Okay.
A hero that is surprisingly quite effective against Monkey King. It doesn't seem like on paper, but you can scout trees with the Q, which is very nice after you get a little shard action. The gate, should you choose to get it, also reveals vision in trees. The ultimate, you can just drop it. If you see Monkey jump in there, you can just drop an ult with a gate and make it happen. But of course, the glimpse as well. So there's a lot of weird, like little vision interactions, a lot of come back here interactions that I personally use. So very, very excited to see the Disruptor versus Monkey.
It's very good versus mobility-based heroes as well. Like if you look at Stampede disengaging, like Glimpse is the perfect counter to that. You look at Wind Ranger, that's very dependent on her Windrunner. You bring out the Disruptor and it takes away the potential of the Wind Ranger flex, because we saw it flexed yesterday by OG, right? And it's also just very good against Monkey King for reasons you said, so.
Can I ask a noob question, a real noob question? Somebody's in the cart, you glimpse back Centaur, does the guy in the cart come back as well? And then vice versa, if you glimpse the guy in the cart,
you can't glimpse the guy in the cart.
But what if you are starting the glimpse, then he gets picked up?
Then
he's invincible.
Then that purges glimpse?
Yes.
Impossible.
It's possible.
That's not.
Yeah, you cannot click. Like, the guy's in the card, he's there.
No,
in the
but
card.
if he's clicked right before.
Doesn't matter.
That's
I
what
don't think
said.
it matters.
You don't
Card
think.
above all.
But I think that if you glimpse the centaur, the person in the card comes with.
Also,
I think so too.
Okay.
So let's see. We've got the Ember. I mean, also, you guys talked about what Disruptor can do, right? You're gonna bring people back. If I'm Centaur in this game, I'm telling my team, please help me go in. If you have to run away from these Team Spirit heroes, well,
Mars
joke's
as well,
on you.
right?
Yeah, like you're not running away.
You ain't running.
Yeah, you're getting arena, you're getting glimpse, so you better have the chance to fight. But Liquid generally, they have drafts that can do that. Their last pick should be a +5 for Tofu. They could look for anything, either follow-up damage into the Ember Chains, a good lane with the Monkey, or perhaps there's like some type of saving hero, but most of those, I think, on 23 and against SD aren't that amazing.
I mean, you gotta also lane together with the Monkey, right? The only one that is still saving is a Tusk.
And
But I don't know if you want to lane that with the Monkey.
Save heroes are also just naturally countered by Bloodsport, which Mars can always go for.
So you like
Apart from Tusk, because he jumps in, right? So he's there anyway.
Yeah, but then boom, Static Storm. Ah, got a new panel member.
Oh, you ruined the bit. We were just gonna come back and he was gonna replace
They don't know if it's true.
He doesn't have a microphone.
You goon. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Realized.
I forgot. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you too.
Rub that mic a little bit. Oh wow, he's really sniffing him out.
Wow, they went for the SF ban instead of the Queen of Pain ban. I was wondering, I was like, is this Quap? And then they pick SF? They've prioritized the Shadow Fiend over Quap. Do you think this is just a Quap pick now for Spirit on last?
It could be. I mean, at
Ember
least.
does well against Quap, to be fair. But Quap
Yeah, I
does
mean, I would-
provide them with the damage that they need.
Yeah, I would see the SF as a nice ban, especially with the Mars also. I mean, Liquid's 5 pick, I'm not too sure because I think there aren't. I don't know if there's the greatest difference between the 5 picks, so nothing like really stands out for me. So to me here, if I'm Tofu, I'm looking for comfort that helps my guys lane.
Ooh, that's a save.
That's a new one.
That's interesting.
That's a new one.
Ranged and a save.
Oh, very, very tilting for the Kez. Physical damage, what are you just supposed to do against that, you know?
Yeah.
Gotta buy a that Muerta item. The Revenant's Brooch, Kez. Good luck. Good try.
You just puck now and try to silence this Wyvern, just get on top of her.
It's definitely nice if you can find backline heroes because also your Mars needs some type of damage. Yeah.
Hey!
Very nice, very nice.
God damn,
And
Mira.
Puck also will provide the lockdown versus the runaway strategy of Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, you are not running.
You ain't running.
At the same time, I've seen Nisha cook versus Pucks as Ember.
By the way, Kazoo, we were wrong.
On.
You can glimpse someone out of the cart if you glimpse them right before they get picked up by the cart.
That's a level 30 disruptor, baby!
Woo!
Look it up! DotaBuff.com, motherfucker!
Okay, well, with that means from now on we'll have to mute his microphone. That's all that I can throw for the day. But that's okay because we got a couple of other people that we can substitute in to say some smart things about the draft. How about this, commentators?
Jesus.
That's your job. Say the smart things.
I didn't know we could say that word on this channel. I thought there were kids watching.
You can.
There
Try it out.
are, and you are correct. That's why he's muted.
Is he actually muted?
He is muted.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. He did not give me a hug. I'm very mad about that.
And then he used the M word.
Yeah.
I didn't know we
still can't.
You're still muted. Yeah.
No?
No. Cap, what do you think about the draft? I am interested in hearing your opinion.
I think Winter Wyvern is an underrated hero, and I think, especially with the shard, it's quite interesting. It is. Are you good, Slacks? He's losing it.
Am I still muted? Nice, hey. Go ahead, Cap.
There was like a solid 50 seconds where Slacks was not allowed to speak and the intention wasn't on him and he was breaking down.
Sheer panic started to set in.
That's what happens. That's what happens. Thank you for your opinion,
this
though. I
show's
appreciate
so
that.
entertaining without me. You guys are right. Yeah, you're really killing it right now.
Appreciate the thoughts. What are we
You know
thinking,
there's an
Mira?
entire
2-0?
game that happens where you are not involved.
Wow.
Gentlemen, please.
So I think Liquid's draft is very good again, but Spirit's draft is also good in a way where we can envision them as Spirit heroes as well. I'm just curious how this whole first pick Kez is going to go. I mean, they really value this hero now.
I'm honestly not too sure, but I'm feeling a game 3. This is Liquid taking this one.
Okay, well, then we're going to find out what's going to happen. It is time to go to game number 2 at first on PUBG Pandas.
with Game 2 of Liquid versus Team Spirit, where we have late smoke from both teams, though Liquid, who aggressively placed their ward down, has already spotted a little bit of the smoke action. Let's see if it actually comes to anything.
Got these wards watching each other. That shit's a good time.
Watching me, watching you.
I'm excited for this game.
Why?
Got two of my favorite heroes.
Wind Ranger.
Yep.
Is Winter Wyvern a favorite hero of yours?
It's my highest level hero in Dota 2.
Really?
Yep. I love this hero. I think this is one of the coolest heroes in the history of Dota. It is a hero that has super powerful spells that at the same time can Omega grief your team, which I think makes him very hard to play, very high skill, and very unique.
I think it's part of the spirit of Dota 2, you know?
Exactly.
I'm with you on that.
And it's just a cool hero. Cool voice lines, cool design.
Chill, baby.
That's right. We'll get disrupted here. No courier snipe for Tofu in the early parts of this laning stage, but I will keep an eye on this Wyvern. His laning is not as good as it used to be. That's kind of the weakness. He has very low base damage, and he needs a lot of levels, and sometimes you can struggle to get those levels because if people block your pull, what are you doing? Right? You're just throwing out burns off cooldown and nuking for range creeps, and that's about it. Your strength in a head-up fight is very weak compared to most supports, so you kind of just got to get through the lane stage.
Do the levels matter on this hero if they've made the ultimate dog shit?
Yes, they do. Good question, honestly. I will say they have the really strong combination of Monkey Wyvern, which is a classic, one of my favorites as well. So I think it could work out here for Liquid. They have all the tools to make this hero work. Just a question of if it can get there. That said, there is some really strong mobility on the side of Spirit that can cause him problems, particularly that puck, the SD save on the ult, and the glimpse back situation can sometimes make the positioning really hard in fights. And Kez is a mixed bag. In theory, you're good against Kez, but a lot of his damage is pure magic related, so it kind of goes both ways.
Yeah, it is kind of weird. I was wondering, like, is Curse going to be good against Kez? Like, obviously, if you can get the Kez to hit one of his allies, fantastic. But I was just thinking, like, you were talking about how Bane was one of the big counters to Kez, apparently.
Yes.
In part because you could just Beans grip him when he's hoping to Raptor dance.
Yes, birds do not like being gripped. If you've ever tried that in real life, it's very true.
I can't say that I have. Have you?
Many times. They do not like it, Austin.
Choking chickens out there?
Seagulls at the beach. Did not like it. They did not like it. But who likes seagulls? Nobody likes seagulls. Are they real?
All just government drones, I heard. That's what Owen told me.
Owen does know a thing or two about government drones.
Just look like Nisha's getting his bit of revenge over Laurel in the mid lane matchup, getting the better of him in CS at least early on.
Still think Ember should win this lane.
Yeah.
Even with the curveball.
Ooh, Panto. He's going to have to work through a Fairy Fire here. Probably not enough damage. Doesn't even bother throwing out the Blood Grenade.
Not the highest kill start to a game we've ever seen.
No, but it did take like 5 minutes to get first blood in game 1, so maybe it's just the sign of the times for these two teams.
Though I gotta say that probably favors Spirit in this matchup in terms of, you know, these two teams against each other. I think you rather have more chaoticness, more kills if you're Liquid, whereas Spirit don't really mind. I've never viewed them as a lane domination team. Sometimes they can, especially if they're in top form, but their game style doesn't depend on it.
Sure.
Whereas if you're Liquid, it's not that you depend on early kills, but if you get out ahead, it means all these fast connections, your skirmish style, you're playing the map is a lot easier.
That being said, they did draft a bit of a skirmish lineup. I mean, they have Kez, first of all, which we've talked a lot about this hero. We've talked a lot about it in reference to Liquid and how it kind of fits the Liquid style. Yutoro, he's ramping up the damage on Ace here. Ace, oh, got the parry, turn back around. Boxy, you need to help out your boy here. He does manage to power shot him down, but not before Yutoro gets the first blood.
Such a disgusting hero when you get the full kit to work together. Just so much damage. Not often you can take the fight to the Centaur.
Yeah.
In those early stages, but he manages it, and with very little help from this Disruptor, honestly. Still nice solo XP for Boxy. He's already level 4. Wind Ranger killing it out here. Stacks being made by Rue, of course, as Collapse plays this lane 1v2. See who ends up taking those in this game. They don't have the best early Ancient clearing lineup, one of the weaknesses of this 3-core.
Right as the teleport is going out, they go on to Collapse. Collapse misses the spear. A rare miss from Collapse. And that will result in his death. Now,
nothing bottom.
Yeah, the Shadow Demon rotation doesn't actually do anything for them, at least not initially. Maybe they'll still find it.
It's a tough hero to go on, though. Both of these in a way.
Yeah, when you go on Boxy, he's just going to win run afterwards.
I guess you have the glimpse here.
Yeah.
Somebody?
Turn back to Ace. Ace. What's that damage?
Yeah,
what is
never.
that?
That's Kez.
Disgusting.
Might get both? No, it's a little...
Panto, in fact, almost got shackled there, and that would have been the death of him. The power shot would have been the death of him, but he manages to deftly dodge it.
Now, see, Austin, that is where Ace made a fatal mistake. He walked up in lane against Dekez, which, of course, is illegal. And he was swiftly punished by the hand of Gaben for his callousness. This is why Half-Life 3 was delayed, so that we could have Kez in Dota 2. Think about that.
I'm thinking.
Was it worth it? I don't know, man.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Seven-minute Wisdom Shrines. We're going to see the Ember Spirit coming across.
No urn charges,
what is Laurel going to do in return? Is Nisha already showing himself early?
I mean, there's no way you're afraid of Collapse here. Only level 4. They get another quick kill.
And Yatoro's going to take a lot of damage, too.
It's going to be double Wisdom Shrine for Liquid. And I think it will be.
I mean, I guess even if you bring the puck, you feel like you just can't take that fight. They would have Coil Spear to be able to, like, snap the coil, but...
The thing is, the monkey can rotate. That's the strength of the monkey. And this is a already almost level 6 monkey due to the strong laning phase here.
Yeah, gotten the extra experience off of the kills on Mars. So
I think that was the correct call from Spirit. I don't think you can win that fight if both of the cores from Liquid come, which they will. Even going to invade the stacks here.
Hit him with a Boundless Strike. While his orb is out, the puck is able to get away from Nisha, but Rue doesn't seem to be quite so lucky. Hit with a Splinter Blast, slowed down by a couple of hits, and one final slight. No, still on cooldown. Not going to be able to do it. And look at this rotation. Yatoro coming out to join the party. Tofu hoping he'll somehow manage to get an Ancient Deny. Not the case here. So Liquid, get aggressive. Do not find anything for it. Team Spirit, punish them correctly.
Little XP for Collapse, who's going to need some recovery here, especially with some of those stacks getting stolen. And Yatoro's going to have to make his presence felt early in this game. I do not think he can play an AFK Kez here if he wanted to, given the game state. Need more firepower in these skirmishes, especially with a kind of low damage support duo with all their levels gone. Level 5 for both of Liquid supports. Boxy pushing that level 6. But he bought an urn, Austin.
He did.
That's a double urn.
That's a little awkward.
That's really awkward. This is where your mid pings you and goes, sell that.
Trying to chase after Panto. Got him with the stun. And thanks to Tofu making the read ahead, they will have the damage to finish him off. Laurel's going to be here, though, with the coil on 2 supports. Trying to finish off that Winter Wyvern. Got the Cold Embrace save, or at least for the time being. Probably still going to be run down by Yatoro, but it's taken a while. In fact, Yatoro's going to have to go so far up for this kill that he's going to be caught by Nisha and Mickey. They all pounce all at once, and Tofu does not die.
No Raptor Dance, no Raven's Veil. Just shut down. That is not a good sign for Spirit. If you bring the Kez into these fights and you lose them, this game is going to spiral twice as quick. That was a fight without the Ember even joining it. till the later half. You just started it off with like your Wind Ranger Wyvern coming in with some Shackle into Centaur spells, and then your 2 other cores could connect. The Monkey connects at the end, the Ember comes in. That's kind of a dream scenario for Liquid. You got Urn charges on both Urns.
Now it's super value.
Oh yeah.
Get 2 kills, get 4 charges.
That's why you never sell it, despite what your mid tells you to do. Because they're always wrong.
True. We could see the levels off of killing Collapse have done wonders for them. You talking about the Monkey King having almost level 6 at that period of time. It also meant that Tofu got to level 4, so we had the level of Cold Embrace while still having the other spells leveled up. Now he's level 5 with level 3 Splinter Blast. It's 2 different fights he's been able to utilize that. Powerful nuke in the early fights, especially with cores that take advantage of it really well. You've got 3 different cores that are going to go deep into a fight that you can Splinter Blast off of.
You also have a lot of stuns, which is always nice with this Wyvern, because it means you can just throw this ult on Laurel at some point in this game. Even if there's just creeps around or whatever, even if it's a shorter duration curse, if it sets up for Shackle, if it sets up for Chain, Centaur Stomp, Monkey Stun into Wukong, Focus Fire, whatever, that's going to be enough to kill this puck, assuming there's no disruption availing out. So the levels are going to go a long way.
Goes off, and Ace will start putting his body on the line to protect this Siege Wagon, but also Nisha sneaking in from the side. They have any detection? No. Surprisingly, trying to kill him. Akez, they didn't bring detection, so Ravensvale gets him away.
Not even going to get Panto here.
Yeah, very awkward.
We'll get the tower, but I think that was guaranteed no matter what. Spirit's still looking for some sort of momentum in this game. I mean, they really have not found a lot here. It's been all Liquid all the way.
We are going to see the typical Falcon Blade into Desto build up for Kez. Yutaro not bringing anything new to the plate here. Big rotation to catch the Monkey King, but you can already see Boxy's here on the side. Are they going to be able to bail him out? Shackle Shot goes out, doesn't latch onto anything. Looks like the Monkey King is going to die, but the punish is certainly going to be there, as at least Rue will die, so it's going to be 2 kills for the one Team Spirit, matching the rotations and beating out Spirit.
Nisha dodges the demonic purge damage with Flight. That was a nice little move at the end.
Oh, that's cool.
Keep his HP high. Already level 10.5, by the way. He is insanely high level.
Liquid rocking the top 3 net worth cores by a sizable gap, too.
About to get bigger. Triple bounty rune up top for Nisha.
Oh, wow.
Bottles 1 has 2 more sitting there. Vessel done. Almost going to be level 11. He is ridiculously big for how quiet a game this has been. Like, normally you see Ember this big when you're just chain killing supports and getting all these power runes. It's kind of been, 2-0-1 is fine, but for him to be this high level this far without having to chain kill Spirit is huge.
Collapse is not having fun in this game.
No.
Goodness.
It's not getting better either. Early Diffusal for the Monkey, early Vessel for the Ember. Very strong items to just bring this Mars down quickly before you can get to that blink. And Liquid setting up for that 14-minute Wisdom Shrine. They plant an Obs directly on that spot. They'll be ready to go back there in a minute if Spirit don't find some action here. This feels like it's turning into a please bail me out Kez game.
Yeah, it kind of is. But there are plenty of counters on the side of Liquid, right? Can't really kill Wind Ranger easily because Wind Run. You've got the save from the Winter Wyvern, which should be good. You've got Vessel on the Ember Spirit. Arena goes down, does manage to get Tofu as well here, but the Winter's Curse caught Laurel hitting the Mars, so that's going to disrupt things quite a bit. The damage doesn't ensue, and both Liquid supports survive, and now Team Spirit on the runs where they can. Laurel, he'll be able to get away, but Nisha is still chasing down heroes. Looks like they caught the Disruptor with a power shot, kill shot to get the kill. They finally get something out of it. Chasing away Yutaro, they'll take both the support kill and the tower.
Even more disastrous fight if that spear does not hit the Monkey King on the retreat. So that was very clutch by Collapse, but all that does is bail you out of a bad fight and give a lot more map control to Liquid. I guess it wins you this Wisdom Shrine in a way.
It does.
That's pretty big.
And maybe gets the kill on Tofu, as Tofu. He does have Lotuses, and he still has this... oh, there goes that. I was going to say Cold Embrace, but never mind.
Okay, that is something for Spirit in this game. Because they were getting nothing. And that's finally your Blink for the Mars. Should be Witchblade. Yep, done for the Puck. And you're almost to Deso on that Kez. So these will be the early game fight items for Spirit. If they can all come out at roughly the same time you take a fight, you can swing this game back towards your favor. So that's an entire pipe for the Centaur, I believe. Oh.
Instantly breaking the coil where he can, but it's just going to lead into the Spear, into the Static Storm. Bit of overkill there from Team Spirit. They're not messing around, though. Down 5K. A kill like that is worth its weight in gold. 900 gold to be specific.
Take that. I mean, also, he's just so high level in this game.
Yeah.
That's so much experience to take down this level 12 Ember. They're going to look for more here. Still have Arena available. Again, that is a Pipe Centaur already done.
Toro trying to bait them out, being half HP. But Ace is heading to the other side, where Laurel's Shackle Shot does not land. That was a close call. But the attachment to the trees, just a little bit too far.
Great space from Laurel. Buys time to finish up this Deso on the Kez, who cleans up an HOD creep. One more wave, he will have it here. So early fighting items finished up for Spirit. They're going to start to look for more plays now. They have the damage if Yatoro wants to join on any of these gank attempts.
All right, let's see what they get done. They win a fight, they might just pull this game back enough to be able to contest Tormentor, and then from there, who knows?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are
I wonder what box he's thinking about building. He bought a Cornucopia, which it's got to be either Orchid or Mage Slayer on this win rate.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Kind of tough build-ups in terms of how fast it comes out. It's got to be Orchid for the Puck here.
I mean, Orchid is very value against Puck and Kez, so...
I think it can be really powerful this game. I just wonder, is he going to get slowed down getting there and have it just be perma-delayed?
It's kind of interesting because you would eventually... Game goes late, you could also scale it into a Bloodthorn.
Yeah, it's quite good this game with their lineup. Very powerful item against Kez as well. Just being able to burst him down in your stun duration is always nice. Yeah, he's just daring them to go on him, and Spirit will take this with the Spear back.
Oh, another missed Spear from Collapse.
Does it matter?
Arena, Coil, Static Storm, Kinetic Field, everything to hold this Centaur in place and not allow him to stampede away. Liquid get here a bit too late to bail out their Centaur. Can't they get a kill off it, though? Slide Chains lands on Yotoro, instantly cleansing that out with the ultimate, though.
He took so much damage killing that Centaur. Just off the Retaliate. There's 1,300 damage coming out from Ace in that fight. I don't think he cast a spell or hit an enemy hero. Tough boy to take down.
But they got him. And what was a 5K gold lead at 14 minutes or something like that has now been brought down to 2K at 18.5 minutes.
Just didn't find action off the Monkey Ember connecting. Spirit too elusive around the map. Now they do have the BKB done for Mikke, and they do have Kaya plus an amp damage for Nisha. So these cores are still really strong if they get to play a full fight. But so far it's Spirit kind of dictating the tempo. Finding these little pickoffs every minute or two with the Coil, with the Arena, and then resetting, not giving anything up. And that style is working really well for them right now. Slowing this game down. They'll find another good D-Ward bottom as Liquid just watch Boxy plus Banana.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yotoro, Echo Slash, and then way into the jungle, off map. Team Liquid, if they want to get this, we're going to have to smoke into this high ground area. It's very dangerous.
Do you want to gate? You want to cancel?
Oh, this could be big. Where's the curse? Oh, it comes too late. Doesn't grab anybody inside of it. Collapse now makes his jump in with the arena. They blow up the Winter Wyvern and the Wind Ranger while knocking down Mickey from his ultimate. They got the bash out. Mickey, he's not even going to be able to get off the Wukong's command. Nisha, static stormed up, trying to get out of this silence. He gets Yules. What do they got off of that? It's a spear, a chain stun, and 4 dead on the side of Liquid. Tofu, the reaction just not quite quick enough. That could have been a 4-0 the other way.
Yeah, he gets everybody there. Liquid wiped them. They're going to come in with the stuns, just clean house. Stampede can guarantee you positioning. Instead, Spirit, split-second decision-making counts for everything here.
Imagine instead of a Splinter Blast, it's a curse on Panto.
And then just look at the spell casting from Spirit. They're just so good when it matters. Perfect arena, perfect spear, clean up the supports, demonic purge on the monkey, no Jingu beam built, even if you were able to get there. And then you save the silence for the Ember. Yules from the puck into spear off the Mars for that clutch setup on the mobility hero.
Yeah, very nice.
Just all the little things going right for Spirit. They clean the house. They get 8 more charges on that Deso, pushes it to 10 for Yatoro. And now he's top of the pack. Exactly what you wanted. This game has just swung completely to their favor now.
Liquid, I mean, their lineup is predicated on getting kills. They just have to keep getting aggressive. Another smoke up from them. This one will find a kill. That'll be Collapse going down.
Liquid wants more of this swinging across the map with their mobility cores, finding the pickoffs, starting the pickoffs, instead of the other way around. They can let Ace show on waves and contribute with Stampede. But Spirit have not given them a lot of openings this game. And it also feels like Liquid have had more map control, but haven't translated it into that net worth lead because the fights are not going their way.
Yeah. I mean, they're also, I would say, more focused on looking for kills rather than hitting creeps.
100%.
Cold Embrace, try and bail out Ace here. He's a bit isolated. Nisha, well, the Disruptor doesn't have mana for the Static Storm, makes things a little bit awkward, but he will just be able to walk away. Glimpse back. And now Ace inside the arena. All in for him. Wukong's man goes down from Mickey, hits him with a Boundless Strike, but the curse now goes in. Actually, that's pretty decent. It caught the Kez, so after this gets cleared out, can they finish off Yatoro? No, he gets a grappling claw into the trees, and he's away. Slide chains onto the Shadow Demon instead. Kinetic Field will not be able to bail him out of that one. Team Liquid get the better of this engagement, 2 for 1.
Solid curse. Does the job. Lets this Kez bring that tanky Mars down. That's a shackle if I've ever seen one.
Couple the Satyrs together, but no Kez.
All right, Liquid, they get a fight going their way.
Excellent.
I do kind of wonder, though, how that fight happens. Instant Raptor Dance. And the Shackle Shot lands off of that one. Now, we got that off the parry. That makes things a little bit weird, because then he can stun the Monkey King. Might be able to burst down the Monkey King instead of the lifesteal, getting the better of Monkey King. Yatoro will chase after Boxy. Laurel will go after Tofu. And not much is stopping this puck. Can he do the magic damage to finish off Tofu? Yep, he can. Is he going to be able to get away off it? Yule Scepter, spear back, misses Nisha. Slight, that doesn't go so well. Face shift dodge. Laurel, he stays alive.
Playing so well around these Yule Scepters. Just juggling heroes, setting each other up. Might be able to catch Chase. That's very close. They keep the Kez alive, though. That's the biggest thing. The Deso charge is continuing to build here for Yatoro. Up to 18. Significant on this hero. Like, this is exactly what you want to see because the damage counts for so much with his kit. Especially as you push towards that Ags.
God, it's so disgusting. Like, Yatoro on the first sign of danger, Raptor Dance. And then as the Raptor Dance goes down, he switches and does the parry. And that leads into him being able to stun the Monkey King. Like, his hero's just able to do so much when danger approaches.
You have to disable him, or you have to just BKB all in him.
He's going to choose to backdoor this tower. His team is going to be here, though. They're buying him with the arena, but it's still a little awkward. Found the strike into the curse once again. It's nice disruption save. That's going to be great. But Yotaro, he needs to get out of here. Grappling claw over the side. Slide chains. Manta to get off the chains where he can. But he's too far away from home. He's just going to get run down by Liquid. And this is a very mobile lineup. They can catch heroes if they're running, but they won't be able to stop the teleports in time.
That was a long TP going to that bottom tier 2. Not what Collapse wanted, but he will escape. No damage done. You'll lose the Kez though, and every time you lose that hero, it feels real rough. So Liquid claim a big prize up here. Even with the ult stacking, it works out.
Never refuse gold given.
Remember, you can always just ult this Kez and burn his mana out a little bit too. It's an option as BKB done for the Ember and Orchid done for the Wind Ranger. We saw the Orchid go on to the Mars in the middle of that fight. So some of those next round of items are done for Liquid as they look for some favorable exchanges.
Sounds trying to finish him off. Bound the strike, hits onto the puck. Last bit of damage onto the Winter Wyvern. Nope, he gets off the Cold Embrace. So Larl's just going to have to head for the hills. Deep into the map.
Does have a regen running.
Gets Yules. Mickey pursues. Gets vision of him. Now the silence from the Orchid, and they've got him.
Nice little chase down there. Fresh Deso for Mickey now starting to pile up.
I will say that I agree with you that mana burn is a great way to hurt Kez, but he has such low mana costing spells that just having a wand very often, you drain him of all of his mana, just having a wand often means he can get enough or at least a grappling claw away, which we saw him do in that last situation. It's just kind of nasty. BKB goes off as Nisha got caught in the Static Storm. Dangerous moment for him.
Not the way you want to use that 9-second BKB, but the way he will have to use it.
BKB collapse. A Parasma to be built up for the puck. And the Ags up next for Yotaro.
Scale the damage here for Spirit. I think we haven't really seen Liquid come together as 5 too much either. I think Ace has pretty much been playing his solo farm offlane game. He is the most farm core on the side of Liquid, which shows you what he's been prioritizing. He'll have to pay it back at some point in this game.
At what point do you think he should go the Axe? This is all fine well going auras, but eventually you get an Axe.
It's not, I mean, he's not the player who's going to buy it super early. He'd rather scale himself, just get mega fat.
Okay.
I don't think you need it too early here. Your other 2 cores have enough survivability. I don't think that's the issue. It's more getting in the fight and dealing the burst damage when you need to. Because that is an issue.
That's dirty. I guess I like the Ags because it helps scale all the saves you already have, right? Like if you have a save that bails out Tofu, then Tofu in turn can help somebody else with the Cold Embrace, right? Maybe allows the Monkey King to get off his Wukong's command, changing the guard.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's not going to get it at some point. I just think right now you don't need it super early in this game because your other heroes are fairly survivable, and I think your game plan should be jumping Spirit anyway. I think in the situations where you get jumped, the fight's going to look a lot more difficult than the other way around.
Another BKB used on a Static Storm. This one is offensively though. Kills Panto for 500 gold. And these little pickoffs are important because Roshan is up. Now, just killing the Disruptor is probably not enough for Liquid to boldly go into the Roshan pit, especially with Laurel getting an Arcane Rune.
Liquid would love to just be able to man up for this objective with all the AoE control they have. Their lineup is just not that efficient at doing Roshan in the first place. Still have this top tier 1 as well, which should go down here.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Yotaro try and backdoor it earlier. It was like, what the hell is this safe lane tower still doing?
He's lingering around. I mean, he should be ready to fight, and he is thinking about that Ags. He's kind of debating between the Ags and the Lotus Orb.
Yeah, I just don't think the Lotus Orb gives you...
No, this is not the Lotus Orb game. Especially against Coil.
Oh! Oh, grappling claw. Goes Saber to try and cut down the trees. That's actually gross. I've never noticed that ability Echo Slash cuts down trees.
It's the classic Falcon versus the monkey.
Yeah, classic. Well, trying to stop Boxy here and will be finished up by God's Rebuke. That's going to be Pipes and Stampede used, and maybe even Tofu dying here is all he can do is Cold Embrace and delay his death. Very awkward. Team Liquid now losing both their supports. This is an opening for Team Spirit, though Roshan is about to swing over to the other side.
Don't want to force it here.
Yeah.
The thing, your Roche threat is just always a little higher with this Kez against the monkey. Does it a little faster. Do not want to give up big kills around this river-based objective.
And I think, as you said earlier, right, the slower the game is, Team Spirit are probably going to prefer that, especially since...
For sure.
Yotoro's next item is going to be BKB. He is pretty untouchable at that point. Like, they will not have the physical damage to threaten him.
I mean, Mickey is gearing up to try and man-fight him.
He is.
Bought Basher, you have the Shiv. There's only so much you can do, though, with the mobility of Kez, the way he can go in and out of fights.
Yeah, it's not like he's going to be locked down into Wukong's command unless you get some absolutely godly bashes.
Or a sick curse. Set the whole fight up. But Parasma is done for the puck. He has amp damage in the bottle. A lot of extra DPS coming out from Laurel right now. This is why Spirit are looking for anything. On top of BKB done for Collapse, they have the front line. They have the DPS to back it up. They are on the hunt. You do not want to give up kills right now.
Into the Winter Wyvern first, which would be beautiful. He spotted a glimpse of him. He's going to get off Glimmer, but there's already the dust. So that's the pick-off that Team Spirit were looking for. Now to the Roche Pit. Now to force Team Liquid to react.
Laurel has made sure to carry dust for this Wyvern. Have to be able to solo kill him or harass him in the fight. See if Liquid can go for a steal here.
Gets the vision inside. Collapse guarding the backside. That's going to stop Nisha from being able to get in there, and the H is going to be grabbed. Now, they're going to try and take advantage of this Mars being so far out, and they will quickly kill it. Meanwhile, the Colt goes out onto Boxy. Boxy dies within the silence duration.
Does Yotoro want to fight this?
Slight change into the Yules, but he's going to come back into Stomp. Nah, he's fine. Meanwhile,
Yotoro
challenge
taking the
between
fight.
the carries. Yotoro thinks he's got this fight. There is going to be the card save. And he's inside this Wukong's command, burned out of all of his mana. That's going to be his first life. Coming back in. Can they hold him here? You see Nisha is already trying to get out. He's going to teleport away. Mickey's into the trees. Liquid are resetting. They're just trying to play for resources. Now that Nisha has mana, they're going to come back, capture at least the Shadow Demon. So they take away the Aegis. Even though Team Spirit got Roshan there, they've already taken away that advantage. Did cost them the buyback here. Nisha, so much damage, man.
That Katana builds up.
Kazurai Katana is not to be trifled with. You cannot take more than a couple hits from that Kez.
If you don't have BKB available, if you don't have some bailout like that card, you are in big trouble. That'll cost Spirit their Aegis. The Mars went down without a save, did not have Disruption available to bail him out. That was a huge deal there. Not the worst exchange for Liquid. And we're starting to see the net worth from this Centaur pay off a little bit. Like, he is keeping up in farm. He is scaling in this game.
Radiant are scanning.
So the question is, does Team Liquid keep up in like late game scale? Because this game's dead even at 33 minutes. I think we could probably assume where it's going to go 50. Because Team Spirit, it's not just Kez, right? Maybe Kez, you know, doesn't scale the absolute best of many hard carries, but he's got Puck.
I favor Spirit. I think Puck is a ridiculous late game hero, especially with the debuff piercing coil at some point, potentially shutting down Ember. I think
they have scaling supports, and both sides do, but I think
Shadow Demon
are very powerful.
Shadow Demon is really annoying for this Monkey and Ember to play into late game. The save is going to be great here against the stuns. The Ag Static Storm can cause problems. And then on top of that, Mars is always a scary late game hero. You get to Hex, you get to Refresher, whatever it is. He's just so consistent on those initiations. You're going to have to out-execute through just spell power. Like land a big curse, land some nice hoof stomps and some carts. Maybe a clutch shackle shot.
Oh, what a hit! Collapse. Blink Spear Arena. Beautiful stuff. And that was a mega kill streak on Nisha, so that kill was worth a good amount of gold.
All into the puck. Not the guy you want getting extra gold right now.
Yeah.
As his scale is picking up considerably. Hunting the monkey bottom, too. Trying to kick Liquid off this map.
That completes the Ags for the puck. Working on Ags for the Disruptor as well.
Honestly, as good of a game Yatoro's had in terms of building those Deso charges being a nuisance, the puck is the one.
Oh, we almost cut him down that tree. That was a close call. Mickey jumps down just in the nick of time, and it looks like he's going to get yeah, he got the kill on Yatoro. Yatoro thought he could take that one, but underneath the Wukong's man, it actually doesn't work. Now the Static Storm is going to be laid out, and they can still finish it off. Spirit back does land on the trees. It pushes him out of the Static Storm. A little bit awkward, but the Monkey King's still going to die. What about Ace? He tried to pop that card, but did not manage to pick up the Monkey King in time. He's going to teleport away, and he stuns. Yep, there's the glimpse. Pulls him back in. Oh, Cold Embrace goes out, but Boxy's still going to die. What about Ace? It's Ace and Tofu. Can they take down the big dog who is 4,000 HP? They'll go after the Winter Wyvern first because, of course, Ace, he blinks away, goes for a gate play, spots him on the poison, got him the disruption. No gate for you, sir. And now the inevitable death. That is a team wipe.
Enchantments get you kills, man. Keen-eyed on this Shadow Demon, that extra cast range. So pivotal in these fights. You get that last disruption, you get that Centaur kill. Just kiting the big boy around while you take out the damage dealers. Yatoro definitely overestimating his manpower capabilities there in the 1v1. But it's Yatoro, so I think he's always going to do that. Nonetheless, like I said, it's the puck that is your biggest problem this game if you're a Liquid. Yeah. The Kez is almost a distraction at this point. You have to deal with him, but the puck is the one cleaning you up, just running you over. 10, 1, and 9 right now for Laurel. Laurel haters in shambles. He's about to hit level 25, and he's about to pump up that damage even faster.
I don't think Laurel haters really exist.
Oh, they exist. I see all the time.
I think it's fake. Because there were Laurel haters when he joined the TI-11 champs. But then they have since moved on to be like, now they're Panto haters, you know? You know what I mean? They were Rue haters last year, and now those guys have become Panto haters. You know, they're just always going to hate the new guy on.
Oh, they got the
Arena. No! Still managed to get the puck kill.
Huge.
Mickey pops BKB. Wukong's man goes out. What a great curse from Tofu. That's going to help Mickey during this Wukong's command, trying to push him out of it with Psychic Headband. Close call, doesn't quite work. Either way, they walk out of that AoE. Bound the strike onto the Shadow Demon. Get on top of him, finish him off, and they got stacks up. Demonic Purge did go on to Mickey, but still, Yatoro's in trouble. He got off the Raptor stance, but the Cold Embrace is really good at being able to stop some of that damage. Turn around parry, does what damage he can, almost kills Boxy in one simple swipe. But now it's Team Liquid almost wiping Team Spirit. This game continues to go back and forth.
You find the puck, you bring him down. That is an open team fight. Force the Yules, and you still had the Orchid for when he came down. That is the key there. No disruption or save to bail him out. They almost save him here. Rue almost in range, and that can be an entirely different situation. Yatoro did get BKB off, so this curse does not really slow the Kez down, but it saves your Monkey King. It buys a lot of time, resets the entire fight. You don't have BKBs to re-engage, and that's good enough.
Yep. No, we're seeing this Kez is just having an awful time with Winter Wyvern.
It's a really powerful hero. It slows all these fights down. It drags them out, and these burst-oriented heroes a lot of times suffer as a consequence.
Radiant's top tower is
Whereas the
under
Monkey
attack.
King, he's happy to take that long fight. That's why this combination works so well. You just stall out that fight. They have to kite out your Wukong, whatever. BKBs get reset. The Monkey King often can chase you down. He can rebuild the Jingu. Can outlast a Purge. Full Disperser up for Mickey. Pretty nice choice for some extra mobility here.
I'm surprised he didn't finish up Abyssal before Disperser. Just because I thought the lockdown would have been more important for this Kez puck, you know?
I don't think Liquid are too worried about the lockdown. I think they're more concerned about just keeping their heroes alive. And they feel they will win the long fight if they can find the puck. So maybe even in that sense, Nullifier could be more important at some point for this puck.
Okay. BKB for the Centaur, and then we had a couple items coming in for Spirits. It was Blink Dagger for Rue. So we're going to see a lot of supports with a lot of range. And they've got some very important saves to be casting in these fights. But unfortunately, the saves of Team Spirit, like Disruption, you know, the hero pops out and it's still inside of Wukong's command. It's still getting like maybe a Centaur Stomp or something like that. Way different than the saves that the Cold Embrace does, as you said, very efficient against such a burst-oriented hero like Kez, especially the physical burst of Echo Slash and Kazurai Katana. But the Axe is done for the Disruptor, so...
It's huge. Really big in this game. Spirit needed some sort of boost here. Kez can often fall off at this kind of later mid-game point, I think. Like, you don't get that true snowball and the game just ends.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you have to take some of these man fights, and while he's great at that, Liquid have a lot of disruption to throw into him. It's not that straightforward.
This could be very dangerous. Both ways, right? Team Liquid maybe thinking about going for the buck kill instead. Whoa, 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 whoa! Well, collapse, blink forward right as the Mickey went for the balance strike, and he doesn't have the same way. No, he does! He got off the Cold Embrace just in the nick of time. It doesn't matter. Kyotoro's gonna finish him off with pure damage to the Raptor Dance. Meanwhile, Nisha decimated the back line. Kill full supports. Spear away, trying to push these heroes out of here, but Collapse's BKB is now faded away. Nisha with a slight. Vessel puts him a little bit low. Not quite enough to finish him off, though. Unfortunately, the chains went onto Yotoro instead of Collapse, so they can't get him.
Man, Nisha diced up that back line. That's concerning for Spirit, how much this Ember did alone.
Yeah.
While the rest of that fight was going on. They do get the Monkey King kill. It was a little awkward, but fast reactions from Collapse get the job done. And that's an
damage
important
does
fight.
make a big difference. It was why he was able to kill them so quickly.
But maybe the bigger thing is these teams are racing towards these 25.
Shackle shot off with the Centaur!
No way, this gets that.
Yotaro gets to the BKB, and he's got Raptor Dance as well, so he's not going to be an easy kill. They immediately pot the card to save Boxy here. Yotaro gets a little bit of life steal. Parry goes out and hits the stun onto Ace. Now onto Nisha. Nisha getting stunned up. A lot of damage coming his way, but it's enough to get the kill on Yotaro. Nisha gonna walk it off, or at least try to teleport away. He is good. Collapse can't stop him.
They get everybody out there. Laurel unable to clean up the Wyvern on the back line.
And Nisha's gonna come back. I'm not sure about this play.
Does have a coil available.
He does get Static Storm. Ag Static Storm with no saves whatsoever. Tofu, he's not there in time. The cart, it couldn't bail him out. Tofu isn't there. And Laurel picking him apart one by one. Now he's going to take out the Wind Ranger. Go next for Tofu. Tofu managed to blink away before the catch there as Collapse still tries to hit it with the spear. Tofu dodges left and right, but ultimately there's nowhere to hide. Not here. And we've seen this one before, Avery. Ace left all around, being kited by 4 different heroes. Goes to the BKB TP up. That's not going to work. Was too low. The physical damage is ramping up on the side of Spirit.
Laurel just dancing on fools out here. Nisha not happy about that exchange. I'm sure he'd say if I had the puck, I'd be doing the same. But this hero is a late game beast for a reason. He hits the 25 going into that fight, gets the debuff piercing coil. And now all of a sudden this Ember has to deal with not only the Static Storm, but that level 25 puck coil. Very big difference to how far Nisha can push the Ember in these fights. Just don't get the BKB off. Even if you do, it might not matter. You have to be a lot more careful. We saw also the card save. It's very hard to land this card save depending on where that Static Storm and coil are.
Yeah.
Like, it's not guaranteed you can just run in there and bail the hero out. They can die in that interval too. That has damage.
You know, Mickey's here, spotted for a second, got him the Yules midway through the jump, and he's going to come back down into his spear. No chance for a BKB
what is
here.
That? Like, what?
He's just too good, man. He's too fast.
What the fuck is that? Dude, come on, dude. What?
This is why he's the best initiator that Dota's ever had.
I mean, there's also just a random ward here on the lane. Like, he has Shiva's vision, but there's a random ward at that exact spot of the lane that was placed 2 minutes earlier. 3 minutes earlier, in fact. That Mickey's just farming on. Okay. I mean, that, yeah. That sums up Team Spirit in a nutshell. Just better, I guess.
Yep. That they are.
Well, sick catch there. That'll give Collapse his 25. Claim that arena talent.
Very nice.
Did get the Wukong ring for Mickey, though. That was, I think, the other big one in this game. Like, there's a lot of other nice talents, but to me, the Monkey and the Puck are the two big, most influential ones here. You have those to play around, but man, Mjolnir done for this Puck, looking towards that BKB. If Laurel gets the BKB, he is just a god in these fights. I don't know what you're supposed to do as Liquid other than land some crazy curse, set a Wukong up, and just overwhelm them with the team fight supremacy, but
yeah,
the individual damage is off the chart right now.
We're also seeing like the Kez's damage has ramped up to a point that like you have to be so fast with the Golden Embrace because now he's got a Daedalus.
He's got Daedalus plus Giant Small with alert attack speed, so yeah, that just ramped up considerably here.
Yeah, like Nisha, he gets off BKB, but if he gets, you know, Psy-bashed,
Dire's middle tower has
all of a sudden it's like 1,500 damage in a second.
It's an interesting game because I think so much of it kind of depends on the man fights between these cores, but it also feels as if those fights are going to be determined by the support games from the 3, 4, and 5 here on both teams. Like, who's setting up the initiation, who's bailing their core out when they need it, who's giving that crucial utility over. I would not be surprised to see both teams trying to eye some Wind Wakers or more ways to bail some of these heroes out if they get caught.
is under attack.
But it just looks like everybody's going for more aggression. Collapse is thinking about a Wind Waker, and that does not surprise me. He does like this hero, or this item a lot. And I think this is a game where it makes sense. Liquid looking to start the fight.
Not all inning, but Collapse will respond. He managed to get the stun on Mickey. Now, Cold Embrace is going to bail him out for a second here.
Nice.
They get to grab the card. It picks up Nisha. So Nisha's going to be okay. Winter's Curse on Yotoro's going to leave him low. In fact, they're going to burst him off with this stomp. That's going to be his first life. What about the second one? Nisha's in deep. He goes after the Disruptor. Managed to get that kill. Bounce back in. Yotoro, he's going to be stunned inside the Wukong. He's gone. Dead twice. Back-to-back deaths for Yotoro. The Aegis doesn't do a damn thing for him. Slight chains on a Collapse. He's not getting out of this one either. Every single time one team wins a fight, it seems like on the fight afterwards they lose it.
Super good chain stun from Liquid on this Kez, and a sick curse from Tofu. Not easy to land curses in these late games against all the mobility. The fight's getting super spread out. Amars jumps in. He had a perfect embrace on the initial spear. Perfect cart save to drag Ember out of Static Storm.
Yep.
And then you land this curse on the Kez. Sets up his first death and sets up his second death.
Don't forget the Boundless Strike on the Aegis Revive. Yotoro didn't pop BKB on either life.
He got nothing on.
Like, he thought he was going to get off on the second life, but a perfect stun from Mickey to make sure he doesn't get the BKB off and can get out of the Wukong's command.
Crazy good execution from Liquid here. And that is the power of their lineup. They can always out-execute you with these super powerful spells, no matter what that net worthly is.
Static Sword.
They missed the field.
Oh, but there's the Cold Embrace right behind him. There's still plenty of magic damage from Laurel, so it's going to get Nisha low. Will it be low enough, though? Glimmer Cape helps him out. Nisha's going to be okay. Meanwhile, Panto, not such...
It's a dieback for him. 100 seconds, no Disruptor.
Yeah, that felt a little desperate. I mean, Yotoro was coming back up. It did not feel like they needed to make that play.
I think the read was kind of correct. Like,
was it? I mean, mid lane was pushed all the way into Team Liquid's side of the map.
I don't know. The idea of you can just kill Ember there with all the ults, I think, is true, but their saves to bail him out, it's kind of relying on where Liquid are.
Yeah.
And I think they're more than not going to be there. An awkward play, to say the least. And now Liquid going to take advantage of this 5-on-4 power play for another minute. Do you have a refresher on the Puck? I don't know if Liquid have seen this yet. Laurel just delivered it.
That's going to be dangerous.
Double Ags Coil. Potentially very nasty.
Two different saves, Ace and Tofu, sitting behind Mickey. Nisha pushes in the mid lane, but they're actually going to back out. Smoke to the other side because Yotoro just showed on the top lane. He's farming the neutrals. And Liquid's going to try and get there before he gets back inside the base, but they're a bit too late.
He just wants that 25 as well. We should mention, Liquid rolled triple Pyrrhic Cloak, which is also something that is going to cause the Kez issues in the fight. If it goes long and your BKB wears out,
yeah,
This triple pure cloak, especially on the Centaur and Ember, pretty nasty. It just it's not that you're gonna kill yourself on it. You know, you're gonna be able to dodge it, but that's a long time to wait it out. 6 seconds on these cloaks. You do not want to sit there for 6 seconds and go, I can't hit 2 targets. It's not winning you the fight. Did take that retaliate aura too, very interesting. It's not the one we see a lot because usually stun duration is just so valuable.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But I guess triple pure cloak plus retaliate plus a blade mail. I don't know. Are you just killing yourself if you're the Kez puck here?
Yeah, it is one of the downsides of puck, right? He can't really build sustain like many other carries.
You go satanic. You feel like you need it. I don't. Is that worth it? Probably not.
15-minute power rune. Regen. Nothing major. Did hit the level 25 on Kez, so he's got that extra Echo Slash attack.
It's a big talent. A lot about refreshers now, too. Can you get these double late game ults up? We saw a refresher completed on the Monkey. So potentially double strike. If you just want to double strike into this Kez with the opportunity, absolutely can do it and just burst him down. And you'll have a second Wukong, which is really nice because you can go in, start a fight with Wukong. The fight gets dragged on, you throw out a curse, you have another Wukong and another strike to throw on this curse.
Yeah.
That can potentially be something that catches the puck off guard. A lot of firepower in the tank for both.
Okay, Yatoro, he was thinking about a refresher and he's like, nah.
I like this. This is playing to win.
We're going out in style, baby.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
750 damage per hit. When he does an Echo Slash, it's like 4,000 damage if you get hit by all of them. Spots Tofu, a great kill to get, but there is still the save right behind him. They had the cart ready to go. And Nisha right into all these smoked up heroes. Refresh, Coil, but what a beautiful shackle shot. Ooh. It catches Collapse, and now the curse to follow it up. What just happened to Mickey, though? He just got demolished by the Kez. Yatoro with the Divine Rapier will bail out his 2 cores, but can they finish him off inside this one? He tried, but the Raptor Dance, it'll help out. Nisha, he cannot finish off Yatoro. He got to about half HP, but now it's going to be cleanup. Liquid, they did what they could. They got a couple of kills, but they are largely going to get run down here. Nisha is going to be the only one to escape.
Those echo hits just demolish the Monkey. Oh my god, that is
so fast.
That is an amazing team fight for Liquid if Kez is not a hero in the game of Dota 2. Like he absolutely just ruined them there. BKB runs in. It was a sick shackle by Boxy. Look at this shackle. Mars puck shackled. Stomp on 2. Yatoro says, no thank you. I'll just win the fight on my own. I don't need other cores.
He almost has 5,000 HP. He has an AC Blade Mail on Centaur.
So what?
4,700 HP, 1 Echo Slash is all it takes.
He lined him up and he diced him up. This is not the hero you want to give free reign to in the fight. If
now
he gets caught in that curse, it's such a different fight too, but...
Yeah. Also imagine if he didn't go Divine Rapier in that fight, right? Like the Echo Slash still would have done a ton of damage, but would it have been team fight winning?
No. I think Divine absolutely wins him that fight there. That is one of the most clutch shackles you can ever ask for in that situation. And it's just not good enough. Team Spirit holding on in this game will now take the gold lead back.
And if they can have a Divine Rapier and get Roshan, oh, things will feel oh so good because he could buy out the Ag Synth, still keep that all his items while having an Aegis. But unfortunately for Team Spirit, Roshan has seemingly spawned a bit too late for them.
Have to wait.
All of Team Liquid is going to be up to defend.
And now you're getting into that late game where the SD becomes really powerful. You have that Ags done, you have the Blink. He rolled the Magnifying Manacle plus the Mystical for the extra cast range. So this Shadow Demon has insane cast range, double Demonic Purge, closing in on the level 25 for double Disruption. That would be a huge talent in this game. Because these Disruption saves count for everything the way Liquid are initiating.
Yeah.
And Spirit, they are just clinging to their high ground vision. They do not want to let another fight happen as the one we saw earlier where you get your core shackled.
Other big levels, Nisha is almost level 30.
Yeah, he's still beasting it up. He has Refresher now on top of that Ag, so the Deca Remnant is going to come through here.
Radiant are
And
scanning.
he is just frontlining.
Slide chains. Oh, another shackle to follow that one up. I thought it grabbed Panto. If it had grabbed Panto, I thought maybe Liquid would go in for it, because obviously the Disruptor is a mega value hero to catch, but...
The thing is, you have to think about buybacks at this point.
True.
You catch a Mars, you all in him, he buys back. That fight is not necessarily great for you.
So Liquid playing behind their own ward here.
Tough ward for Spirit to go into. Do they have smokes left? I don't think they do. I don't see any available. Awkward situation for them. You don't know if Liquid are manning up for this Roshan, and you don't have smokes to get through this ward, so Collapse, he's just face tanking the vision right now.
Yeah. Liquid's lineup not nearly as good at doing Roshan as Team Spirit, so they haven't tried it. Though they haven't lost their ward.
I think you do want to force it, though, because you have the double Wukong.
Sure. You want to be fighting in a predestined area.
Might even just throw it out to secure the Roche here if you're worried about Spirit contesting.
And
it is moving.
Switch over. Does that even work against Roshan?
I don't think so.
But
they get the kill. So let's see. Refresher Shard can be given to Centaur for double cart. Can also be given to Wyvern for potential double curse. They'll put the Aegis on the Monkey. And Cheese on the Centaur. All makes sense to me. You always have that buyback on the Ember that can instantly come back in the fight. Keep that in mind.
Yeah. I like the idea of the Refresher on the Winter Wyvern, in part because he has the Aeon Disc as well.
I just think the curse is too unreliable the way these fights are getting spread out. The Refresher Centaur is definitely way more reliable in this situation. It just depends. Do you want the higher potential upside or do you want the consistency? They are smoking straight into this high ground ward. Could be deadly.
Wrapping through, Shiva's trying to get the vision. They spot everything. They go for Roof first. Now the BKB got the coil onto Nisha. Nisha in trouble. He's dead. He's going to buy back, and he's got the remnants out. Meanwhile, the arena's caught all these heroes inside. It's going to be Nisha coming back into play, but Ace is also dead. Mickey's trying to set up for the Wukong spam. They caught Yatoro, and Yatoro goes down. Divine Rapier on the deck. It's going to be picked up. Nisha keeps on running at them. Going after Collapse now. Buyback not being used by Yatoro just yet. He bides his time. Waiting for Liquid to overextend. Nisha, he's going to go back and forth, trying to finish up Collapse. Spots the Bantu instead, goes after him. They have the disruption. He comes back into play, though, and is going to be in trouble. He's dead. Now Rue spotted. Nisha gets the chains on him. Boxy saved out by the cold embrace. Collapse is going to try and spear him back in. BKB lasts a little while longer. Boxy finally gets speared into the tree. Collapse is low, though. Curse goes out. Doesn't land on much. Sun goes in. Abyssal Blade to try and finish off him. No, Yule Scepter goes out, and they don't have damage to finish him off. Laurel's going to be able to get away. Now Mickey's in trouble. Cold embrace right now. Yatoro all in on the Mickey kill. They've got him once. Can they get him twice? Yes, they can. He's so alone. There's no allies here from Team Liquid. They're instantly going to spear him up. They're going to silence him. They're going to side bash him, and he's going to be gone.
Who got the Divine out of there? Was it Laurel?
I think Laurel grabbed the Divine before Mickey could get it.
Yeah, Mickey dropped an item, looked on the ground, and went, where the hell is this Divine Rapier? Did somebody kill it or something? He was just straight confused for 3 seconds in that fight. That Divine got hijacked back to the fountain, waiting for Yatoro when he respawns. Changed the entire course of that fight. 3 buybacks on both sides.
We got to see that one again, especially slow motion, because
it had to have been Laurel, but that was so fast. You literally blink and miss it.
Laurel haters in shambles.
Say it once and say it again.
All right, who bought back? Who bought back in this game?
We got the Kez buyback, which is the biggest one here, as Liquid did not use the Monkey Kings, but they did pull the trigger on the Ember. We got to see this again. I mean, great saves from Spear to start this out, and one of the biggest things here is you land Coil on Ember, and Spear lands on the Wyvern. As Tofu went for the curse, he gets caught in that Static Storm. Can't do anything. Very quick bailout by Spirit. I do not even understand.
Shackle. Wait a second. He tried to get the kill shot onto Yatoro. Not good enough. He was bailed out by the disruption. Allowed him to get the BKB, and away into the night he goes.
They get the Monkey King by. That's huge here.
Yeah. Yeah, you said that was the highlight for Liquid, is the fact that they didn't have to use their buyback on their carry. Now they just did buyback and didn't get anything for it.
I mean, now you can all in the Ember or the Monkey, and you have a very solid chance to just win this game in the next 5 minutes. Especially with buyback still available for the puck. That's the crazy part here. Laurel still holding on to that.
Yeah, perhaps the most powerful hero of Team Liquid.
I would still like to see a slow-mo of that Divine. I still don't understand where it went.
We also have 60-minute items coming in soon, which could be crazy because, like, both Monkey King and Kez are crazy good with the Deso item.
Oh, yes. Stygian would go insane.
Laurel could go ham with the crown. I mean, I don't know, there's a lot of options here. We're all going to see it.
I also just think the book,
a little over a minute or so.
People always underrate the book, but just throwing units in to give vision in a game like this is huge.
Well, I don't think Liquid needs the vision because they have the crazy Ember Spirit Shiva's Remnant where he gets Shivas everywhere.
But I think it's just a really annoying item to play into in these late games because people just jump you off of it.
Yeah.
I am going to intensely stare at where this Divine Rapier
he didn't even have
it. They didn't place it. Okay, so he put it in base?
Preemptively?
That makes sense. So he dropped it in base.
How? What?
What?
Wait. How?
I don't know, dude.
Boxy. Oh! The blink away before Collapse can catch him. The Shiva's slow down. Doesn't even land. Trying to catch these heroes right as they're farming those tier 5 shards. Boxy's too quick with it. Panto's almost level 25. Good lord. Static Storm Radius, 150. I did check what Disruptor's level 25
That is a
now,
nice
'cause
counter.
I can't say I've seen a level 25 Disruptor in a while.
Almost 30 on the Mars as well. I mean, this is a giga late game as we get some juicy late game neutral items.
Yeah, Laurel's level 30 as well.
Everybody working towards these tier 5s. Strength Blink for the Refresher Mars. That'll near cap out Collapse's inventory here. That Refresher Kez is nasty. There's the Stygian for the Monkey.
Okay. Titanic as well.
Well played, sir. You have rolled well. Helm of Undying for the puck. Not too shabby. Also Titanic. And Stygian for Yatora.
All right. And he opted for Crude. Nice 18% VAT.
That's absolutely disgusting. Okay. Good luck. If he gets to hit you, you're not winning that fight.
No.
You just straight up are not dealing with this man right now.
Evolved Book of the Dead. So 40 extra strength for the Centaur off of Evolved, but he's been marching these Necro books down the lane.
Take it. Are you really going to go up the hill like this? I mean, you know there's no buybacks on Monkey Ember. Collapse just in.
He's in, and he's hot mid-game, and he managed to get the spear on Nisha. Ace, he goes to the middle of this. Yatora almost died off of attacking Ace. He's inside the Wukong's command. He's just gone. He's dead for 2 minutes.
Divine
and the Cold Embrace is still bailing out Ace. And Collapse, he didn't hit the spear onto anything there. He got the opening on Nisha, but it wasn't good enough. The Helm of Undying, though. The Helm of Undying of the Pucket's going to get 2 kills for them. Crow kills. Nisha's popping up on the left-hand side, though. 2 more kills for him. And the Puck hopes that he'll get just 1 more kill before his soul is sent back to the fountain.
It's alive for so long.
Yeah, you can't phase shift death. I'm sorry, the Reaper comes for all.
Divine onto Boxy. Says somebody has to get the job done. May as well be me.
Stygian Desolator, Divine Rapier, Wind Ranger with Audacious.
This is the game all support Wind Rangers dream about. A chance to prove his worth here as Liquid will march down mid. A 7,000 HP Centaur, a Divine Rapier support Stygian Wind Ranger.
They have the numbers, but there is still Team Spirit with the buybacks.
Puck buy.
And Shadow Demon both have buybacks. Liquid, they're not going to be ending this without a fight.
The thing is, Spirit will have to fight this if Liquid go Throne. You'll have to fight it with what you have available.
Boxy with the Divine Rapier. Laurel, is he going to go after him here? The card is out, but Boxy, Cold Embrace. That's going to bail him out for a second here. Gets back to half HP, got him the Lotus save. Now a refresh. Now he turns back around. He said, you're looking for me. He's going to go after that puck. He's going to go after that Shadow Demon. They're going to try and finish him up, pull him back into play. Nice power shot to finish off the puck. There goes the Shadow Demon, and Team Liquid will send us to a Game 3.
Dude, what a game. Holy. These two teams, when they are just going back and forth, it is a joy to watch. I did not think Liquid were going to be able to pull that one out. But somehow, in that last fight, that man right there did him dirty. Nisha, Ember, just cleaning up the back line. All the attention was on the Monkey, the Puck, the Kez in the front line. They did a tremendous job shutting Kez down. The overwhelming damage. He just killed himself on the Centaur.
Yeah, dude.
Like straight up killed himself. Too much damage for his own good. You were almost better off ignoring him and attacking anybody else in that fight other than the 7,000 HP Reflecto Beam.
That was something else. 42-44, a 64-minute game. Team Liquid go the distance against one of the best late game teams in Dota and come out on top just to put this series to a tie. We still have a Game 3 ahead of ourselves, but what a crazy, crazy Game 2.
Fantastic. I enjoyed that one very much, and we will get a game number 3. Now, Keza, you knew from the get-go this is obviously in Liquid's hands, but there was one thing in particular you said Boxy MVP, even before they started winning properly.
Yeah, somehow, you know, my man, Mr. Samuel Swan, I liked what he did this game. He got the Orchid in the early game, did some good stuff. And then, I mean, the game just became bonkers. There's Rapiers like going back and forth, left, right. He picks it up. It's on the floor. There's one fight. I don't even know who had it for like a whole minute until it returned to Yatoro. But my boy Boxy and Tofu, I feel like they did some heavy lifting here in this game, Mira.
This game is crazy. Like, late game Dota is its own beast, but I can't count the amount of times I was like, wait, Spirit won. Wait, no, Liquid won. Wait, no, Spirit are doing it. Wait, no, he dropped the Rapier. Who got the Rapier? How did he even get it back in the end? Who retrieved it for him?
I still don't know.
We do not know.
No. I didn't have the technology.
So much was happening, but ultimately, if I can simplify it, I think that when Liquid were able to focus on Yatoro's Kez, just layer all of their stuns and kill him before everybody else, make that their priority target.
He did not have the Rapier when he died.
What? As in you're bringing up
So
a
he
point
had
or you
it?
know?
That's what I just got told.
So he had it, and so he put it away thinking they could lose that fight, and then when he bought back, he had it waiting for him? Is that what I'm hearing?
I guess so.
That is cool.
That's ginormous IQ
That
if
is
that's what
actually
happened.
ridiculously cool. So he thought he would get jumped there, and that he would need...
He knew he was
Right.
gonna die, and
We can
instead
ask-
of not dying, he put
If
the
they
item
win
away.
game 3, I'll
If they win.
definitely ask.
Yes. But what I was trying to say is just when Liquid were able to get on top of him, layer all of their stuns, and make him the priority target, a lot of the oomph from Spirit began to die out. Because initially when that was happening, oh no, Puck was cleaning up, Mars was cleaning up, but as these refreshers came out, the items come out, you needed your Kez.
He's crying, I think, of
Are you
the
just sad? Are
Yatoro.
you good? Are you good, Jay?
What's going on there?
It's wonderful. It's a beautiful game.
Why are you making fun of a person crying?
Because were you actually crying?
No, I had something in my eye, and it was bullshit coming out from that panel segment. I'm kidding. That was a wild one. No. But yeah, that's Kez, you know? So crazy. It's either I win the fight barely or I die barely. Like, it's such a wild variety hero. Very fun to see. You know? Full committal hero.
Yeah. I will say, though, that it did seem like Liquid had a good grasp of how to deal with the Kez. They had, of course, the Centaur, and they had the Winter Wyvern, and it played out pretty well. And let's not forget, the first, 15, 20 minutes of the game, we thought Liquid was having it in the bag easy.
I mean, they had like a really good lead. They had like an early pipe, also an ace, but he had like a kind of a strange death in the mid lane. This happens sometimes where you're like, okay, I have these tanky items, I can die. Well, you overplay, you end up dying. Then Spirit catch him out later, but there was a lot of like back and forth in the game. Because usually it's Spirit who are like really solid when it comes to like the late game, the fighting, and also like how to play the map. But I think Liquid, especially lately, they've really like upgraded and improved like how they play the map, when they buy a gem, where do they have their vision, how do they fight? Because this late game for Liquid, sure there were 1-2 fights where Spirit came out ahead, but I think Liquid had like better planning of what they needed to do in order to win the fight.
But I do think it's a good point that like Spirit were initially very behind, and I think that is a good way to deal with Kez, just shut him down, because when the hero plays from behind, a lot of his strengths go away, where he shows up early game with this insane Falcon Rush ability, does a bajillion damage, doesn't really do that. Like at some point, Disruptor was level 5 at minute 14.
Yeah.
The second they were able to get Disruptor to level 6, so they got 2 really important pickoffs on Ace and on Ember, and then from there, they just did the team spirit. So I'm sure Liquid are happy and satisfied with that win overall, but they do have to examine what went wrong there, because they died in ways that they didn't need to.
Yeah, because it's honestly like this type of game is not really what you want to have happen against Spirit, where you're you're ahead in the early game, you want to keep it away, you have a good timing on your pipe, you take it from there, you try to win. But when you play against Spirit and there's like a 35-40 minute mistake and you know they're clawing back, that's when like the stress in the game, it starts kicking in for you.
I believe you've got something else to show us too.
I do. I've got a couple clips because I want to show that late game Dota is a mess. And Mikke, who's one of the best Monkey Kings, I don't think he intended to use his Boundless with the shard here to jump in, because he basically immediately died, even with the cold embrace and everything. So even if you're really good at your hero, mistakes happen, and it's important that the game just continues, because Nisha and his bros, they still played, they made everything happen. And here Collapse, this was a really cool catch. They knew that Mikke was down here, so he blinks in with the Shiva, catches him with the Yules mid-jump. And this was, again, like some of the moments that allow Spirit to like claw back in the game. One is a mistake, but the other one, it's just clutch late game gameplay.
And that story is just who bursts the enemy carry first. That's really what it felt like. They were both the ones that were trying to get jumped. Like there were moments where it wasn't Kaz that they started on and he won the fight. There were moments where it wasn't Monkey King that they caught first and then Liquid won the fight. Slacks.
No, absolutely. I concur with everything you guys were saying. It was especially impressive after game 1. We saw something kind of similar where Liquid was doing well, and then Team Spirit just win a fight and they rush up. So they were able to recover from that in game 1. They measured their enemies very well and made one hell of a game. I can't wait for game 3.
Yeah, I will say that this last, I'd say 6-7 months, these two teams.
Hell yeah!
She did it!
She fucking did, boy!
I didn't do it intentionally. Because I checked the previous matchups, and if I did, mind you, I would have done this with it as well. 6-7 months.
Yeah, dude!
That was
Team
funny.
Spirit and Liquid, every time they played a best of 3, it did go to 3 games. But also every time, Spirit won.
Oh, every time.
The last 6-7
times. 6-7.
That was cringe. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't just take that. That's an incredible statistic.
Thank you.
Yeah. You throw so many curveballs. It's amazing.
Talking about, we're pitching straight here, big dog.
6-7. Back to you.
What the hell? Anyway, yeah. So that's great. And again, I love watching super talented teams that are really, really. Thank you. I love watching super talented.
Want one?
No, I don't want one.
Dude, this is actually proof that postmodernism has won.
What the fuck are you talking
The meme
about?
that you guys are...
What is postmodernism?
I've also never heard that before.
What the hell?
It's just like things that just don't fucking make sense get willed into existence by
Please
the general
don't curse
public.
on the panel.
Okay, sorry.
I love watching tier 1 teams go head to head.
That's true.
Could you guys let me get out this dog shit sentence I've been trying to do?
Does it have the number 7?
I hate this panel. Continue.
Please, no, please take it
what's
away.
the sentence?
Otherwise, I'll say something.
It wasn't even good, and now it's all built up to be. I can't even make some. I just said I like it when good teams have big, long games. That was it. And now there's all this.
Yeah!
He's still really happy about that.
Why is Cap?
It's the peanut gallery, ladies and gentlemen.
Did you pay him to wait this long to that? Like,
Oh, they got a light on and everything. Shut up, Fabio. Turn that light off. God dang.
Is that actually what you wanted to say? This was very wholesome.
I don't remember. I've been so. This whole panel has been a memetic hazard to me. Okay?
What is memetic?
Memes.
What I do
He's creating
think,
a word.
we just witnessed a fantastic game 2. Question is, will game 3 be as fantastic? Find out after a break.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere, children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Whoa, Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year, Santa's bringing toys to all them good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street. Fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong.
Cozy times continue. DreamLeague Season 27. We're in the middle of a hype series between Team Spirit and Team Liquid, and it's 1-1. We like this. Only one team can make it out. Of course, both of these teams are 2-0 before the series. You get $3,500 per series win. Also, you get 100 EPT points, which is also very good. And most importantly, you get another win in this Swiss stage, which makes you just a little bit more secure to making it to the playoffs. You do play every single series with 6 rounds of this Swiss stage, and in this Swiss stage, everybody plays all 6 rounds. So a lot of Dota coming your way, and more Dota here right now with Game 3 on your screens. I'm here with Kezu, I'm here with Effie, I'm here with Sir Action Slacks.
Full names now, cool.
Damn.
Yeah,
that's my proper name. Thank you very much, Sheever.
You're welcome. And yeah, say smart things.
Absolutely. We're here with Sheever Gaming.
That's not my full name.
What?
That's not my full name.
What's your full name?
Just Sheever
Gaming?
No.
What's your website?
That's what you add when that username is taken. You add the gaming, you add the
It's
Dota.
not real, it's a filler.
The filler.
Wow.
Yeah, you never call Cap casts.
I call him the Dota capitalist because that is his official name. It's very funny. They got the frogs in the back again.
Yay!
Yay, the boys!
All right, we got so far similar scenarios of what we have seen. Previously, we saw Liquid with the opening of Centaur. That is still in the pool. They could still go for the same thing.
There he be.
The answer from Spirit then came with the Kez, which has been ignored for now. I wonder if Team Spirit, I mean, it was a very close game. Will they still want to go for the Kez first? Or was that like an experiment? They're like, well, we won, but it wasn't really the Kez that won us that game.
I think it's a fine hero, but I don't think they will go for it again in this game.
Sheever Gaming calling it with the Centaur.
I think that Spirit need to think a little bit more about their lanes for this game, because that game 1, they were solid in the laning stage. They didn't give Liquid the net worth advantage that allows them to do the Liquid and just start diving and running at you. In the game 2, that wasn't the case. They lost the early game pretty hard, and they continued to lose it until, in a typical Team Spirit fashion, they found the few kills that were available on the map and made their way back into the game.
I like the switch up, or at least like closing your face with the starter, just having both the minus armor against the Centaur is great, and you can flex the hero, which is great. The only thing now, if you're Spirit, you have to protect the starter. There's a lot of heroes that can make this hero's life a lot harder to play. It can be Queen of Pain if you want to put it mid. It can be Troll if you want to put it into the offlane. So it's just on Spirit, because they only have one ban. It's very important when you pick a core that you nail your ban here in the upcoming slot.
I do like the utility that Slardar keeps bringing to these teams. It's something that we keep seeing again. Slardar, easy to slot in pretty much anywhere, and then really adds a lot. You know, we're seeing these Wind Rangers, these Juggernauts, just absolutely melt. So it is fun. For a while, I've been asking, you know, what's the answer to these Dragon Knights, these Centaurs, these big beefy boys? And Slardar seems to be a definite good answer to that.
For sure. He also just is so low cooldown. He's a hero that you can make active at any point when he gets a Blink Dagger. Whereas like maybe with something like a Mars, you're just waiting for the arena before you could really make the moves.
I like that they take out the Mickey Monkey King, right? We saw it last game. Magic Mike came through. When Team Spirit, they take the SD themselves. It's I wouldn't say it's like incredible against the Centaur if you think about the Stampede matchup, but overall, you don't really want Liquid to have it against your Slardar, and it's just overall a great hero.
And it also just denies the SD Centaur combo that we see every team do whenever they get the chance to.
Okay, so let's see if you're Liquid. You are most likely to just pick a double support here, unless you want to jam in one more core to help one of your support. Pairings later. I don't know if they want to go for like a similar vibe with like another Windranger. I think Boxy did great on that last game, as they will just go straight with their Lesh. I mean, I know that they can flex it. They did it literally just yesterday, right? Where Mickey played the carry Lesh.
Yep.
But they also had the Monkey King. That was an interchangeable carry to mid hero. What other carry mid flexes exist that Liquid play? It used to be TA in the past, but that's not necessarily a good flex anymore. It's already banned out by Liquid too.
Shadow Fiend. There's a mid.
That is a mid carry flex for sure.
That's a mid flex.
Clockwork, that's right. Clockwork, the meme continues. Will this be a carry, a mid Clockwork?
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah.
Just a straight up yes. What a
Yeah.
giga chat.
Wow.
Just calling it. That's hype as hell.
That's for you, Slacks.
Thank you so much. It's going to happen one day in this tournament. You guys will see.
It won't.
It won't.
It will not.
Would you like to bet on that?
Yes.
Would you like to bet your soul?
Okay.
Dang.
What are you betting?
Your soul.
You're betting my soul. What am I betting? Your soul?
No. Just your soul. Yeah, Terror.
Okay.
Terror hits DreamLeague.
Do you think Clash is the ideal hero to put versus Slardar mid? I feel like Slardar will always be comfortable.
Yeah, I think they'll both be comfortable. It's just the one thing you get out of putting Lesh into Slardar is, even though both farm, I would say Lesh is the one that has a little more like pressure on him. Like you can aggress on the Lesh, but it's a bit harder. And the clock support matchup is pretty nice.
Yesterday when Liquid did play the carry Lesh, they took the Chron Optic, whatever it's called, facet, and after every kill they were taking towers, and it made it look really good in a way that allowed them to just open up the map entirely, that a mid Lesh doesn't do outside of, blink, burst.
Yeah, I forgot that gives you the old edict, where you're actually...
Yeah, it gives you,
can
lets you
actually
hit
take
the
objectives.
towers. Yeah.
It's cool. Well, at least with the clock, the one thing I like is that clock plays well with Lesh, even if you don't lane with him, like rotating to him, singling out one guy for the edict, that's great.
But then, TV comes out, which also, it's not the best for Lesh. Like, sure, early game, you can get some good rotations on the TV, but late game, like, this hero will eat Leshrac. Leshrac is not comfortable into this matchup.
When we started the other day, like, Mouse picked some Lesh into the TB. Of course, here, this is how it traditionally goes. You see a Lesh, you pick the Terrorblade yourself, you're very tanky, you can eat up the edict damage with your illusions.
Question. We see Hellscream pick Lesh support all the time. Is that something that Liquid would do?
I don't think so.
No? I mean, Boxy is a hot player. The Lesh is a hot hero that was popular.
Yeah, but I think Boxy is a hot Clockwork, so he's gonna pick and play
I'm
Clockwork.
sure, but Tofu used to be +4. He's a hot Clockwork too.
Is it possible? Yes. Will it happen? I doubt it.
I don't like it so much for this game. It just feels like it'll lose the trades eventually on side lanes.
Okay.
Oh man, I am vibing right now. The pandas.
The pop pandas.
The pog pandas got me in the zone right now, bro.
Yeah, you can feel some love tonight. That's literally.
Let's cut back to the track.
Oh, come on.
I don't know, man.
I mean, this tusk from this tusk from Team Spirit gives them so much. Like they already have a very heavy physical damage lineup with this tag team as well. They have a double save support duo again with the SD plus the tusk, but they have a means to kill this Centaur on the side. Like that hero just needs damage early.
I like it a lot. Like Centaur is a hero you want to play into, especially with physical damage. I like it a lot. This hero can go around on the map too. There's a hero that isn't really played right now, but I would love to see it more. It's Phoenix. So I'm not saying that Liquid would pick it here, but I think like Fire Spirits and Egg overall, those heroes don't really love picking it. As Liquid, they will go with the Quap. If I'm Team Spirit, I don't really want to put my Slardar into this lane. So if I have a chance of not having my Slardar play into Quap, I'm going to take that chance and I'm going to try to put my Slardar
versus the Lesh
into the off lane. I guess he might suffer somewhere, so you're going to have to choose where you take the W.
I mean, he'd probably be more fine on that lane. You're right. But I really do like this carry Lush coming out from Mickey. I mean, it changes the matchup too versus a Terrorblade. If your job is to take towers, get this like Blink, Kaya, Hex, make yourself a threat at all times, be that objective taker, other people can deal with this TV later on. You have this Queen of Pain all of a sudden that can itemize, that can pressure him early game, can make sure that he's not off to the greatest start. However, still scary if TV gets to that late game point. It doesn't look easy for Liquid at all.
Okay, so what's happening here? You have... Liquid probably need to pick their support again. I actually wouldn't be mad if they picked Winter Wyvern again. It's maybe not the most amazing lane for like the Leshrac or whatever. They'll ban it. I think it's just if you want to buff someone going in, but you play into SD, most other saves don't work, like Oracle, because you just get perma-purged from all the heals. I mean, what else could Liquid go for?
What else could Liquid go for, indeed?
Because it should be a Tofu hero. I mean, I'm biased towards the Phoenix. I don't think that's an amazing lane, so I don't really think they'll go for it.
Didn't they pick Oracle last time they picked the Leshrac?
Yeah, but I would at least like it less just because there's a Shadow Demon.
Okay.
I mean, sure, you still, like, stay alive, but you don't get, like, any of the healing benefits of Oracle if you get purged, at least, by the SD.
Why not the Grimstroke you were talking about?
It's just a weird lane with Lesh. Like, Lesh already kind of owns you if he's on top of you, like, on his own. You know, and like, with the Inkswell, you're kind of doing similar things.
I mean, I'm sure you saw in the clock with the Lush. Like,
you could just do that and pick a
Tofu
four
have
for
been
sure.
interchanging who goes on what lane.
I like that. You're right about that. So it doesn't necessarily have to be, like, a 5 hero. It can be just one of the subs that goes offlane.
Thing is, the good save heroes are out. You know, Cookie out, Wyvern out. Like, you can't pick a Ringmaster now because you're playing against Shadow Demon Purge.
Yeah.
Maybe you just don't go for a save at all now. Just try to win lane as much as possible on both sides. You need something that can help the Centaur lane into this TV Tusk.
Puck still gets removed from the pool. Are we indeed thinking that the Slardar mid's not an option here anymore? And that's what Liquid at least is not expecting now.
I doubt it.
Okay.
I think Slardar will go offlane. He should be okay there. At least you have high movement speed, or you know, you can level up sprint, have some earlier boots, wind blades against the Lesh plus whatever support combo.
They are taking their time, fam. 20 seconds of reserve time left. Maybe they seem to know what they want. No one's saying anything. That guy's
smiling.
Laughing. That guy's laughing.
How dare he?
You won the last game and now you're laughing? Wrong game.
Well, they only have like a few seconds, so let's see what it will be. Here we go, Ringmaster.
I mean, it helps you lane, I guess, because it's a ranged hero, but I think the escape act is naturally countered by Shadow Demon, so you can't really depend on this hero to save your cores.
Yeah, I'm gonna give that one a womp womp. Not feeling
What was left for them at this point?
Yeah, I don't think they had that many great options, because I'll say this pick to me is kind of it's a whatever.
Where did they go wrong?
They lost a friend.
That's a good one.
What do you mean for Liquid? And I think if you leave your 5 for last on your first pick, it's fine. They just need to make sure Centaur has a good lane, but regardless of this Ringmaster's presence, I do think this TV Tusk will be super comfortable.
I mean, it's also something like they value just having tempo more. Like, I would say they're sometimes one of the teams that won't look as much, okay, what's still missing, as opposed to, okay, what allows us to do what we want to do, which is like have good lanes, play fast, connect to each other. So for that sense, the hero still does that.
I guess. I don't know. I see Centaur, I see Slardar going on anybody but Centaur, and it looks like they're going to have a rough time, you know? That's a one shot and you're done for Mr. Ringmaster. Looks pretty sus.
The question for Spirit is, do they want to pick a strong laner versus Queen of Pain, or do they want to pick something to tie their draft together for the game? Because I do think they really need to focus on the lanes here and just play off of TB being very strong later. They don't want to give Liquid the advantage. He played for the lane. That's awesome. That is awesome. Wait, so are Liquid going to dual lane versus Huskar?
They might do something, because I have seen it like more and more, or even you go like for a double smoke.
Because then Ringmaster can be good. If you're just throwing him, like he's throwing daggers at this Huskar, letting Quap play the waves, that's a really good way to approach this. Otherwise...
Duel with who?
With the Queen of Pain.
And?
Ringmaster?
Oh no, Clockwork mid!
And Clockwork?
In the mid?
He's not a mid laner.
Yeah, but he's mid.
Oh, I see where we're going
Yeah,
here. I was a bit slow on that one. No, I do think they need to address this Huskar situation.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sheeves.
And I do think dual lanes do work.
No, go
Yesterday,
ahead.
I did see Nisha's Huskar get dual
Oh
lane.
my God.
But Ari didn't commit to it, Kazu. He didn't commit to it. He just was there for like 2 waves and then he left and it didn't look good.
No, I definitely think you can do it, or even you go for like a early smoke to like help out the matchup. I've seen it with the subs. Like maybe you put some, you know, your clock smokes with someone, you help get the first blood, or you have someone else dual lane with him, like you were saying. Because playing this matchup straight, the Quap Huskar, it's not a winning recipe.
No.
Flax.
In fact, you have quoted to say that it is the worst combination that a Quap could have.
Wow.
The worst.
That might be true.
That
might
was
be
absolutely
recalling that properly.
That's DHL, baby. Look at the lore this week. We have got the Hoodwink episode coming out. Tales from Lore Caper. That's me.
Wow.
That's amazing. Keep it up.
Very
Thank you so
good,
much.
very good. Also curious to hear some extra opinions. Cap, SPG, SPD, what are you thinking? How will they solve that terrible matchup of Quap Huskar?
Just GG run down mid.
What?
That's great.
He's
They
been
won't
talking
do
to
that.
Quinn too much.
That's a 12K
In the-
behavior
in the
score.
name.
talking
Give
to
us
me
the
right there.
proper answer.
Dueling him.
With?
Ringmaster.
Ah, why ring over clock?
Because
Clock gonna do?
yeah, what's clock do mid dueling?
Fair. What is clock gonna do, man?
I
You
think
can't
they-
even mana burn the Huskar with cogs. He doesn't have mana.
I legit think they should just duel lane him
Nice
mid with
cheese.
ring and put Centaur solo off
Very
lane
good
and
cheese.
clock flush top.
Well, thank you guys. I appreciate that. We'll hear you in a second. But first, we want to hear some Punk Champanas.
After one hell of a game 2, we are now ready to get game 3 of Liquid versus Spirit underway. Avery, I went back through the replay. Saw the Yatoro dropping Divine Rapier and Fountain play. Still don't totally understand it, but that man just sort of read the situation. I even watched the fight, and I don't think him having Divine Rapier would have changed anything. As in, he killed heroes, and he killed them quick enough that the Divine Rapier wouldn't have like changed the fight in any way.
Just a carry god. What can you do?
He just knew. He just knew that he was going to be able to do what he needed to do with the damage he had, and that he was going to die in the fight. I am just like sort of mind boggled.
Well, he lost, so
he would have that kind of foresight in the first place. And
well, apparently
I still don't understand why can you drop Divine Rapier now?
That got changed a while back. You just can't pick it up with courier or anything.
What was even the point? Why?
Well, that exactly. You can drop it and then buy back into it.
Yeah, I guess so.
The battle begins.
Well, Liquid have a problem on their hands, and that is they've been Huskard.
Hell yeah.
And they do not appear to be dual laning.
Oh.
So we'll see what Nisha can do.
They might.
In this
so
matchup.
They did put the clock top, which enables the dual lane option with the Ringmaster. This can be a play the first wave or two with the Centaur and then put the Ringmaster mid, because you don't have to dual lane this Huskar at the first wave.
Right, sure.
It's like the levels 3 and 5 that become the big issue. So this could still be on the menu for Liquid. And I think if you do want to go that route, this is the way to do it, though. I would have personally prioritized blocking this bottom wave under tower to slingshot it out towards the Centaur to enable that further. Because the Centaur can sit down here if he has Equilibrium really far back. That's the bigger factor. We'll see how Tofu plays this. Could also pull the next wave and reset it that way. If he wants to pull 130, reset it, go mid. That's about the time you'd want to do it. So those are your options. We will see what Liquid prioritize, but that would be my play here. I say whatever. This Terrorblade's going to free farm no matter what. I don't really care if Centaur has a crazy start. I'd rather enable my Quap and shut down Huskar.
Boxy, another push. A third one. Hits the Slardar instead, pushes them off of Mickey.
Took a lot of damage off the right clicks. And I do agree, this is a fairly solid Slardar game in terms of going in, amping up some of these squishy int heroes and just pile driving them into the ground with some TV damage.
Oh, pile drive.
You also have tag team, you have the punch.
Comes
a lot
tag
of
team
physical
combo
burst.
with the meta. Whip to try and send Yatoro back, and just enough distance to get Ace out of there. Lane is going to be pushing in, so we'll see if that rotation happens, but Collapse just takes the fight straight to Mickey's face. Just bash him in the face a few times. That's all it takes.
They went back for this safe lane Lush after the performance from Mickey in his previous game on this hero was super impressive. Have some confidence in it, but will not be having a fast start here. That's for sure. Yatoro tail into this meta, trying to get some last right clicks in. No cigar. Nisha doing very well in these early waves. That's important here. Buys Liquid some more time and space.
We've now reached the level 3 area, so we'll see if Laurel really starts punishing Nisha.
This is when it can ramp up for sure. So if you're going to make rotations, if you're going to go for the pseudo dual lane, next minute is when you want to pull the trigger on it, or you're just saying good luck, leave them to the wolves. We believe in Nisha God.
Oh, jeez, he's just...
I don't know about that trade.
He's just tanking the punishment. He's gonna go... Oh, he got him! He's gonna tick out here. Oh, yeah, he's gonna tick out. He's gonna tick out. But who cares? You got the kill. You got the experience. One step closer to getting the hell out of this lane.
Nisha God. What can you do, man?
He's too good.
Prodigy.
Trust in Nisha, apparently, is Liquid's idea here.
That's a huge kill for the experience.
And it's setting up Ace for success. With his support still in lane, he is top CS of the board, 17 and 5, doing very well for himself. Collapse, got caught in the cogs there. Decent amount of damage. And Mickey, despite the death, is also doing very well in CS, so no problems on that front. Boxy, another cogs, and this one should be the death of Rue. As I don't think he's getting out of here. Cog hit, trying to line it up. Okay, managed to use the disruption illusion. Still, though, slowed down by the blood grenade. He will fall, collapse with no levels of sprint yet.
Hard for the Slardar to interact once the cogs go out. Pretty much just getting 2v1 on the side.
Once again, the whip pushback, escape act on level 3. He actually survives as a result.
I mean, this is another really strong duel lane. Like, Liquid side lanes are solid combinations with this support switch up. And of course, then you get Tofu and Ace playing together again, which, you know, it's nice. Years of experience. Ace, though, feeling the pain of that tag team. My God.
Yeah, it's just so much damage. Too much damage.
Overwhelming.
Not enough armor. Nisha gonna do a little backlaning here as he's got the mobility to take advantage of it.
Also, already has level 3 and Scream of Pain is huge for clearing down these waves and just jungling.
Yeah.
That solo kill meant a lot in this game.
Worthy tribute.
It takes down a few boglets. Never mind. He's the same level as the Huskar.
Laurel is going to try and punish him on the next round of this. Manages to stop the pull. Laurel's really chasing him. Goodness.
What's the force?
Oh, rage creep. Oh, it's going to get denied. All that effort from Nisha. Now the TP is going to come in. 4 seconds to blink. 3 seconds. 2, 1. He's good. He's good. He's out.
Okay. Good space.
Boxy, though, not good. Not okay. He's dead.
He really likes this clockwork right now. I feel as if Boxy just picks whatever hero he wants to play for the month, and that's it, you know? That's all you're going to get.
Yeah, the man definitely has it's like, I got a feel for a hero. This hero is broken, and we're jamming it. Good luck, team. Fit it into our drafts. And if you're that good, you know, maybe you can do that. Another tag team go here. This one without meta, though, so it's not going to work so well.
Strong laning start for Spirit, though. Their cores are all farming really well.
Laurel rotates in and kills Boxy again. That was a very deep cogs. I don't know what that was.
Kind of interesting to see the Huskar TP, though.
Yeah.
Not a common move if you just want to sit in the 1v1 and ruin the enemy mid laner's day, because this mid matchup has not debilitated Nisha that much. He has gotten out of it considerably well. Already has Sonic Wave available, can make a side lane move, can go jungle if he wants to. Spirit did not get the GG go end mid type of Quinn Callahan action they were looking for. Somewhere he's disappointed right now.
Mickey's not too happy. Lane has gone well here, but being zoned out of the tower is not going to feel so good. Finally, he gets some support to come in. Tofu teleports in, spotted by the Shadow Poison. Dagger does land en route, but it's not like they're going to chase into the arms of the Slardar. There's much more waiting than just that. Yatoro's come through the gate alongside Panto. And a full frontal assault. Disruption, whip back, but he's already blocked in by the shards with the amp damage. That is going to be a very dead last strike. Question is whether or not they get any turnaround kills. Panto will stay alive. Plenty of evolutions, plenty of heroes to tank the tower for him.
Cool rotation, bringing both these heroes up here. Not a move Mickey expected, and that Lesh just gets chunked with the overwhelming physical. You now have the amp online. It's going to scare everybody away.
Boxy and Collapse playing putt-putt games here.
Should be an easy tower after you zone these supports. Or not. They're going to bring the Lesh back in, meta out, back through the gate. Okay.
I mean, if you don't get the tower, like, was that worth for Spirit?
Is under attack.
Yeah, I think so. It's still a decent move. You're shutting down this Leshrac, which I think the more you punish the carry Lesh in the laning phase, the happier you're going to be. He just gets a little level starve.
Okay.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that play. You know, I'll sanction it.
Oh, thank God you sanctioned it.
They are mass stacking this jungle up for the Leshrac right now. The recovery is being set up for Mickey. He decides to leave this lane eventually.
Next meta, you have to assume the Terrorblade's going to come through the gate, make that play again. You're probably just going to have to abdicate the lane. So,
does have an empty lane of his own right now, though. It's tough to abandon an empty lane as a carry. And that's true. Kind of the dream.
Ace is busy making use of his Helm of Dom and Retaliate.
But the bigger problem is Armlet's done. So the Huskar's powered up. He's going to start laying into some towers, laying into some objectives, some ancients, whatever he wants to do, start picking up that farm rate. You have a chance to all in him with the Sonic Wave. You commit the big Queen ult plus numbers. But otherwise, your interactions with this guy are extremely limited. 10-minute power rune, amp damage bottom, not going Nisha's way. Despite him outplaying Laurel early, you cannot outplay bad luck, Austin.
Boxy can't slip through the shards area there. Will be in the distance of Laurel with the amp damage quickly blown up. Now, to make use of this low health and high damage, take this tower out.
Man, going around this mid lane is super high risk for Liquid. Basically, nothing good is going to happen for them around this Huskar unless they all in him with overwhelming ultis and numbers. Just getting caught in these random rune check, skirmishes, whatever it is, it's not going to pan out for you. Nice deny attempt, but it will not succeed.
Yeah, and until you get level 6 on the Ringmaster, the supports don't really help blow up the Huskar.
No.
Right. Cluck does hardly anything in that regard.
He just hook shots into his death, if anything. So
yeah,
so it's going to be a game where Spirit have the top 3 cores, really nice objective taking lineup, and a lot of physical scale. This is going to be a tough one for Liquid. Look at him go. This is what Dota's made about right here. And people say they need a patch.
That's right. This is peak Dota right here.
I could listen to this all day.
Do you even play Huskar?
No, I hate this hero. But I'll tell you one thing, I'd rather have it on my team than play against it.
True.
Look at him go, man. Ooh, don't get hit by that. Don't get hit by that petrify there, Law. I guess you can just dispel it, huh? That's true. Never mind. Broken hero. Shield rune in the river? Boxy says it's mine. I am the armor god, fool.
I like the sad, pathetic plinks. Teleport away. Sorry, there's still a snowball available, so bye-bye, Boxy.
Should have gone the chainmail facet.
This is his 3rd or 4th death of the game?
That would be his 4th. Having a rough one here.
He is half of Team Spirit's kills right now.
Spirit might just go bottom with this meta. Coming up in 10 seconds here. Can easily look for a kill on the Centaur or just some tower pressure, potentially open up that Wisdom Shrine. There's a lot to gain around this bottom lane right now. You can just sit Laurel on his own and continue to let him farm. Collapse even lingering. Thinking about that backstab, does have that Blink Dagger available as we saw. There's a lot of pressure on the map. And if you look at the lanes right now, who is on the lanes for Liquid?
I don't know. Who?
Nobody.
Oh.
It's empty, man. You got a Ringmaster like daggering some creeps top. Everybody else is in the jungle. 3 cores in the jungle. 2 of them right outside the base. Generally not good news. That is a free tower for Terribly. He is invading your triangle.
Found an Ancient Stack. Just a double. But an Ancient Stack nonetheless.
And a ward. And you lose these obs. Map just becomes even harder to farm. Try and recover on.
I mean, it does sound like the best way to avoid dying to Huskar rotations. Don't be in lane at all.
That's kind of true. The issue is you fall behind in experience is the biggest thing. You can kind of keep the net worth close, but you will not keep the experience close, especially if you give them more towers, more Wisdom Shrines. That said, Liquid might sneak away some of these Wisdom Shrines as Spirit made a smoke into the jungle.
Yeah, if anything, Team Spirit's the one losing out on experience if they group up and don't find kills, but they will find one here. Chain stunned up, the Crush to follow it.
Nice little find. I was going to say, I don't like that smoke because of where it was going.
Into the Guam?
Well, at the 14-minute mark. Like, you're smoking away from these Wisdom Shrines, which you do lose. And I feel like that's the bigger prize. I don't think Spirit should have lost both shrines in this type of game at this point.
Sure.
They kind of get the payoff with the Queen, so it's justifiable, and they will just go straight into the Roche, which was always theirs to take. So it's not as if they're falling behind off that play. It is curious they decided to make that play and give up shrines to take the risk of finding somebody.
God, their lineup is disgustingly good at doing Roche. Now, there is going to be the vision there. Team Spirit, well, they respect this enough that they're going to let Roshan go to the other side of the map.
Oh, you can't respect it this much, man.
It does give Liquid.
I like Boxy still sitting down here smoke. It's like, guys, I'm going to snipe it. He's got to run all the way top now.
What if you cog blocked Roshan just to stall it even further for Spirit?
Got it. That sounds not worth it.
Collapse. Sneaking around the trees here. Does not spot Tofu.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Crimson Guard is done. Ace wants to fight. This Terrorblade is not nearly as big of a threat if the Centaur at 2300 HP pops the Crimson Guard active.
They would also love to use this Sonic Wave. I don't think we've seen one.
No.
And it's already level 2. Big spells and items available for Liquid.
King and Ace, they want to go for him, see if they can burst him down. They've got him almost. They got him. And Laurel, not dead. They're going to pop the Sonic Wave, try and blow him up. Disruption goes out. They're going to fail to get this kill. Escape back goes in. A whip, but it's all not enough. Laurel survives. And Liquid rush into battle against Spirit and will regret it. 3 heroes down, a 4th perhaps. Boxy going to try and slip through the cogs here, pushing back these heroes, making a run for it. He will survive.
Chase.
But as you said, wanted to make use of the Crimson Guard and the Sonic Wave. Well, they used one, but not the other. The Crimson Guard got pretty much no value out of it whatsoever.
Just got chunked. Absolutely obliterated by the physical.
Yeah, Ace did not respect them being able to just go on him and do like 90% of his HP before he's not stunned anymore.
See if Boxy goes for the steal. He smoked Solo again to try and go for this. He has no hook shot though. So what was that? It was on cooldown.
I don't know if you want that hook shot or not, because there's a Huskar nearby. You're not bailing anybody out here. Laurel actually is going to lose his Aegis. Can they fight this out? Collapse going to be chased away by the last track. Not quite enough for the kill. The Lightning does not do the trick. The jump in for the Quap does finish off Collapse, though. Meanwhile, Mickey,
that
he
is
needs
aggressive.
help. They give him a little bit of help. They help him with a little bit of HP from the confections there from Tofu, and Laurel just has to make a run for it. Dagger to the back will slow him down. Now a Lightning, now the follow-up, the wheel. He has to look away. A disruption, but that's just going to set it up for a whip, and a stun, and a split earth, and another stun, another spell to finish him off.
The poison pop. No, it was the disseminate. Reflecting so much damage off the Huskar kill. Killed the Queen. Double kill for Rue. Salvaging something.
Yeah, I guess you have to throw so much damage at the Huskar. He's going to be a very good target for that, especially when he goes in with his ultimate.
Nisha did not expect that. So I guess that salvages the situation a little bit. Pretty bad overextension by Spirit. Wasting this Aegis, wasting the Huskar potential as he was racing towards the BKB. He just finishes it. Didn't have it for that fight. No Terrorblade connection there. Pretty awkward exchange overall, but you do get deep vision out. You control Liquid side of the map. You're continuing to build that lead.
Oh, Mickey.
And there's the bigger prize. Instantly blown up, and that is the problem with the Leshrac this game.
Yeah, even if they deal with the Huskar, like at this point when you're down, and now where doesn't this just feel terrible? All these heroes on Team Spirit are going to just outscale you.
This is why I don't really believe in this Lesh as a counterpick to Terrorblade. I think Terrorblade's a great carry against the Leshrac as long as he gets to his timings. He's a Scotty buyer, he's a Hurricane Pike buyer, he's a BKB buyer. You're going to get one of these 3 for sure, maybe 2, and they're all great against the Lesh, and you just melt it. Like, yeah, ultra late, you know, it gets wonky or whatever, but I think Terrorblade can easily out-tempo you, and especially against a carry Lesh who has lower levels off the lane, isn't going to play that super fast blink tempo style out of mid. I think it can be even worse sometimes. Right now, Yator, he's taking this game over, and he is going Hurricane Pike into Scotty. That is
not hit by the hook shot, able to get the crush off. This is all bad for Liquid. They use the Stampede not to go in, but to try and retreat, but Laurel is there on the backside. TP away will be denied. Panto there to collect.
I think we're seeing the value of the Tusk in this game against the Centaur in particular compared to that game 2 where they didn't have an easy kind of casual way to melt him. Now they do.
Yeah.
That's really nice to have against these heroes. Because you can force out a lot of his action early in the fight just by going in with the Tusk plus anybody. You can force the, you know, the Blade Mill if he has it. You can force the Crimson Pop, Stampede, whatever it is. And then maybe your big damage dealers don't have to kill themselves on the return damage like we saw in the previous one.
Ooh! Whoa, no way! What an insane snipe from Boxy.
Got him.
That's a level 3 rocket flare, not even maxed out.
Got him.
Just got Tofu a shard and the rest of the team golds. I mean, they are still behind in this game, but things like that'll certainly help. I honestly didn't think he got it.
Yeah, that looks a little sus, but you take that. Pure instinct. The man's a killer.
Well, now you got Spotlight against Terrorblade for free. That is mega value.
Oh yeah, that is super nice. I mean, honestly, the miss chance is just good against their entire lineup.
Yeah.
30% miss against the tag team from the Tusk that people are trying to proc. The Slardar trying to get these slow hits in. The Terrorblade especially. The Huskar. What a snipe.
Tofu, he does have a Funhouse mirror to work with here. Goes into his own wheel, where Panto does not dare to follow.
That's an amp damage Terrorblade, though. You're not messing with that.
Bottom tower is
Hurricane
under
Pike done as well, by the way. So, again, this Hurricane Pike, BKB, Scotty triple threat that can just cause the Lesh a lot of problems. One is already up, the other is arriving quickly.
has fallen.
You're just going to have to get Ghost Scepter and hope that that small window where there's nothing to get rid of it is strong enough for the Lesh to enter the fight.
Tower is under attack.
And we would not be surprised to see Spirit really push the issue, especially going into the next Roche with the overwhelming advantage they have on their cores right now. Nice little tree cut for some ward placement.
More BKBs, and the question, does Liquid have any items coming in that will change the nature of the game?
They're going double Lotus. Between the Queen and the Centaur? Yeah, I mean, it's a great Lotus Orb game. Get rid of these amps, get the armor up, and they're thinking about Shiva's on the Lesh, so it's going to be triple armor.
A lot of Atos, whip it to the wheel, Sonic Wave, everything! And the kitchen sink. They throw it all from Team Liquid to get the kill on the support. The Crimson Guard, well, unfortunately, there's still Demonic Purge. Slow him down, finish him off with the damage. Whip back, another teleport away attempted. This one will work. It's Centaur that gets out. Support for support, meta use, Team Spirit hitting high ground. Oh! Good escape back save there. Mickey with the punish. They hit the stomp. Disruption goes out. Lara right in the middle of all these heroes with the BKB. Silences up the Lash Rack, puts him away. With the Ghost Scepter, he survives. Team Spirit have used a BKB on Laurel. And didn't really get much for the situation there. Trifling bit of damage on the tier 3, nothing major.
Not the connection they were looking for, but decent pressure, forcing Liquid into their base. Get some okay-ish tower damage, and a lot more gold for Yatoro, who's pushing towards that level 18. Liquid ready to fight, though. They're smoking up. They know there's some BKBs on cooldown. Nice
two-man stomp into the Split Earth. Disruption on one, but it doesn't bail out the Huskar. Coming back into it, Collapse pops his own BKB and does manage to sprint away. Dagger to slow down. Nope, he gets the blink out first.
Man, if they get out of here with everybody else, that is a blessing. Because they got completely caught off guard with a beautiful two-man stomp.
Boxy gets the vision on the both supports. Nisha, they'll get an extra kill out of this one. Nice dagger. Man, Tofu's actually pretty on the mark with those.
Great find from Ace. Taking advantage of that BKB cooldown on the Huskar. You can only disrupt one there, and they chose Collapse.
Yeah, it's surprising Team Spirit just did not seem to respect the fact that they used BKB and are farming in lane on Liquid side of the map.
Definitely a little too casual. Not giving enough respect to Liquid's teamfight capability. In fact, they're not really that far behind in this game.
No, they just brought a lot of net worth back into their side of things. They were like, that was like 3,000 gold they got.
Just the Terrorblade differential and that shard from the Tormentor snipe counted for a lot. Tofu is finding a lot of net worth. Clearing through illusions, clearing waves. It's got an Aether Lens on top of that shard plus the Aethos. He's a big ringmaster.
Panto making it his mission to get every single Watcher.
Giving Ace the business up here solo, just forcing a mass response out of Liquid. Nice little poke from him.
Ags is done for the Quap, so some of the mid-game is scaling up for Liquid here. I mean, if they can manage to dodge the initiation from Team Spirit, counter it with Escape Act or what have you, reset, I do think they can win fights, because as you said, most of this network differential is on the Terrorblade, and a lot of Liquid's lineup is built to deal with this Terrorblade, right?
Which would make it better to fight sooner rather than later, with that Scotty being closed in on by Yatoro.
Yeah.
You don't really want to let him get to that.
And you got to fight over this Roshan anyway.
So the next minute is
give that to him again.
Pretty pivotal here. Try and finish up these last few items you're closing in on, which is pretty much Lotus for Ace. There it is. So you have your one Lotus Orb, you have that Ags on the Quap. Decent chance to win a fight right now if you can find a good jump. Liquid just keeping themselves in this game right now.
Are they willing to go for a deep dive here?
That's tough. You're giving really good position to Rue if you go in like this on a frontliner.
Dire are scanning.
Could soft poke it
Dire's
and just
top
insta
tower
back out.
is under attack.
They don't even want to take the chance, though.
structures.
Foxy
Scotty's
can't
done.
make the call.
So Team Liquid is going to be pushing into a Scotty Terrorblade. You do have that information, though.
He's so big, man. I don't know how you deal with this guy other than all in him. And there's always disruption that can bail him out into the Sunder.
Got to jump on Anisha. Hook shot in response, a follow-up stomp. Collapse takes a lot of damage. They try and whip into the wheel, but instead he gets off the BKB and runs through. Stampede goes off, plenty of stuns being thrown at the Centaur. Laurel's going to go after him. Sonic Wave picked up inside the Snowball. Snowball's going to go after Nisha. Nisha in trouble. Managed to get the blink out. Ace now stranded in the river. Whip goes out to finish off the toss, but Ace dies in return. Meanwhile, Box is in the back line. Split Earth. It doesn't actually land. The Cogs push back makes it so the Shadow Demon does not get hit by the Split Earth and doesn't die as a result. Boxy, he's going to be left behind. Nisha and Mickey up, but unable to fight any further. They're going to have to give up this Roche, it looks like.
He really wanted to go back in that Arcane Room. So powerful in this Ags Queen. Dealing a decent amount of damage, but some sick saves coming out from Spirit. Between the Snowball on Laurel early, dodging some of that Sonic Wave. Nice disruption timings as well, just stalling out some of these kill attempts from Liquid. And this Huskar's able to deal the damage, man. 8,000 coming out from Laurel.
Yeah, Yatoro did hardly anything there. It was Laurel the whole time carrying the damage in that team fight.
And now he's got an Aegis to play around with, a lot more freedom. Go into that Satanic and go into the Ags. Huge team fight win for Spirit. They needed to get something there, need to get this Aegis. Keep the Huskar's momentum going. That was a close fight.
It was.
That easily could have gone Liquid's way if they finessed it a little bit more. Some of those saves don't come out at the exact right moment.
I think I like the Ags more for Huskar. I feel like just any extra lockdown.
He's going Satanic, so.
What are you looking at me for?
I think the Ags is also great this game. They don't have a save to bail it out other than Escape Act, which is a mixed bag.
I mean, you just throw enough disables at the team, right? They're not going to be able to use their single save for everything.
Did get to Shiva's on the Lesh. It's a big pickup here. Kind of getting to your triple armor items, and then it's about scaling past that with more lockdown in the form of hexes or just survivability, so your damage over time from these daggers can add up.
Yeah. "30-minute Tormentors coming up.
Yep. See if we get sniped again. Will Boxy be the first player in Dota history to snipe a Tormentor twice with a Rocket Flare in the same game?
I think that's... Okay, you added a lot of little things. Do you think that's true, though? No player has ever sniped it twice in a pro game?
It's borderline impossible, let alone to do it twice.
I'm saying not just Rocket Flare, just like anything.
Oh, I think it has been sniped twice in the same game. But I do not think with Rocket Flare. Didn't KJ snipe it twice with clock?
Yeah, one of them was like hook shot, right?
I remember. Got it twice in one game. Either way, the high ground commences here. Into the spotlight. Yatoro, very used to having it on him. Welcomes it.
Drop of the banner alongside a siege wagon push. Crimson Guard just delay the inevitable here. A tower is eventually going to drop. Liquid trying to mount up the damage off this Ag's Quap. Poke at these heroes with daggers over and over again. But it's a full lane.
Not a fight you can really take into the banner plus Aegis.
Yeah, 2 minutes left on the Aegis, so Team Spirits will have the opportunity to go high ground a second time. Not with banner.
Not with meta either.
Quite the same, yeah.
Or you can just go fight. Daedalus delivered.
That's a pretty cool play. Go straight for Ace with a nullifier. He tries to stampede away. Lotus Orb bounce back. A lot of damage on the Laurel. Laurel commits, but he can't quite finish off the Centaur. He is so low, and Panto's going to go for him. But the potion given by Tofu, it's going to give Ace enough HP. He's not going to die to this punch, I don't think. A little bit more. TP away. The whip is going to stop him. Meanwhile, Boxy, whoa, big careful there, Ace. Careful. Dagger's going to land on Panto. They'll finish him off in the end. Boxy was looking for more. He hit a hook. But it looks like the rest of Team Spirit did manage to disengage. Minimal losses for Team Spirit on a bold move.
You know, I respect that. Panto, he went for the all-in. Said, I'll finish the job, boys. See you on the other side. He did not finish the job. He will see them on the other side. It's a successful Rax from Spirit. They lost basically nothing. Terribly continues to just get uber fat in this game. Yet to die. 6-0 perfect game from Yatoro. That is what every Team Spirit fan likes to see. And Aegis 30 seconds will expire here if Liquid want to take an aggressive fight.
Is this game going to be a problem for Team Spirit if they wait for the next Aegis, though?
I don't think so. I mean, they have Nullifier now. Really deadly item for Mikke, as we're going to see here.
Big problem for Team Liquid.
Yeah. Not much you can do about that one. I don't think Spirit are concerned about their scale right now.
Yeah. The big items that will be up for that fight, whip into the wheel, Tofu, no way out. Surrounded on both sides, Stampede, he's going to try and run up the river, but there's Collapse to finish the job. Trying to get to Ags on the Centaur, which would obviously be very significant. It's a lot of single target focus that Team Spirit are rocking right now.
I just don't know how
but maybe they don't even get the reprieve. Team Spirit may just go high ground without waiting for Roche.
It's just so difficult to keep the Lesh in the fight against his Nullifier now. It removes his Ghost Scepter, it removes the Escape Act.
Yeah.
What else do you have to bail him out if you can't get to the Sags on Centaur, which Yatoro's not giving you the time. It's giving you the time of day.
Keeps on finding the initiations. The hook shot, not good enough. Nisha's already dead, and now with the shards catching both Ace and Boxy, this might turn into a full-on wipe in the end of the game, perhaps.
Okay, I mean, that escalated very quickly.
Yeah, this meta, it will end the game. Team Liquid are going to have to use buybacks.
No messing around in this game 3. Give me the TB. Let me do the work.
Spotlight trying to clear out the illusions. Meta lasting long enough for them to take the mid lane of Barracks. There goes the escape act. Ace also goes in at the same time. Felt like he had to run interference. Stun into a commitment from Mikke that does burst down all those heroes. So the Sonic Wave, they actually got a couple. Still, Mikke's going to die for Laurel, and that's a problem. There's just too many threats on the side of Team Spirit. Maybe they can take out Yatoro, maybe even kill a support or two, but eventually one of these cores is a problem for Team Spirit. Still chasing after him off the buybacks there. See how many heroes they can get. Good stop. Lands on to Collapse. Finishes him off. So 3 buybacks from Liquid will manage to hold this game a little longer.
They get Gem out of it. They get 2 of the cores. Not all 3, and it costs them 3 buys, but that is a successful base defense. Or something here.
And Team Spirit went for this push so early, it's not like there's, you know, Roshan isn't even going to spawn.
That's the upside of going for that play.
Yeah.
You don't risk losing any big objective if it goes wrong, and it didn't really go wrong. I mean, you got triple buyback. That's a severe economic blow. That Centaur Ags is just massively delayed. Not finishing up this Linken's on the Quap, and Mikke also thinking about a Linken's. I am surprised they took that terribly down though. That was a huge amount of burst damage coming out from that Sonic Wave, plus all the Leshrac damage, plus that Shiva's Guard amping it all up. Nice little combination there. And that's what they were probably looking for in a lot of this game and just fell behind against the Huskar. Never mounted that exact kind of fight.
It's an interesting idea, Collapse, getting a Yules. Some extra saves, some extra dispels.
Did he buy it? I don't think he bought it, right? Nah.
What? It popped up.
Nah, he's thinking about Ags.
He bought it and then sold it?
Just to mess with you.
Okay, fine. Whatever. I don't care.
Yatoro thinking about his own nullifier. Can't blame him for that one.
Yeah, I mean, nullifiers are just too value in this game.
Carry players will look for any excuse not to buy BKB, man. I don't blame him. Dog item.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Please, don't encourage people to follow Yatoro's example, Hero. All right, everybody out there, just buy your BKB. Just lock down the game. All right, you're not Yatoro, and that's okay.
What if they are the next Yatoro?
Radiant's top tower.
Okay, that's one person out of the 300,000 people watching right now.
But we don't know who that is unless none of them buy BKB, so...
I think a utilitarian value would say they should all just buy BKB. It would increase the happiness, overall happiness of the world.
Nah.
Rather than them all buying Nullifier so we can have a new Yatoro.
Take your chance, kids. I believe in you.
I don't.
Unless you're from NA, in which case buy BKB. You have no chance, son. Get some tier 4 neutral rolls. Another pure cloak for Ace. Don't mind if I do. A Dizun for the Leshrac. Nice pickups here for Liquid.
But if you're not stopping Roshan, and you don't have buybacks, I don't know. I just don't. I don't see you being able to hold against this much. You know,
especially a refresher shard and give it to Yatoro here.
I kind of thought they just had to contest Roche.
Well, they probably thought Boxy would, you know, snipe it with the rocket flare.
Yeah, true. Instead, Liquid is setting up for pickoffs right now. They have hard pushed in the bottom lane, but I think Team Spirit, sneaking suspicion, they're just going to 5-man through mid into bottom. Or maybe they do end up going bottom.
Oh, they're going to go for Megas and just force Liquid to jump them. Much easier team fight configuration.
But either way, nobody's backing out to deal with this tier 2 wave pushing in. So, Laurel with the shield rune, that's going to be dicey. Collapse, it goes in, okay, they bail out from the cart there. Saves Boxy's life, they're not willing to give anybody away. Wherever that initiation is, Ace will bail out that hero, even if it's a humble clockwork.
Waste half the duration of this meta, though he does have a second one if he wants to pop that refresher shard.
Yeah, that's true.
Keep that in mind. Liquid just trying to wear through this duration right now.
Boxy, hook shot onto Yatoro. And once again, the card save off of the nullifier that was trying to focus him down.
5-star Uber service in this game. Boxy better tip this man.
Pretty good daggers out from Tofu. That damage was kind of ramping up.
Holds him back. Keep their tower alive. No 25 for Yatoro yet either, which would be a big talent to gobble up here. Try and close this game out. Feels like this game might just have ended if they didn't have the spotlight, honestly.
Yeah.
I think you could just siege with illusions and SD illusions, and then you force Liquid to jump you. Instead, they just get to stall this out. They're trying to waste the Aegis duration, waste the meta durations. The siege is a lot slower because your illusions get melted. Shard is proving its worth here. That is for sure. And if you could get to the Leshrac Hex, I can kind of see some teamfight win conditions all-inning some of these cores, especially with the level 25. He's really close to level 25, actually. That is a massive talent for this Lesh with the edicts. I mean, I would be calling for the solo XP here. I can't believe they're splitting it.
Yeah, Ace, get out of here. I mean, Ace has to stay a little close, you know?
True, but the rest of them gotta scram. Yo, Boxy, get the hell out of the range, man. Jeez.
Oh, gee. He's 60 experience.
Just give him the wave. Okay, he'll get it.
Right as Liquid decided to go into the triangle, they pushed Collapse out with a Sonic Wave. And Mickey jumps right into all these heroes. The BKBs go off, so do the nullifiers. That's a problem. He's going to be pulled back in. The wheel, good wheel, decent wheel. Mickey's going to get a lot of damage. He actually got him inside the cart as well. Yutoro's fighting for his life here. Disruption goes out last second. A little bit more HP on both Yutoro and Mickey. They both fall, but only one of them has the Aegis. Whip goes out, trying to finish off Panto. Not quite good enough. Got the taunt onto the Quap. A stomp hit by the Centaur, but a silence to follow it up. And that's going to be diebacks on both Liquid cores, all three of them, in fact. And
ultra kill for Rue.
The Rue Rampage is denied, as Tofu doesn't want to give it to him.
That's based as hell right there. I mean, this SD just cleaning them up from the back lines. 12,000 damage done by the Huskar, but Rue will snag all of those last hits, as a truly good support does.
5% of the damage, but 100% of the last hits.
That's what it's about, baby. Get your name in the lights as Spirit clean up game 3. Liquid played that last fight pretty well. They got the 25 on the Lesh. They got the second Edict. They went in, did a crap ton of damage. Just too many lives for Spirit to play with there. I mean, you have double life on the Terrorblade. You have a Thunder. You have a Huskar. You have a Huskar with Satanic. You have a giant Lotus that got fed to the Slaughter that kept him alive for another 5 seconds. Just too far behind in this game. That Huskar pick was dirty, and it did him dirty, but ultimately, it felt like they probably could have won this game with some other mids as well. I mean, the trajectory is going to be a lot different, but there were other problems for Liquid in this game. I just don't think the Lesh can enter these fights.
Yeah, I mean, Game 1 and Game 3 were very Spirit one-sided. Game 2 was super fun and everything. Liquid did eke it out, and they won late game against Team Spirit, which is always nice, but ultimately, like, feels like most of the series is Team Spirit just seem to be ahead of Liquid right now.
For sure.
And, well, Liquid, they're going to drop down. Team Spirit remain undefeated in DreamLeague.
They do indeed. They continue with a 3-0 record on their Swiss scores. Very good for them. This was an overall last pick Huskar. That did die in the lane once, by the way, because that was big.
I mean, I don't even know how that happens. You're not supposed to get solo kill.
It did, yeah.
But even, you know, with that, Spirit, they just had honestly a very clean game for the most part. Like, even here in these highlights that we're watching, they're quite far ahead. They're usually with, like, the right amount of heroes in, like, the fight. There's even one time some Disseminate gets, like, a random double kill. But I think most of them played very, very well. I think especially Yatoro on the TV. Yeah. He had a near flawless game. I believe he only died once, maybe a second time towards the very tail end of the game. But yeah, they're looking pretty good.
They are. I mean, the cool thing about Spirit in this tournament is they're showing multiple different strategies too. Like in that first game, we're seeing them open with Timbersaw. Obviously, he gets found out afterwards because the hero's in such a strong state. But we then see things like Kez being first picked, and even though they didn't lose, the game looks very competitive and good. And we see them go back to, okay, let's put Yatoro on a super hard carry that counters the Leshrac that we see, and them doing that well too. But I really want to talk about how the supports looked this series. It looked so good, especially in this last game. The saves coming out of Shadow Demon plus the Tusk Snowball made it so that even if Liquid found an opportunity, they were disrupting it. But they were it made it really hard for Liquid to find the comeback play. Flax.
Why do I have to follow that?
Well, because he had a turn, I had a turn. Now your turn.
Get to say something.
That's how we do it.
Yeah, my favorite strategy is when they lost. Lol. I don't know. I mean, overall, pretty fun series. I mean, we got to see and Mastery come out in that last game, but obviously game 2 was a super, super hype one. Got to see all those teams show up. But again, I don't know. I mean, Liquid, I miss you guys. I hope you guys get your stuff worked out, because Spirit definitely seemed like they were in a lot of control in that game. I mean, in that game 1, they saw weakness. They went for the throat, as Seb used to say. Sorry, that was a quote. I wasn't saying to do that. And then game 2, of course, we saw some stumbling, mostly because of the Kez, but still, I mean, it looked like they were dominant the entire time. It's just the nature of the Kez, the KFC. And then game 3, dominated again. So Spirit, definitely contender.
Contender for the throne.
What throne?
Or the throat.
The throat! Go to the throat!
I'm
That's
sorry,
my favorite one from the True site.
Oh, which one?
Did he actually say that?
Yeah.
We're going for the throat?
Yeah, it was
It's fighting words.
Going to the throat. You got to go to the throat.
Okay, I'm gonna talk about it. Oh, never mind. Very good.
We're gonna talk a little.
Yo, who is that?
Toro, congratulations on the series.
Thank you.
And also, actually, congratulations on 17K yesterday. You are the 7th to do it? Very cool, very awesome.
Thank you.
And I do, of course, I mean, this was a great series and a great game 3, but I've got to ask you about the game before that, because from our perspective, viewer perspective, was super close, super tight. You guys first picked your Kez, and I was hoping you could shine some light for us on what made you do that, because I also know you guys took a little bit of time to think about that, so there must have been other parts at play. And yeah, what's your thoughts?
About Kez, I think it's a good hero, like for flex, if you can flex, and also it's good hero in this meta against. We pick him against like Centaur, Mars, and everyone else. Good semi carry with Dazzle, like good for now. I think so.
And then I obviously the game was very close the time. I have to ask you about a fight. You'll probably remember because at some point you dropped a rapier to leave it behind. Can you because we were all very confused. Like, who picked it up? How does he have it again after he bought back?
I understood what they're gonna use every button at me to take the rapier, and I just farmed buyback about power threats again, drop rapier, and saw how Monkey King killed me, and just turning around by the circle around my death and watching where is rapier, and I'm buyback and killing him. It was like some mind games, maybe, I don't know.
It was super cool to watch. It was definitely mind gaming us for a little bit, because I think we played that fight in slow motion like twice to just see like where did it go, because we saw Mickey already moving his space for his inventory for the rapier, but so he also still thought you guys had it there. Very cool. The first 2 games though, the laning stage didn't go very smooth for you guys. And I was wondering if you guys were prepared for that based on the drafts, or if that kind of happened in a way that you weren't expecting it to. What do you think about that?
We played against them like maybe 8 or 10 scrims, and they beat us at every scrim. We have 0% win rate on it, and all the time like games ending by 20 minutes. So we thought about it's gonna be tough series, but somehow we won, and I'm happy about it.
Yeah, that's actually extra cool, knowing that you guys did have such a struggle in the scrims and made it out on the correct side of the victory. Congratulations on the series and the MMR again, Yatoro. We're gonna let you go. Good luck again tomorrow, and yeah, have a good day.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you. I mean that's just cool.
That's
and also knowing that they scrimmed each other so many times, and that's why you get games like that second game that we had that are so back and forth.
But that rapier plays.
I mean,
that's wild.
That's genius.
That's genuinely
so cool.
wild. Yeah.
And had they won that game, it would have been off of the back of that play.
100%.
I mean, even while losing the game, I don't know. I haven't checked Reddit. I assume that play will be up there, or like a discussion, because this play, I don't know if someone's actually done that before.
I don't think I've ever seen it. Maybe there's like the idea of having your courier hang around to pick up a... I don't even know.
Yeah, I think you can't even do that.
You can't even do that anymore. That was way back in the day.
I think you can still do it if it's the first one, but I'm not entirely sure. Either way, it was super cool.
There's people like locking the...
Yeah, before
combining if they think they could lose a fight, but we've never actually seen someone drop it, buy power treads, buy back, sell the power treads, pick up the rapier, win the fight.
That's some giga brain.
That's big brain plays. That's very cool. Also very cool are the standings we can take a look at. I believe that a lot of series have already finished for the second series of the day here. So we have now got 2 teams that are undefeated in series, OG and Team Spirit, and the other one still needs to be happening. What's up, Slacks?
I mean, super cool. Again, it's so fun to see OG be as good as a team like Team Spirit. Glad to see Team Spirit coming back into their own and winning these series again. But yeah, a lot of this is shaping up. I thought we'd see a lot more upsets besides the OG, which I guess you can't really call an upset anymore. It's pretty established that these guys are pretty good. So yeah, hell of a tournament. DreamLeague's fantastic. That's why we love it. You know, anything could happen.
And loads of Dota. I mean, it's 12 best of 3s every single day for 6 days straight. That's insane. Nobody can watch everything apart from Quinn.
Right. I have watched everything. I'm the all-seeing eye, Sauron on my post. And I've been keeping tabs on things and keeping with the Christmas spirit. You know, we've seen some winners, some losers, maybe some naughty and some nice heroes. And I like to go over some of the stinkers and the standouts of the tournament.
And standouts.
That's right, of the tournament so far. We're going to start with the standouts, the heroes that have been doing well. We've got some good ones. We got Axe. We've seen a lot of teams playing this. OG that Slacks was mentioning have been playing it to great effect. Nico has looked great on it. We've seen Shadow Demon. This hero is bussin' and busted. It just won the game that was just played and has looked amazing. And Queen with a surprisingly high win rate. Not a hero I expected to be particularly good going in, but has looked, you know, apparently really good so far. Has won most of her games. 80% win rate, rather unexpected. But now on to the naughty list. Santa's unfavorites, the stinkers, dazzle, gross, yuck. This hero loses every game. It lost a Bet Boom game earlier today and continues to lose consistently. Warlock, another 5 stinker. It's surprising that people pick it so much. The hero doesn't ever really look that good to me. And Juggernaut, another hero that a lot of teams love. It's a hero that people go for quite a bit, but hold your nose when you see that one picked. Not very good. But there's more than just heroes on the B, C, and D stream. There are games as well. There are series, and we saw a shocking upset earlier this morning between Mouse and Virtus Pro Bulba. We all know Twitch chat loves him so much, so dearly, but him and the ex-Shopify boys now under Polar Bear Bros VP, they 2-0'd Mouse. A pretty shocking result, I must say. They played aggressive, they played fast, and it was honestly pretty convincing. Game 1 was pretty close, but Game 2, they stuck it to them, and they put him down in the bin. The bear is bigger than a mouse, so in some ways, not unexpected. And I'm honestly I'm impressed, and I'm a little surprised. I think people at home are probably a little surprised too, as it is, you know, it is a Bulba team. Everyone loves to hate on Bulba. Bulba, he's gonna pick Storm Spirit. Oh, here's the Storm Spirit. But no Storm Spirit. There was a puck and some other hero, I forget, for Abed. He's been cooking. He's looked great. And they've had a lot of cohesion. I think the roster was made with thought and with care. I am impressed by them, and I'm hopeful that they continue to look good in the future, because we need some North American players. We need some representation. Yeah! It's called the International for a reason.
Very good. Didn't Gamer Legion also win their series earlier?
That's right.
That's right.
NA is back. You know who's on the cast? Me. You know who else is? SVG and Cap. Hey! That's right.
You know who's on the panel?
Slacks.
Yeah! Okay. Thank you very much for that, Quinn. I mean, there's a lot of Dota. I think there's more Dota to be watched right now, because the show must go on. We're going for our final best of 3 here tonight. It's PARIVISION versus Falcons after a break. Yeehaw!
Bloody time.
Where the Colosseum roam and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town
of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic. That's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic. Let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love.
Welcome back, friends, to our final series of the night, and what a sweet little treat it is of PARIVISION taking on Falcons.
You want a real cookie?
Is this not a real cookie?
I mean, it is. It just doesn't have any Christmas cheer on it.
No, because that is our assignment. We have been given these baked goods by morning shift, and it is our responsibility to decorate them.
I don't want that.
Did they intentionally bake them to look like placentas?
Do you?
You got a placenta right here.
It's got a nice.
Now I'm hungry. That's fresh out of the womb.
What kind of shape is that?
It's got a little rind on it. It was on the edge of the baking tray, so I give the benefit of the doubt. The other ones are slightly more circular.
They gave us the shit cookies.
Is that
They took
Greenland?
the goodies.
What is?
we have the ingredients to bake our own. If you're not accepting these,
Santa's bringing more.
Or we can.
Holy! If I thought he was on this side,
help ourselves to some more icing colors.
Oh.
So take your pick, Purge. Do you want to do some baking or you want to do some decorating?
Oh, there you go.
I do want to do, but I think decorating is probably simpler. Is there like a clean surface I can hold my cookie on, or is it just go in my hand? Maybe I'm being a little OCD or worried about this, but where am I doing this?
I have the monopoly on the colors, so you're gonna have to trade me something. Give me your iPad.
I'll sell you this pen.
Oh, you're a good salesman. Here you go. You can have pink.
You can also have Sokeri Kuroti. You can have. That's not the name of the color. Oh no. Okay, I see the name of the color. What's that?
That says Dr. Edgar. Drotger.
It's Dr. Edgar. We're not trying to sell here anything, but I do prefer Dr. Neustadel.
Well, actually, we have to worry more about Dr. Buchholz.
Yeah, he's a new doctor in the house.
Dr. Buchholz is the protege of Dr. Neustadel, as all these doctors have been teaching us about the nuances of the Swiss group stage. And right now, we are in a Swiss group stage with PARIVISION and Falcons, and perhaps you may be wondering how PARIVISION were seeded in this group stage, because all the other teams have been seeding each other. Let's see where PARIVISION fell according to the other teams.
I'll give you my seed.
At 6, we have Parry. We made this ranking before the news came out that Astini was no longer going to be part of the team, which is obviously a pretty detrimental setback in my opinion. I have a lot of respect for my former coach and the results he was able to achieve with this team. Stability in rosters is nice, but being able to really get along with your teammates is definitely important. And I think that team, probably has had some tournaments where they kind of just crash out not due to skill, but just, mental fatigue and whatnot.
9th place are PARIVISION. I think like on the previous season they would be easily in top 3, but now I can feel that they are like melting a bit, because I think they have some leg problems with the coach. Now they are not so strong.
We rank PARIVISION as our 4th ranked team because their results is kind of sketchy at the time, so they're playing pretty unstable, so top 4 is the best choice for them.
The top 5 is PARIVISION, because they have really went out like after TI. They have very bad results, but they're still good as a team and very interesting by drafts. They have very unique playstyle with some random boss 4 heroes. So very interesting.
PARIVISION, and if I could put them on the last, I would have also done it. But I feel like I'm disrespecting them a bit too much. I think this team is on the road to disband, so that's why I put them on 12th.
A reasonable verdict from ATF, but overall, PARIVISION settles out at a number 7. Now, specifically, one of the higher seeding options was from Spirit, putting them at number 5, and Yatoro specifically cited some weird 4 positions coming out from a 9 class. Now, Perch, I've been told that you've been doing some research on it and what 9 class has been up to recently.
Yeah, I have a little bit of a hot take here. I mean, I was at TI, I watched a lot of their games, and PARIVISION did very well. They got 3rd overall, but they had some games where I felt like 9 class's performance was just not up to par. He was trying to cook a little bit too hard. Feels a little bit like one of those players that's a little bored with his meta picks. So I took a little deep dive in his recent matches, and I wanted to see how that's going. Here's his Wallachia heroes. He had 8 Monkey King games, great win rate. 4 Techies game, that's a dog hero. That hero's not good.
That's an overcook right there.
That's an overcook. He had Slaughters, which were some flex picks there, 50% win rate, and he played 3 Nyx games. And frankly, like the only hero here that I think really checks out in a big way is the Monkey King. I mean, the Nyx win rate was decent, certainly. I felt like the Slaughters a little overcooked. But I want to look at what his hero pool so far this tournament is. Look at these heroes. With the exception of a Pudge 4, this is all really normal stuff. Something has changed here. And I respect Astini a lot, but he verbalized that 9 class was his favorite player. He liked facilitating his weird stuff. And I dare say that 9 class needed to be reined in a little bit. And I wonder if some of these coaching ideas, they need somebody with a strong grip, potentially on a deadly weapon, maybe a machete,
Yeah.
Something to like get 9 class to play normal stuff, just be normal for a tournament. Because I genuinely think that if 9 class was a little bit more normalized at TI, they maybe could have won the whole tournament.
I thought that when he does this bit that I would actually end up disagreeing with him, because I've been watching 9 classes replays and enjoying them quite a bit. It sounds like we actually agree. I would say the picks are one thing, but also when he played Monkey King, I'm just going to say it out loud right now. Like, the reason I'm watching is not for research for DreamLeague, anything like that. I'm really into the Monkey King. I'm into the Slark. I think this is the funniest, most goofy play style. It's incredibly fun. You should try it if you're a 4 position. It's so fun to just waste the enemy team's time. but the way that he plays these heroes has also changed. On Monkey King, for example, he tried out a few builds. At PGL, he was going for Vessel. Before that, it was Helm Dom. He tried that for a while when they were losing, and the Helm Dom was not working. That item fell off in general. Now he's going Yule's Rush on Monkey King in every game. And I think this matters a lot, and it reflects like the playstyle. Instead of running around and making space on the map, what he's doing is he's like running in first for his team, creating vision for his team, and he's with his team instead of away from them.
One thing that he does really well with that Monkey King that I noticed is, like you talked about itemization, there was like this funny bit that did happen during Wallachia where he pretty much sold his items, had 2 items in his inventory. He had Glimmer Cape and Lotus. That's it. And he had 4 empty slots. But what he does really well is he goes and picks up Lotuses every single time when he's playing Monkey King. One of the reasons why they were so successful at Wallachia, he's grabbing the Lotuses and they have Medusa on the team. And this is one of the best heroes in the game that you can throw Lotus on.
That's true. A lot of players neglect those in a lot of cases because they don't necessarily have time to be there. You can visually check if they exist or not in the darkness, so it can give you tells about if a hero's in the area. But if it's a Monkey King, you're like, oh, well, that's just Monkey. He just popped through the gate, did 2 little hops, sat there for 5 seconds, popped through the gate again. He's so mobile. He doesn't necessarily have as much stuff to do, so grabbing those is definitely really impactful later in the game.
I will say, I don't remember which tournament it was, but I overheard a conversation between 2 players. I'm not going to say who. But I heard that the conversation was like they lose the game, some top tier team.
Give us one.
Soxa.
Okay.
And do you want the other one?
That was
under no pressure.
33. They were talking.
I'm not telling you any secrets ever.
Listen, I didn't tell them to speak loudly in front of me. Okay, they know who they're talking in front of. And
we have a word for this: a snitch.
You use that word outside of America? That's interesting.
I get stitches.
Anyway, stitches aside, they were talking about the Lotuses in terms of like losing the entire game, and we saw this at TI as well. There was a huge focus on Lotuses, especially if you have a Mirana on the team.
Yeah,
like I think these alternate objectives in the game, like the Lotuses, like picking up the Watchers, you're just bad if you don't get them now. Legitimately, like I keep watching these pro games like over and over and over again, and you have a guy walk over a Watcher, and it's a core, and it's like, ugh, does he really want to stand there and channel the thing? Every single time, these good pro players, they do channel it because it is so annoying in terms of map control. You try to gank an area, there's just a Watcher. Like, this is one of the most annoying things in the game. You cannot forget about them.
It's like forcing people to use smokes. And even just like getting a really nice Lotus heal, it's not hard to get the ones that heal 900 anymore as when the game's later. That's
better
like
than cheese.
What, a third of a cheese, basically. You can pick them up casually. You can use them on your allies. It doesn't force them to hold it in their inventory. That's a huge swing that's hard to account for.
Yeah.
Well, you're playing on out efficiency.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
That's a tough one.
That's an inefficient word to say.
It is. Yeah. But a very efficient team, though, has been Falcons. And if PARIVISION are hoping to get an edge over them, well, they've got to learn about them first.
Team Falcons spent the end of last year and most of this year trying to return to their previous form. They were still a great team, but even getting 5th place stings when they spent 2024 winning most events they attended.
I mean, honestly, it was pretty rough. I mean, some people were like used to losing more than others, and I feel like, you know, when you get things together and you start winning so fast, so much, like people might build some high expectations, and then like if you start losing, people just might think like, oh, this is, you know, what's wrong, like this is not how we usually play and something. So there was like a lot of stuff we had to change.
And then, just in time for TI, they were suddenly back. Falcons took home the TI trophy and are now undeniably one of the strongest teams in the world once again. Following this, they also achieved 1st place in Fisher Playground 2 and 2nd place at Blast Slam 4. Their roster remained completely unchanged even throughout the rocky year they've been through. And maybe the roster of Skeeter, Malrine, ATF, Crit, and Snake King have come out the other side even stronger than before.
No, to be honest, like we all kind of just put in a lot of effort and it all kind of just clicked. It's not like we did anything too crazy.
Will they achieve the same dominance as we saw from Falcons in 2024, or will they swiftly fall back down to where they spent most of this year? Considering Team Falcons ended at a poor 10th place last season of DreamLeague, how well Falcons does here at DreamLeague Season 27 could be telling of their future.
So far, their future looks bright as they're doing quite well in DreamLeague Season 27, and even the moments of not-so-greatness could maybe be attributed to jet lag. We spoke to Snake King. Skitter also spoke on a secondary stream. They are hot off the plane from China getting to this tournament, and so any shakiness I'll attribute to that.
Yeah, it's been a tight set of tournaments for them, and they flew to China for like one series and then lost. I mean, it is what it is. Like that's a tough adjustment.
You want some frosting?
For just in general, or for my
Just
cookies?
say yes.
Yeah, give me some frosting.
Give him some frosting.
Open up.
Wait, you're not on camera yet.
Is that open?
We're going crazy on the flute first.
You have to open it.
Good call.
Break the seal.
Don't mind me.
In the meanwhile, I'll tell you what the heroes are on the board. PARIVISION have banned out DK, Timbersaw, Huskar, and Abaddon. Falcons,
it's on the back of the lid.
They ban out the Centaur, the Nyx, the Marcy, the Naga, and the Monkey King. They first pick themselves a Chen, Lacoste. And
Yep, very good.
Respond with Pango.
Very good. It just gives them tempo. It gives them all the auras. Like Chen builds into pretty much anything that you want on a team. Whether you want, like when you have Dragonite on the team, Drum Solar just to increase his damage. This hero has a lot of hidden impact, I would say as well. This hero, when he uses Divine Favor on himself, or on an ally, it has so much impact, like impact that you can't see in most of these fights, giving the heal amplification, giving you that extra bit of armor, especially good against Pango. You throw that onto something, Pango's all about that physical damage. It pretty much mitigates what Pango wants to do.
That is true. Much easier way to do it. Jakiro as a laner, though, is so strong, though. I feel like, at least in the laning stage, maybe Chen can fight it a bit, but the ability to throw out Liquid Fire for 100 magic damage and 70 physical per time you do this, you just do a little poke and you walk away for like 12 seconds.
And also he's not affected by mana burn because Jakiro doesn't care. Jakiro is maxing out his Liquid Frost, but I've also seen like Chen's go to 2 different lanes, like something that they kind of started, and then PARIVISION was also a team that started to copy it, where they're playing Chen from the off lane pretty much, making sure that they are getting stuff done, pressuring the enemy carry much more. It's going to depend on the matchup, but also something to point out that during Wallachia, Dookie was playing a lot of Chen with creep that gives you attack speed. The
Hellbear.
Yeah, the Hellbear, the one that gives you insane amount of attack speed, which is impossible to trade. Like you want this creep to die. But mana burn also could be very good depending on the matchups in the mid lane, where we've seen that mid matchups you kind of lose it because you are getting mana burn in that mid.
Yeah, I really like the Hellbear facet sometimes.
Yeah.
If you compare the creeps, the mana burn one does like 25 to 30 damage and has like 280 movement speed. The Hellbear is like 50 damage and like 320 movement speed or something crazy like that.
It's an insane amount of attack speed. You hit level 2 with Chen, you get 15% aura, you get 110 or 120 when the creep dies, plus you get the penitence as well. You can't really trade. Like you need to kill the creep and immediately go back. Keep it up, Tsunami, you're doing a good job.
Dude, this is like the stiffest.
That's what she said.
Did you get it open? Did you have to squeeze it?
There's an open?
I mean, I was gonna go squeeze it into Jenkins's mouth, but it looked closed, and I was scared to do that on camera for more than
You did not just say that.
5 seconds with us. I don't want to distract from this.
No. What do you mean help me? I don't need help.
Dude, try squeezing some out of this.
You see what I'm doing, right?
I cannot manage to do this.
We need like a small pin or something.
How
do you have something very thin and small, Jenkins?
Yeah. Let me think.
Well, we could use
You do.
that.
You actually do.
Ask your mom.
Back to the draft. Spirit Breaker picked up for PARIVISION.
Oh yeah, love this hero. Love this hero. I think functionally very similar to like Monkey King, and let me check if it's actually picked here. Okay, yeah, you weren't controlling me.
Is that a holiday beverage?
A sweet holiday treat?
Yeah, I have a sweet holiday treat.
You know, somebody once told me.
Thank you, Dasha.
Wow.
You shook that one. Maybe
He
it was
really
you
doesn't like
dropping
you.
it.
That's what you get.
All right, you're a big fan of Spirit Breaker, Jenkins. Why?
Yeah, big fan of this hero. I
Some
think
more paper.
I think generally just very underrated. You what? You want some more paper?
Yep.
Can you grab some paper?
You kind of
I'm gonna let
spilled his
this
drink
dry
if you
for
didn't
now.
hear.
Yeah, I think it's generally an underrated hero. It's a hero that you play the lane by cutting the wave. Like you can easily run double melee. And the reason Spirit Breaker is like arguably the best hero at this is if he's the lowest level in the team because of his innate, in fact, it works for his whole team, but the lowest level in the team gains 50% more experience. So it's like, basically Valve is like, oh, you want to cut the wave on this hero? Well, here's an innate that literally makes that better. And Spirit Breaker, God knows he can't lane until like level 3, level 4 anyway, and you're usually running him double melee, so it really fits the 9 class style.
It's not an overcook.
No, God no. This hero has like incredible win rate in pubs right now.
That's a standard 4. I believe in it. It's gonna make it much. I just hate playing against an SB sometimes because it makes split pushing so much more dangerous if your opponents are playing well. Like you don't necessarily know where the heroes are at the right time. And if you show on the wave for more than like 4 seconds,
he gets you.
He just gets you. Neil, is it coming out now?
I'm toothpasting this bad boy. These are Doom voice lines that we're hearing right now.
Love this guy. He's
Falcon.
Yeah, Doom's also a character that does have a guitar, right?
That's true. He does. I've seen that Immortal. And it gets picked up by Falcons, along with their Hoodwink and Sand King.
They needed something that Juggernaut is going to be afraid of in this game. They don't have a Lotus Buyer as well, so pretty good. I think Kamar is the one who is very, very good on Doom. He's the one that invented a bit of a new style of playing Doom with the drums, phase boots, you throw in casual Hand of Midas in between.
Casual Sanj Yasha.
Sanj and Yasha, you know, have that extra bit of a movement speed. You get the enchantment for the move speed. You get the speed aura. You get the neutral item that gives you speed as well. So it's all about that speed for him, where you're going to be pretty much outrunning Spirit Breaker in most of these situations. You become super tanky. You become extremely difficult to kill. And yeah, I like this Doom pickup a lot. Sanking is going to be their mid laner. We've seen Sankings get Blink Dagger between like 9 and 10 minutes, especially if you get good amount of stacks, and then he's ready to play the game.
And if they can just start the fight with like a Burrow Strike or a Bushwhack and then Doom Jug, their fight is so much easier.
Yeah.
Because yeah, the Pengo's going to be disruptive, but as long as the damage is mitigated a bit with Chen, auras, heals, Hand of God, then Jug really likes an Omni Slash, or at least a spin to like pick a good time to not die. So gives him an option against Jug. Doom also has pretty high HP, so as long as he can keep his health relatively full, he should be able to be okay against Jug if he ends up in that lane.
Yeah, I've been very impressed by Skeeter. Like, Skeeter's not known to be playing Terrorblade, even though this is, like, when you think about Skeeter, you don't think about TB. You're thinking about, like, some Tidehunters, Abaddons, shit like that. He does
he's
play.
Changed.
But he's a changed man. He did, like, in the last 3 games, he did play TB, and was very impressed the way he actually plays it.
Silvers. You want some silvers?
Silvers, yeah. Oh my god, it's a lot of them.
Would you like any mini gingerbread men? I made a sun emoji on my cookie, but now it's covered by sprinkles. Everybody knows that sprinkles make it better.
I'm making quite the mess. Skitter's a changed man. Go on.
Yeah, he's a changed man.
He's a changed man.
He couldn't play these heroes. I mean,
yeah, doesn't use bottle anymore during the stream.
Oh,
the problem is he was using it during the literal stream.
Yes, that was the only issue.
I'm sure the admins told him to turn his camera on the second he started.
Yeah, looks very good. Good matchup overall. Like, their damage is very limited. Pango is all about that physical damage. Sure, some mana burn could be an issue, but you have auras, you have pretty much everything that you want to be having. Like, I think Chen in this game, drums, solar, give the attack speed to your TB, give armor, very good against all of the heroes, great against Jug, great against Pango. Standard Falcons draft, with the exception of Skeeter playing a bit of a different hero now.
So what offlaner do you throw into the mix now? Viper and Darkseer get banned out to protect the Terrorblade.
Mars is still in the pool, if I'm not mistaken.
Mars is still in the pool.
Underlord?
Underlord is still in the pool.
Against TB?
I like it. I mean, if you get pipe for your team pretty quick, that's going to nullify a lot of the Doom and the Hoodwink and the Sanking.
Oh, Brew's a good one. Brew's a really good one.
Oh, okay.
So same idea. It's like a pipe buyer who will...
Gives you team fight.
Yeah, team fight. You purge the TB illusions, killing them instantly, which is quite nice. You can throw them up in the fights.
Yep.
If he becomes too big of a problem. It's a good Doom target. I mean, it goes both ways. Like, if Brew can get his ult off before the fight starts, then Doom is like, who the hell do I Doom? But if you can Doom the Brew and kill him, this is huge value from using this ability.
And DM's definitely good at this hero. He plays it I mean, it hasn't been a super common hero in the meta in the last 2 years, but he definitely, I've seen him play before. He's really solid.
I'm a little worried about the lane. I think there's going to be like lane shenanigans. I don't think he's going to be doing much. Like you're playing what, Brewmaster Spirit Breaker lane? This just sounds terrible to play.
Yeah.
Like what are you going to be doing? You're going to be playing against either Chen or you're going to be playing with Hoodwink in this lane. This is the lane that you're going to take an L. Sure, you talked about Spirit Breaker having his innate ability, getting extra bit of XP for himself, or if whoever is lowest on the team, probably going to be him. But yeah, I'm not the big fan of this off lane from PARIVISION.
I think they did need teamfight really badly though, compared to what the enemy team was playing with between Doom and having Sunder and Chen stuff. They need something that can get the split off. You don't have to worry about that guy dying. He's gonna be able to deal with some of the annoying stuff and set up your macro pyres or ice paths and things like that.
I'm just excited to see the God 9 class play Spirit Breaker.
Oh, you reverted because initially you were on board with him kind of saying...
Well, I'm on board that 9 class has changed, and he's actually playing very well lately.
Okay.
And I think that no matter what heroes he plays, if they look normal, he's not going to play them normal.
I see.
He's going to be the first guy to run in and like take ganks for his team. Like he's always in the most annoying place possible in the game. And nowadays, it's near his team. Before, he would do it on the other side of the map. That fell off. That's not...
But I feel
not
like
really a thing anymore.
Spirit Breaker would be that kind of hero to be on the other side of the map most of the time and not with his
Sometimes. It's like, it's 50-50 now. He decides depending on what the value in the game.
That's fine. Whatever it is, it's a pretty sweet pick, and I want to see how it plays out in game number 1 with OD Pixel and Quinn.
Here, PARIVISION up against Team Falcons. I'm OD Pixel here with Quinn. What do you reckon? What have we got going on here today with these two sets of boys here? Game 1. What are we expecting?
Well, PARIVISION has left the Falcons Chen, and when you come at the King, you best not miss, and it is Snake King on the Chen. He is insanely good at this hero, and Falcons is insanely good at playing with the hero as a team. They group up. They play in a structured formation that abuses the Chen heals, abuses this auras and this balling up. Probably the best Chen team in the world, and they've given this mythical tier here to Falcons. So we'll see if they actually have answers for it or if they're going to get trampled.
Yeah, looking forward to see, some sort of variance, at least with some of the heroes from PARIVISION's side of things. We get some Spirit Break. We have seen that here and there some of the other games, but definitely not the most popular sport to play. But yeah, we can always expect some entertaining stuff from 9 class. And obviously that last pick as well, the Brewmaster. We don't see a lot of the Brew. What do you think it was about this game that said to DM, let's get the Brew out?
I mean, they needed a counter for Terrorblade. Brew is a classic counter, so whenever the Darkseer is generally the #1 counter. When that hero's gone, the next best offlaner is generally going to be the Brewmaster, so they just felt like they needed answers to Terrorblade, and I agree. You look at the rest of the heroes, they're just not good against this TB. Juggernaut, Pangolier, 2 cores that are pretty bad against him. You need something to fix that, and they pick Pangolier. The question is that enough? Doom, Sand King, both these heroes pretty good against the Panda, so it's not like the freest Panda game ever.
Looking forward to seeing how this one goes down. Always interested as well, of course, this is a game where Falcons, they do have 4 of their master tier heroes, as you can see there at the top of the screen, whereas PARIVISION, only 2 of them. It is a platinum level Brew though, so still respectable level of play in terms of games played by DM.
Yeah, this Pango hero is interesting for different teams. I think PARIVISION probably only plays at mid. I don't think DM is a Pango player at all. Whereas you have teams like Na'Vi, where it's kind of only an offlane hero. Falcons is primarily offlane. Both heroes play it. There's a little bit of back and forth on this. I'm curious to see how no one does on this hero, because it's not a hero that PARIVISION generally prioritizes. They'll pick it late sometimes. When you think about PARIVISION, they're picking the weird hipster crap for 9 class. DM is playing annoying, obnoxious goober heroes in the front. They've got a specific style they play, and Pangolier is not generally something they're slotting in early.
So what are sort of the expectations then from this top lane? You know, you mentioned obviously the strengths of the Brew when you've got it laned up with this 9 class Spirit Breaker. Now these two, like, what are you expecting to get out of this? Do you need to be getting kills? Are you just trying to shut down the TB's farm early on? And how successfully are you going to be able to do that?
I mean, you've got a double melee against Chen Terrorblade. Both those heroes are very strong laners, and Brew and Spearbreaker, neither one of them is a strong laner. So to be honest, I think they're just going to be pulling waves. They're going to be chilling. It's going to be a farm trade. TV's going to be a little bit fatter, but I think if you look at the kill threat from Falcons up here, it's not that high. So I think Brew will do okay. They're just going to pull waves and not lane, because laning, they would just get smacked.
And on the other side of things, do you also expect that Satanic's going to have a pretty chill, safe lane here? You know, I guess got one of the strongest, if not the strongest, lane support in the game down here. DeCarlos getting that Jakiro.
Yeah, I'm interested if they pick Doom into Juggernaut. I don't know if Doom is necessarily good against Jug. It's probably okay. He's sort of this single hero. He wants to Omni Slash you. If you can just blink Doom this guy or run in and Doom him, it can own him pretty hard. You naturally buy armor items.
He's going to be fine.
Okay.
He's still got a swashbuckle, so he's going to live. He's going to live. I mean, he's going to live.
Yeah, he'll live. Yeah. He is getting outlaned right now, though. This lane is Pango favored in the early waves. You have more damage, and your nuke is better, right? Sanking has this, he's invis, which is obnoxious and all, but Pangolier is just generally a pretty strong hero in the early waves because Shield Crash is OP, but it's not going well so far. He should not be this low on HP. Malrine already has the Fodl coming. He's got a Sentry in his inventory, so he's going to probably look to kill the Sentry, and I think he'll get away with it as no one is low, and he does not have another Sentry coming, so Sanking at this point is going to be off to the races. He's going to be free and untouched. I don't think there's really so much of this hero is decided in the early waves and how well they're played, and once you get to this point, you're level 3, you have Bottle coming, you're full HP, it's just really unlikely he ever gets pressured.
I mean, he did all chat a smiley face, so at least he's having a good time.
Yeah, I think that was...
He got a smiley face back as well there from Malrine. Actually, I was going the way of Ducalis, so yeah, what's going on with these two lads?
I think those two are friends, is my understanding, that Malrine and Ducalis are friends.
Oh, they are?
I believe so.
Okay, they are. Oh, that's nice.
I could be wrong, but I think they're friends.
Well, we'll have that happy, positive narrative. They're not only they're best friends.
Yes, they have lunch at each other's houses.
They're good friends here.
They've met their dogs. It's the whole 9 yards. Right, he will live, but he's not happy.
No, it's going to be kept very low whilst he waits for that regen's coming. With the bottle.
And there goes the Sentry.
Now, looking at the CS so far, what do we got from these side lanes? Well, nobody getting too far ahead. A little bit slower, honestly, for Skeeter's side of things, especially when you look at what Satanic's been getting out the first few waves on the other side of the map.
Yeah, I don't know if they misplayed or what, but I feel like it should be going worse for PARIVISION than it is. Maybe they've done some cheeky things with the wave pulling, or I don't know, Falcons messed up, but I think it should be going better up here. And on the flip side, you mentioned it's just Jakiro things. It's just hard to imagine a lane that Jakiro loses badly. The hero is just bonkers in lane. To see where the first kill comes from. I'm not honestly too sure. A lot of these lanes are somewhat farmy and stagnant. Although Skitter is getting pressured top. They're honestly doing much better than I expected up here. Yeah. Brewmaster is full chilling, and at some point, gate rotations will come through. Jakiro will look, maybe even Juggernaut comes through, and this TB can absolutely die. Brewmaster, especially if he gets the 6 before Skitter, it can get pretty oppressive pretty quickly.
Bottom lane. That's going to be where the first blood ends up going down. Crit and a mark. Able to find the Carlis.
Bit of a mistake, I think. They're up 8 CS. It's a pretty significant advantage. He must have just been a bit out of position, got caught out, and died, because you don't really expect that. Last time I clicked, he was pretty high on HP, so bit of a mistake.
Have a little charge coming in on the mid. Probably not going to be able to do... Well, she's pretty low. They're probably going to be able to do a decent amount. See if it's going to be enough to bring Malrine down. With the shield crash, it's enough.
Wow.
Big kill to find there. 9 class coming in with a helping hand to make sure that no one can kill Malrine off. I mean, I guess, no one obviously was able to harass Malrine, get him down very low, sets him up for that play, and he's got no way out of it.
I'm surprised, genuinely. I did not think that this tanking was going to be able to be pressured at all, but no one proving me wrong, playing the later parts of these waves really well, and punishing Malrine, that's not something you can say very often. Generally comes out of the laning phase with 0 deaths, even if he's in the hardest matchup you can conceive of.
Especially when he's on his Sanking.
Yeah, that is his hero. If you think about Sanking mid, he's the guy.
Bottom, bit of an attempt here onto a mark. Good body blocks from Satanic as well. Not quite enough damage straight up, but 9 class turns up. TP's in, comes in with the charge, and is able to help get that kill there. So already seeing some, good awareness from 9 class up and down the map, making that move to mid, making that quick TP into charge play bottom. He's there ready to help out all of the lanes.
Not showing great game understanding. Brewmaster, they're not going to kill this TB early. He's got a Chen with him. He's got heals. But Brewmaster, giving him that XP, getting him closer to that 6. You know, he's already ahead on XP over the TB. In a double melee lane, that's what you want to see. And 9class making moves elsewhere, abusing the heroes he can abuse, and leaving his hero alone, who he should leave alone. Just good, solid play. This guy is an expert on roaming heroes, and showing why here.
Now let's keep eyes on when he goes next. As so far, he has been the one to make sure they've had that extra little push to get these kills. As lane continues, I mean, we're seeing the good angle here, and one that probably Crit just is not going to expect. This Spirit Breaker turning up from your own side of the map. You will get the chance to run.
Wow.
So we'll live this time, but kept very, very low. I mean, they've really got to keep on top of where to expect the Spirit Breaker coming in on them. As you know, that angle, they nearly caused Crit to go down.
Absolutely. And Doom is also a hero that hates playing from behind. Is a hero that his whole kit is predicated around being really farmed, right? He literally has a spell that prints money. He is the Federal Reserve. And if you're not ahead on gold, then the hero you can just run away from him when he dooms you. It's not a problem.
And look at this again. Crit heads over.
Oh my God.
9class is ready and waiting.
What is this insta-bash? Dude, I'd be so... If he doesn't insta-bash him, he gets bushwhacked and Crit's fine. I would be pissed.
I mean, you got to get lucky sometimes.
I guess so. It's just his day.
I mean, so far, you know, it's obviously close on the goal, but PARIVISION getting these few extra kills. Definitely 9class, the one to watch here in this early game when it comes to bringing these sort of moves, and definitely proving to trip up Falcons a little bit already with these aggressive plays.
Yeah, and the place you would expect Falcons to have the advantage is the top lane, but only have 400 gold on the TB. Pretty minimal.
And bottom lane, I mean, look at this. You know, Crit, if he wasn't frustrated with the fact that he got bashed earlier, he's going to be frustrated with the fact that he respawns and this Spirit Breaker's charging him again instantly. 9class, he's got it out for him.
They're getting hated on. You can see Malrine, he's running for the enemy Wisdom Room because they know fighting this is going to be tough. They're coming. These are high-level supports already.
Oh, quite a nice little find there, though, from Malrine. He did happen to find, coming past the secret shop, the courier with the cornucopia on, and that's, it's a little bit of a pain for Satanic.
It is annoying. It was a pretty big kill, and they will get the tier 1 tower here, so applying some pressure. It's going to make it much hard for Brewmaster to get this eventual dive on the TB because it's so hard for him to push the wave in.
On him. No one's coming in with the rotation. Amar trying his best to juke this one out, but surrounded by 4 heroes, he's not going to make it away. 9class dominating on the Spirit Breaker. It's just getting to be a little too much for Falcons.
He's made this hero look incredibly good in this early game. 4-0-1, a part of all 5 kills. He's been cooking. That's what you want to see from this hero, right? If the game stagnates, if it's even and stale, this hero is miserable as
the setup. They're not going to have enough damage. Can't quite do it yet here, Malrine and Crit.
No one taking a page out of Malrine's book and going for this Pangolier build that he's sort of patented as the Pangolier build of recent. Just straight up Diffusal rush, no boots, no nothing, just getting it as fast as possible, hitting with powerful timing.
He's going to look for the high ground play, but Jakar is very quick there with the Ice Path. Make sure that Malrine cannot close in onto him, and now no one has the Rolling Thunder. We'll get the connection over towards Malrine, charge him from 9class. Yeah. Malrine goes down. These early game movements from PARIVISION are looking very hot. This is, Falcons getting shaken up a little bit in this early game.
I mean, how often can you even say that, right? Falcons, they're such incredible laners, right? We've seen a million times throughout the years of this team existing, them just stomping lanes and running over the game, building the 47 trillion K gold lead and going high ground with it. But this game, just getting outplayed, outlaned. It's hard to say if it's drafts or just off the play, but they're not having a good time. And now Skitter, the brew rolls up and they're encroaching on in top.
I mean, it's pretty good. We're coming up to 9 minutes in, and 9class, he's nearly as rich as Amar's Doom.
Yeah, it's this Doom he is in not even the phase boots yet. It's actually unbelievable. It's maybe the poorest I've ever seen Amar on this hero. Satanic has gotten his cornucopia now and off to the races. Over halfway to that battlefield already.
For Falcons, what do you think the call's going to be in this sort of situation where you feel that this early game, it's kind of crumbling, you got to stabilize somehow? Is there any way you're looking towards making a move yourself? Are you just trying to play full defensive and safe now to try and stop the bleeding?
I think a lot of it's going to be defensiveness. Killing this Jug. If you try to dive and Brewmaster is instantly TPing, Pango is TPing, you're just going to die. This is not going to end well by any means. So I think your best bet is keep stacking up the Ancients, TP maximize that farm, and you need to get your Blink Dagger and get to this point a little bit later on where Chen maybe has an item, you've got a few more levels, Doom has more than Brown Boots, and you can actually combine your heroes. For now, I think you just have to let PARIVISION farm say, hey, you won the early game, hit some creeps. We're going to hit some creeps too. Let's trade. Truce?
Things definitely seeming to calm down a little bit. There's a charge coming in on the mid. Might be hard to make this work. The Illusion Rune, good Burrow Strike. Avoids the charge. Malrine will be fine.
About halfway to the Blink now on Sand King. As there are no stacks, I think he's already cleared them. They're sort of starting to mount some pressure on this mid tower, looking like they want to posture for it a little bit. Snaking actually farming the enemy jungle, so he's kind of behind them right now. Crazy spot.
Oh, he's going to reveal himself there. The charge coming in. It's a close one there. Snaking didn't break a sweat. He knew he was fine. Gets out with the TP. Bottom, looks for the chance to get in onto a Mar. No one's going to have the setup, but Satanic does have the Omni Slash ready to go. Will, of course, drop it as the damage. Very necessary, of course, gets the high armor. And in fact, even with the Omni Slash, it's not enough. Charge is coming in. Swashbuckle will make sure the job's done before 9 class even needs to turn up. So, yeah, very tanky, of course, with that armor buff, but still not quite enough to keep him alive there, Amar.
Closer than I expected. But they are holding steady. It's been 2K lead for the past couple of minutes. It's not getting super out of control. They do feed a kill away there, but it doesn't feel like the game is hemorrhaging. You know, it feels like Falcons are still in it, despite the gold lead, despite PARIVISION outplaying them a little bit in this early game. They're still okay. You can see Malrine farming those Ancient stacks. They'll have the Blink very soon, and then they can look a little bit more towards making that play with Hoodwink 6.
Yeah, they're slowing it down a little bit here, Falcons. But Satanic's farm continues to be in a very good spot. Skeeter not too far behind on the other side of the map, and yeah, there's the Blink Dagger done for Malrine. So potential now to make moves, especially if these pushes come in around their tier 1s. Falcons may consider turning up around the bottom or the mid. And here's the smoke move. So ready to try and make something happen with the Blink reveal. Ideally want something bigger than Ducalis, but they might have to settle for him. We'll see.
Yeah, they might just take him.
Yeah, they will. They'll take the free kill. Won't have to drop the epi or anything crazy for it. Just a quick Blink reveal, gets them the support kill.
And I will say, DM been very quiet this game. We saw him have a better lane than expected, but he hasn't really joined the game yet. 0-0-0 hasn't used his split, and it's been 12 minutes. There was an opportunity, I feel like, earlier where he could have gone on TB and used it. Could have made some potential play, maybe attack mid tower or something, but we've seen him just content to farm. He is getting closer to that relic, working on the Radiance, but it's still a decent ways away, and I don't know if you want your Brewmaster this detached from the game. They're going to be, they are going to be defending bottom tower, so not fully giving it up. So still that potential to TP there, but seems he's content to just AFK farm the Radiance. We'll see how that pans out.
So coming into the jungle. They have got eyes on Skeeter, 9 class. He's going to try and open up with the setup. The neutral kind of tripping up DM. And it's a bit deep now. Now Skeeter's maybe going to have the chance to turn. At least he tries it with the Metamorphosis, but the Rolling Thunder's in. Can he find a chance to turn? He'll turn to crit. Take his HP back up to full. No one, though, he'll turn over towards crit. Won't have enough to kill him off straight away, though. And now with Amar turning up, the Doom's at the ready. They'll be able to punish no one and make sure that they don't lose anyone themselves there, Falcons. In fact, over towards the mid, jump forward with the Burrow Strike. Falcons, they'll be able to punish 9 class as well.
Did Snake stun him with the little frog? That was sick. Did the tip, yeah, crit knows that was so high skill. That's why this guy is the GOAT, Chen. And you can see the calmness and they know their draft so well, Falcons, right? Like they're bleeding all these kills early. I think a lesser team continues to bleed. The game starts to feel out of control. You start to get worried, but Falcons, they hold the line. They know how their heroes work. They farm these stacks, and now suddenly the game's roughly even. It feels totally fine. While Satanic is very, very farmed. Sanking not too far behind, and Skitter 1,000 gold behind. It's not insurmountable by any means.
9 class. Going pretty deep here. Might get the chance to have a look in on the Wisdom Rune. They're going to just try and turn and burst through him, and they'll succeed. So a bit of a charge into his death there, 9 class.
And Amar, he's slowly clawing his way back. Was super far behind earlier, but now he's feeling pretty strong. He gets involved in a few kills, gets to use his Doom. He's feeling on top of the world. Falcons, they continue to stack and farm these Ancients every minute. I think the efficiency, not quite there on the same level from PARIVISION. They have not been stacking these Ancients, but they also haven't been pressuring, right? You can see they're just holding this bottom tower, playing a little more flat. And I think, to be honest, Falcons in these downtimes have been coming out on top with the efficiency from these stacks. PARIVISION just not doing it the same way.
Because what do you expect from PARIVISION now at this point? Is it, you know, once that Radiance is done on DM, you do want to see them just group up and go? You don't, like, can DM afford to, like, farm the Radiance, get that done, and then just sort of continue to just sit up on this top side and farm the next item? Like, how much pressure's on them to make that move once that big pickup's there?
I don't think it's the worst thing ever to keep farming, but it does feel like still 0-0-0, you know? 9 class had all these kills early and thought there was all this momentum. And things have stagnated so much. You do feel like, even if you look at Brew's posture right now, you see top lane all the way in. They have a ward deep in the woods for PARIVISION, yet still they're not occupying this area. They're very content to be chill and play full on their side of the map, just farm. And I don't know if I necessarily agree with that approach. The auras will come online. They will have, you know, this giant wall of auras with the Terrorblade, with tanking AoE. It might not be that easy once they get to more of these items. The mech already online for Snay, level 9. Super farmed, over 1,000 above the next closest support.
Falcons definitely shifting this game into their, you know, favorable position for themselves, and a very comfortable position that they've been in many times before. So eyes on PARIVISION really to see how they kind of get their hands back onto this game and get control once more, as it is starting to slip away after a very impressive sort of opening 10 minutes. And the kills have stopped coming in for PARIVISION, and the farm continues to rise for Falcons.
Getting close to that Ags on Sand King. We mentioned it earlier, but Mallory is the premier Sand King player, sort of the one who started it all back at Riyadh over a year ago, I think, when this hero first started being picked. It was him who came up with it. He's the expert. He understands the hero almost better than anybody, I think. And when he gets really farmed like this, especially against Brewmaster, it's a matchup that used to be, I think, not insanely good for Brew, but with the addition of the Ags and Sand King being able to scale more, when Brewmaster ults, you just blink in and ult
clear through it.
The Pandas.
Yeah, absolutely. Bottom lane. I'll make the move on to Snake King. And should get a freebie here. I'll put the mech. But, the Blade Fury chase down from Satanic will slowly but surely do the job. And smoke up continues from the rest of PARIVISION. They've got their eyes on the mid. They're going to try and dive in and look to get the carry as they look at Skeeter. Can they lock him down completely? They can.
Wow.
Not able to get a chance to get a Sunder off this time. The lockdown's there from PARIVISION. They take Skeeter out.
And we mentioned it before, right? The Radiance comes online. They want to use it, and they do, right? They find an opening mid on Skitter, and it's a big kill. In the meantime, Satanic is full farm mode. Scrooge McDuck in the top lane, and he's pulling away a little bit. He gets that Chen kill, and he gets all the creeps in the world. Now already a Manta finish, pretty much. He is gigantic.
PARIVISION. How is sort of the setup this game for both lineups to look to secure sort of that Roshan time?
I mean, both teams absolutely can, but I think they are not super interested in doing it without the fight first. The team fights can be pretty rough for either side. You know, if you're hitting the pit, SK blinks in and eppies you all, or vice versa. Falcons tries to do it, suddenly Pango blinks in, Brewmaster runs in, you're all dead. So I think it'll probably stay untouched for a while until we see that team fight or one team start to really get squeezed into the base. We know there's no contest. Just trying to kill it straight up is going to be pretty risky. I am still a bit surprised, even with the Manta finish, with Omni Slash up. You can see their positioning, you can see where Satanic is on the map. They're still not that interested in playing aggressive, taking space. He's under his own tier 2, farming super safely. Both teams still content to just farm, feeling like they have the better timings, that they're waiting for something important. One of them is wrong, and we'll find out who it is.
Well, which is it? If you were to say.
I feel like PARIVISION should be doing more. I feel like they get that kill mid. You've still got Omni Slash up. I feel like you should be taking more space, taking more area.
The Falcons on the move here with the smoke. Obviously, Satanic would be quite the catch here. See if they can get that opening. He senses something is up, going for the Blade Fury TP out. Heads up move there from Satanic to completely avoid that.
What a beast. He has such an impressive, innate understanding of the game and feel, but Falcons, they know he TP'd out, and they're putting the pressure on this bottom tower. PARIVISION not interested in giving it up by any means. And Falcons realizing, okay, yeah, they're going to defend this. This might go very poorly if we show they're sitting ducks.
Head top, get the free Tormentor.
Does look like that's the play, as now they force TP's bottom.
Can you make this fight for your PARIVISION? You're smoked up. Do you get over in time to do something?
I think so. Even if like Falcons kills the Tormentor, they might get obliterated in the fight after. There is no epicenter.
Let's have a look.
This wraparound...
Because Falcons are going to commit for it. And indeed, they should take it down pretty quickly.
They're going to get a bit low from this. They need to be really careful.
Let's see, DM trying to start the fight. Immediate TP's out across the board. Everybody, are they going to get away? No, it's just Snake King left behind. Everyone else gets out, but Snake King's TP not quite going off in time. Still, Falcons, though, they'll accept that loss. They got the Tormentor. They got the majority of them back to safety.
Absolutely the right call, I think. Sticking around there would have been a disaster. Pretty sure they would have got 5-man wiped, maybe even 5-for-0. The positioning was terrible, and SK not having that epicenter, he is pretty much useless in these fights right now. You do not want to be fighting without that. And Terrorblade also, he's just not that strong yet. He's still kind of in this farming position. He can press meta and kill a hero here or there, but Brewmaster in a team fight is going to eat all of his illusions for breakfast. So you want that Doom on him, or you want to be able to kill those pandas very quickly. And if you can't meet those criteria, then TB not going to be super impactful just yet.
Yeah, still though, with each passing minute, this is pretty crazy farm right that we're seeing on Satanic. He's keeping himself, a good 3,000 ahead of that of Skeeter. Levels as well, he's at about 2.5 levels ahead of the Terrorblade, level 16 on this Juggernaut. So Satanic having a great game when it comes to the farm so far. We'll see in the jungle, Marin and Crypt, Ma, they'll make the move over, catch 9 class over his side of the map. SMY now done on a Ma. So PARIVISION still getting kind of picked off here and there. Falcons, as we've seen, able to get these objectives. And obviously, once Snake King has that next row online, has that pipe, things are definitely going to become a bit more difficult in these team fights. But at the end of the day, Satanic might be this big, scary beast because of how far ahead he has managed to keep himself so far through this game.
It's a very interesting stylistic clash, I think, between the two teams. PARIVISION putting all their eggs in the Satanic basket, something that they go for very often. And Falcons on the other side, you see Snake King up almost close to a Mar in net worth, right? They're playing more for these auras, they're playing for the ball, and PARIVISION saying, we want the 1 Giga carry. Both teams with different ideas, and I still wonder, will Jug actually have the damage against Chen?
But just to cut through the whole army and...
So much stuff to tank this Omni Slash, so many auras, so much armor. Eventually, more armor items will come out as well. Shivas, you see Lotus queued up on Amar right now. When those things come out, will they have the damage? I'm somewhat skeptical. But PARIVISION believes they have the damage.
Sure.
We'll see if they can prove it. Because they are definitely not interested in attacking anywhere. They are full farm, full their side of the map. Almost looking scared. Like sort of getting hemmed in by Falcons. Even though... they have the 0 death carry, top net worth. They had all the pressure in the world the early game, but just not even trying to push the tempo.
Falcons starting to sort of take over a decent amount of PARIVISION's half of the map here as they sort of chill in the jungle. We'll see PARIVISION look to get proactive now with the smoke up. Got their eyes on Crypt. No one, he'll also jump in for that one, but they want something more. Over towards Marin, is already out with the blink and the burrow strike. Can they find a chance to chase him down? He's hiding in the trees. They won't look to chase. They'll say, you know what? We managed to sort of push Falcons out of this area. We're going to go for the Roche. They'll take it pretty quickly, pretty safely, of course, with a Healing Ward and Jug. And it looks like Falcons, unless Marin wants to make a crazy play, might not be able to interrupt this. The question is, does Marin go for the crazy play?
He's thinking about it a little bit, but decides not to. A bit too risky. It's full blind. You have to have some collapse level feel for the Roche to jump in there, but he is not in this series. He has already booked his ticket to the 3-0 zone.
Marin, does he want to go for the solo play? He's going to go for it.
Does he die here?
Is it enough? It is looking like it is enough.
Wow.
But can Marin now get out? The Omni Slash comes in, he's gone. And then... well,
that's not worth it.
Yeah. I think, it would be a rocket scientist just to realize that one. That really wasn't. But he went for it. I guess sometimes it's just a bit too tempting.
His epi had been on cooldown for so long. He's like, I need to press my spell.
But yeah, not the trade there that Falcons would have wanted as a team. Yeah, losing their mid there just for 9 class. All right, well, PARIVISION, they'll take that. And now there's 4 minutes with the Aegis on Satanic. I mean, obviously, considering what we've seen so far, do you think because of their read on the game, they're not going to do anything crazy with this Aegis? Or do you think they are going to really start to push it now with this first Aegis time?
The way they're posturing, it kind of looks like they're going to maybe try to attack some of these tier 2s, bring things down. But I don't think there's going to be that many kills, and I also don't think they're going to build a significant gold lead in this period. Falcons is going to keep farming, keep splitting the map. And while they do have a Spirit Breaker, it just feels like PARIVISION is playing very group, very safe. They're protecting each other in these tight balls. And when you do that, when you clump like this, it just tends to lead to drawing even in gold and not getting any pickups, right? Because the enemy can read where you are very clearly. And they can stay away from you if they want to, right? The ball is in the enemy's court on do we fight or not, because what you're doing is very clear. And what they're doing is they're going to take this tier 2 tower, and it doesn't look like Falcons is particularly interested. We see Amar, he went back for the Midas, so feeling like this game is way too slow. I need to get super farmed to win this game. It's going late.
They got a good catch onto DM, Burrow Strike as well, and my goodness, he just gets completely shredded.
What the heck killed him? Was that the sharpshooter?
Yeah, sharp shot came in from Crit.
Goodness sakes.
And Crit, talking about the man, he's on the chase for more. Eyes onto 9 class. 9 class, he couldn't quite get the charge off. He'll get it off now.
He's fine.
And indeed, he should be out of there. They don't want to spend any more time chasing that, so 9 class slips away again. Back on the other side of the map, Satanic knocking at the doors of Falcons. They'll have to put the fortification.
A little bit more than knocking, using a battering ram. The glyph is honestly a really big deal. The tier 2 glyph is refresh is already dead, so they're not going to have another glyph. If a team fight does break out, you can lose a lot of your base very quickly. Jakiro pushes very, very quickly. 9 class, they smell a rat. It's actually a pig, or a cow. No, it's not a pig, it's a cow. Sorry.
A pig?
Old McDonald will be ashamed of me.
Well, this pushing, it's coming on this top lane, and that's the tier 3 gone. They've got to do something soon if Falcons against this Aegis push from Satanic. He's just taking the barracks.
Yeah,
he
this
takes
healing
the
ward
range
is a
rack.
problem.
Now they'll get the jump on him. They'll get the opening, follow up with the bushwhack. They can't even burst him the once, though. He gets the Blade Fury off, now with the Rolling Thunder control on a Marine. Marine's starting to be in trouble. He'll try and slide out to the side. The Rolling Thunder and Swashbuckle will catch him again. Marine's dead. They'll turn, bushwhack on a Satanic. That's the Aegis out of his hands at least. Can they go for round 2, Amar? Trying to get in position, but he's going to get sent up in the air by DM. So Amar will not find the chance to drop down a Doom. PARIVISION, they can turn back, take the barracks. If they can get a clean escape from this, they're going to be over the moon there, PARIVISION. They just walked up, took the racks, they got out. Seems like the game plan they've got, it's working out very nicely. That was clean.
Satanic is playing full 1v5 mode, saying, I don't care what you're doing on the other side of the map. I don't care what fight there is. I'm hitting the base. Come join me. And it seems like the right call completely. Plays the fight really well. Doesn't even need to use the Omni Slash. And this healing ward is such a problem. This 20 talent is insane. 3 hits to kill healing ward. It's just... it's a nightmare, especially for Falcons heroes. Who on earth in their team is killing this thing? It's only Terrorblade, but that's even only if Jug missed micros the thing. If he's keeping it behind and moving it in and out, this healing ward is not going to die.
Amar should be fine. Just got back up. And in fact, they get the setup on 9 class in return. Crit ready to burst him down with the sharpshooter. Mary tries to jump and get the catch for more, but off the mark with the Burrow Strike. Quick escape from the rest of PARIVISION. So just a 9 class Spirit Breaker to fall. Falcons, they're going to want to strike back. Of course, on that defense, they weren't able to hold the racks, but they did at least take the Aegis out. So now back to a bit of a fair and even sort of playing ground where they can try and strike back themselves.
Yeah, and Falcons does have a lot of ghost push, a lot of ways to clear out these waves. They've got the Chen army, they've got the TB illusion, so Rax being annoying, but Dota's way different than it used to be. One Rax is not the end of the world. It's not this death mark that it used to feel like when you lose that barrack. So even though it's annoying and it's going to alter the way you play the map for the remainder of the game, it is okay. You know, it's not the end of the world.
See on the builds, nothing too surprising. Satanic just going full offensive after that Aghanims, wants to get the Swift Blink in. We can ensure that he can get that position for the big Omni Slashes. Also now has the buff up of the fact that the AC Aura is going to be aligned from DM in the future team fights. So if he could get in, this Jug's there on the front lines, even if there's a lot of units, these Omni Slashes, they're certainly going to hurt.
Yeah, and 9class going for a really interesting build. He's bought the Ags, he's rushed it. I've never seen it against Doom, but it sounds pretty obnoxious for the Doom. You try to Doom this Juggernaut, you try to Doom the Panda, it just whips it onto the Spirit Breaker. Really weird mechanic, to be honest, but I can see the rationale for it this game. He's not going to be that useful in the team fights in terms of actually getting his spells off because there's so many cancels for the charge. Crit has the Yules as well, so he is going to get his stuff dispelled, but playing on this planar rocket could be really, really powerful.
Yeah, it's going to be super strong. You get that put on the Jug, and suddenly there's the 6 seconds of which that the Jug can kind of walk up, look to find his Omni Slash target without having to worry about getting hit by the Doom before that play comes in. So we could see some clutch stuff come in, especially with this reveal, right? Because I obviously Falcons, they're probably keeping track of it, but maybe that planar pocket is going to throw some spells all over the place in ways that Falcons aren't going to be ready. So let's see if they find the chance for the outplay.
It's fine. Skidder trying to work on that MKB to counter to the Jug's Butterfly. This is a great carry-to-carry matchup for TB. Back in the day, it was impossible for Jug. TB would always win. These days, it's still not great, but I think a little bit better with some additions of like the Swift Slash and Juggernaut just seeming to be, you know, a more prevalent, popular hero. He's got some avenues, but when he has his MKB online, in a straight-up fight where TB gets to keep hitting.
Some risky farming here from Amar.
He's mega dead.
I mean, you have Marin around. Marin's thinking about coming in. But yeah, as quickly as he sees Amar get cut down, he opts against that. And they will smoke up. But unlikely to find a way to get back in on this, especially without their Doom. So they have to run.
Falcons almost feel annoyed at PARIVISION. Such a weird game, and that PARIVISION has felt stronger than Falcons for the majority of the game, but they haven't done anything. They've kind of just farmed. They took the 1 Rax by kind of just walking down the lane and hitting the base, and they seem content to do the same thing again here, just walking down mid. Amar farming in a place that he definitely shouldn't be farming in. It's a little bit ridiculous, but they're just trying to make anything happen, but it's just one of these games where you just keep pinging your next item. If you're Falcons, I don't think it feels that good. Now you could, with this AC, with now the Vlad's queued up for DM, they're starting to buy some auras of their own, nullifiers soon for no one, so these supports will die a little bit easier, and you wonder if Falcons have been farming this entire time, right? They've been waiting for timings. Have they waited too long?
Oh, it's going to be interesting to see. It's very much a game where we're really seeing Falcons get tested by the way that PARIVISION are approaching this matchup. See if Falcons can fight their way out of this position.
Look at Satanix in that part. Like, it's just ridiculous.
He is having a crazy game.
He's 6,000 higher than this terribly.
I feel like we've seen a lot of kind of Jug TB games. It's not normal, right, for the difference to be as such, right? This really is just Satanic having an immaculate performance with how he's finding the farm on the map.
The way this guy plays and the way his team plays are on him, he is just a vacuum cleaner for gold, a black hole in the Dota map, but only for money. It is nuts.
Falcons. There with the smoke. No one in the trees ready to sort of put a stop to the move. We'll start to dispel. They know someone's in there, but no one's already starting to roll up. They get a good angle here with the Macropire down the stairs. Amar has to start backing away. They found crit in the trees. The Omni Slash comes in. Amar gets cut down here by Satanic. And again, another situation where without their Doom, it's a lot harder for Falcons to make the call to keep the fight going, but they're going to try. Metamorphosis out for Skeeter, but not really a way to get back in. They were considering maybe seeing if Marion had the chance to get a jump back in on them. Didn't happen. And now that's the meta use. So PARIVISION, they can certainly look to try and play around that. They're actually just going to walk straight into the pit. I imagine Falcons, they're not going to want to let this happen. They're going to definitely contest this.
I think so.
Let's see when they decide to make the jump.
Still split, still the Swift Slash, and the meta is running out. Not that long left, and when that's out, I just don't see a world where Falcons can fight. Not to mention that this Doom just has not really felt like he's been able to do anything or contribute to fights. How can he ever press Doom against this planar rocket? All this garbage, no one playing really well, breaking the smoke in the trees there.
Murray comes in with the haste rune. Not going to be able to do much more there, though.
PARIVISION leaving the Chen, something that very few teams dare to do, but maybe breaking it here with the Spirit Breaker. With some very patient, to be honest, slow play, but it seems to be working. Falcons, no answers so far.
I like this as well. This is what some adaptation. Oh, okay, he's changed away from it, but he was considering it. Amar going for the Axe, an item that you'd never see. Right, Doom's build up, just as sort of an answer to the play now pocket, right? He's like, well, if I do myself and get in, you can't redirect that.
Almost a solo kill on Crit here.
See Crit. He's gonna have to back up from Maureen. Gonna look to try and focus 9 class first here with the jump. They'll get him. See if they can turn now towards the bigger targets. DM's able to get the primal split off. Maureen has to put the BKB. DM's starting to back away here. As PARIVISION, they'll happily sort of reset themselves. Big damage step up now for Skeeter. He's got the MKB done as well.
These buildings
Terror
are dying
Blade.
really quickly. Okay, they're gonna stop the Pandas now. It is a very valuable MKB game. Brewmaster and Juggernaut with Butterfly.
It's necessary, absolutely.
It's a huge timing, so if Skitter does get to lock on people, he will rip them to shreds. The question is, will he get the chance? This Roche looks to be gone.
I don't think they can contest this. I mean, they're going to go for the smoke play.
Okay.
Now, looks like PARIVISION are going to respect the fact that they're off the map, so definitely considering potential to be there. I mean, meta is indeed up, so yeah, that Falcons, they have a chance if they can get the angle, but PARIVISION's got the high ground. So if they can catch DM, he's going to end up sort of just walking straight into the midst of them as they find him in the trees. See if they can take him down. He's pretty tanky. Now the jump and the slash comes in. That's just Maureen dead at the front of the fight. And no one, he's ready to lead the chase in for more. Gets the angle for the Rolling Thunder over towards Skeeter. Still very tanky on the Terror Blade though. They're going to try for the squishier targets first. Looking over towards Snaking, but Snaking he responds immediately with a TP out. 9 class pushback comes in on towards him, stopping the charge in place. Omni Slash going to be off the mark there as Skeeter's able to tank the majority of it with his illusions. Allows Falcons to reset and back off, but there is now no Maureen for 50 seconds. That should be the freedom that PARIVISION need to go into the Roche and finish it off without worrying about Falcons trying to interrupt again.
Not to mention no meta. It's a huge timing in this game, and it feels so hard for Falcons to actually latch onto them and commit to them when this meta gets pressed. In so many of these fights, we see it gets pressed, you hear the whoosh, and immediately PARIVISION backs up, they chill, and Falcons are just sad. You know, you saw Falcons holding on in terms of gold for the majority of this game, but now starting to slowly creep up as it's getting a little bit out of hand. I don't know if they're going to be able to take these team fights as more time passes. Pangler creeping towards his next item, getting closer to a BKB on Spirit Breaker and Ags on Jakiro. These are huge items on the supporting cast, so it's not just Satanic versus the world anymore. It's the world against birds, and I don't know, birds are just one species.
Yeah, they get burned pretty easy as said by spells like the Macropire. Well, should smell pretty good though, pretty tasty.
Could go for some fried chicken.
Yeah, making me hungry now. Well, we'll see what Falcons' answer is going to be to this. As I say, it's, you know, always kind of entertaining to see Falcons get tested. You know, they have a lot of games where they make it look very easy. This is not an easy game for Falcons to try and bring back.
Absolutely not.
Get the catch on Ducalis. No messing around. They drop the AP.
He's
make
dead.
sure that the job's done. Amar already seeing if he can maybe find the chance to catch something else. He does have his eyes on no one at the side. And with the burst strike, DM's going to come in the back and put the primal split, but the Doom's down on towards no one. That's the Pango dead. Now on the front, looking to Snaking. DM chases him down here with the help of Satanic, so they'll get the support kill in return. And buyback did come out there from PARIVISION. Ducalis back in action. They will have to play for a minute here without the Pangolier, so all in all, definitely the bigger loss in that trade there on the side of PARIVISION. A little bit of a punch succeeding from Falcons.
They did use some big cooldowns though. No Epicenter, no Doom. Those two heroes considerably weaker, and Satanic's damage is off the charts. He ate that Chen instantly. It was actually crazy, so this base push is by no means slow.
Sure. Yeah, 3 minutes left on the Aegis, and Satanic with the Swift Slash and Omni Slash good to go. He's more than ready to just jump in.
Wow.
If he sees a target. Maureen trying to clear up the waves. They'll quickly try and take down the banner. They'll manage to back away. They've got the Lotus Orb to make sure that Amar doesn't get caught up by an Omni Slash play.
Looks like they may continue the push. They still have 2.5 minutes on the Aegis, but no, they're going to play it safe. Like they have for the majority of this game. Seems to be the name of the game for PARIVISION is farm it up, Wait for Falcons to make mistakes. Wait for them to move out of position. We have our trust in Satanic.
Oh, and he might be looking to find something nice here if he gets eyes on them coming out of the base. Send the illusions in, see if he can find some information with that. Falcons grouped up, tentatively getting some vision up here on the high ground. PARIVISION still with a superior position up on this triangle area. Falcons, they're trying to enter here from the side. Of course, is under this ward that PARIVISION have set up, and immediately 9 class looking for a charge on towards Amar. Will not follow it up all the way. Actually gets the chance to look towards Skeeter, but the Manta's there. Also stops the cast animation of the Nether Strike.
Very tense moments.
Minute and a half or so left on this Aegis.
Falcons do still have the damage in the right context. It's just about, can Skitter get to hit for a sustained period of time?
Can they find the setup from Maureen? They'll get the Burrow Strike in. Bushwhack as well. They're bringing him down pretty quickly. The one Satanic will be able to put the Manta in the Blade Fury and will get out. DM, he's ready to get to work on the base. Takes out the range racks. That's a start to fall back now. Maureen trying to clear out some of the Broodlings.
He's got to be careful. Did he split one Panda back?
Yeah, he did. He did. He's got one of them out there. So we'll be fine as the Wind Panda out. But you know, each of these pushes, definitely saying, unless they're able to actually jump and get a fight going, Falcons, they will slowly lose their base to this Brewmaster.
Very much feels like death by 1,000 cuts. PARIVISION not trying to gash them deeply, just trying to a little here, a little there.
Maureen. Get up with the Burrow Strike. They do get the catch on towards Satanic. Big burst as well. The Sharpshooter, not quite enough to kill him. Healing Ward's down and the Blade Fury once more, allowing Satanic to keep this Aegis protected. Will soon to be expired. And actually on the bottom lane, Amar out with the blink just in time. 9 class doesn't want to follow up on that charge. They're happy to just settle to get this push going on the bottom lane as well. Look to take out this final tier 2 tower.
They will definitely do so. No meta for 30 seconds on Terrorblade. But if we take any lessons from how the rest of this game has been, I do not think PARIVISION is going to force it. 42 minutes in. If we're going to play it safe and slow up till this point, why stop now?
Absolutely. I mean, it definitely feels like the way you got to approach Falcons, right? You got to give the team the respect in these sort of situations, because if you do make a slip up on that push, next thing you know, this Terrorblade could be running down the mid lane and taking your Ancient. So PARIVISION not leaving themselves open to sort of be exploited if they do make that over-aggressive play. I continue to play for their timings, and definitely with the understanding that Satanic continues to be a clear amount ahead of the Farmer Skeeter, about 10k advantage between the two carries right now.
That is crazy. He is almost the entire lead of the game. It's just him.
Falcons. They, of course, have to look to try and make these moves. See if they can catch PARIVISION a little split up during these more passive moments where PARIVISION try to prepare for the next move. Smoke Up's going to come out from PARIVISION themselves as well. Basically, with all of them, sure, 9 classes in there, but of course he's ready to charge in from any position. Falcons, what do they find? I mean, they're going to have to find something soon. The creep wave is coming in on that top lane. This is going to be a very aggressive move, and certainly one the 9 class is not going to expect. They're getting jumped inside his own base. That the slash comes in response, that it's a lot of damage. Marin's falling low. They're going to try and keep him alive. They'll manage to save him. Hand of God comes in. Marin's able to put the BKB. He'll get away. No one's going to try for the chase. Inside the sort of macropie though, Skeeter, he's just dying. He's just dead.
Wow.
Not able to play his way out of getting caught on the front of the team fight. The carry is gone. Meanwhile, it's PARIVISION continue to clean up Falcons now one by one. No one in on top of Amar in the mid lane. Sure, the Lotus is there. It looks cute, but it won't get him out of this situation. Amar gets killed off. PARIVISION ready to run down the mid. I mean, you saw the idea there from Falcons, just trying to make some sort of crazy play to catch PARIVISION by surprise. Sure, it did catch 9 class by surprise, but as soon as the backup came in, and this sort of Omni Slash just tore through them, they fell apart. And Skeeter, he just died.
No buyback on him either. I don't blame Falcons for looking for something, but it's just so hard.
See what they can do here. Buyback also from Amar.
Just dead.
As Marin gone, he does have the buyback available. We'll see them try and chase Satanic out of the base. To catch him with the Doom, Amar trying to stay on top to that extra bit of damage to kill him off, but it's not going to be easy. He's getting controlled by Dakalis. Now the buyback from Marin comes in, still about 16 seconds until Skeeter's back in the game. Amar, he bought back for this. Can they kill him off a second time? They can. Amar's out for 100 seconds, no buyback. Snake King's gone as well. Crit getting chased out at the side. We'll try and retreat out of the base for now. Skeeter's going to be back up. Marin is setting up for the play from the side. Has the epicenter just come back online? Can they make a play though? 3 versus 5. It looks like it's going to be 2 versus 5 because Crit, he's been found out in the trees. Skeeter, he can't even get out of the fountain. No one, DM in on top of him. Skeeter's in trouble. He's got nowhere to turn, no one to sunder. He's gone. This game, it's over. GG is called. PARIVISION take game 1. And very clinically done. Very carefully played there by PARIVISION. They weren't messing around. They made sure they left no chance for Falcons to get back into this game, which is something that teams have tried against Falcons, and it very rarely works out. It worked out today. Top stuff from Parry.
Absolutely, a masterclass in discipline, inch by inch, taking over the map, farming that gold lead. Satanic ends the game 11-0 and 10, 40k net worth. Absolutely enormous. Apparently, Puppy gave them a speech before and said, hey, guys, you better play slow. He brandished the machete a little bit. They saw that glint. They know he was not joking around, and they played about as rock solid as you can ask for. Taking it to the Birds game 1.
Absolutely. And against Falcons with a very Falcons lineup. This was not like, okay, Falcons trying something different. They had, literally by their stats and by the Grandmaster tiers, 4 of their best picks. And 5, no, Amar was the only one who's not Grandmaster, but you better consider him that one is Doom. It's one of his favorite.
Yeah.
I mean, they beat Falcons at what Falcons have been best at for a very long time. Very impressive stuff there from PARIVISION. They take game 1.
Falcons were in their bag, but PARIVISION did just the right amount of cookery. Putting 9 class on this Spear Breaker set them up for success right off the bat. And you can see this. Is this going to be a charge highlight reel? It's a charge highlight reel. There's another one. There's another one. Incoming on crit. Bonk. I actually don't think they get this kill. Just kidding. They get it anyway. Blood grenaded. You fool. Get her. Getting charged. I see the icon.
You know, Neil, I had the thought. I had that very interesting thought the other day that if Valve removed Blood Grenade from Dota, 9 class would not be able to be a professional player. He's the biggest Blood Grenade enjoyer in the world.
His success hinges on that.
It is one of the best additions, I would say, in the last couple of years to Dota. It makes, like, you can actually kill heroes when otherwise people will be just running away from you.
Yeah, these heroes that, like, can't necessarily get the solo kills themselves, but still have, like, useful abilities can leverage better. You can trade your gold for kill potential.
Really, it's a melee hero buff.
I think so.
Yeah, I think for at least in 9 classes perspective, it is. It's like a lot of these Monkey Kings, Spirit Breakers, the heroes that you want to get a few extra hits, you want to run somebody down to kill them, you can actually do it with the Blood Grenade.
Just smack it on them.
All right, Neil, bend over.
Yeah, last time I saw a guy with gloves, cookies. My ass did hurt for like 2 days and didn't leave my room because I felt violated. But we're men over 30s, you know, we need to get that checked. Very important.
40s,
like, not yet.
Like
not yet.
I
think the homeless guy behind the IKEA was lying to you, dude.
Come on, you're 25 years old. You got to get checked out, my man.
Anyway, back to the game. They did a lot of work, Satanic. This is the type of a carry that will 1v5 a game if he's off to a good start, and he definitely was. Like, he was all over the place. They were playing around him. I might have underestimated this Brewmaster pick. This is the old school classic. This is something that Puppy probably said, even though DM likes to play it, it's like, yeah, this is a good Brewmaster game. Even though it wasn't really good at the start because it is a slow hero, double bracer, you know, getting the radiance, but then rushing shard after and then picking up AC just to give extra bit of a damage and extra bit of protection against TB. It felt really good.
Yeah, and once you split, he can't sunder you, of course. You can use the Dispel to do bonus damage against illusions, which is nice, but just being able to lock him down and kind of keep him in place means he can't as easily run to his teammates to sunder them. He can't get close to your teammates to sunder them. And even sometimes he didn't have split. He was able to run into fights, use Cinder Brew, and get a huge amount of armor and magic resistance. That allowed them to tank in a lot of circles.
Yeah, that's what I thought was very impressive about DM's Brewmaster. I remember the exact fight you're thinking about because I said, like, he's insane running in like this, right? Yep. But if you have a team backing you up, if you know that there's like the Solar Crest that's going to come out, you know, Lotuses, things like that are going to heal you. If you potentially do run into, you know, a bunch of stuns, and you know that you can get the Cinderbro off because you're running through the trees, then it's a very good play, even without the split. Because I think most people would only run in when they know that they have split available. Here we go.
We got molds.
A mold? These are not molds.
Well, cutters.
These are cutters, cookie cutters.
Molds, cutters, all the same.
What shape would you like?
Okay, I want to propose something to the party. Let's make one huge cookie.
The Giga cookie?
Let's make a Giga
We're
cookie.
doing this without a rolling pin, by the way. Would you like a fat snowman?
This seems to be the biggest one.
Is that?
Yep,
you know, there's an entire subreddit for what's this cookie cutter?
Yes. I mean, some of them look weird.
You always know the weird subreddits.
Of course I do. I browse all. It's how you found like all the strange, deep underpinnings of the internet, like where
the pin
spirit breakers are viable. Where
good segue.
ATF dooms are
segue back into
unviable.
Just behind me.
Where Skitter Terrorblade, we're praising him for being a new man.
The tray? No, I want the rolling pin.
And yet,
I
do you have a
would
rolling
praise
pin?
him. I don't know. It's
All
there's
right,
like
there's a tray. This is where we bake the cookies.
There's like a new meta that's been happening in pubs, pro level pubs that I've been seeing, and it's that Juggernaut late game just does not lose. Like it really feels like people have gotten a lot better with the hero. I think the hero in general is better than it was before. He does a lot of damage.
And they click R better.
I actually think so, because instead of just using it when you isolate a guy, it's like something that they're waiting for a stun to come out. There's like actual coordination that's happening. A lot of these Juggernaut players are not very smart people, right? Yeah. They're just running, they press R. This is what they're used to doing. They have a get out of jail free card with the Q. But when you throw some coordination into the mix for this hero, it really looks incredible. You want some?
It's like they're a star player all of a sudden.
Yeah, exactly. Then it looks very, very good. Yeah, need a little more dough there.
So we won't critique that. Then what do we look for in game number 2 as Falcons then? Are we trying to take away what PARIVISION got away with, or are we fixing our own problems?
I think they had some of the issues with this Sanking, who, like, once he picked up a Blink Dagger, they killed Dookie immediately. Then they try to pair him up with Hoodwink, who did rush Shard, and then you grab like 1 or 2 kills. But afterwards, he had massive issues getting into the fight and then getting out of the fight. Like he was really struggling, because you go in, Juggernaut most of the time is going to Omni Slash you get bounced by Spirit Breaker, charged immediately. Very difficult for you to get out. So every single time Alreen was hopping in, jumping into the fight, he wasn't getting out. Like even post BKB, he still struggled against him. I need more dough, Jay.
I do agree. I think it was too hard for them to catch the enemy heroes. Like between a Spirit Breaker and a Juggernaut carry, like it was hard for them to jump and chain disable the right person, because if you can't get those jumps and your opponents, it's easier for them to jump with SB across the map. Life is just hard.
I mean, I have a question. Like, are you guys even believers in Sanking mid currently? Because I feel like it's just Falcons that picks it.
I saw some other teams.
What was that sound? I think I wanted to say that Shard Jr. also plays it. I saw a couple during Blast Slam. It did look okay, but I've also seen good amounts of like just pipe from the off lane. And I think there was a game yesterday when they were playing against Sanking where they did have Mage Slayer on Dragonite. So pipe plus Mage Slayer, which is not a like real item right now, but in certain situations it does feel good, especially against Sanking, who's all about that magical damage.
If he's the one that you're counting on to deal all the damage, and
yeah, I think something's wrong.
Yeah, enemy team gets pipe Mage Slayer, it's just GG. That's how it feels right now.
Well, Purge, you're serving up a hell of a cookie, but I also need you for your expert analysis. What'd you point out in this game number 1 that you had your eye on?
Oh, we're good.
Don't. Well, I kind of what I talked about before about the initiation that made things a little bit easier for the winning team there. Being able to Spirit Breaker charge across the map is very, very strong, because your opponents can't really show for very long. Here's an example of Crit exploding 23 minutes into the game. And what they're doing with these jumps is they're just looking for objectives afterwards. That simple Hoodwink kill that happened so suddenly turns into a Roshan, which is an advantage. And now you have this Juggernaut hero who's so hard to kill, and now he becomes even harder to kill because of that. And on the other side, Falcons do eventually get this kill on Brewmaster, but he switches to purple. He ends up dying. They try to kill the Spirit Breaker as well with a really long rundown, but eventually he gets charged up again. He finds there's a little creep wave to grab, you know? Like, what are you supposed to do? How do you stop this guy? So, like, it's easy for them to get kills and grab ganks. But on the other side, PARIVISION just gets to group up with this Aegis, with this advantage. They're hitting buildings. They take racks, and look at this. Oh, you got spotted somewhere on the map? Well, they're going to show up and guarantee you're disabled. So, I don't know, it just felt easier for PARIVISION to get these pickoffs that led to pushes and advantages.
Execution was the name of the game, and they know how to utilize a Spirit Breaker to its fullest, much as how we know how to bake cookies, perhaps.
Oh, God. Can we waste less dough? Is that possible?
I'm merging it into the Giga Cookie.
Okay. We don't need to make...
Yeah, we have a big one. This is going to be one gigantic snowman.
Guys, what's going to happen is these aren't going to cook well, and then
we're going to take them out, and then we're going to leave the others for another 10, 15 minutes. Yeah.
Someone worked really hard to make that dough, and you guys are...
They didn't work that hard. It's real buttery, dude. They just put a stick of butter.
How do you know this isn't
with
brand new
flour
dough that's made better than the last one?
Listen, we got to do some cooking, and Falcons and AUI 2000 also have to do a little bit of cooking because we are going to take a break. And when we return, game number 2 of PARIVISION versus Falcons.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday.
Time to get game number 2 in the oven and ready to go, because the Falcons are hoping to continue their streak. Whether or not it'll turn out well, that remains to be determined, but at least the ingredients are all there for a successful draft. Whether or not they will rely on their own strategies or if they'll try to push PARIVISION out of their comfort zone, well, we'll have to see, because the Falcons are yet again opting for a Chen right off the bat with their first pick. Pari respond with the Pango after banning out a Timbersaw, a DK, a Baden, and Huskar. Falcons, they take out the Centaur, the Nyx, the Marcy, and the Jakiro.
So not really identifying Spirit Breaker as a problem, banning the Jakiro instead, which does make some sense. Very strong laning hero.
Amar didn't get too much out of that lane. I think they wanted him to get more. How many times we've seen him try to bait because he knows he's tanky with the double bracer, but doesn't survive because Spirit Break. Oh, we both
made this fix. Wait, I can fix it.
There we go. Easy fix. There we go. That's a big 7.
That's a 9-7 from the camera's perspective.
Just flip it upside down, jackass. There you go. No, it just doesn't look good.
Oh, Pugna instead. Very good laning hero there. Good counter push. Pretty solid team fight. Can take some towers from a support perspective.
I think Pugna also blocks the Pugna counter pick that can come out when you're playing Pango. It's like one of the heroes that we see as an answer to it. So you can prevent all of Pango's damage. It's literally all physical.
Unless you buy maybe a Maelstrom or something. I don't know if that works.
That'd be quite a based build, or a Revenant's Brooch.
Would Revenant's Brooch work if it procs? Does it go through Ghost? Is that how it works?
The Revenant's Brooch? No. Yeah. No, that was the old Revenant's Brooch.
Both swashbuckle. Anyway, it doesn't matter at all. Ursa comes out. Not the greatest into Pugna. I mean, it goes both ways. Like, you can kill the Pugna ward, you can jump and kill the Pugna, but also if you don't burst somebody, it's a pretty easy save. Using the Decrepify on the ally forces Ursa to get an eventual nullifier, which he will get.
He will get in this game. But you're playing against Pango with a double shield facet.
4th item, maybe. Like, it takes a while. Like, you need Blink, Battle Fury, BKB, at least. Maybe even Basher beforehand.
And they're going to give him a Bat Rider as well. Does Shadow Demon not move up for priority once you see these heroes that need to be dispelled?
But it's 9 class, though. I don't think he wants to be whipping out a SD. We'll see how much Purge's prediction is correct.
And I also feel like having a Pugna plus an SD as a support duo is kind of spooky. It's like not enough lockdown on your squad.
Bit of a grief.
But it is obviously a great Demonic Purge game.
To be honest,
it's good.
I don't mind at all the Spirit Breaker again. He played it well. I feel like it's pretty good at catching bat in lanes. Ursa doesn't like playing into SP who can build Yules. Also, having to Ursa enrage when SP just charges you just in case feels really shitty.
That's why they go for it.
And he doesn't even have to like fully commit all the time too. It's like one of those things where you can play the game with Chicken that Unclass is very good at.
Yeah, he's
like,
the
am
king
I
of that.
committing to this or am I not?
Yeah, once you go in with Spirit Breaker, like against Ursa, there's literally nothing that can stop you. And if you are getting lassoed, you're not gonna get you'll be happy to tank that lasso, especially if you have your shield on with the status resistance as well. So yeah, good amount of kiting against this Ursa. Very good nullifier game. Even better now when you see Spirit Breaker pick.
So you want to run some double melee in the offlane with SP, as we talked about last time. You're just gonna cheese the lane, so you can kind of get whatever you want here that you think is the best for the game.
Unless they want to give 24th pick to make life hard for Skitter, like they did in Game 1 with that Brewmaster. Because PARIVISION do have the last pick of the draft.
Yeah, I mean, you would know the carry-to-carry matchup too for Satanic here. You say they do what you're suggesting. They go for a good carry matchup. It's very hard for Ursa to burst TB. I've even seen Ursa's go Revenant's Brooch to deal with TB, but you don't get Revenant's Brooch crit damage on the Furious one.
Yeah.
This is a very good Primal Beast game. The only thing that can actually stop you is Spirit Breaker charge. But other than that, you see Pango, really bad, might be the worst matchup in the game. Puck probably the second worst one. Great against TB as well. Great against Pugna. You're going to be jumping into backlines, being able to eliminate these heroes pretty much instantly. Having a BKB piercing tool. We've seen Pangos also, during the Blast Slam, I think there was it might have been actually Malrine who was playing against this matchup against the Index when they got eliminated. He was playing against Shura Jr., where he opted to go for Lincoln Sphere, which kind of messes up with your items. This is something that Pango doesn't want to be building into, at least not early on, because you want to be dealing the damage. You want to have that Aghanim Scepter, and then if you need to buy Lincolns, I've seen Pango just be the lowest net worth core because he's opting to go for that item instead of just going all in and risking it. But again, very difficult matchup unless maybe you can get some Lotus Orb coming out from your offlane.
Yeah, I like the idea of a Lotus Spire in the offlane. I'm trying to think what's something.
What about just a planar pocket?
How does that work?
That's gonna take a while.
The problem with that is that if you grab Spirit Breaker and you smash him because of the planar pocket, the Primal ult is not affected by status resist.
Correct, yeah.
So you're not that happy. I mean, you're gonna soak it and do it anyway, but
from an ally.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
You're at least not getting your ally stunned the whole duration.
Sure.
You are,
but I don't think Primal is oh no, the planar pocket. It's not that big of a deal.
It's so hard not to eat this dough right now. I'm not going to lie.
I was thinking
when
the
I was
same
a kid,
thing.
I would just, a little piece, you do a cut, and there'd be a little piece that comes off, and you'd be like, well, I'll just eat that piece.
Whoops. I'll have to eat it now.
That's the plan. We have to wait until the end of the show.
And I would do this with Play-Doh, and I would eat the little pieces of Play-Doh as well. And my teacher, Miss Frizzle, she would say, cut out eating the Play-Doh. It's going to make you a Dota analyst.
And I would have been there and I'd been like, I knew I should have stayed home today.
The Magic School Bus.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, I picked a name that was a character from a show by accident.
You didn't know that one.
My bad.
It was locked in your brain.
He was thinking of the Magic School Bus, I guess.
Did he take you on any good adventures?
Yeah, inside the human body.
Yeah. Were you the one jumping around on Saturn?
I didn't eat it like that.
No, I know what you're talking about.
Weird freak.
But you should be thinking of our potential offlaner picks for ATF because PARIVISION, they ban out the Mars and the Underlord to protect their Terrorblade. And the Falcons, they're targeting mid laners. They take out the Queen of Pain. Monkey King already banned out.
Also a potential offlaner, though, the Queen of Pain. And it does shit on Ursa. So is there any ranged offlaner? If we're thinking in the same line of thinking potentially of Falcon.
Viper.
True. Viper would dumpster against Ursa in lane. I mean, Venomancer is the one.
Kind of good.
Viper does get banned out. Falcons decide to take DM's strat and use it against PARIVISION.
He's laughing. He's actually laughing on camera. Even DM, they know. Like, this is not supposed to happen. Like, you don't have a draft idea that you're going to be picking Brewmaster. Maybe PARIVISION did because they saw that Skeeter was playing 3 games of Terrorblade in a row, so they prepped this. But Falcons picking Brewmaster, this is a bit of a new one.
Did they just whip out the DM Venomancer here? That would destroy the melee heroes on the Falcon side. I feel like it does really good against Bat, too.
It's good, but if they jump you with Ursa, I feel like you just die because you have to itemize just to be able to slow them down.
Doesn't do much into Brew either. I mean, he's a pipe enjoyer. So's Chen. I'm trying to get into the mind of Falcons and assume that they know what's coming out. And they seem to think it's a ranged offlaner that will shit on Ursa and lane with an SB.
But to get into the mind of Falcons, you have to get into the mind of Puppy.
Maybe Enigma.
There's layers.
That's true.
They have to think about what Puppy's thinking about.
That's a hard mind to get into.
Who'd you want, Lacoste?
I was thinking maybe Enigma for DM, laning with Spirit Breaker.
Oof, that's good, too.
It just synergizes well, but seems like it's going to be the offlane Pango and mid-Puck.
Okay, I mean, the Puck actually makes sense. There's virtually no good disable for Puck right now. Like, you have to lasso him. That's hard to do. It's a very projected stun. To get on top of a Puck with Primal, also not that easy.
Lots of really cheap disable from Puck as well. Like, you can Dream Coil, catch like a Brewmaster or a Primal or an Ursa, and then it's harder for them to do their job. So just by being Puck, there's gonna be tons of team fight disruption in the fight.
So are we more encouraged by this Terrorblade? Yet again, you're being countered by a Brewmaster, but surely PARIVISION had to have expected it. They opted not to ban it. They decided to ban the Mars and the Underlord instead. So that would lead me to believe that they're like, no, you don't know how to use Brewmaster.
Like we said, Nullifier, but this is Nullifier from the hero for free that you get once every 2 minutes, which is really nice. There's a lot of things that you can dispel, stop from Spirit Breaker.
But it's one dispel, not a permanent constant dispel.
Yeah, but still, you can still cut into backlines. Shield Crash is very good. You can find Pugna, kill off the illusions as well. I don't know. I didn't like it as much the first game. I think this second one, I do like Brewmaster.
I'm going to go against Stippy. He was just consistently wrong here today. So.
I've worked only once here. This was the first game.
Consistently wrong. One for one. No, I agree. I actually think that it's a really good Brew game. The fact that you have a natural dispel, there's also not much to disable him. It's just like Puck Silence. I get the last pick, but there's no Lion, there's no Shadow Shaman, there's no great chain disable. Like, he is getting the split off this fight unless Amar like really fucks up.
And
he's not splitting.
I also feel like they don't really have that much burst damage either against Brew. He's going to get his evasion up. He's not going to take TB damage. Who's going to kill him? Like, all of Puck spells, all of SB's ulti. Like, they're going to have to dump a lot of damage in whoever they go on. So I feel like Brew's going to be able to get his split off every time.
Yeah.
Well, they've got it ready to go in the oven, and I think maybe the game is ready to be served up with ODPixel and Quinn for game number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, here between PARIVISION and Falcons. Quinn, game 1, we saw a very well planned and sort of executed game plan from PARIVISION against Falcons. Are you seeing that again here in this game 2? Or do you think Falcons have managed to switch things up enough that might kind of throw PARIVISION off what they were maybe expecting to see from Falcons in the second game?
I think they've definitely done a better job, Falcons, in the draft this game. I think they're much more comfortable playing the Ursa side of things than they are the Terrorblade side of things. And this Brewmaster matchup, there we go, that we saw last game is very bad. He will just purge the illusions, but I do think Satanic is a player that is more capable of playing this matchup than Skitter is. He's more of a Terrorblade expert, whereas Skitter is a player who can play Terrorblade, of course, but it's not to the same Grandmaster level that I think we see Satanic play the hero. But in a generalized sense, I think Falcons is playing a lot of comfort apart from the Brew, and I think they have better chances this game.
Remember the body blocks here. And finally the bash comes in, but not of course in time to be able to set up for the first blood there. Snaking will be able to head away safely. Let's see how this one plays out. As we say, game one, very impressive from PARIVISION. They really did sort of have this complete control on the game. In particular, the carry-to-carry performance, Satanic, just insane amounts of net worth ahead of Skeeter. Obviously, this time around, you talk about Satanic having the strengths that you'd expect to see on his Terrorblade because of how much he plays this hero. Obviously, on the other side, though, Skeeter on the Ursa, well, we can expect a lot from that, right? This hero right now incredibly strong, and it is one of Skeeter's specialities.
Absolutely, he's very, very competent on the hero. There's like some crazy lane stuff going on. They were trying to dodge the Pugna versus Chen.
Yeah.
And now they're both supports keep running back and forth through the gate. This is actually something we talked about backstage at different points about people doing this against Chen and why don't they? And they are hard forcing the Spear Breaker against the Chen. I don't think Chen wants to fight him on the going through the gate. So these are the lanes, and Pugna, he's the boss of this lane. He's going to keep clicking these heroes, and I think this lane is going to go worse for the Brewmaster than it did in the last game. It's my read. We'll see if they prove me wrong like they did last game, but I don't think the Brew will have a very good time. Falcon's not really able to pull the waves. They're having to play the lane straight up, and they're going to get spammed by these blasts, by the Pugna right clicks. TB, a very powerful laner in his own right.
And all in all, when you look at what Falcons have turned up to this game 2 with, what do you imagine they sort of saw in game 1 and said, hey, how have they responded to what went down in that first game from PARIVISION?
With the ban to Jakiro, I think right off the bat, that's going to be something that you're happy to see if you're a Falcons fan. That is an incredibly broken, crazy strong hero that allows Satanic to get off to that crazy start that we saw last game, where he's just insanely farmed, taking over the game, killing everyone, 10k above the next closest hero, because his lane is so good. So swapping that up is going to be big for them. Man, these lane swaps, this is so funny.
Nine class there getting out with a TP. Just in time. Seeing Ducalis, as you say, swapping back up to the top.
Yeah, they refuse to allow this Chen to be against this Pugna and sit there and mana burn him and make his life hell. Snaking is just running back and forth. He's level 1 in
How many
almost
times has
3
he been
minutes.
through this gate?
I don't know. Too many to count. I can't count that high. As he is forcing this matchup, and PARIVISION is saying, no, we will not do this matchup. This will not happen. And they are flipping it back the other way. We used to see this way more before the big map. People would run back and forth between lanes and just force a matchup.
Gonna try and fight this here. But, PARIVISION, they do have 9 class around as well. Skeeter going in pretty deep and aggressive, trying to take down Ducalis, but the body blocks come out from 9 class. Skeeter can't get over towards Ducalis, and Skeeter, he's just straight up dead. Falcons not able to take the 3v3 there. Skeeter trying to battle his way towards the Pugna, but he couldn't really even get close to killing him. He's dead.
A bit of maybe desperation, maybe just misreading for Falcons. They really, really want these lanes, but they're just not getting them. And Chen is a hero that we're so used to see him just dominate the lanes because the hero is such a broken laner. But you look at Ursa 13-2 to the 20-5 of Pangolier, and you look at this Terrorblade 17-10 to the 12-3 of Amar. They're coming out really well on both side lanes, and no one is doing just fine.
Marlo.
Okay. All right.
Finds the chance to just take out Ducalis in this sort of 1v2 situation. So at least, Amar, he's managed to make the most of it down there left on his own. And he'll throw out the tip.
Yeah, that was pretty bad feed. He must have just misjudged how much damage this Brewmaster was going to do, and Amar says, I'll show you how much damage I do, and beats him with his big, long, drunken club.
He's going to get some good damage in onto Satanic as well underneath the tower. Amar going for it here. Won't be able to finish off the kill, but still keeping Satanic incredibly low on this bottom lane. Of course, this chase continues. Crit over towards 9 class. They're going to bring Marine coming across as well, but the charge is back up. It's a short one, but it's enough to get 9 class back out of safety. Now, Crit, he's pretty low. Has to back away, and they'll get away with that, and they'll throw some tips out, feeling that Marine didn't, it wasn't time well spent really there, that he had to go up towards the top lane, didn't achieve much, and has to walk all the way back to mid.
No, it's honestly an uncharacteristic mistake from him. He's such an expert Primal player that wasting time like this, it does add up. You can see he only gets 1 creep from this wave. He's going to get spammed now. I don't think he's going to die, but he's going to have to go to base, TP back out somewhere, not even with the phase boots yet, and that's generally the point you want to hit with Primal before you start doing on, your wild goose chases and ganking everywhere. He doesn't have that.
They try and push for Satanic, but he did have the 1 charges and the Metamorphosis ready to go. Pops both of them. Amar and Snake King have to fall back a little bit. Of course, as you can see on the farm, still looking very good for Satanic. Good CS, good denies as well that he's getting in this lane. Of course, on the other side of the map, even with all the chaos that was focused up on that top lane, Skeeter's still farming very well on his Ursa.
This is a lane matchup that gets worse and worse for Pango as more time passes, unless you're continuing to spam that Ursa, keep him low so that he can't get the Fury swipe stacks on you. It's very much, you need to keep laning there forever, but they've chosen to play elsewhere. So DM will be a little bit stacked this game, a little on the poor side, but he's still doing totally fine.
Charge coming in. 9 class gets the connection onto Snake King, trying to come in as well with the body blocks, looking for a good bash. Not quite getting it, and Crypt swings over with the flame break, knocks 9 class back, so 9 class won't be able to stay on top of Snake King. And with the 3 of them turning toward the Spirit Breaker, Falcons, they'll be able to punish.
It's a big kill. Every little bit you can get, especially on this Chen, you're level 3 right now, and you need a little bit more before you can get to that jungling phase of the game where Chen, where you get super farmed, you get to these items. He's not quite there yet, so getting these kills, getting the secured Wisdom Rune is huge for him and his game. Chen, a very specific, weird hero, not a hero that has any spells or any real contribution to these skirmishes apart from little odds and ends. A real expertise hero, so getting a little more online after that incredibly weird and sort of off-putting early game for Chen is very big for him. Oh, he's got a haste rune on Primal. That is a terrifying rune on this hero. Does so much damage and you combine it with Trample, but they're deciding they don't think they can fight it even with the haste rune. A little surprised, to be honest.
I don't find sort of the setup to get in underneath the tower, so DM will be fine. As Mariam will back off. To maybe go for some stacks, or at least he's going to want to head back over towards the mid soon with no one starting to put the pressure back on.
You talk about no one, he's really farmed this game. Top net worth by quite a ways. Puck, a hero we've seen with very middling success this tournament so far. I know you're not the biggest fan of this hero.
No.
But
if someone's going to make it, well, I'd say, no one, he's pretty high up on the tier list of Puck players.
He is very good at this
He's
hero.
always been a solid Puck. So let's see what he can do with this. So yeah, we've had a few games where it's been pretty underwhelming.
He's level 7 now. Gonna play for that rune and maybe start to get the ball rolling. If you're Puck in this situation, I think you want to start interacting with the game. You want to start casting that max level orb on heroes, doing damage, putting some pressure. They secure the rune, Arcane Rune as well, that he's incredibly powerful in these fights. I don't know if Falcons can fight the back here. I'd be surprised if they allow Malrine to do this. Kind of surprised they're not coiling him and just putting some damage on him, but nonetheless, the tower may just fall to these incoming waves. It's hard to see how they're going to interact with this Puck. He's can't die, that's for sure, and he will do a massive amount of damage spamming you with these Arcane Rune orbs.
Not really able to do much at all to push them off, as you say. This is just free damage. The PARIVISION's able to get into this tower nice and early. Still, of course, on the side lanes, farm continues to be pretty even. Now both Skeeter and Amar on the top and the bottom lanes having a fine time here with the space that they're getting.
It is a very... This Terrorblade versus Panda matchup, one of the most annoying things about it, as soon as Panda 6, you just have to leave on TB. There's no more lane creeps for you. You're full jungle bear because you're just going to die if you walk in a lane and get split. So 9 class trying to get all the XP can delay this down here, but it's relatively unlikely PARIVISION actually tries to make a real defense. They're just playing for economy and XP, and they're doing a pretty good job. 9 class is getting all the XP from these creeps down here. In the meantime, they're getting mid tower, and DM is farming just fine top, working on the defusal, so PARIVISION's not unhappy with this situation, and Satanic will be okay. He's not farming as fast as he would if he had the lane creeps, but you take what you can get.
And now for no one, obviously with this tower going down very early in the mid, like where are you looking to go with the Puck? Are you looking for people to connect
Oh
with?
my gosh.
Dying to clearing the Ancient stack there, Malrine. Rare mistake. Right, you don't normally see Malrine on his Primal die to some neutral stacks.
No, that is not an everyday occurrence. And he knows
no one might get some of these big ones, right?
No.
I'll get one of them, 2 of them, and
He might
maybe
get
even a chance for a
bat
kill as
too.
well. Yeah, he's going to be able to turn with the Dream Coil.
Oh my gosh. That's a disaster. This Puck has Witchblade almost completed. No, he does have it completed at 10 minutes.
Yeah, no one is. He's popping off.
And a shield rune. He's huge. This is crazy. He doesn't get the shield rune. Primal does get that, but that's going to be a real problem. You said, where is he going to go and use his strength? He can. The world's his oyster.
He could do what he wants, right, with this sort of lead early on.
Yeah, I think most likely it's top lane. You try to force this Brewmaster TP to try to kill this hero full to 0 with a 20 wand, full HP, ult up. Probably not happening in pretty much any context. So I imagine once no one gets enough resources, the pain train is coming to Ursa top, and you can already see them putting pressure on that tower with the catapult, with the Pugna level 5. This tower may die without even Puck needing to be there.
Pretty crazy stuff. I mean, I feel like this series, we've very much seen no one kind of just shake Maureen off his early game a little bit, right? Game 1, Maureen it was in the situation where he gets ganked, dies in the mid matchup. This game, no one out farming him, putting pressure on. And you know, these sort of early movements from Maureen, a little uncharacteristic. Makes a failed attempt earlier in the laning stage to make that move top, dying to the ancient neutral stacks. It's a bit of a shaky early game from Maureen that we don't normally see, especially when he's on his signature hero, Sand King's Primal Beast. It's a bit rocky this early game.
Yeah, you even look back to last game, that Sand King, a solo kill attempt on the Spiritbreaker that he dies for, feeds the Jug a full solo kill. He's definitely not his series, a little bit off. You can see at bottom of the cores. You mentioned it, we just never see this from Mallory Primal. He's always this Giga Farms, Giga Chad, killing everyone, being this top net worth, but not this game, not this series. 0-1 and 0, and the death was to neutrals. Just a rough mistake against the team as good as PARIVISION is, but I think their Knight in Shining Armor, Amar, he's even more farm than DM was last game.
He's pretty massive, right?
Yeah, he's going to have this Radiance probably 13 minutes or so. Very, very fast timing, and their heroes cannot deal with him that well apart from the Pangolier. It's really their best hero against him. Now, that is a pretty bad matchup for Brewmaster. You kill the Pandas so quickly, you eat them alive until you get to these armor items. So it's not an end-all, be-all, but the Radiance itself will burn them real hard.
All in all, definitely a closer early start in this game. 12 minutes in, 2-2, and just under a 1k gold difference between the two teams. Just sort of the difference in how the gold split between them. And with PARIVISION having that heavier amount on no one in this early game, leading the way and ready to start to make those plays come in as he's out with the invis. Eyes on towards the bottom lane. Let's see what they can set up here.
Snake King maybe in the sights. They ping him out. He is pretty dead.
No sell for the easy kill. Actually dropping the coil at the end there.
A little weird.
That definitely means there's going to be no chance of doing anything about Amar. I mean, even so, he would have had the split, but yeah, just making sure that the jobs are good.
Yep, and the map play and sort of the way they're posturing their heroes for PARIVISION, very similar to game 1. Very flat, very on their side, defending their woods, and Satanic just farming it up.
Krensky up. Going to be on the hunt for Ducalis. And it should be a successful one here. Grab fire to use. Swipe stacking up. Skeeter to take the kill.
Nice, just nice little skill play there from Crit. Sees the decrep press, waits a second to press the lasso, stalks him a little bit longer, and then lassos him when it's almost out.
See, can they do something about Amar?
He has Radiance.
Let's have a look. They've got decent burst through the silence. The Nether Strike as well. It's not enough to lock him down, though. The grab comes in from Maureen. Amar's able to get the primal split off. That's DM dead, and potentially more. They turn over towards 9 class. No one has to hold back as low as he is. The boulder connects. They get the drag back as well. Very cleanly turned around there by Falcons as they were prepared. And, you know, Amar keeping his cool. He knew that he was going to always be able to get that primal split off. They just didn't have enough control to stop him from pressing the ult.
Yeah, it's the risk of ganking a Brewmaster. You see it in many games. People try to kill him. Oh, we can burst him before his ulti. No, you can't. He presses the ult. Suddenly, one bear turns into 4 bears, or pandas, or whatever the heck they are. Same thing. And pandas are, they call them panda bears.
Okay, pandas are a bear.
They are.
You were good. You were good, yeah.
I'm all right.
Yeah, you're fine.
Animal Expert is back. Mr. McDonald is okay with me. And
well, I don't know if he had any pandas on his farm.
I don't know how
the wrong sort of like environment, really. Well, he had a farm, but I don't think his farm was in panda territory.
Maybe he was like renting
like
one?
Pigs and cows and stuff.
Probably.
Renting one?
Yeah, you can like rent
a panda.
Like don't zoos, doesn't like China own all the pandas? And the zoos that have them, they like rent them?
I mean, I have no idea how sort of the zoo economy works, no. Maybe.
That's just what I was told when I was in Chengdu, that like China owns all the pandas in like the world. But maybe I was.
Maybe then. I believe it then.
Maybe it was. Maybe it was fake news. I don't know.
Oh.
Change server. I don't.
Is that possible?
What is he talking about? Oh,
for the Discord, not for the game. He was like, "Can we just change the server we're playing on?" Well, I don't think we have that technology. Well, the Discord server, we can do that one. But no, you're stuck with this server for the Dota game.
All right, apparently it's better.
We fixed it. Easy fix. Good to go.
Thank you, admins. Appreciate your service.
Let's have a look. Are they ready? Oh, PARIVISION's ready.
Falcons, they might have them all muted.
There's definitely the chance of that.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, well, we're going to fix the servers for both sides.
Okay. Drops the GWR, just so it's very clear. PARIVISION is ready to go.
They're ready.
But Satanic, if you think he was AFK farming last game, another GWR? What the heck is happening?
They're ready. They want to go.
Bro, stop saying
we're ready.
It's like 6
We're ready. These guys, they don't want to stay
around.
We're
off.
Here
we're back.
We go. Back in. Servers are sorted. Crit nearly died. But he's fine. Firefly his way back to base.
Telling Malrine it's okay. I can die to neutrals too, sacrificing himself for morale. So Malrine caught up a little bit, back above the Pangolier, or at least on par, so not the absolute bottom core, but still not the best game ever. There's always a little bit of a reset when
might
it's paused.
Find him down here. Malrine might get a bit of a nasty surprise, as he is very dead. Continue to have to sit at the bottom of the course this game.
Yeah, that's a pause death right there. Sometimes there's a pause, and you kind of forget where heroes are. You're like, ooh, tasty ancients. And you go start farming, and then suddenly you're dead to people who lost a little bit less focus than you. So,
do you ever, in scrims, practice for pause situations? Like, do controlled pauses?
I've never heard of this. It's interesting tech, though.
You know what I mean?
No,
it's like,
I do.
Guys, let's agree to have a few pauses in the scrim. We're going to have a 2-minute pause randomly, and then, just it could be worth doing.
You know those YouTube videos? It's like an hour of silence interrupted by a cat barking, like one, and then there's like 4 times in the video a cat barks.
Who makes this what do you know? What are these videos?
It's you play them when you're streaming, right? You're streaming, and then every once in a while it's or something along these lines.
It does remind me of the time I used to change my roommate's screensavers to like a paint message of like, I'm in the cupboard. And then, behind you. And then you set it on like a 2-hour timer. So one time they leave their PC and when they come back to it, it's just changed to this haunting message.
What on earth?
Yeah, they don't keep in touch anymore.
I can see why. Good thing I'm not your roommate. My goodness, it scared the crap out of me.
That was good times. Right, smoke up. No one into Carlis. I mean, are they going to try and push in hard for this tier 2? What are they find with this? I guess what you check. I mean, are you getting the Skeeter kill? How possible is this?
They have blink up puck. He can definitely die.
Straight in with the silence. Stream call.
Easy.
Very easy. Very easy. Not ready for that one and nothing to be done. Completely blown up. And even though it's not the highest kills games so far in this early game, definitely continue to see just no one keep it very, very clean. 2-0-2. The moves when they've come out from him, they've been solid.
Absolutely. Going for the Lincolns against the Bat Rider, against the Primal Beast makes a ton of sense. And also eventually the Abyssal Blade from Ursa, even though he can still get bashed. Is a great purchase, probably the best build he could go for. So rock solid, like you said, and PARIVISION feels really similar to game 1. That both teams are just farming, and it kind of is going to come down to how these teamfights shake out because the economy is roughly similar from both teams.
So looking to do around the mid lane, looking at Maori, but Maori's got friends. Amar and snaking are here. Amar turns with the primal split. Ooh. They get the lasso as well, coming in on the DM, but DM able to get the shield crash. Can he get the Rolling Thunder off? He's up in the air, interrupting the Rolling Thunder cast animation. Is enough to allow him to keep the swipe, stack it up, and take him down. Amar coming in with some cute plays here on the Brewmaster. Skeeter, he appreciates it, throws a tip out his way. It's been a solid showing from Amar on what he can do with the Brew.
Great execution on not a hero that you think of when you think of Amar.
Always giving a shout out to the other players as well, Amar.
No, that's how many replays he watched. It wasn't just that.
Okay.
It's quantity over quality.
I see.
Looks like they will get this Roche, maybe.
I mean, no one's going to go for the steal, surely. 9 class. Gets some good info there with a passover, but in fact, they don't make the jump in time. Skeeter's able to pick up the Aegis, finish the Roche. So it's going to be all Falcons to pick that up, and now Maureen, he's going to pick up someone else. Gets the grab onto 9 class. They'll get a kill as well. Falcons bringing things together and starting to get that bit of better control of the game now with this early Aegis on Skeeter.
Yeah, and this, Terrorblade game is not the same as a Juggernaut game. It felt like Satanic was untouchable last game, free to do whatever he wanted. This is a pretty hard Terrorblade game. Even Primal Beast is pretty good against Terrorblade. Once you get to more items, you get to this Aghanims, these Shivas. Brewmaster, obviously great. So it is not a free Terrorblade game by any means. Satanic is going to have to go deep into his pocket of specific builds, and you can see he already has the Bloodthorn queued up. Very specific item. Good against the Brewmaster, but there's already a Manta on the way for him. So you wonder if this is actually going to be the correct item to go for. We'll see if he shows why that's the case. He's a Terrorblade expert, like I mentioned before. Grandmaster, top net worth, as we so often see Satanic in that spot. See what he can do.
Who's more respectable, a Grandmaster Terrorblade or a Grandmaster Ursa?
I feel like probably the Ursa.
Okay.
But I also feel like Grandmaster
Ursa... At the end of the day, a TB is an illusion hero.
Yeah. It's a bit cringe.
It's an illusion hero.
Mike? These guys...
who? Got him.
They're wondering the same thing. That was a question. They just forgot to punctuate. These guys, PARIVISION, these guys pause a lot.
Oh.
These guys are pausing.
Even in scrims, maybe.
In scrims, it's not. Somehow it's worse than officials. I feel
Maybe
like
they just practice the pauses a lot in scrims, so they kind of get conditioned to having these pauses.
Maybe so. Maybe it is that they've got the pause structure. Their prior coach, Estini, said, "Yo, guys, we need the pause practice. Get this in our reps. We're replicating real-time gameplay. There will be pauses. Maybe he makes them drink a bunch of water before they play, so they have to play while they have to pee. You aren't allowed to pause. You have to pee and you play. Don't try that at home, kids. Not good for you."
Oh, the Carlis. Well, he found himself in a bit of a deep spot there. Falcons starting to get a pretty significant lead now in the goal. 5K advantage after these sort of little pickoffs. The great play around the Roche. And just sort of a commanding position from Amar on the Brewmaster. Very, very farmed. He's having a great time. And he's only going to get more farmed. Going for this Manta after the Radiance on top of these bots. He's going to be cleaning up the whole map. He might just stay the most farmed hero on Falcon's side for quite some bit with this build.
Yeah, he saw the gameplay from Satanic last game and said, you know what? You think you can do it? I can do it better. And he's going the full vacuum cleaner build. As his team making moves, and Amar with the bots saying, I'm going to farm the whole map. Y'all can make moves and I'll TP, and I'm the carry now. Y'all couldn't get it done last game. I'll show you how to do it.
He's having a great time so far. It's going to be quite a lot for Satanic to have to sort of carry against right on the Terrorblade. These are some beefy heroes that Falcons are building up. It's not going to be as much of a walk in the park as they're able to set things up for Satanic in game 1. PARIVISION, very much the ones to be tested this time round.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, whereas last game, they were on their side of the map by choice, playing a slower game. This game, they're on their side of the map by force. Falcons hemming them in a little bit, farming just that little bit more, getting a pick off here and there. You can see the gold lead slowly build, as now they're at the Manta, the BKB. You can starting to stack up invincibility on some of these heroes. It's hard to imagine a situation where they die if they don't get full 100-0 chain stunned. And we didn't mention it earlier on, but Pangolier, DM, it's not a signature hero for him. We haven't seen them play it really on him very much at all in this team's existence. So we'll have to see if he can prove us wrong and actually perform as more time passes, because if I'm being honest, a little bit skeptical. I don't think he's had the greatest results in officials when he is playing this hero. Despite it being platinum on Dota Plus, I'm calling a little bit of cap.
What do you think the main reason was this game for them to switch it away from the mid? Was this no one saying, I want to play someone else? Is it no one saying it's not a great game for the Pango mid? Or it's him saying it's a really good game for the Puck mid?
Maybe a little of both. Yeah. Maybe they felt like they didn't have any good offline options.
Not to Carlos. Gonna get grabbed again here. They've been able to pick him off quite a few times this game. Starting to add up those deaths on the Pugna.
He's playing the role of the snack bag. Every once in a while, Falcon says, I'm a little peckish. And Ducala says, I will oblige. And they get their fruit snacks, their banana, their burst of energy, and back onto the battlefield. Falcons go rejuvenated. And their thirst for food quenched. I don't know why I said thirst for food.
Oh, you didn't need to have the food in, right? Just the thirst quench would have worked.
Yeah, or hunger. Either one.
Yeah.
Kind of mix the two.
Can you drink food? Well, you can drink food.
Yeah, it was like Spoiling and stuff.
Yeah,
there's that new one. There's that new one.
Drinks, those with all the nutrients in, right? Yeah.
Yeah, there's that one like people advertise all the time. It's like?
Well, don't say it. They got to pay us if they want us to say it.
Okay, yeah, sure, that's fair.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say it.
Contact advertising at DreamLeague.com. I'm sure that's not an email address, but we'll shout you out next time. DreamLeague.com. Do we not have DreamLeague.com? Don't go to that website. It might be something terrible. Maybe we do have that URL. Who knows?
Let us know in chat if you've already gone there.
Here we go. Smoke time from PARIVISION. It's been a while since they've been able to kind of get away with a good play. You know, falling behind 7K. Want to try and do this now. There's no Aegis in play, obviously, on the side of Falcons. See what they can get. Last game, they were very good at finding the catches. This time, playing from behind could be a bit of a different story. And as it seems, in the direction they're going, there's no one up here. They're not going to find anything.
No, they are not. The Falcons on the flip side, they're not playing super aggressive, super fast. There's not that. We've seen it from some of OG's games where they have that massive hunger to go, 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 kill, kill, kill. That's not this game, not this team, right? We know how Falcons plays. They're methodical to their core. That is the way they play. And so I think we're going to expect a slow burn here. Even though Falcons are in a dominant position, they seem content to play for these pickoffs, play for this slow building of the lead. They're not trying to win the game all at once. They're trying to win it bit by bit. You know, sort of how the PARIVISION won last game.
I mean, when you're, in Falcons sort of position and you're a team that plays the way that Falcons do you imagine as a team they have in their mind exactly what sort of time they're going to build towards to end the game? Are they like, we're going to continue to have this whole, we'll see bottom lane crit, probably get caught out here with the Rolling Thunder coming into play. But is it very much like they're saying, right, we're in a good position now, we have this lead, we're going to close up the game probably 40 minutes or so in? Like, do you look forward that far and that precisely when you're a team like Falcons?
I don't think so. I think it's a lot on feel and how things progress. I think they have steps probably to how they end the game, but I don't think it's a timing-based thing. I think it's more when we have these, sorts of items whenever the map is in this state, when the enemy is weak like this or missing that timing. They have these sorts of ideas that they built over time, but I would be surprised if it was a watch tapping thing where, yeah, it's 38 o'clock, guys. Time to go high ground.
Are you allowed to have a watch on?
I don't know why not.
Well, you get all these digital watches nowadays, don't you?
Are you gonna like
well, you might
hack
get
them?
You could get them. I'm sure. I don't think you're allowed watches.
Can you jailbreak
Maybe you're allowed
watches?
like an analog watch, but like all these digital watches with all the messages
like
and things.
a smartwatch?
You wouldn't be allowed one of those.
I mean, if you're in a booth, I feel like the admins would see, yo, this guy's like touching his watch all the time. Why does he keep looking at his arm? Like, somebody check him arm.
There's definitely no way you're allowed watch.
That is not normally. Check him arm.
Might be able to see on some of these cameras. Actually, no, we don't. We don't see the hands.
It would be weird if we saw their hands.
It would be kind of cool though to see sort of the movements. They have that on some of the streams, right? Don't they? Where you can see the gamer's inputs.
Yeah.
The clicking and the button pressing.
One tournament for the next Dream League, no face cams, just hand cams. We can see how they're like, do they take care of their nails?
Oh, I'd like to think so. These are professional gamers. They've got to look after their hands. Maybe there's a market there. We could sell kind of gamer nail clippers.
I can see that.
Yeah, let's get on it. Wow. 3K gold. Again, as you say, very likely not going to do anything crazy here, Falcons, whilst they build up towards these next big pickups. In terms of farm for Satanic, Bloodthorn's done. What's he looking for next after that? He's looking for just Hurricane Pipe Butterfly, nothing crazy. Standard stuff, but yeah, I guess the adaptation being that he's focused on finishing that Bloodthorn first before getting his other slots done.
They do have a couple of stuns, so if Brewmaster, he may have bought the Manta style, but he is not invincible. If he gets stunned by Spirit Breaker and ulted and TB's there, he is dead. 100-0, just those two heroes.
What kind of items do they have to protect him? They're just going to sort of force maybe to slide him out, but
got a Max
not a
Pipe.
lot. as you said. If they get the jump, he's probably dead. They're going to try and force the Roshan and PARIVISION. Good charge from 9 Class, comes across crit. They'll get the ult as well to knock him back. DM ready to chase them away from the pit. See if it gives them enough space. They'll get the lasso on a 9 Class. He's gone, but the space is there for Satanic to finish the Roche, get the Aegis. Falcons, though, they're still very much going to want to punish PARIVISION as they get DM. DM rolls up, won't be able to slide away. So the trade's there. PARIVISION, they get the Roche, they get the Aegis. Does cost them a couple of lives.
I'm not entirely sure if that's even worth it for PARIVISION. They've used meta, they used roll, they used a lot of spells, so there's going to be pressure on these tier 2 towers now. Tormentor coming up before too long as well. It's an Aegis on Terrorblade. It's not that useful. No. It feels a little bit bad that Falcons doesn't get the Aegis, right? You want Ursa to have that, but in terms of PARIVISION actually getting it, I don't think Falcons cares that much.
PARIVISION gonna try and force some action here around the tier 2, and in fact, they just straight up blow up Skeeter. He just sort of dies, gets kind of passively hit by the charge by of the Spirit Breaker. He's just dead. So Falcons, they're going to have to back off from that and hope that nobody else gets left behind. Unfortunately for Snaking, the charge is back up. He's going to die on the escape. The rest will back away, but I don't think they expected to see their carry go down that quickly there.
He had BKB and Enrage, just didn't think he would die, didn't press anything, felt like he'd be fine, and he was not fine, just exploded.
What was the initial catch out? Was it just the sort of the silence into the charge by? We'll probably be able to catch it on the replay, but yeah, he died a lot quicker than he was ready to there, Skeeter. And the action actually continues. They've managed to make this quick move across the map over towards Amar. He is pretty tanky, and he does have the split available if he feels pressured. Won't have to press it. He's speedy enough to run away from them. So Amar will survive. PARIVISION, at least with this opportunity, though, the Falcons kind of gave them. 2 members dead on Falcons. PARIVISION able to push back and at least force the fortification out around the tier 2. And obviously they're doing this around this Aegis that they do have on Satanic for 3 minutes. So PARIVISION could try and continue to play aggressive. They'll keep the mid wave and the top wave forced in.
They've got a great ward here, and they're thinking about trying to burst Mar.
Do they want to go for this? It's tough.
Still folk.
Unless they can get sort of the perfect setup and the Bloodthorn down upon him, he's not easy to kill. They might just get that charge up with the roll-up. The Rolling Thunder, they're in on top of him. He'll be able to still get the split off in time. The grab comes out to Ducalis as Marin moves in. They're controlling Satanic. Satanic, he's dead the once, and he's lost his 2 supports. 9 Class and Ducalis to fall. See what Satanic can do here on the round 2. They're straight in on top of him. Skinner gets the back. The lasso's there as well to lock Satanic down. Satanic can't get the Thunder off. He's dead as well. The question mark coming out here from Amar after that attempt of PARIVISION to go on him. They got that opening kind of locked down on Bloodthorn, but he was still able to get the Manta off. Gets the Dispel off the Bloodthorn, and at that point, it's an easy primal split, an easy turn. And now PARIVISION, they were the ones pushing there with the Aegis on Satanic. He's now dead for a minute, no buyback.
That was honestly just super disrespectful. The CMR brew himself up and run in with purple stance. When Brewmaster has purple stance and you do not have a spell, you will not kill him. It will instantly remove any stun. You stun him for like a millisecond there, and he shrugs it off. Skidder respawns and says, yo, last fight, you killed us all because I didn't press any buttons. This fight, I'm pressing buttons, and he does, and they get a bunch of kills. They get Tormentor, they get a tier 2. It's a huge swing. Some uncharacteristic mistakes from both teams.
No one really wants to try and find some action, but he's not going to get it. Just Dream Cold down onto the chair, and Snaking's fine, slides out.
And now we see the AC finish up on Brewmaster and closing in on the Shivas on Malrine. This Terrorblade, he may have been big and bad a bit ago, but the armor is stacking up, and those 2 items in combination are Terrorblade's worst nightmare when you see the 2 of them. It becomes so difficult to cut through heroes, not to mention the Snaking has, like we mentioned before, that mech pipe drums.
And another one there, Ducalis continuing to suffer in this game. I mean, without a doubt, Amar, he's going to be feeling himself this game. He's turned up on the brew. It has looked fantastic. It's not something that we always expect to see from Amar. You know, not top of the list when it comes to heroes you expect from him. But this performance on the Brewmaster, I don't think you can ask for anything more.
No, top net worth, 6-0 and 8. Despite Malrine having a shaky early game, Amar said, don't worry, guys. I'll put this one on my back, and he's played awesome so far. See if they can keep that up. They are up 12K now, in a much better position than they were game 1. We talked about the draft. It's much more comfortable. They have some of their, super signature heroes The Malrine Primal Beast, the Skitter Ursa, snaking Chen once again, and this Terrorblade versus Brewmaster matchup, we saw it last game, we're seeing it again this game. It just doesn't look like TB can really do anything. He's top net worth a little bit ago, and he's, I don't know how much hero damage he's done. 10, 15 maybe? 20 hero damage? Not much at all.
It's tough. It's tough. I'd imagine, I mean, at this point, if you're PARIVISION, you're already starting to look towards the drastic measures, saying, well, we've got to take some like late, get some like level 25 puck, maybe even get some Divine Rapiers in the mix if we want to try and turn this one around and have the damage to kill off these Falcons heroes. Like what is the move? Are you going to try and get aggressive again, or because you have like these sort of unkillable targets on Falcons, you do just look towards those sort of crazier comeback potentials?
I'm honestly not 100% sure. They're working on the Ags from pucks, so maybe they think that's their big timing, that, okay, this is going to give us a little bit more damage, a little more oomph to kill through people, but if I'm being totally honest, the Shivas is completed, and I think Falcons is not going to give them that time to sit up, to farm around some of those big items like you mentioned. The Butterfly is in the works for Satanic, would be huge against the Ursa, a hero that hates buying MKB.
Oh, yeah.
And Falcons saying, no, 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 no. No butterflies for you.
Scan will hit at least, so PARIVISION will know that something's up. The Carlist. Been caught quite a few times on this side lanes. He's sticking around, does have a TP available. He's gonna pop it now, but it's a little too late. They catch him again.
And I'll be totally honest, the Pugna this game, not the same as the Jakiro last game. The impact has not even been close. Had some pretty good first 5 minutes. Had a couple kills. They did well in the lanes, but since then, I don't think Ducalis has done much more than feed, if I'm being totally honest. So, may need to find a third hero if Falcons, does ban that Jakiro if this ends up going to a game 3.
Falcons, they could look to play for that next timing on the Roshan. About a minute or so until we'll see how long the respawn's going to be on that. As in a very, very comfortable spot. Yeah, the question really is whether or not Amar's actually just going to die at all this game. It's not getting any easier to take him down. So Lincoln Sphere now looking for that refresher as sort of his final pickup for the 6th slot. 2 rounds of the Primal Split. They can't even deal with one. They can't even stop one.
No, there's no way they're dealing with 2. At this point, you look at Pangolier. This is not the kind of Pangolier that kills a Brewmaster. You're looking at the Pango with Ags and AC, all these big boy items, and he has none of them. He's got a Lotus and a Nullifier. He is full team player Pangolier, 1, 3, and 2. Been relatively quiet this game. And this Brew has a free fight, so much armor between the mix of them. Lotus now on Snaking too, so even if they do manage to jump this Brewmaster, he's not brewed up. They try to all-in him before the split. He's getting Lotus and purging that Bloodthorn, and he's not dying. There's no way for them to burst him. It's impossible if Chen is nearby, so they're going to have to find another avenue to take these fights on PARIVISION.
See if they can get lucky with a catch here, but Falcons, they've got the numbers. Jump out in time there for no one. Will be safe there with the Lincolns and Lotus thrown down on towards him. Up top, 9 class gets the angle for the setup onto Snaking. They'll get themselves a pick off PARIVISION. Finding Chen alone.
Such a strange place to be. PARIVISION's all there, and then there's one wild Chen. Snaking fighting off a little more than he can chew. Not a great feed, as Roche is up in 40 seconds, so there is some potential that if PARIVISION's scouting it, they can insta-kill it.
Sure.
4 Chen's there. They kill it super fast with the Bloodthorn, although I guess PARIVISION killed it before, so it will yell. So, maybe not then. Maybe Falcons will be up in time to contest that. Because that is likely the next focal point of this game, is this big Roche fight. Arcane Rune on Malrine. Skitter with the Ags finished up, so not bursting him either.
They get the chance for the tower. And already 9 class swinging back over towards the mid. Crit's going to be there to put a stop to him, though. As they'll take the Spirit Breaker down. No one's jumped forward. He's going to have to jump out pretty substantially. DM and Satanic do want to try and make a fight out of this, though. Metamorphosis has been popped. DM in with the Rolling Thunder, not quite able to get the angle onto Malrine, and Amar, he'll get the split off. Satanic starting to try and clear for the Brewlings, but there's the jump forward from Malrine. He's in with the grab onto Satanic. The follow-up stun's there as well. Satanic completely blown up, cannot get any chance for a Sunder. As the stuns are in, he's gone. Ducalis to fall. No one. He's got to get out of there. Falcons, another easy team fight for them. They can head into the Roshan, look to take that for themselves. PARIVISION, they just cannot set up a team fight to their favor at this point with this amount of gold deficit.
This matchup is just ridiculous. What? You see him, he just pressed a split in TB's face. He's hitting the pandas, doesn't kill a single panda. And in the meantime that he's wasting all this time, Brewmaster or Primal Beast just jumps in, grabs him, beats him to a pulp. He can't do anything.
Yeah.
It just feels almost insurmountable for them. These team fights are so ridiculously difficult. Spearbreaker, he's gone for the Lotus this game, but he's not ahead. He's not in the position of privilege to get to this BKB and Ags and all these extra items. He's the poorest hero in the game, and there's a Yules and there's all kinds of things to cancel his charges. He's useless in these team fights.
And it seems like, tough for no one as well. Sure, he's not died, but like this whole game, Maori's been like 3-4K behind him, but I do feel you feel so much more impact from the Primal in these sort of situations. And I feel that has been one of the struggles of a lot of the puck games that we've been seeing here.
No, they don't die, but they also don't do anything. They're kind of just this gentle whisper that you feel blowing through the map. Never really rustling any feathers, and Falcons has plenty of feathers, but none of them are rustled as they move on and they take the base, and pretty much no resistance from PARIVISION. Everybody's full HP, even the Primal Beast just standing on the hill and whacking it with his really weird innate Colossal. I don't know why Primal Beast does more damage to buildings. Super strange. But he is hitting really hard with the AC right now.
Yeah, he's punching. PARIVISION, they've got everyone alive, but how do they even begin to start to push Falcons back here? Falcons massively ahead here with this lead that they've grown. As I say, it's going to have to take something crazy from PARIVISION to turn this one around. Falcons doing the best to not give them the time or chance to do so. They'll take out the mid-tier 3. Go for a momentary reset, but you can see it. Falcons are ready to make the jump if they see a chance.
Just continuing the onslaught, pushing these waves in. 24K, 9-22 score. Greaves now finished on snaking, and Critty takes the smoke out his backpack. They're ready to deliver the killing blow. Not interested in dilly-dallying anymore. They said, we farmed enough, you're in your base, and we may be Falcons. We like to farm a big gold lead, but maybe this is big enough. While they still have the Aegis on the Primal. Onward and upward.
Maori. She's getting the chance to get his hands onto 9 Class at the side. Nearly solo sort of takes him down. Good flame break coming in from the edge there. They kill 9 Class off. Satanic barely able to make it back to the safety of his high ground. He'll live. The coil gets dropped down on a crit.
Ooh.
A crit should be able to play his way out of that one. And with that one, nice moves with the Outworld Staff. Dodges the Rolling Thunder, and he's able to walk away unharmed.
The meta was used in all this. So was the coil. Probably the biggest spells for PARIVISION, and Falcons is not dead, and they're knocking on your front door.
And there's the jump again. Maori immediately in, gets the jump on a Satanic. They've got to get him out of it. They'll get the Lotus. The Linkers on towards him. It's not enough to save him. Satanic's taken down. No buyback on him. DM to fall, also without buyback. It's game over. GG's called. We're going to a game 3. As PARIVISION, they showed their dominance in game 1, but game 2, Falcons, they showed their dominance even stronger. 33K lead here as they close things up 41 minutes in.
After watching these 2 games back-to-back, you almost feel that this matchup is just impossible. I think we've seen it one other time this tournament, and Terrorblade lost that as well. I don't envision either team giving this hero, if they do pick the Terrorblade, maybe pump the brakes on the TB a little bit if there are too many bans needed, because in both games, Skitter and Satanic just useless, super farmed, but not able to really do anything. The puck, like you mentioned, 3-0-4 for no one. It's not often you see someone on the losing team ending the game with 0 deaths, but picking it against the Chen puck, an infamously low damage hero against Chen, the king of damage mitigation. A little hubris maybe from PV, but didn't work out.
Absolutely, they have to, as you say, not just give more respect to the hero, the Brew, but teams as a whole. They need to give respect to the player-hero combination. Amar on the Brew, 11-0-11, flawless play from him on this Brewmaster pick. You got to watch out for it if you're going up against Falcons. They got to watch out for PARIVISION in game 3, which we're going to be getting now. It's all getting very exciting here. Can't wait for the 3rd game as it's 1-1 between Falcons and PARIVISION.
Yeah, sure, maybe now you have to watch out for it, but I don't blame PARIVISION for doubting the capability. I looked into the competitive history of ATF. Jenkins, how many Brewmaster games do you think this guy has in his competitive career?
You should ask somebody else because I know the answer.
I know the answer as well.
God, Purge, guess how many games he has on Brewmaster?
2.
More?
15.
No, less.
3.
More.
14.
They already
And
guessed
the next
that
one's
one.
gonna be correct.
4.
No! More!
You need to learn about the
13.
logarithmic method.
Less!
12.
No, you're so close!
9.
The other way!
16.
God damn it, it was 5, Purge.
Okay.
It was 5. He has 5 competitive games on Brewmaster, and most of them are, at least more than half, are losses. But in all chat, he has now cited 33 replays. My man's been doing the research, and as a result, PARIVISION were like, this guy doesn't know how to play Brewmaster. He has how many games, Purge?
17.
God damn it, Purge. He has 5 games on Brewmaster. They thought he wouldn't be able to play it, and he's been studying.
He's currently at 50%. Not
Now
too
he's
bad
50.
out of 6 games.
He's 50%
Looks
now.
very good. Didn't die a single time in this game. We did mention that they're going to be having some issues not being able to kill this Brewmaster, especially if he gets brewed up, because their damage is a little bit slow. You know, Rolling Thunder with the Pango, Terrorblade with the hits. But they also had a Lotus Orb, like even this Bloodthorn that they try to build to make sure that they're going to be able to get the kill on Brewmaster. Never really happened, and he also had Manta Style of his own, so very difficult to bring down. And you know, if he gets that split off, the team fight's already won.
I feel like the way you deal with Brew is by dumpstering him in lane, which did not happen. That did not happen in this game. Like that's how you punish him. Like you get him off to a bad start, and then that way when you have something like a Puck, or when you get to that Bloodthorn or Orchid, he doesn't just have like Radiance Manta at that time. I will also say, like, Mallory popped off this game.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I know Amar had a fantastic game, of course, on Brew, but like every fight was initiated by Mallory. Every big kill where you're like, what the, how did Terrorblade die? 90 seconds, he's dead. It was like Mallory getting him with the grab and then his W doing insane amounts of damage. Like, I feel like he kind of used Amar as like a frontliner and then 1v5 the game. Like, they didn't even need Skeeter. Skeeter could just go in and do silly things and die to Spirit Breaker, and he's fine. He's chilling.
Yeah, in some ways, both of them accomplish that task because they can both go in against the Terrorblade. He just jumps, ulties, uses BKB so he can't get sundered back. And then Brewmaster is there to layer, disable, do a little bit more damage, make sure all the illusions are cleared. And he just has no thunder targets as long as they find him kind of separate.
Yeah,
So
Mallory did 27.7k hero damage. Skeeter did 12k. So what you're saying is absolutely true. Skeeter just ran in, sometimes died, and Mallory's like, all right, it's all right, hop on my back, I got this.
And it wasn't the most straightforward Primal Beast game in the first place. So if Skitter was not playing this type of carry, which has been regularly criticized time and time again, but if you have the backup of a mid laner like this, then that's how you are supposed to play the carry.
Do you think if somebody is still saying this, like, anti-Skitter rhetoric,
There's no way.
How many TIs on different teams, by the way,
Different teams.
does this guy need to win before people think that he's good?
It doesn't matter if you're not making YouTube videos. If you think if Skitter starts streaming as much as Thompson, I'm gonna see as many YouTube shorts on my feed.
What do
okay?
people
Nobody
want
then
from
there
me?
you
Nobody
go.
wants to see Dragon Knight.
he's got to win TI by himself.
No,
he has
but-
to win it by himself, and then you're like, oh, okay, I guess you're good
This guy
enough.
1v5, yeah. But like, for real, what do they want from him? Like, dude's
what they
playing like
want.
carry Tidehunter. Like, he's making shit up. Like, he doesn't even know what to play anymore. It's still working out, but like, where's the criticism coming from? Maybe
He's cursed. He's cursed.
Yeah, if we go back to like his Penta days, you know, when he was playing
Penta 9.
Yeah, maybe we could find something. But Skeeter, top tier carry for a really long time, just has a bit of a different style. I think him, Mickey, Duraccio, these are the type of carries. Duraccio is not playing the game, unfortunately, but very different style of how they're just approaching the fights, itemization, carry pool, and everything.
They're the thinking man's carry, the patrician carry.
Right.
You don't just randomly see a high KDA and be like, oh my god, Yatoro, you've done it again.
I mean, let's compare like Satanic. He's the 1v5 type of a guy. I was keeping the track of his score in this game at 21 minutes. You know what the score was? 0-0-0.
Oh.
Like, I would prefer to have Tidehunter carry who's like 1, 3, and 5.
Skitter would definitely have like
yeah.
5 deaths at that point.
That's
for
the
sure.
burning classic, and burning anti-mage. And everybody talked about him, actually, so that makes a lot of sense there.
All right, Purge, what'd you have your eye on for this game number 2?
Look, I'm a Brewmaster enthusiast, so I just want to give Amar some more detailed props that he deserves. And one of the coolest fights I thought was this mid fight here where they had a crucial kill that they needed to get. Mallory gets jumped on. They're thinking about this jump. Amar runs right in, does a nice little split here. Easy kill on this guy, but then there's the Pango, who's supposed to be able to get away. He almost gets his Rolling Thunder off, instantly lifted and dropped. Like, he did that so clean that it just looked like he was 100% a Brewmaster player. So I was just very surprised he was able to pull this out so successfully. And just a side note, the bat as an adjustment to the Spear Breaker was so good because it just gave them very, very safe ways to interrupt charge and make that hero less useful. So that was good.
Yeah, Lasso, Flame Break, Yule Scepter, as we're seeing. Crit, he had a great game as well. They managed to get the most out of this bottom lane, which did allow Amar to actually snowball out of control on his Brewmaster.
And did you see how clean that was killing the Terrorblade? That was like the story of the game. It's Primal first, Brew Splits are in the area, they're layering a little boulder throw with some other magic damage with the Radiance Burn. Like they were killing them that way every time.
That's probably, I'd say that's probably what my breakdown of the game is like, I don't feel like the Bat Spirit Breaker matchup is too bad. It all goes back to the Terrorblade for me. It's like, he's top net worth in the game. So it's like, oh my God, this guy's going to 1v5. Like, it's supposed to be a hyper carry in the late game, right? It's satanic, and he still couldn't do it. This is a problem with the hero as a carry. This is the problem with the hero in this draft. I think Falcons just figured it out. They just knew how to counter Terrorblade in this game.
Predicated on the fact that ATF knew how to play Brewmaster.
Yeah.
PARIVISION, I don't blame them for doubting it.
That's true. It was the whole draft that made it like such a difficult TB game, despite him being very farmed, by the way.
You know why he can play Brewmaster? Boomers, they cannot play Brewmaster for one good reason: muscle memory. We only had 3. The 4th Panda messes up everything, and if you didn't play it before, you're like, well, I'll just click it one extra time.
Aren't you a Legacy Kier, Purge?
I used
and
to
both
be.
of you?
You're
still Legacy.
I switched 5 years
you
ago.
Switched.
What's the new Panda?
Correct. What is the new Panda?
You make stuff up. Like I don't play the hero as well because I can't play him because I need to click the 4th time. I played way too much back in Dota 1 days, back at the start of Dota.
Yeah. So usually Legacy works off of like the name of the spell, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what's the name of the Void Panda's pull?
I don't know.
Drag.
I mean,
that's a good trivia question right there.
I'd give him D for drag.
Oh, for drag. Oh, that's what you're getting it for.
But what would you call the spell?
Well, yeah, that's a good question.
It's more about the fact that when you're tabbing, it's not just 3 pandas. That's the biggest problem usually, because now that there's 4, you have to tab extra time.
I tried. I'll say it. I tried. It's also the switching of the stance. I don't feel like I'm playing Dota. Like I was like so mentally draining. I felt like I'm playing 600 APM hero and I played like 5 games in a row, but I actually just played 1 game of Brewmaster. It's a shelf hero. I'm not touching that.
And
hero.
the character's like a drunk guy. It's like, oh, I'm gonna play a drunk guy. I'm sure that's gonna be easy. Wrong. It's one of the hardest heroes in Dota.
You have to play Brewmaster sober. It's very paradoxical.
Oh yeah, all right, I see. Well, I'm the drunk guy. I get it.
Exactly.
You play Dota sober? Oh my God.
Do not Dota under the influence. You'll get a DUI. Meanwhile, though, ATF is thinking clearly. The vision is there. And now PARIVISION know to respect his Brewmaster. Will they give it to him in game number 3, or will we even see Terrorblade? Find out after the break.
Bloody time.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, all the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Where the Colosseum roam and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, So meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome, on the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town.
Final game of the night, PARIVISION taking on Falcons for game number 3. So we're taking it seriously and not making baked goods. Right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right.
I think probably next game, we should consider whether or not we want to have a Terrorblade carry on our team. Listen, I get that it's like the hero for carries to, ask for in the late pick phase of things. I get it. It's like traditional carry hero. They also ask for anti-mage, these sorts of things.
Satanic asked for Phantom Lancer earlier in the
Phantom
tournament.
Lancer, that's another bait. Morphling, but a lot of the time Morphling turns out to be good.
Sure.
So I think you can sometimes get caught in that trap. We've seen in this series, and this is like, in my opinion, 2 of the highest caliber teams. I don't care how people are rating PARIVISION. This is stupid to rate them number 8, whatever. Like, this is an incredible team. So I think the meta in this series has evolved. Brew is now a thing that has to be considered.
If there's a Terrorblade.
If there's a Terrorblade. Yeah. But I think there's a chance Terrorblade is just ignored and the Brew still comes out.
Okay. Yes, I agree with that one. Especially if it's a good game for it, if there's not going to be enough lockdown, not enough silences, stuns. As we've seen in the previous one, if he's off to a good start, if they are popping off in the lane, giving him that Radiance timing, looked pretty good. And I would not consider this to be like a top-tier pick before this series. I would probably not even mention it. But after seeing it in these 2 games, it looked pretty good.
So then what other carry picks warrant a Brewmaster counter pick? Like if you could have the exact same draft as last game, except trade out Satanic Terrorblade for Satanic Jug, is the Brewmaster still warranted? Or is it only against illusion carries? Is it only against...
It's definitely good against illusion carries. Definitely scary against heroes that have cleave or buy something like a Battle Fury, because then sometimes you just get Omni Slash and all of your brewlings die. That can be kind of spooky.
Gyrocopter, another one.
Okay.
Gyrocopter, yep, Flat Cannon,
So
Sven.
against the single target carries, then Brewmaster still excels.
He can do some good stuff, yeah.
Okay.
I think if you know
Ursa could be good.
If you can get out of lane, that definitely helps. Because I mean, from everything that I heard, why people were not picking Brew before was almost exclusively its laning. Like that was it. It was like it's so easy to punish in lane. So if you either know you're going to win the lane because you've like Batrider plus Brew and you're laning into something that's weaker than you, that's fine. Or if you're picking Spirit Breaker and you're going to cut the creep wave anyway, like that sort of thing. You have to make it work in the laning stage, which often requires you to late pick it in the draft, which is what we've seen twice. So we'll see if they pick it earlier.
In terms of early draft picks, should I be respecting the Chen more? Because Falcons seem to be leaning on it quite heavily during this series. Is it something that PARIVISION care about it, or are they rightfully being like, if you want a first pick?
But if they have first pick in this one, they might take it for themselves. Dookie Chen is also a menace to deal with.
That's why they're picking it.
Yeah, he's the one who kind of started this new trend, playing it instead of with the Satyr facet, playing with the Yellow Tomato facet. So
although he did go Satyr in this game because he thought he was trying to lane against Pugna.
Yeah, sure. But having 2 options as well, knowing like what these 2 summons can do at the early stages, knowing the matchups as well, Dookie Chen definitely in top 3.
And then the last trend, Spirit Breaker. 9class has been doing work on it. I don't know how much of this game 2 loss is Falcons figuring out the Spirit Breaker versus it's just Brewmaster on the other side. I can't do anything anyway.
I genuinely think it was the bat. I don't necessarily disagree with Jenkins.
Bat
at
was
the end
good.
of the last panel that the bat maybe wasn't the prime problem. It was Terrorblade dying, but bat dismantling just charge is like, okay, your hero's entire point is on cooldown for 10 to 12 seconds. Like that's a huge deal. It doesn't make you as confident going in. You can't play yourself with these fake ins. You are basically just committed. It's like, oh, my charge got interrupted by a flame break. You can't charge the Batrider. He's going to see it coming. He's going to blink away, flame break you. It's just so much harder to play. So I think it's been a cool series so far in that the problems that we've seen in game 1 and game 2 have been identified and solved in different ways. So it could really make game 3 up in the air.
And I'm also curious that this is a it's a puppy way of solving problems, because I wonder if an Astini PARIVISION would come into, I guess now they have experienced their first loss in the series, so now they need to start fixing things. Would a puppy PARIVISION fix things the same way that an Astini PARIVISIon would?
God,
because
no
historically, I've considered Puppy to be quite a stubborn drafter.
Oh yeah, that's Silencer. It's 5. We're gonna have 5 games of Silencer in a row.
But maybe on the 5th one, it's good.
No, I also think that because 9 class hero pool is relatively small, he is bringing some like new ideas, like we're seeing this Spirit Breaker. But I'd say that he's also a pretty stubborn guy. Like when he finds something that is good, it's gonna be Terrorblade 4, Slark 4, Monkey King like multiple times in a row. So kind of expecting what they're gonna be doing. I think that he also has a lot of say, like what he wants to be playing from his position for. But yeah, maybe Puppy as well has a lot to say, like what they need to be drafting in this one, because this is Puppy's way. It pretty much always was my way or the highway, and it's been working out for most of his career.
Maybe that's what's going to make it work together, though, is that if you got one guy who's stubborn, another guy who's stubborn,
oh yeah,
cancels out.
That's how it works.
Unstoppable force meets immovable objects.
Yeah. I mean, I think the thing with Spirit Breaker that maybe is different from, let's say, like a Monkey King when it's not a patch for Monkey King is that I think Spirit Breaker can get farm, and I think he does a lot with items. And the Yule's counter, it's like everyone goes Yule's against Spirit Breaker. Lots of the time you'll see like Ember Spirit Puck against Spirit Breaker, and still he gets a Shadow Blade, and then all of a sudden the counter works in the other way. It's like with items, Spirit Breaker solves these problems. He just didn't have items in the last game. So for me, it's like how to solve the early game where Spirit Breaker can have a game, because 9 class had much more of a game in the first one than in the second one. In fact, in the first one, he was like kind of controlling the pace of the game, which comes through the other heroes, because SB doesn't do damage.
People are wondering why we're yapping so much. It's because it is coming. Like 9 years ago,
Please do not miss
9 years ago on this day, 7.0 did hit.
Is that true?
It is, actually.
Whoa, it's the 9-year anniversary?
Anniversary.
Oh my
Of
God.
Monkey
We
King?
still
You
have
guys
1
remember where you
hour and 30 minutes, pretty much.
But you're not thinking about Seattle time.
Yeah, that's...
We have
We got a lot more time. There is a client update right now. I do not think it is that.
Imagine.
It's not. But it would be tradition for DreamLeague for that to happen.
Yeah, but right in the middle of the series.
I don't. It has happened before.
But we usually get on the tiebreaker day, the day off.
That's true.
That's usually how it goes.
Muerta got added to captain's mode like in mid-series.
We got this frog. That's the patch. Like this tiny frog.
The dancing frog.
Yep.
The dancing frogs.
This is it.
Production eyes. I know that you have the dancing frogs, and you've been putting them on this screen behind us. I know you were trying to figure out how to update the client.
Here we go. Here we go.
right now.
It's coming.
Give me the dancing frogs.
Oh,
There they are.
Get out of the way.
There they are.
Get out of the way. Let's get completely out of the screen.
Are those
Checking them out.
those?
What do they mean?
frogs?
They've been added to the game yesterday.
Oh,
Look at that little dance.
It's so mysterious.
it's pretty cute.
Oh, wow. They got fans? Why do they have fans? Why do they have leaf loincloths?
Dude, Valve has been killing it with the cute stuff lately. First Poogie, now this.
Yeah.
What are the penguins doing in the background? Is
Oh
this a
my.
hint? Maybe we're getting a penguin hero.
Oh my God.
They're yapping, dude.
There they go.
The penguins are there so Bounty Hunter won't kill them.
I like their loincloths too.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like we can pick up some aesthetics of what, if it is related to the new hero.
What if they just hired one person at Valve full time that just makes cute stuff all the time?
Best
I'm
job
down.
ever.
I'm sending my CV right now, even though I don't have qualifications for it.
You're very cute, Lacoste. What are you
thank
talking
you.
about? But yes, that is. I don't know if it's an intentional breadcrumb or if, as is tradition, things just leak in the files.
Good little guy. He's a good little guy.
He's a good little guy.
Yeah.
He's a sweet little boy.
He's a sweet little succulent boy. Oh, I'm hungry, actually. People eat frogs.
I've been told.
The French.
The French?
They go
And
back.
they'll eat anything.
Is that, is that a clear, obscure quest to eat a frog?
Yeah, it tastes like chicken, pretty much. Frog legs.
Have you had frog?
Yeah, I tried it twice.
What's the...
I had to make sure I don't like it
What's
the second time.
highest? What's the highest Apex level predator that you've eaten before? Not human. You don't say human, because that's the top one. That'd be fucked up, man. Why would you say that?
Top of it.
Really like bear or something.
I've never tried
never
that.
had bear,
Now,
really?
Like you guys probably tried alligator or something, right?
I've had alligator.
It tastes like
Florida.
chicken. Everything tastes like chicken.
Yeah.
Basically, they are
That's
chickens.
true. It tastes like I would say it tastes like chicken, but it has the feeling of like fish when you bite into it, which is really
like muddy chicken.
which is really weird. It's really a really weird thing to eat, but I felt good about eating it. So
What about
he
you,
would
Neil?
eat me.
What's the highest apex predator animal
Oh
you've
shit!
eaten?
I'm sorry, dude. I forgot. I forgot. I should have.
Carrot.
I think it's a carrot.
Pretty high tier.
Beetlejuice. That's nice. That's a high tier one.
That's what I'm saying.
If you had to pick a vegetable to be the highest predator, which vegetable?
Venus flytrap, easy.
That was a good one.
That's a good one.
Eggplant.
Pitcher plant.
Those things are nasty. Just the size, the shape of eggplant scares me off.
Yeah.
I think.
Same thing with the emoji.
I think it's a different thing for you. That's what.
Yeah,
you're
it could be.
yeah.
Also, you call it eggplant and not aubergine. I thought
Aubergine.
Don't
Was that
European
French?
I thought Europeans call it aubergine. Do they not? You call it eggplant?
Eggplant. Yeah.
I'm not cultured enough for this. I've heard that word before, though.
I know it means purple.
Or purple vegetable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Call it that.
Oh, okay.
Your mom was sending me eggplants earlier today, and I was like, "Oh, these are nice aubergines."
You mean the emojis?
The emojis, yeah. I was like, "Why is she sending me aubergines?"
And then 3 sweat emojis after it?
Yeah,
What's up with
exactly.
that?
I don't know.
Some sweaty eggplants.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need a lot of sun. Like they need a lot of heat to grow big.
Big
Yeah.
and strong.
Yeah.
And by the way, the draft is starting soon,
Correct.
so our like
That's
complete.
because the casters finally decided to start the game.
Casters
Right.
start the game.
Yeah, it wasn't.
I think the admins heard us like rambling, and they're like calling the players like, "Please start the game. I'll pay you."
Great. 5 seconds. Tell me, is Terribly going to be in the game? Yes or no?
No.
Yes.
No.
No.
No. Yes.
Oh, like as a ban, if that counts.
Picked in the game. No. No. Yes. He's not banned out yet. Is Chen going to be picked up by PARIVISION now that Falcons have chosen to ignore it?
Oh,
I think they need
Jakiro.
something better against the Jakiro. Something more offensive. You got to kill the Jakiro, not
Okay.
let him like out harass you slowly.
That's one that goes both ways. Like, it's a weird matchup because on one hand, you have Jakiro, who is so good at defending towers and dropping all of this AoE that Chen Army doesn't like to run into. But then on the other hand, you have Chen, who naturally will build a pipe. He's naturally going to build like AoE heals to deal with all of the Jakiro spells as well. So it can go both ways. It depends on what timing you're playing for.
Well, what timing would PARIVISION be playing for now that they have picked the Chen?
I think the reason people say this is Jakiro favorite is because the timing with Chen is usually you want to get some sort of snowball off early, and Jakiro prevents that.
Uh-huh.
But I'm just saying, at like the 30+ minute mark, Chen is like, okay, I got a pipe, I got a mech. Like, go ahead, use your fire on us. We'll heal through all of it.
And in Ducalis' hands, I feel confident. Falcons, they got some
This
interesting
is not
first
just
bans.
Dookie Chen. This is Dookie with Puppy coaching
Oh,
him
shit.
to play.
I did
don't
not think
it
about
can get
that.
Bigger like
Yo.
that. This is some big brain stuff. in this.
Okay. This is a powerful Chen we have on the board.
Puppy's got like 20 years of practice playing that hero at this point, so this should be good to go.
Yeah, we call Puppy Giga Chad, but we could call him Giga Chen as well because this guy has like 1,000 games of Chen in professional career or something.
And he is
Yeah, look at him.
with a watchful eye.
He is behind Dookie.
Oh yeah. Oh, and making sure he builds that mechanism. Yeah. No, I told you, rush mech.
Meanwhile, PARIVISION, they ban out some ATF classics they take out in the Timbersaw and the Huskar, as well as banning out a DK and an Abaddon. So equal parts Skitter and ATF bans.
Anyway, Skitter's hero pool is so limited.
We're talking he still got Weaver.
Yeah, it is worth banning these heroes out. Like, I think these are the ones that it's a mix of you just don't like playing against them. Like Huskar, win or lose, it's really obnoxious to play and draft against. Abaddon, DK, same thing. Skitter plays them very well. I think it lets Falcons do exactly what they want to do in the game, and then they're insanely skilled at these particular heroes. But also, they're just OP heroes. Like, it's annoying in general to play against Abaddon. It's annoying in general to play against DK.
Sure, that's true. Oh, look at the bans for Team Falcons. 4 out of 5 targeted towards 9 class here.
Yeah, am I supposed to read into this Nyx Assassin ban, or is it just...
He's played it a couple times. He
It
played
looked
it
very good.
Played it 3 times at Wallachia. They won 2 of the 3 games.
Yeah, that was
just wondering, sorry, Jenkins, where's his Tusk? Like, this is how he came into the scene. I still value...
It's too normal.
You think?
Yeah, he's got to pick something weird. You know? I mean, Tusk can be weird. That's the thing. Like, Clock can be weird. Schofield has shown that many times. There's ways to play these heroes where you are still doing the space creating thing. So I kind of agree.
It's not going to be opted for yet, and they get the Axe.
It's kind of cool as a lane solution against Jakiro. If you do get a call on him, he attacks twice. You get a little bit more spins.
Sure.
It's like very small, but could mean something.
I'm a little curious because I mean I do feel like Jakiro is one of the more annoying heroes to lane against if I'm Axe. It's so much magic damage.
Yeah.
And slow. It's pretty easy to run him down. I mean, especially with this trio, I think in a vacuum, if it's like Ursa versus Axe in lane and the support's not really strong, then Axe can actually beat Ursa because you just go 2 points Battle Hunger, even 1 point Battle Hunger with the armor build. Ursa can get ran down, but it can go the absolute other way with the Jakiro and then a BH rotating on the lane. So they double down on the lane dominance, the lane harass. They go for the Sky Axe combo, which is also super strong at killing Ursa outside of the lane.
I like that one a lot better because the guy can actually defend himself against the Jakiro damage. You have high spell lifesteal, and you're getting the armor or the magic barrier.
Yeah.
So
it's pretty much the only hero in the game that can trade against Jakiro successfully. Like I think it was Crit during Blast Slam actually getting a solo kill on Jakiro, because once you get those bolts going, like 2 of those, then you slow him down, throw a blood grenade, couple more bolts, as long as you have mana, you can surprise him with the damage. And also you're going to be playing with Axe, so not just that, but also having Battle Hunger on Jakiro, who's very bad. Like he has super low damage, unable to kill the creeps. You can't get that Battle Hunger off, and then you have Scarlet Mage on the side trading with you. So very nice, I would say, combo of 2 heroes that can do what Team Falcons doesn't want to have in the laning stage. They do not want to be harassed. Ursa wants to have like level 1, level 2 easy lane for himself. That's why they picked Jakiro, but the heroes in PARIVISION are going to negate that.
It's a pretty nasty bounty game, though, I would say. Like, you've Chen to follow around in the jungle. That's always been like a classic counter.
Yep.
But also, Skywrath Mage, if he is trading with Jakiro, like you said, and the BH shows up,
it's one of the best heroes in the game to gate rotate early.
Yeah, he's dead. Like, Sky is dead. So a lot is going to depend on how is the sentry coverage in this lane for the Axe and Sky. I think it'll be very volatile. It'll go either way, and it hugely in that direction. Like, they're going to snowball.
Bounty also amplifies the damage that you deal to a target. It's kind of under talked about mechanic.
True.
So if you're playing against a hero that has heals, amplifying the damage you're doing to that guy is in some ways better than just doing more damage as your hero. So that can be one way to be a little bit more successful into some of these kills.
Why the Templar Assassin of all the choices for PARIVISION? It's a hero that I don't see often enough to warrant a pick here.
Well, he doesn't have to worry about Bounty finding him because Bounty can't do enough sources of damage. So that's like one thing. Even if he gets stun initiated on, he should be able to blink away if he doesn't get follow-up stunned.
Yeah.
You can also kite the Ursa and do tons of physical damage from long range, which is going to force Ursa to use defensive skills just to not take damage. But TA just does so much damage over the course of the fight that Ursa's always slightly in danger. So if you just slightly kite him, I feel like TA can kill him.
I think it's Medusa time. They're summoning Medusa with this flute, like going for the snake. It's the other snake.
The other snake.
Oh no.
This is a dirty Viper game.
It is. It is very good. Breaking Axe, like what Axe doesn't like to play into is these type of heroes when he goes in that he can't reset. Very good, I would say, pipe game. Not sure
Rush
going
is
to be
TA in lane too.
Yeah, that's also true. But I think PARIVISION wanted to go for extra bit of speed. I think they wanted to have this Chen Axe with 1 item, 2 items, the Templar Assassin with Deso to be able to like make stuff happen on the map where you can snowball out of control, go for the objectives, go for Roche, go for Tormentor. Templar Assassin is going to be providing you with the damage. But seems like Falcons with this Viper pick, they're saying no, not really.
Yeah, I totally agree with Lacoste. Like, the TA was clearly picked. I actually love when teams pick TA like this, where you look at the draft and you see BH who's going to build Vessel, Ursa who is going to have Basher, lots of instances of damage eventually, and then Jakiro who has all of this dot damage to tear off the refraction. You think it's not that great of a TA game unless you're snowballing, unless the TA has a lead, unless the TA is playing with a lineup that has a lot of tempo. Then she can snowball the lane and crush these towers, crush these objectives. If she has an advantage, like, she can blink out of everything here. So Falcon says, okay, well, we understand what you're trying to do with the TA. We're going to punish the early game. We're going to pick Viper, something that completely dumpsters it, and then you're going to run into those late game problems that you already have. Because I think Ursa versus TA, when the game goes late enough, it's not that great for TA. But if the TA has an item advantage, then she can really easily blink away from Ursa. He can never burst her.
Is there any world where you will try to rearrange where the Templar Assassin goes? Because I feel like Viper's going to follow you no matter what. You go mid, Maureen will play it, you take it.
That's what makes
carry.
it such a good pick,
yeah.
is that you can follow between the lanes.
So then which one would PARIVISION be more okay with being like, all right, TA, your lane is going to suck because you are mid, or your lane's going to suck because you are safe lane. But instead, my carry is going to do well, or my mid laner is going to do well, because...
You can also consider who PARIVISION wants to play through as a player, and
Correct.
I think no one is... He's got to be a playmaker in general. Like, I don't think you want to throw him on the TA right now. Like, I don't see how they run around and do stuff and make space for whatever the carry is if he's TA mid.
Primal Beast again. I mean, it looks good. They don't have that many stuns, so once he gets BKB, the only thing that's going to stop him from channeling his ulti is Axe Call, and that's going to be way more valuable on other heroes typically. So very solid draft here for Falcons, these last two picks.
It's a very good primal game. Like, Chen hates the Black. You're killing all of his creeps. You're killing Chen as well. You can pretty much insta-kill it so that he needs to use ulti on himself to try to save him. Mech as well if he's going to be going for it. Skywrath Mage as well. Like, these heroes are like very bad at protecting themselves against Primal Beast. And you also have Bounty Hunter to increase some of that damage as well, which sometimes you need that extra bit of oomph, but he's also going to be providing vision. And DM Mancer is coming as the last pick.
You think it's a mid Veno? Or...
This actually works pretty good if it's... Oh, he's mid. Okay.
It is.
This works very good against Viper, actually.
Yeah, I forgot about
Your Plague Wards don't get attack speed reduced if you go the Ags build. So you can actually... I played this matchup recently. You actually can chunk the Viper pretty effectively as Veno. So I think this is a really solid pick.
Okay, I really do think that PARIVISION salvaged this with the last pick, honestly. Up until that, I felt like they were getting completely outcooked by Owie versus Puppy. Owie was winning this one. Like, it's a really hard TA game, so PARIVISION says, okay, we'll just do something really weird. I mean, it's going to crush a Primal in lane, right?
Sure.
Primal's good, but it is Mallory.
He's not going to be laning against
He invented the lane cutting, right? This is what you want to do against Veno anyway, but Veno also can lane cut and jungle at the same time. There's going to be some weird-ass mid lane going on in this game.
How effectively can you lane cut against a Veno who's going to be slowing you down the whole time, though? Like,
I think because Veno also wants to... I mean, it's a good question, because Veno can choose to kill the Primal, or he can choose to lane cut himself, and he farms giga fast too.
Yeah, because if you go for the like wave dragging and then you're going for the extra camp, Veno can just block that camp with one of the wards, and you can't get that camp. Like, it's not going to spawn. So there's a lot of shenanigans.
The mid lane is going to be very interesting this game.
And if you try to go on the Veno, he just gales you or slows you with poison stings, and then your trample damage isn't as much. He can kind of defend himself from the Primal in that way. But bounty ganks are going to be scary if there's no sentry down, so there is gank potential against the Veno. But once he gets enough tanky items, 20 minutes in, he's going to be a really good frontliner against the enemy squad.
And for as difficult as the Templar Assassin is going to have of a time, we keep seeing that no matter what, Satanic manages to be top net worth.
And if she's top net worth, no matter what, the game looks fine for her. It's just that a few deaths, like if he gets grabbed by Primal Beast and Viper Struck and all of these like damage over time, like she's dead. It doesn't matter what his net worth is. So Satanic's got to have the game of his life, which he often does. So it's possible.
But yeah, then the pieces cannot be picking up. Your Venomancer's not going to be right-clicking people. DM's an axe.
Yeah.
What's he going to be able to do? So we will find out the Puppy versus AUI showdown. Which one's going to come out on top in game number 3 with Owen and ODPixel and Quinn.
ODPixels, TCNC, and Quinn. How we doing? Game 3 time. We're getting some dirt. We're getting some poison coming out from both sides. Viper coming into play here for Falcons. PARIVISION, they close it up. They get in the Veno. Obviously, different lanes, different capacities. What do we make this? Which one's going to be the more disgusting in this game 3?
Oh, there's a lot of spitting in this game, like you said. Jakiro, he spits twice. Yep. Viper, he spits once. And Veno, he only spits once. So,
yeah, but he's got the little spits as well.
He's got the little spits, but the thing is, at level 1, we're talking right now, current disgusting quotient, DGC, Radiance has to have the advantage. It's 3 spitters, 3 nasty boys, compared to just 1 little spitter.
What about
on the other
did the
side.
Sky not count as a spit? all this, the stuff just flying out at you. It's like a magical spin.
That's not really out of his mouth, right? It's
well, you don't know that. I've not read the lore.
I mean, I guess he could have some ethereal, magical, floating mouth.
He just blurts out these magical balls at you.
Turns out Skyrim just has a real spitting problem.
Because that hero can be pretty disgusting as well. Looking forward to see what 9 class can do on it today. Satanic. It's going to be fun. But let's see what goes down. I said we've had 2 games. 2 games that have pretty much been in, on one side, and then the comebacks haven't been there. Now, PARIVISION, complete control of game 1. Falcons with full control of game 2.
Oh, they're just straight up lane swapping. Malrine is playing the off lane, and Amar is playing mid. So rather than swap their heroes, they're swapping lanes. That's how comfortable these players are.
And why is this? What hero is dodging what?
I mean, Primal just cannot lane against Vano. I think this lane is just completely impossible, to be honest. I don't even think you can wave cut. Heard the panel talking about it, and I think there are no options. Genuinely is an impossible, and you will get obliterated. And so they choose to avoid that and just keep the heroes as is. They've done this in the past. They actually did this against me in particular. They lost that game.
What heroes were they doing it with?
They swapped it with Primal Beast and Huskar.
Huskar, okay.
So Mar played the Huskar mid, and Mallory played the Primal offlane. So it's not his first rodeo, but it's not a rodeo they had a ton of success with in the past. We'll see if they can wrangle the bull this time around.
And so what does this now mean for that mid lane? Obviously no one expecting to play the Veno against this Primal. Now he's going to end up in this matchup against the Viper. How does this one play out? Because obviously interesting to note, right, we are seeing Amar going for the classic Viper facet and build. It's not going to be this whole kind of shove waves, maximize farm around the W and the E.
Yeah, he is playing around the Q max, took Poison Burst, did not take the Topson facet, so he's playing around that right-clicking. I think early levels Viper will do totally fine. I mean, I think he'll do fine throughout the entirety of the lane, but I think it's going to be kind of drawish and boring. You see no one, he's going for that looks like Plague Ward max. This is something that Limp used to do way back in the day, where you just put a wall of wards on your hill.
And they can just never go up.
And you just kill the wave over and over again. It's a build that will get you farm, and you will be very chill, but the actual rune fights and the skirmishes, you're kind of weak, because the snakes, in terms of how the skirmishes play out, are not the strongest in the world. So if the enemy does get on top of you, if you get Viper Struck, Bounty gets on you, you can die pretty easily, but I think mid will be somewhat of a farm fest, unless one player messes up in a real big way.
And then, in that sense, then why do you think Amar wants to, to go for this sort of right-click poison? If it's going to end up being a farm fest, would you not have rather wanted to go for sort of the Topson build where you are able to just farm the camps quicker alongside the lane?
That is very fair. To be honest, I think it's just a comfort thing.
Yeah.
Amar is a Grandmaster Viper. I've never seen him play the Topson build, which to me makes you think that he's just doing this because it's what he's used to. I think it's a classic way of playing Viper. It's not a bad way by any means. And we'll have to see, maybe it looks like after this game, if he went the other build, it would have been huge, but I think it will be fine. I think it's a good game for clicking Viper.
Yeah.
There's none of these heroes that can evade him. There's no obnoxious illusion guys. It's a lot of stuff that he can very happily Hawk Tua on, and they will get slowed.
All right, we're looking forward to see now what comes out of this mid lane from both these disgusting heroes. Amar, he's getting aggressive here, and he's going to have this
just
kill.
Dead. Holy crap.
There we go. That's why he likes to, keep it classic and cool here with the Poison Burst. Lets him go for that kill level 2 with the Q. Too much for no one to withstand.
I mean, I don't know. I wonder, I wasn't watching super closely, but I have to feel like this was a mistake in some way. You can see 5 denies on the Venomancer. Like, he must have just been a little out of position, took too many hits. If he just chilled, got to his 2 points in Snake, I have to imagine he would be fine, but if he eats away First Blood, and Viper will be very happy with this, a hero that needs a good start. If you're not playing from a head position, it's very sad, so getting that huge inflection, invert, I don't know, some word, of gold is very, very good for him.
Now, what is the word we're looking for there? Huge injection.
Injection or influx. I think.
Yeah, both would have worked.
But I mixed the two.
You passed the test.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, with the switch up, Malrine on this top lane, how's he going to fare up here on the Primal then? On playing some Primal off lane this game against this matchup?
Probably not super well. He is laning as a Chen. He's going to get mana burned. He's going to be sad. Eventually, he can probably cut waves, stack waves up, do some shenanigans. We know how much Malrine likes to do that. They're actually making a goal here.
Just going to try and get in onto Dakalis. It's decent damage, not enough to get the kill.
Okay. CS-wise, not doing super amazing so far, but he is full HP, does have a salve, has the wand charges, so
Obviously, bottom lane, of course. Also, we look at the mid and the top. Skeeter so far having a fine old time. But at least the harassment and the spam's not become too much for the Ursa so far in this lane. But of course, as we can see on DM as well, also finding equal farm in that matchup right now.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised that they picked the Axe. It's not a hero that we've seen DM play very much. There was a period where Axe was like first pick every game. People are going to Blade Mail, Blink build, and he was just not even touching this hero. They were ignoring it or banning it. Now maybe that it's more of this pipe sort of hero. He's not playing the Blink hero that DM generally doesn't like to play. He's more open to playing it, so we'll see if this pans out. I'm honestly curious because DM historically has not done well in heroes that are not his comfort, not his norm. And this hero was definitely out of the ordinary for him.
Well, seeing as the mid lane plays out, despite that early death, no one's still staying ahead on the CS quite comfortably here, 22 and 13 against the 16 and 6. So holding his own, and as you said, you know, that early death, a little bit of a mistake, but now at this point, now the levels have come in, no one, level 3 in the Plague Wards. This lane's set up in a way that's not going to allow Amar to ever really get aggressive on his own again, right?
No, he just puts the snakes on the ground, and what can you do? You can watch they just shoot the creeps down, and that's all there is to it. So we'll just very much be a farm fest until another hero mixes up the balance and changes things a little bit. Let's have 5 stacks up top, so maybe they try to do something here. It's interesting they don't feel like they can go on this TA here, making the read that she's too strong to go on.
Snaking, taking some heavy hits there. Doesn't have much regen to play with as well, just the Lotus. It's going to be kept very low. Top, it just does continue to be complete free farm for Satanic here on the TA. No pressure being put on really at all. A little bit of a pause arena.
Unlucky. I'm curious to see though. I think it is easier for Amar to play mid than for Malrine to play offlane. Amar's played plenty of mid in pubs, right? He's played his Huskars and his Vipers mid many times. He's very confident. He was even playing mid professionally for Nigma, you know, some years ago. So it's not something he's unfamiliar with by any means. Whereas Malrine, how many offlane games has this guy played in the last year in pubs? I don't know, like single digits probably, right? He's such a respected mid player. Most people consider him to be the best mid player in the world. Everyone gives him lane every game, right? He's always playing mid. He's never playing other roles. And so I think it's very, very uncomfortable for him probably.
I mean, because the situation, right, is such a different one to be on, especially when he's playing his Primal. Because obviously, you know, his Primal top tier, but for reasons as such as how just he can manipulate the state of the mid lane, right? If the matchup's not great, he's got ways to make these lane pulls, dragging waves. He's going to be able to clean up stacks to catch up. You know, it just feels like his game's going to change completely now that he is, you know, not just effectively the offlaner, he is the offlaner in this game. He's not going to be able to get away with the same sort of creep wave manipulation, and he's probably not going to get as much priority in farm. We'll see him get the chance to dive under the tower, though. So we'll get away with that. Quite a nice one for him to find, and Crip, he's out as well, so Satanic not even able to get the trade there. So good read from Malrine, was having a bit of a slow time on the farm, gets himself a kill.
Very, very big for him. Still, TA is definitely still very much the boss of this lane. Satanic, an absolute expert on this hero. Arguably one of the best TAs, if not the best TA in the world. I think between him, Watson, and Yatoro are probably the 3 best TAs, so extremely competent on this hero. And a hero that him getting this massive amount of farm, we saw the other games, him not really joining the game for quite some time.
He's going to have to TP out. Same time down bottom, Snake King getting dove up to the tower. He'll turn, get the ice path off. Snake King will live just in time. The Skeeter, he's now just caught in the front of the 3 of them, just beating him down. The poisons comes in there as no one rotates in. I'll get the kill on Nightclass, of course. He's going to see if he can try and find Snake King under the tower. Knows that he's sitting here very low on the HP. And, Nightclass actually might get done for this. So, well, Snake King will say, yeah, good job, buddy. I'll just kill you. DM's going to try and chase Snake King down and still finish off the job. But some very nice jukes for Snake King. He's having the last laugh down here on this bottom lane.
I'm honestly not sure how on earth no one even got there, because he didn't TP bottom. He ran bottom somehow and then TP back to mid to defend the tower. Now we see the opposite from Amar, TPing top. Can they actually get on Satanic here? They don't have a stun. He can TP out. Yeah, he will.
Immediate TP.
Well, not too bad. Forcing his TP out is not the worst thing in the world for sure. But it is a bit sad for Viper. As we all know, he has a big flying snake. And somehow, despite him being flying, he is very, very slow. And especially whenever you do this build, you have no wave clear.
Ooh, I was nearly able to run DM down and take him out solo. Couldn't quite get in that last hit. Oh, here he comes. Waltzing back over to the mid lane, Amar. Still very close and farm between these two mids. No one just with a slight advantage. Top. Maureen's getting aggressive. He's going to turn with the grab, but he wants Dakalis dead. See if he can get him again. He can. Maureen, of course, knowing the limits of the hero, no question about that with how much he's playing it, and showing that even in this offlane situation where he has a bit of a slower start, he still reads these opportunities perfectly to get in and get out and get away with these kills.
Super impressive. He's the best Primo in the world for a reason. When I look at this Viper skill build, though, I kind of question it. Like, we knew the gameplay would be like this, right? It's obviously going to be a farming mid lane. He's going 4-0-3, 0 points in W, saying, Topson, screw you. I don't want your build. I'm staying as far away from it as he can.
Let's see. Maybe he's going to go as far as just skill stats over it.
Knowing Amar, I would not put it past
just to prove a point. You know, he's like, I don't need this W. Let's see what he does. Obviously, so far, so good as, you know, we're seeing the farm still fine for him. Bottom lane, they didn't get snaking before. They want him big time this time round. Dakalis turning up. They'll be able to take the Jakiro out.
Yeah, no real defense here. Wherever this Veno goes, Primal will be staying away for quite some time. Another pause, unfortunate. But I don't know, PARIVISION, they just have so much of this obnoxious garbage. It's so hard for Primal to play into it. And we did see them pick the Primal into all this stuff, but so many slows. Veno, Sky, Axe, TA traps.
What the?
Until he has BKB, can he really get involved in this game at all?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be kind of messy. Just sort of the ground, getting around the team fight with the amount of sort of slows and damage that's just going to be casually thrown out from numerous heroes. Team fights could certainly get messy. Especially if one of the sides starts to hemorrhage deaths, you know, suddenly you're sort of left in a situation where you're trying to run, you're trying to get out, but it's not always going to be an option. When these teams commit for a fight, they're going to have to really commit, because running away is not going to be easy.
Pretty cool approach, to be honest, from PARIVISION. This Venomancer taking them out of their comfort zone, right? They have to swap their lanes. They have to not follow the typical Falcon script. One of the things that's so powerful about this team is they always do the same things, play the same way, which means they're so expert at that play style.
Well, look at this, though.
They were spotted on the ward walking up here. They know they're there.
I mean, look, it seems like they feel that they're going to make some sort of surprise move. But the move indeed is just going to be made on towards them. They'll get the grab still on towards no one, as Amar's able to focus down, kill the Venomancer off, but backup's coming in. Amar's going to die.